Booster. Kini dapat The Gearings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Sabar bebek. Sabar bebek.
Mau skin gratis dan battle emote dari Shiva Haju? Gampang banget.
Sabar bebek.
Lihat nih, emote gemas dari Shiva Haju yang wajib kamu punya. Sini Mimin jelasin cara dapetinnya. Cukup selesai misi harian ini buat kamu kumpulin itemnya, terus tinggal kamu tukerin buat dapetin border eksklusif, battle emote, sampai skin gratis pilihan kamu. Jangan sampai ketinggalan. Yuk login MLBB sekarang, selesain misinya, dapetin hadiahnya.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる
愚かな弟子供騙しか
行くぜこれが俺たちの力だってばよ
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat. Game smash booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Sabar bebe. Sabar bebe.
Mau skin gratis dan battle emote dari Shiva Haju? Gampang banget.
Sabar bebe.
Lihat nih, emot gemas dari Shiva Haju yang wajib kamu punya. Sini Mimin jelasin cara dapetinnya. Cukup selesai misi harian ini buat kamu kumpulin itemnya, terus tinggal kamu tukerin buat dapetin border eksklusif, battle emote, sampai skin gratis pilihan kamu. Jangan sampai ketinggalan. Yuk login MLBB sekarang, selesain misinya, dapetin hadiahnya.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな妖精と子供騙しか
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss, just for you that I focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We'll miss, we won't miss, we'll miss, we won't miss, we'll miss. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Hari yang kedua, minggu yang pertama, di mana kita akan melihat banyak mata tertuju ke panggung MPL Indonesia Season 17. Karena di hari kedua, minggu ini, kita akan menyaksikan Evos dan juga Geek Fam beradu untuk match pembukaan.
Yes, betul sekali, di mana untuk hari ini seperti yang tadi Bu Deklara udah bilang, tapi yang tidak kalah panas hari ini di MPL Arena sudah hadir super fans. Mana suaranya? Wow, luar biasa sekali semangat yang diberikan untuk kedua tim yang akan bertanding pada match pertama kita hari ini, di mana Evos dia benar-benar merombak semua untuk rosternya, bahkan revamp dilakukan untuk menanggulangi kesalahan di season sebelumnya dan juga mengejar juara King Phoenix di musim ini. Kita sudah melihat adanya Luke, streamer yang kembali di dunia kompetitif dan juga Vel yang telah kembali ke tanah air setelah menimba ilmu di negeri Cina. Tapi tidak lupa karena ada satu romer. Ini romer yang luar biasa karena dia adalah winner dari MPL season lalu, yaitu ada TZ yang siap menjadi ujung tombak dari tim Evos untuk di musim ini.
Banyak banget gebrakan yang diberikan oleh tim Evos. Di season 17 banyak sekali juga harapan dari semua fans yang menantikan bagaimana perdana dari tim Evos. Namun kalau dari tim Geek Fam, kita juga tahu mereka membawa formula baru di mana rombakan yang mereka lakukan terjadi. Dan hari ini semua juga menanyakan bagaimana dari New Fam untuk Geek Fam sendiri akan hadir di panggung ini. Satu role yang mereka ubah. Dan kita akan lihat performa di mana meta di season ini akan menjadi tantangankah untuk mereka atau tidak.
Yes, aku setuju banget Bude, tapi pastinya bukan cuman perubahan roster aja. Karena Geek Fam juga menerapkan 3K untuk di season ini. Yaitu ada chemistry, kepercayaan dan juga kekeluargaan. Di mana Baloy memberikan kepercayaan untuk Marcel mengisi di posisi XP lane. Lalu ada Asune yang nantinya akan menjadi pelapis untuk Baloy yang siap memberikan gebrakan dan juga memberikan match yang luar biasa untuk di MPL Indonesia Season 17.
Iya, season ini formula dan racikan yang akan mereka buktikan pula karena mereka harus membuktikan diri. Ini akan menjadi tantangan berat untuk mereka berhadapan satu sama lain di match pembukaan mereka di season 17. Namun kita juga mau mengingatkan kalau MPL Indonesia season 17 powered by montage, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone in Phoenix.
Dan pastinya official e-wallet kita ada GoPay, official gaming share ada Todak. Tidak lupa untuk partner ini sports kita ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games dan juga Gamesmax.
Ditambah dengan supplier IndiHome, Indomaret, dan Aqua.
Dan itu dia pastinya karena kita sudah melihat di sini semua super fans sudah pada ready untuk match pertama kita hari ini di minggu yang pertama pertandingan antara Geek Fam melawan Evos. So langsung saja kita berikan kepada casters yang sudah ready di sana. Silakan.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MPL ID Season 17. We are still at Week 1, Day 2. It has been realized with my amazing friend and partner, Mirko. But who is this guy?
We got a legend
Who
on
are
the desk.
You? Introduce yourself and maybe your accolades as well.
Okay, my name is Aldo.
Yeah?
Yeah, and I think I'm a man of many accolades.
Ah, damn!
0 win in Season 15.
Oh, man, we're gonna start with the lows first.
Yeah, and then?
Not playoffs in Alter Ego.
Okay, and then?
Third in BTR.
Yeah.
Okay.
And thankfully, 2 MPL ID champions with Onyx.
God damn.
A man who built the Onyx ID lineup.
Yeah, would it be a stretch if I say that I became a Sonic because of Aldo?
Ooh.
Nah.
Did you become a Sonic because of Aldo?
I became a Sonic because of Severo. Severo's
So-
my goat.
So only season 15. You started supporting
Nah, I'm
season
kidding.
15.
Nah. I'm not a plastic fan, you know. But obviously, it is us back again. Welcome Aldo once again as our analyst. We will get the red carpet unfurled for him. But now we will take a look at the schedule for today's matches. We have a stack of matches as usual. The Saturday and Sunday matches will be comprised of 3 matches. Evos against Geek Fam, Alter Ego against Onyx, and TLID against Navi. We talked about this, Miracle, that Aldo has coached at least 3 teams here. Alter Ego, Onyx, and Navi. Which one are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to Navi the most because they've been looking so good. Like seriously, they're so good. Like the drafts are very, very well drafted and their gameplay is like clean.
Yeah, why not effect? But this is going to be a sight to behold because Navi is on top of Bigatron. Obviously, Navi got the 2-0 against RQ. Bigatron, they were a little bit struggling in game 1, but they made the comeback happen, and then they were able to secure the 2-1. Miracle, what do you think about Navi?
Navi, just like Coach Aldo said, I think the drafts were amazing. I think the play style is great. I think a lot of people back at home as well have mentioned that, man, Mirko, Navi looks like a Filipino team now. You know, the way they play, the way they move, the way they draft. And yeah, sure, with Why Not there, it makes sense. But most importantly, I think the biggest change for Navi is the fact that Ukir and Endoryu speaks Indonesian now. We heard from the mic check yesterday, everyone was speaking Indo. And Endoryu was so vocal, man.
Yeah.
That was what was missing from Navi last season, yeah?
I agree a lot.
Feels like the Filipinos are so easy to learn Indonesian, but we Indonesian, I don't think we can learn Filipino. We'll take a look
Severo's learning quite quick.
Severo, we'll take a look at Severo later on, but obviously this is the audience topic voting by Infinix. Rebuilding XP lane becomes Evos' new formula to be a champion. A, Luke and Vel will bring changes. B, it's not that significant. Or C, depends on their gameplay. What do you think, Coach Aldo? Will, Luke and Vel bring the changes? Or will it be just another, Evo season?
Randy was good, but he was inexperienced.
Yeah.
Luke and Fel brings experience. Fel was both of them has been to the M series, right?
Yeah.
Fel with DFYG and Luke with Geek Fam. They both will bring experience, especially with the mid lane rookie, Tricky. I think they will help a lot.
Yeah, obviously a short notice for the Evos fans that few
My
is still
goat.
yet to make a debut, but that is Mirko's GOAT, Barat's XP, by the way, in playoffs. Luke is there. And now Luke and Vel are both ex-Geek Fam members. What do you make of this? edition, Mirko.
He's not ex-Geek Fam, he's ex-BTR, man. He's actually, he's not even ex-BTR, he's still BTR. He's low, right?
Damn.
So he's still my GOAT, bro. And man, I just gotta say, Luke is a phenomenal talent, right? Back when he was in Geek Fam, already amazing. He was, I think, the shining light with the team, with a boy, with Beloy, and in this lineup, it was with Niall as well. Unfortunately, you know, that M5 incident happened for Niall, and they couldn't really go too far, but it really shows you how good the team was, man. Just looking back at Season 12, Luke was ridiculous with the Terizlas, the Lapu. I think the Aldo was on the receiving end of that Lapu outplay. You remember that? So Rizzo, got hooked hard in the bottom lane, man.
Hooked hard.
But then again, is it justifiable to move Randy back to MDL? Because Randy was, you know, popping off. He was great. He was bringing a new color to Evos. Even Vin, multiple times in interviews, praised him. Is it justifiable to put him down to MDL and then bring Luke and Val?
I think if the name is Luke and Val, I think it's kind of justifiable, but it's kind of questionable because Luke has been streaming and Val has been in China. So there's question marks there, but I think it's kind of justifiable.
Yeah, obviously Luke is not he's not BTR. He's BTRP, you know, alongside X-Win and the likes. But let's take a look at the Vel's gameplay here. Obviously, Vel was there when Geek Fam were playing back in the day. And what do you think are the strengths of Veldora, Yus?
Veldora is just very explosive, I would say, you know. He does a really good job when he's on heroes that can really make plays happen. You saw him on the Edith earlier, you saw him on the Cho as well in the XP. When he's on these explosive picks, he can take account into the game. They can really dictate the pace of the game. But I don't know if it's Vel, you know, underperforming, or if it's him just losing trust in his teammates. Because when he was playing with Yanfeng Yaoguai and M7, it really looked like he just didn't want to be there. It looked like he was losing in lane. He didn't really want to rotate that much. I met him at the hotel at M7, and I heard that it's more of a, man, I don't really care anymore, you know? My team isn't doing too well. So hopefully with a team like Evos, especially in week 2 later with two-time world champ Mr. Few coming in the lineup, I think he'll be very motivated to actually, you know, play and regain his form.
Yeah. And now, obviously, let's shift to Geek Fam, right?
Yeah.
We talked about Evos, and now let's talk about Geek Fam. They were known as the meta makers back in the day, but before that, we will take a look at Key, El Memento.
XBCR, by the way.
Yeah.
XBCR.
With Egatizzi on the lineup, we had discussions. Will it be Egatizzi that's playing?
Ega is also XBTR, by the way.
A lot of XBTRs. Is this the?
I'm so famous, man.
Is this the Bigatron retirement home? Then is my question. But
Kind of. Finn is XBTR.
Yeah. Bravo was XBTR.
A lot of
Brands was
right
XBTR.
Exactly. Yeah. That is.
I'm so Evos this season, bro.
You are an Evos fan.
Beloyski was almost BTR.
That was a boss move. What you felt about that? How did you feel about that?
It's sad, man. You know, if it was my choice, I would definitely take Big Brain Beloy. I think this guy is still one of the greatest minds of MLBB to this day. Unfortunate season last season, but I think it was more of just the team trying to fix something that did not need to be fixed. They try to go, they try to split the shot calling. They try to split it, create a division of labor within the team, but you don't need it when you already have someone as talented as Beloy. Just give him the control for the team. Shot call all you want, have as much of a say in drafts as well, because that guy, when he first joined MPL ID, I remember asking, what do you think about Beloy? He's like, he's mini, bro. He's like me if I could play. I can't play, I can coach. Mini version who can play is Beloy.
That's true. A bit sad because on the off season, Beloyski was selling Pempe. If you look at the clips, you know, he was helping his fiance.
W Beloy.
W Beloy.
Family business, W Beloy. You know, doing wonders in and out of the game.
Yes.
But yeah, back to my question again, right? Geek Fam were the meta makers. In this meta, do you think there is space for Geek Fam to do that? You know, picking up the Gatot back in the day when it wasn't even favored.
Of course. I mean, we see Afro on Bellark yesterday. So if Afro can pull out a Bellark, what will Beloy pull?
That's true.
That's true.
You gotta remember that Beloy is a pioneer, man.
Yeah, he is.
The Gatot Kacha was him. He debuted the Gatot Kacha. No one played Gatot Kacha until he played it. And everyone was calling him a madman.
He was.
Look where Gatot Kacha is now, bro. He's been relevant for like a whole year now, or maybe even more.
That's true. And the Hellcurt as well. Obviously, Hellcurt is Beloy signature.
Yes.
We didn't get to see the Natalia and the Saber.
Yeah.
You know, last season. But it is what it is. And now we will welcome the teams into the stage. We'll take a look at Geek Fam and Evos. Who is going to play? Which teams will they field? And now we'll take a look at the away team, Geek Fam. It is going to be Marcel Makids, Aboy, Beloyski, and Kenziski. So Marcel, the rookie, is gonna make his debut in this match.
Yeah, Marcel making his debut for the Kingslayers. Season 15, they made it to top 3 with a rookie in the jungle, a rookie in the gold lane. Today, they debut their new star. Can the Kingslayers rise back to the top? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Geek Fam!
Once a geek, always a fam. With minimal changes they made, they will walk proudly into the stages as the drums do thump to welcome them onto the stage. Let's take a look if they're able to make the comeback happen. And now, welcoming the White Tigers, the ones with the Evos fams behind their backs. Will they roar back to life in Season 17? It is going to be Luke, Albert, Trekkie, Key, and Adelan. No Ega, TZ, no Vel, no Fuel. That will be a disadvantage, but we'll see if they can pounce on the stage.
The last time the White Tigers struck fear into the hearts of their opponents, into the hearts of their competition, was a whole 10 seasons ago. But for some reason, this season feels like it could be the new beginning for this lineup. Hashtag 2 month Evos, only Evos. They've been the only team to ever bring the Indonesian MPL to the heights of a world champion victory. And in this season, they've stuck with their lineup, only changing a few things, still sticking with Vin and Bravo at the helms. They were once known as legends. They will try to rewrite their new story. It is Evos!
Back then when their name was the Evos Legends, they became a legend with that M1 win under their belts, but that was seasons ago, that was years ago. Now irrelevant, and they will look to restore their former glory. And man, what is this music? So cool, it's like an anime entrance.
They got aura, man. They got that main character aura for sure.
Yeah. Well, now we will welcome the coach onto the stage with our marshal, Mr. Gary. And there was an announcement from Geek Fam saying that the coach, their coach, wasn't able to make it to the stage because, you know, a few procedures. And so it'll be Ayanami on the stage for Geek Fam, and Vin with a Bravo too will lead the charge for Evo.
I mean, this is basically a Finn against Baloy during the draft session, because I think Baloy has blatantly said that he's a player coach now, right?
Yeah.
So I think this is a very, very like brainiac kind of matchup, because Vin is also very smart. I coach him, and I always know that when he retired, he always going to be a very great coach.
Yep. Obviously, Vin with the draft last season, he was proven. Even if Evos did fall short, but remember how Evos were quite crazy in the playoffs. They made it to top 3, and that was very, very beautiful. Now, let's talk about the rookies first before we go to the winning conditions. We have Marcel, we have Trekkie as well. Trekkie is Evos' I'd say rookie, right?
Rookie, yeah.
He was playing in Lignas alongside Evos Holy. Do you think he's ready for the stage? Do you think that experience will be enough for him to blaze the stage?
I think he was in the same team as Marcel.
Ah, okay.
He was the same from the VL.
VL team, yeah.
VL team.
Both with Kuroki and also Ega, not Kuroki,
Tricky,
and Marcel. They're both in the same team. I think they're a strong team because all of them got picked up to the MPL.
Even Jasgar
in MPL Malaysia.
Yeah.
I think they're all very strong team, and I don't think maybe there will be first game jitters. It's what expected from rookies, but let's see what they can bring.
And the man on your screen, a shadow of his former self, Aboy. What do you think contributed, Mirko, to Aboy's kind of decline in the latest seasons?
I actually have no idea, man. That's something that's just really weird. Aboy and Beloy have always been the pillar that have kept Geek Fam stable, right? Even when Luke departed, they were still good. They were able to make it to playoffs. They were able to contend. They did a good job. Finished 4th place.
Yeah.
But then the last 2 seasons, it's just been such a
weird
drop in quality.
Weird
I think that's the only way to put it. It's been weird.
It is weird.
I have no idea, but I spoke to Beloy. I did a podcast with him, and he told me you should be excited, Miracle. At Geek Fam Unity, you should be excited because Aboy is back.
Aboy is back. But will the XP lane for Evos be back? And now we'll take a look at the oddest topic coding with Vel on your screen by Infinix. A, Luke and Vel will bring change to speed, not that significant, and C, depends on their gameplay. A close vote, a close call for both A and C. So a lot of people still believe that Luke and Vel will bring changes. Now the question for Luke is that, will the lack of match fitness affect his first game in MPL after his, short break?
I think with that kind of talent, no, and I think with that kind of experience, I think he will do great. But it depends on the gameplay because Randy last season was all about tempo. He plays tempo heroes. He make Evos tempo very quick. But Luke is kind of different. He's more brawly. He's more team fight. He looks for the opportunity and go.
Yeah, and I think the XP lane meta right now kind of, supplements that, right? You see the Soras and then the Fovius. So a lot of brawl heroes that will be picked up to the fray. And obviously back to Geek Fam. The rise of Suyo back to the meta.
Ooh.
This will make the smiling jungler make it
smile.
Smile again. Will he be back, Mirko, you think?
I think he's never been. I think he's never gone. He never left.
He never left.
Last season he was great too. Unfortunately, the team wasn't great, right? So it really comes down to the whole team performing right now. It's a team game at the end of the day, especially if you play at the highest level. You have Marcel. I think Gobs was a big factor as to why they weren't able to perform last season. He just underperformed heavily.
Yeah.
Now you have Marcel in the lineup. Should be an improvement there. You have a few heroes coming back from A-Kids. You have a boy back in form, allegedly. Beloyski back in control.
Yeah.
Kenzie with his arc last season. This looks like a very strong Geek Fam if all of those lines up.
Yeah, and aside from that, I think Kenzie stand out too, right? Kenzie was one of the main pillars of Geek Fam. Last season, even a few seasons ago, where he was promoted with the Granger, he was able to do wonders.
Even with the Sun Gold Lane.
Yeah, the Sun Gold Lane as well. That was delirious, to be honest. And now let's take a look at the random map draw. It'll be Dangerous Grass.
What a way to start for Beloyski. This is a dream come true.
It is a Geek Fam map, I'd say, and Beloyski will have fun.
Look at Evos ban. Even Season 17, the Hellcard still auto-ban against Geek.
Yeah, some things never change, man.
Some things never change.
They still ban the Hellcard off fear that it'll possibly pop up for Evos.
I wonder who made that call, right? Was it Luke? He's like, guys, I know how he plays. Just ban it, man.
Just ban it. You don't want to pressure, like, he will be gone, right, in the map, and he will just pressure every lane with his Hellcard. So, especially with Dangerous Grass, in which it will help Hellcard a lot.
Yeah, and the Fanny obviously banned out because of how strong Albert is on the Fanny. And that'll be supplemented too with the brawly type of gameplay that Geek Fam also wants to play. And the Chusian, still a prio pick to be banned, the Sora.
The typical second pick ban, Zuxian, Freya, and one more.
Yep.
It's just typical second pick draft, and let's see what's gonna be first pick by. Ooh, wow!
Redrin.
I think this is more aligned to what we saw in the Philippines week 1.
Yeah.
Yesterday was a bit odd. We saw the Frederick completely ignored, but maybe it's because we had Nile, Yazuke, more of those carry players. Albert, you got a full package with this guy, man.
Mr. Consistent. And do you want to go for the Yves to poke out the Fredrin? And also maybe Khalid? Or there's Marshall Stoven. Yeah, Marshall
is available. The
Marshall
Yves is
available.
Oh, they go for
Hilda.
Talk to me about this, Aldo.
I think they're looking, because Fredrin early game is kind of weak. He's susceptible to Hilda's.
What the hell?
Wow.
What?
Well, damn, if you have Luke, might as well just utilize him.
Yeah, this is a Luke
I didn't expect it game 1, though.
Wow, and they expected it with the expert pick.
Yeah.
The Geek.
I don't know which one's more impressive. The fact that Evos got the cojones to pick up the Masha this early and a chip after... How long has it been since we saw a chip and a Masha combo?
Yeah.
Or the fact that Geek Fam read it.
Read it with the expert pick, yeah.
Man, I'm impressed.
And it was instant expert pick.
Beloy. This is why you just give Beloy control, bro.
Yeah.
Just give him control.
Big brain Beloy. And the Valentina ban, because you don't want to steal... You don't want to let the Valent steal the last Insanity, because it's too good. But holy, this first game, Evos just went out with a bang on the draft.
Yeah, Baxia ban. Rotational plays will be the name of the game for Evos, especially when they have
wow, they're fast.
Chip available. The Harith taken out as well.
Very fast draft.
Very fast draft.
Very fast draft.
I mean, just look at the difference between last season's Geek Fam and this season's Geek Fam, right?
Yeah.
We haven't seen the result yet, but Beloy is super decisive in drafts, man.
Ooh,
Still
this
being
is gonna be a spicy game for sure.
Oh, the marksman ban here come through. Oh, no, sorry, they had the cloud already. So now Evos,
Maybe a
the
Suyo
Eve-
ban or
Suyo ban.
to
yeah.
respect or the Leo Mord. Yeah.
Okay, so the Suyo is gonna be contested.
Yeah, Suyo can be is a flex, but I don't think it will be picked by Evos. But maybe it's a good pick for Geek. But the Xbox is also a flex, right? It can go jungle and could go XP. But I prefer it to be a matchup against the Masha because they're both scaling and it's hard to pop out the frag armor as the Masha.
We saw Faramis yesterday.
Yeah, Faramis.
But we see a last pick Faramis for a boy. I mean, Suyo is a signature pick for Makeheads.
Yes, sir.
As much as Faramis is a signature pick for a boy.
Yes.
Yeah, they with the Faramis, it'll enable them to kind of just juke it out. Especially when Evos has the chip, right? They're gonna get engaged. That Faramis ultimate will be very, very handy. So now, to close out the draft for Evos, two last picks.
I think I would go is a Farsha or Eve. I think Farsha is better because you need someone to pop out the frag armor for expert from a safe place. And Farsha ticks the box for that.
Is Eve not as fast to
No,
put Raga?
Up against a Suyo, Hilda, and Claude.
Claude,
Suicide.
Yeah. Very immobile as well. But Farsha has the wings by wings.
Yeah.
So this is for safe for the Farsha. They go for the
Ooh.
Granger. And that's the Farsha, yes, called it. Beautiful shot from Aldo there.
Of course, they give my boy Erlan Granger.
Yeah, an answer.
That is a great answer,
The
actually.
counter engage
Yeah.
the chip, yeah.
I don't know why I completely forgot about Zetian, but yeah, Zetian is like, I'd say Juicin, Eve, and then you get Farsha and
It's Farsha,
Zetian
yeah.
at the same tier right there.
Ooh,
Talk to me about this.
I'm so excited for this draft, man. I mean, this is like
Yeah.
hero power against hero power, you know?
Yeah, and they didn't take their time at all.
Yes.
They were blitzing it quickly. And before we start, talk to me about this Jatian pick in Geek Fam. What it's going to be? Is it subjective?
I think this is just for counter engage. So when Chip goes into the teleport, he will just pop the Fury of Phoenix to delay the engage and also to proc from a very safe place because from Evo side they it's only Masha, but you know how crazy Luke's Masha is. So let's see his debut match back in MPL with Masha.
Yeah, that passive from the Jatian will be very handy. But now, will we be entertained with all the power picks coming in game one of Evos against Geek Fam? Onto the Land of Dawn we go, as they both will treat us with a beautiful and explosive draft.
Yeah, they both want to go fast, so I think we're bound to be entertained here. But Coach Aldo, you saw the counter index earlier. It was heavily in favor of Geek Fam. Do you agree?
Nah, I think the counter index is kinda, you know, sometimes good, sometimes bad.
It's a scam.
It's a
I agree with you. I'm not a fan of the counter index and the land rating a lot of times, but Geek Fam, man, Zetian is such a lane bully. Level 1, it's great.
Yeah. Lane bully with the skill 1. Very, very hurtful.
And look at Make It.
Make It. Gonna make his way, especially with the Beloyski. So this Hilda, right? You can't. I mean, you can kind of bully the Fredrin, but the Fredrin is still very strong. Beloyski, he's gonna flicker away.
Oh! A boy catches Streaky in mid. The rookie, feeling the jitters of playing in MPL, instantly punished by the veteran.
I think the Farsha just steps too far ahead against the Zetian. You need to play safe because the first is so long.
Yeah, emblems by Bayou though. Talk to me about the Suyo emblem because a lot of the Suyos in PH, they pick up that marksman emblem, right? That's gonna be the meta, but now Make It sticks with the assassin.
I think if you go assassins, yes, you just want early damage, early pressure, kill pressure, to ganks more, and to pressure the side lane and the mid lane more. So yeah, it's quite normal too. Oh,
Flickers away. It's gonna be fine, but at least a spell trade is there. Let's take a look at the XP battle though. Luke a bit bullied.
Yep.
But Marcel is still strong with that Faraga armor too.
You just cannot lose this lane against a Masha with an export. This is a pure counter, man.
Yeah.
And the fact that you have a Fredrin as well, this export is going to have so much value.
The true damage as well, just going to be bursting down the Fredrin. But now take a look at the Turtle Prio. Who's going to have that priority, Coach Phil?
I think Geek Fam has the priority, right? Because he's not level 4 yet. He doesn't have his ultimate, and yeah. They're just gonna bully Luke.
Luke is completely bullied. This is gonna be a dive Mirko.
Yeah, this is a very harsh welcome back to MPL from his ex-teammate, a boy. Make It, Marcel. Yeah, they make quick work out of that Masha.
Yeah, feels like coming back to your toxic ex. Welcome back, Luke. Wow, completely demolished up top.
I think now, as an Evos, you want to bank more on Erlan. Because I think Luke is not having a great time at XP lane for sure.
Some predictions by GoPay though. As usual, Papulong doing Papulong things. Going against the consensus with Geek Fam and the rest of us. 2-0, 2-1. It's only 2-1 with KB. Evos is going to be, the winner. But looking at how Luke is... hold on a minute. Baloyski.
Uh-oh, I don't know if they want to go up against Makis like this. The stun of the Fury of the Phoenix catches them key. Pops in the shortcut. Now the full taunt. A big bomb coming down. Makis taken out by Luke. That's revenge.
That's the power of the shortcut. You turn things around quickly in the blink of an eye. So does this kind of compensate for what Luke lost up top?
Yeah, I was waiting to say like, just wait for the chip shortcut. When the chip has the shortcut, they will be explosive. But before that, they will be playing passive.
Yeah.
So it's a good thing that Geek Fam punished the Masha first. But yeah, as you can see, if they have the shortcut, it's kind of very fast.
Yeah, you can have match tempo as well. Evos. Well, I think that's the first time we saw the shortcut being utilized by Evos. And yeah, that is actually an X factor that we completely kind of disregarded. And yeah, they were able to turn things around. Obviously, the gold lead is still not surmountable for Evos. But for Geek Fam now, what are their main goal? How do they want to play when that chip shortcut is always available?
I think they just want to delay the shortcut. I mean, if they don't have the shortcut, they want to go. But when they have the shortcut, they just want to kite back and wait for the Fury of Phoenix to counter-engage the shortcut. But I think the turtle prio is still on Geek Fam because they're so quick.
Yep. The Suyo is going to go to that turtle, especially when you have a mini retry with the skill 2 of the Suyo. And now Key,
He's dead, but he puts down the shortcut in time. Marcel's doing... Oh, Albert wins the retry battle against a Suyo. Big bomb coming down. The Fury of the Phoenix will stop them from pushing it further.
Now, that Fury of the Phoenix will be the key to kind of stop the engages from Evos, especially when they want to brawl, when you have a shortcut, and then you have a Masha, a Fredrin coming at you, just taunting you and bursting you down. It feels like Evos has everything complete. They have a front line, they have the people that can poke in the back line and make it to the Sky Piercer. Fury Hammer build, completely neglecting the Hunter Strike first item. This is the way I built my Suyo.
Tricky! Way too aggressive in mid, no flicker. Do you think it was worth saving the flicker, coach? I'm not too sure. I think should have flickered, no?
I think it's fine because there's no objectives in the so I think I might be saving it for the next turtle, but yeah, I think maybe this the rookie jitters, man.
Yeah, I think saving that for playoffs might be the cue for Tricky, if he is going to play on playoff.
But if we were gonna talk back like for the second turtle, I thought Evos was gonna give because they have 2 scalings, right? Ranger and a Masha.
Yeah.
But when the shortcut is up, they're just gonna go for sure.
Now look at the damage though. Yeah, back to my point, like I said, they have a complete all-rounded draft. Like Evos, they have brawlers that can just run into you and then beat you down. And then they have people who can poke from behind into the far side in the Granger for a front to back. That could be very, very strong. And then you can kind of play around, Marcel with the Faraga armor. You can kind of tone it down and then just make it completely unavailable on the team fight. As we take a look at the players scored by Todak, Erlan still leading. So Erlan, he's going to be a sleeping giant, Mirko. This is your GOAT.
I was about to say, man, the scariest airline is when he's forgotten. That's why I gave him the moniker, the Forgotten Tiger. What? Hold on. Tricky, finally. There you go. That's the flicker. The taunt coming down as well. Feather airstrike. Interesting. This is, I don't think this is the right time, though, because you look at the turtle and it'll be spawning in 3 seconds. Albert already recalling. Maloy gets away.
It's kind of an anomaly to see how much they brawl on mid. But yet, none of the tier 1 turrets are taken down. It's still standing strong, and now they want to fight for the turtle. It feels like Geek Fam want to contest, but it's a bit far for Masha, for Luke. Obviously, they have the shortcut, and Makits will be ready to pounce around this turtle.
Yeah, Albert wants to go with 50-50. Baloyski in the back line just jumps in. Phoenix, and it's still Albert wins out the retry battle. Plays into it from Kenziski over on Key as Baloy tries to hold 2 members down. Appraiser's Wrath coming down as Airline goes for the gun down. Baloyski very low, still able to escape, but Airline snipes him out. Luke. A boy with a flicker out. Luke's gonna die over 2 Makits. And Evos, do they still get the win there? It's 2 for 1. They got the turtle though.
Yeah, Luke went for the smash onto a boy, but the Jatian passive again, knocking him back. That's gonna be the safety key for a boy.
Yeah, but I think it's a 2-minute cooldown. But yeah, it's weird for me to see Evos playing chip, but they don't play the side lanes. They play in the mid lane. It's kind of weird because if you want to play chip, you want to pressure the side lanes.
Yeah. I feel like, Luke has been extending up top to kind of push around, but there isn't anything accomplished yet. I mean, Evos were able to get that bottom side turret, and a lane swap will be done. Obviously for Marcel. He's doing great, I think.
Yeah, this is a very good state game for Evos because they have Masha scaling. Masha having 2 kills and 2 deaths it's fine because he will just be like a suicide bomber in the late game.
He's just gonna be running at the players of Geek Fam and then just exploding.
Yeah.
And he doesn't really care if he dies because the follow-up will be there, but Loyalty crashed onto.
Oh, I don't know if Aloysi's the right target though. Erlan, everyone's the right target for his Sky Piercer, I guess. And that makes it 2.
I think the Fury of the Phoenix is a defensive tool. But when you want to go on the offense, it feels like Geek Fam are lacking follow-ups to kind of just, you know, capitalize on the Fury of the Phoenix.
I think they just haven't hit their power spikes. They gotta wait a bit longer for Kenzie.
Yeah.
They need to wait longer for Kenzie and also...
Hey! Dia turun, dia naik. You know that song?
Imbangi gua, imbangi gua!
Imbangi gua, imbangi gua!
Mr. Booty.
How do you say that? Imbangi gua. You know, match me. And then he's like, hebat kamu, bud.
Man, it's great to see Chidera doing well, man.
Yeah.
Very funny guy, definitely fits the streaming business.
Yes, sir.
But I still miss, you know, seeing him in the Land of Dawn here. MPL.
Yeah, he has been farming clips on TikTok. And how funny he is. He's a very funny guy. But now back to the game. The Lord is available. And yeah, I think up top, they're still staying on the long lanes and the side lanes. And obviously that's going to be the accomplishment for Luke to kind of just push and shove away the minions.
Oh, flank by Boy Kids! Straight up with a surge. He's going to die there. Luke's going to walk up. Erlan picks up another Sky Piercer, and slowly but surely, Erlan's going to snowball out of control. Luke, Bay Kids! Great dash away.
Great dodge. I think, yeah, for the long lanes, Evos will not have a problem because they have a chip with a shortcut. But the smart thing is, Geek Fam just want to find a skirmish, small skirmishes to bait out the teleport. Because Kenziski wasn't joining the fight. He just farms top lane, get the tower up top, and yeah, scale more.
Yeah, scaling is gonna be the name of the game. Both teams, let's take a look at the items by Dunya Games. War Axe and you know, the Antique Cuirass for the Exporg, and the Masha has a very strong item there. Have to teach him the BOD, but for Erlan, he's gonna go for that. I think he's gonna go for that last item with the Malefic Roar, the Sky Piercer, and the Hunter Strike available too.
And he's going for the Wind of Nature.
Yeah, Wind of Nature.
Ooh, good poke on Boy.
And now they're gonna dance on the Lord. It's gonna be a very long game for Geek Fam. They have to force the fight if they don't want to let Luke just demolish the side lanes. He's gonna get the turret for free. But down bottom though, it feels like a slow push has been building for Geek Fam. And Marcel is gonna answer the call to stop Luke from going. War Axe completed for Make It.
Whoa. So this is the split push Coach Aldo was talking about, you know?
Yep.
Have the chip, you want to have the Masha up top.
Because they will always... Oh, nice poke.
Oh, a boy.
Very good poke. Yeah, a boy is going to just have to play with the Fury of the Phoenix.
Yep.
That's way too low.
Albert is on.
Yep. That's it. Lord reset again. Great Lord dance.
Great Lord.
The Masha has been pulled to the mid lane, and Luke is going to let the top side minion push on to the top side turret as well. I mean, they have a slow push building for Evo, so that's going to be a prio for them. The crash!
Oh, he got Scott, Kumar, man. We've been seeing a lot of this. Arfi yesterday, now it's Kenzie.
That bush.
The dangerous grass, man.
Yeah.
Surge over on key. Doesn't have the shortcut, but look at the damage. The Feather Airstrike taking Make-Its down to a quarter.
Another Lord Dance. That's going to be priority for Evos because it feels like Geek Fam will lack damage. Without the appearance of Kenzie, maybe Make-Its can carry this fight. Like it's trying to feel.
Goes in. It's still Albert. How does he keep doing it? Make-Its has lost every single retreat. Now it's Marcel with a flicker in. Last Insanity takes Albert down, but Erlan's unstoppable. 50 stacks on the Sky Piercer.
That's a lot of stacks for Erlan and Evos. With the baby alien now in a pack of tigers. Still winning the retreat, Albert. It's consistently hitting the retreats, and with the Federate against the Suyo, that was a fear of the Phoenix on top.
Yeah. Albert, I have no words for him. Like, his retreat is on point. I mean, but I want to take a look on Tricky. We said that he's an early game jitters, rookie jitters, but he's been playing very well. When he see Aboy, he just Feather extract him to poke him out and isolate him from the team fight.
Yeah, and we know this. By GoPay. This marks the return. Hold on a minute again!
Kenzie's. Oh my goodness, Luke! Oh, he's gonna jump in on a boy. No, he doesn't find the range. Thank goodness for a boy. Here, the Phoenix lands flush, but I don't think Evos care that much. The Sky Piercer's built up already. It's all the way down to 70 stacks now. Erlan, he's having a field day.
Oh, Luke is a man possessed. He doesn't have anything to lose. He's running onto the base of Geek Fam with the turret still standing.
Oh my god. Kenzie, 2 times already, man.
Completely caught off guard. They're gonna siege again. The feather airstrike pop. Makits can only see from afar. And do I have time for the fanfare from GoPay? I do. That was Luke with the Masha. The last time he used that was 323 days ago. And that was when Bigatron was sent home by TLID.
Hey, you know, why you gotta bring up that stat? Why you gotta bring up that stat? You just say 323 days. That's a pretty good stat. Why you gotta pull up the when BTR lost? You know?
It's a wake-up call, you know? It's back to your roots type of deal, right?
Well, Albert, you know, it's strange to say because you have a Granger who's 7-0, you have a Masha and a Farsa, but my MVP this game is still Albert.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no, Kenzie's 3 for 3. Shortcut on Kenzie, gets stunned up as well. Erlan gets a double. That's a last insanity defensively. Luke's running him down. Erlan again goes in and he's gone and done it. It's a maniac for the Forgotten Tiger. Will a boy give him the Savage?
Give him the Savage.
That's a question. We've seen 2 Maniacs already on day 1. The third one comes in day 2. But could it be the first Savage? It looks like they want to give it to him.
I think
it's an unofficial Savage.
Wow. The White Tigers with the Forgotten Tiger makes themselves known. Once more, they roar and completely pounds on Geek Fam in game 1. In dominant fashion, Evos takes the game 1-0.
What a way to introduce yourself back to the MPL from Luke. A very solid Masha game, but still, Albert is my MVP.
Yeah,
I agree, dude. Great Maniac. You know, maybe Savage would be close, but it would still be Albert. How does he keep winning? Okay, Redjin wins Red Trees, yes, but it was up against a Suyo.
Yeah.
And a couple of times, Albert wasn't in the pit. He was outside of it. So, man, walk us through this game, Aldo.
I mean, it's kind of, sometimes it's kind of weird to see Evos like playing chip, but doesn't really play in the side lane. But I can see why, because you're just waiting for the shortcut to let Luke play to the access to the back lane of Geek Fam. So it's an amazing game to watch. Albert's strategy was very on point. Erlan's positioning was great. He was untouched this game. The shortcut was perfect, and yeah, what a way to introduce them back out to MPL.
He completely shut down. And Luke, he had nothing to lose again. This was mentioned by Coach Do in game where he's just gonna be the guy who's just gonna run at you and die. He's not gonna care. You know, I mean, if he's gonna run at the Jetian and the Jetian pops the passive, that's a mini win for Evo, so that in the next skirmish, you have that passive gone, and then the Fear of the Phoenix, obviously not stopping the Masha. What a game. We saw Luke completely bullied up top, because against an export, the Masha is gonna... It's gonna be so hard for the Masha to win the lane, especially when he was constantly ganked up top. But he made it happen. I mean, props to Albert as well, winning the Red Tree multiple times.
All the time. He had a 100% Red Tree win.
Yeah.
Damn.
When he's contesting the turtle.
Yeah.
But it's just the beauty of chip. One shortcut is all you need.
Yeah. We talked about this. I mean, they were losing a bit in the early game. And then they popped the shortcut. They got like 3 kills. Yeah. Obviously, quite a shaky game for Trekkie, but you know, it's gonna be fine. It's your first game on stage. The jitters are still there. I believe he's just gonna shrug it off for game 2.
But props to him. He played the Fasha very well. Like, he knows his job test is just to poke out a boy. If he shows, I feather airstrike him, so my Masha doesn't get poked.
Yeah.
He didn't let the first 2 deaths really, you know, dictate the rest of the game, which is great because Evos could have been in real trouble if you know he didn't really do his job. And Freaky goes to show you why the BL team boys are getting a lot of them are promoted over to MPL.
Yeah, they have a lot of young guns on season 17, sorry, and this is the winning moment we saw. Talk to us about this, Coach Do.
It's always the shortcut start, and it always Kenzie's getting caught. I don't know, it's unlucky or his positioning was kinda tough, but yeah, it's always the shortcut from Key, which is maybe the experience speaks for himself.
Yeah. Wow. Let's take a look at the MVP presented by the official gaming phone, Infinix. It is obviously Albert. He is not gonna lose those rescue battles. Up against a Suyo, a Hilda, an X-Fork as well that's gonna burst down your white shield. It's insane.
Mr. Consistent, and it's the first pick Fredrin.
First pick Fredrin,
It's the first pick Fredrin. It shows like how confident he is playing that hero, man.
Yep. What else do you see from Albert aside from the red trees, obviously?
And
playing this Fredrin.
Of course, he's doing his job well. He became the first man in his team.
Yep.
He became the one who opened up the map, giving vision because Chip is not that good at doing that. So he became the first man, and yeah, he does. The red tree is amazing. The way he peel for Erlan is also very good. That's why Erlan had 0 deaths. It's all because of him.
Yeah, again, this competition is so dynamic. Again, like I said, you know, you have a chip, you can go and just dive on towards Geek Fam. Obviously not really a dive because you're just gonna run at them.
Yeah.
You can kind of play kick and rush, and then you can kind of poke from behind. Erlan was doing that. Ricky was doing that wonderfully as well. And it feels like the Hilda was quite hard, and the Kenzie's key in the Kumar booth. It was so hard for him to maneuver out of that.
And that's what I love about Albert. If you see closely, like if you pay attention, he was always stay by Erlan's side.
Yeah.
And the one who engaged is gonna be Luke and he.
Oh my god. My expectation was you pop the Fear of the Phoenix defensively, and then you can have kind of like a re-engage, right? You have the Blazing Duet, maybe the Last Insanity again, and the Suyo can just poke away with the skill 2 hold. But it's just not enough. Look at Luke just running at them.
Albert and Erlan just holding hands, man.
Yeah, they are.
They're just holding hands.
In unison. Well, Mirko, was that an entertaining game?
Oh, that was very entertaining, man. But I'm just lost in thought right now because Geek Fam, like Coach Aldo said, they have to ban Tucson, they have to ban Freya.
Yeah.
So what do they let go to ban out the Masha? Because, man, I don't think you can let the Masha open. Or if maybe the Fredrin, right? You need a Fredrin to pull out the Masha, you need utility jungle. So you have to ban one of those.
Yeah.
And this is a question that a lot of MPL teams will have to answer up against Evos.
Yeah, obviously it now becomes fair and square for this match because Evos has to allocate 1 ban for the Hellcurt, and now Geek Fam might think that they need to allocate a ban for either the Masha or the Fredrin.
Or the chip.
Or the chip even.
It's like a trinity, you know?
Yeah, obviously.
Or the Granger merchant.
Or the Granger
merchant. Yeah, you can do that in a second phase, but if they take it first phase, then you are completely screwed.
He is back in form, 12-0-4.
Yeah.
In his first game back, MPL 17 with Granger, and he got a Maniac, unofficial Savage.
Yeah.
I mean, this man should be, you know, just ban out the Granger, man, against Erlan.
This was his performance on the playoffs of last season. I remember he was scoring a multitude of kills and just insanely good at this hero, the Granger. And it feels like we have a showdown of 2 Grangers, of 2 great Grangers. Kenziski made his name with the Granger as well. But Erlan is also very infamous with the Granger. 60k damage dealt.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just insane.
I don't want to take away from Kenzie, but this Granger is the best Granger. You know, like in Indonesian standard wise.
Yeah. Better than Eman?
No. I'm talking Indonesian, right? Helra, Eman, we will find out. We'll find out this season, right?
We will.
But we gotta find out whether Erlan has learned new heroes. Right now, it almost looked too good to be true. Evos got all of the picks they wanted.
Is he still gonna be a Granger merchant, or is he able to play other heroes, do you think?
I think from watching his stream, I think he picked up a couple of heroes. I think he's a good player too, I think. But let's see in MPL, because it's different.
It's gonna be a different stage, yeah. But I think a few of other remarkable heroes that he has is also the Moskov. Which I think kind of suits this meta, even if it hasn't been picked that much. But, you know, with the high tempo we see for most games, that could be, you know, would have thought for Evos. But yeah, what a game. They did not hide their cards, just completely showing their power pick. Granger, Chip, Masha, and Geek Fam too. With the instant counter, that was a treat for us viewers.
They tried to answer the draft, but they failed.
They completely dominated the lane of Dawn. They completely shut down the players of Geek Fam. And they do that with Infinix. Because if you want to dominate the lane of Dawn like Evos, you can do that with a game-changing performance on the Infinix Note 60 Pro. More savage, faster with the Qualcomm Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 5G processor. You can get more MVPs with a combination of an immersive display and high refresh rate. I think this is the most important part, the high refresh rate. Because I've been playing Mobile Legends on 60 hertz phones.
What the heck?
And I
It's
switched.
2026, bro.
That's true. And then I switched to a 120, 144 hertz phone. It feels very smooth. When I go back to the 60 hertz, it feels like my phone is lagging.
Yeah.
Infinix with the Note 60 Pro solves all that.
It's like back in the day when you play PC games, you know,
Yeah.
back when you only had 60 hertz, 75 hertz.
That's true.
The jump to
Yeah.
144 was
Yeah.
like, whoa, and that's what we're seeing on mobile phones now. The
Yeah.
fact that MLBB, you get a lot of value from it, you know, all the competitive games. If you want to rank up smooth gameplay, MVP every match, let's go. Get the Infinix Note 60 Pro.
Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful phone. And look at this guy with the Infinix Note 60 Pro. This is why my Senshin has been doing very good in ranked games. I've been carrying my team. I've been carrying my girlfriend as well. You know, she's a Sicilian merchant.
That's
so
cap, bro.
Are you sure?
That isn't cap.
I feel it's cap.
She told me that KB told her that she's been the one carrying me. That's false.
I heard the same thing from KB and from everybody who's played with you.
I remember in the off-season I carried Mirko's party. That party is very insane.
Did you get MVP?
I did.
No, you did not.
I did. 22 kills. I'm gonna pull up the receipts.
Pull out the receipts.
Yeah. My Infinix 60
I don't
does not-
remember you getting 22 kills. What the heck?
I did. You know the first thing I did when I got MVP?
What?
I texted my girlfriend. I told her, "Babe, I carried Mirko in his party. I got 22 kills."
Oh my god, we have a very good party now, actually.
Yeah, we do.
Aldo's joined the ranks.
Naldo play?
Oh.
This is
Can the coach play?
Can the coach play?
Coach, tell him.
I can play Fanny.
Ah.
I can play 1-1.
But can you download the new GoPay app? Because with the GoPay app, this is the go-to wallet for gamers with massive damage. And you can get a chance to win 17 GoPay gold rings, my fairy, 20 Todak Throne gaming chairs like the ones we are using right now. Very comfy, very smooth,
Very
and
nice.
20 smartphones and many more prizes you can win every day on the GoPay app. How to do that? It is very simple. You can just vote for your favorite MPL team before each match, create a party with your friends, and play snakes and ladders. I hate snakes, but ladders I tolerate. And also, you can complete solo missions or party missions to earn profits every day only on the GoPay app. So yeah, we can create a party and we can play snakes and ladders. Are you good at snakes and ladders?
Yes, I am.
Are you good or are you lucky?
Well, I think the only way to be good is to be lucky and on snakes and ladders.
That's
you
true.
gotta roll the dice,
Yeah.
get the right one to avoid the snakes and keep climbing up.
Are you good? at
Of
snake
course,
and
I have
ladders?
good RNG.
RNG. Nice.
But not season 15 though.
Season 15 was a pretty bad RNG.
No, that was a good RNG. He made a new record. Broke Wolf's record.
Broke Wolf's record, that's true.
So,
That's true.
when I posted Aldo on my Instagram story before we cast it, someone replied to me, and he said, "Is this the analyst that broke Wolf's record?" That was insane, coach. But again, it's all guaranteed GG on GoPay Games. Special for MPL ID, which is our Academy League for Season 12. GoPay Games will give you a free weekly Diamond Pass. Just scan the banner that appears during the MPL ID Season 17 live and claim the promo only at gopay.co.id/games. You can top up MLBB Diamonds at gopay.co.id/games with fair prices, easy and secure payments using the GoPay app. It is super safe. And of course, the one that we all wait, the promos.
The promos.
A plethora of promos.
There's so many features on GoPay, dude. I remember during Chinese New Year,
Yeah.
our boss gave us ang pao, digital ang pao with GoPay
yeah.
coins, man. That was dope. I didn't know yet they had a feature like that. And I think they have the same for Tehaya, right?
Yeah. We did. Gave a few TRs to my close friends, and
So I'm not your close friend? I didn't get no THR.
I mean, Mirko, you're richer than me, so you know.
How about me? How about me?
Yeah, maybe I would.
Yeah.
I would give him
Too late. It's too late.
Yeah, it's too
late,
Too
man.
late.
The 8 festives are all done.
Yeah.
It's finished. But hey, the festivities are all on Evos because they were completely, smashing Geek Fam on that game. I thought in the early game, Geek Fam had an answer to that Masha, obviously the chip as well. The Hilda was completely, proactive, Beloyski, to look for kind of like defenses peeling for the team. But Evos completely shut that down.
Yeah.
What was the turning point, you think?
One thing is the first shortcut because it pays off, right?
Ah,
The first
yeah.
shortcut. But I think the second point is like they don't go for loop anymore. They just did it once and it's one and done. But because you want to like shut down loop really hard, make him 0-3, 0-2, so that when he goes with the shortcut, he will not did not do any damage.
I mean, they didn't go for Luke. Luke went for them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Running into the base like
Fair
that
enough.
and dying. That's a move I'd make on my rank game. But now the guy on your screen, Kenziski Miracle, was that him snoozing, or was that just Evos completely, you know, having their target locked onto him?
I think it's both.
Yeah.
He shouldn't have walked in the bush, man. He should know better. You
Yeah.
know, it's dangerous grass. That's the whole point of the map, especially with the chip and the Masha. That was just a risk that was unnecessary. He didn't need to take that. But the other times where he was caught from behind, it was kind of like, all right, you know, it's either him or a boy. He was like, okay, I might have a better chance to survive by being a Claude. I think he didn't have Wind of Nature, by the way. Like, he was building towards it. This is just the thing about the Claude. And the fact that they just never rotate to gold lane. If you want to go and, you know, pick a Claude here, you need to help him by at least taking the gold crap away.
Yeah.
I think early we saw the gold rankings and we saw Erlan high at the top. Again,
Okay.
when he's forgotten in the game is when he actually does the best, right? Because he can control the way he lanes is amazing, and the way he takes the gold crabs, the way he double lanes as well to get that gold lead. All of that was ignored by Geek Fam. And I'm not saying you gotta give the gold crab to Kenzie. Make it, just take it.
Yeah.
As long as it's not going to Erlan, it's good for the Claude.
That's true. You don't want to funnel Erlan with a lot of gold. And it feels like Geek Fam were able to get their hands on strong picks too, right? Make it.
Yeah, the
Obviously
Suyo.
with the Suyo was relevant in the early game.
Was relevant.
And then completely shut down by Albert. With that red tree battle, that was just so good from Albert. And he's smiling because he knows that the drafting phase presented by the official gaming phone Infinix is right on the corner. Random map draw though, we will see again. Dangerous grass.
Initially, we thought this was a very Geek Fam map.
Yep.
After that game, I think it's more on the Evo side now.
Let's see. Coach Do, do you think they'll ban out the chip? The Masha?
Yeah.
The Masha ban
Gotta
out.
ban something, yeah.
Gotta
Masha
ban
makes the most
something.
sense.
Make it more normal, I think. I feel like
More
they want
normal.
to make it more normal.
Okay.
It's a good choice by Geek Fam to stay on red though.
Nah, I think they should still go first pick and look out for the prio picks.
What's your command?
Oh, wow.
Fanny.
Okay, one thing that Albert isn't known for
Yeah,
is the fan.
yeah.
Yeah.
But he's been improving a lot. With
He has,
Fanny.
yes.
Like, yeah, during his early years, he's not like known as a Fanny main, but during I mean, he's like wine, you know?
Like what?
Wine. It's like
Ah.
wine. Yeah.
He ages.
He aged very well. and
very
well. That's true.
That's very true. Because
Oh man.
we thought like his prime would be on RQ, but now you know in Evos he's very
Looking good again.
Yeah, but the Sora pick up here. Will this warrant a Valentina reply from
Yes.
Evos?
Yeah.
I don't think there's no doubt. for
There's
sure.
no doubt.
Yeah.
But it's interesting from Geek Fam, like when they saw Fanny, they just pick up like two fighters,
Yeah.
like Gold Lane and XP Lane, and they will look up third pick for Yi Shin to like maximize the two fighters.
Yeah. You need extra range,
Yeah.
especially with this pickup.
But for Evos, yeah, they should look at Valentina and back again, Marshall is still open, and against two fighters, I think it's very good.
Yeah, Marcel's still available, but still yet to be picked up. Do we have a something going on here? Let's take a look at the drafting. We're gonna wait.
We have a pause.
Have a pause.
I got a question here for Aldo. Like, I understand that he's been improving really quick. He's
Yeah.
like fine wine.
Yeah.
But why Fanny first pick, right? I mean, could have hidden it all the way to the end.
Yeah.
I think because
Yeah.
I don't think Geek Fam would have banned it either.
I think.
Oh, maybe Geek Fam would have picked it actually.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Or maybe they just want to select. Albert's gonna be the boss. He'll first pick every hero.
Yeah. For
this
those
season.
of y'all at home, fun fact. Ooh, oh, it's got the fun fact. Albert was the guy who asked you, yo, you want to join Evos? And then they got the deal done. So, hey, Albert's the boss.
Agent Albert.
the boss.
Agent Albert, but now with the Gatot Gacha, the Marcel's still available. Do they want to pick it up here?
Against a Fanny. Don't you want to just go like a hard CC?
That's true, but don't you stop the Fanny when it's cabling around, right? Is that a possibility?
I mean, Kalea is quite good because with the sustain do with the heals and everything, but
Detective Fredrin on the
they just go to Fredrin.
Yeah.
Wow.
So the matchup against the Fanny, what do you think about this?
Fanny
Against the Fanny.
I think Fanny in MPL is just all about like the long lane pressure, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
Because you cannot like, especially with this three drafts that have been three heroes that have been picked by Geek Fam, like all three tanky heroes, man. Beefy boys.
Beefy boys.
And with the Harith ban from, I think Geek's just gonna ban Erlan's hero for sure now.
Yeah.
And but I feel something fishy in defense trap. I think
fishy.
Yeah, I think Balo is gonna pull out something, a damage, a roamer, or because they kind of lack of damage.
Yeah, what do you think will be the most suitable, pickup there? I'm thinking of a Badang, to be honest.
A Badang?
Yeah.
A Badang is a very good answer for the Fanny, but the Kimi for sure goes in because they need the DPS as a two-fighter lineup. But this is the last pick, Balo. Yeah, you can still smell something cheesy.
Yeah,
here.
bro, I'm smelling something being picked up by Baloyski there.
But for Evos, I think Fallen is still flex because he can go against a Sora.
Ah, that's true.
So, but the Sora is also flex because he can just go around with the CC.
Yeah.
So it's just like a mind game now.
Yeah, that's right. I feel like Valentina up against a Kimi in mid doesn't really have that much prio.
Yeah.
I mean, sure you have dashes, but the Kimi is just gonna constantly bully you.
Yeah.
With the auto attack. So the Valentina's gonna need help with that Claude. And the Selena, wow!
Selena got out.
Selena mid. Yeah, Selena got out is a beautiful combo. You can play with the stuns and all that. But now Erlan will be the one picking up that Claude. Ooh. Last pick though. What is it gonna be?
It's Baloy, man. It's Baloy's hero.
Wait, what if it is a Sora roll?
Unlike, very unlike.
I'm thinking of things that are crazy.
If he was thinking about picking Nata, Selena's kind of countered that because he can put out traps.
Yeah, traps. Traps, obviously.
To lead the charge.
It's just a Hilda. It's just a Hilda.
Oh well.
Oh well.
We thought.
We
completely thought. We were sold dreams. We thought that Baloyski is gonna pick up something that is cheesy, something fishy. But at the end of the day, it's just a Hilda, and we did hover up to the draft. It's gonna be the Sora gold lane.
Ooh, Sora gold lane?
Yeah, Sora gold lane on the hands of Kanziski. So that's not gonna be a direct matchup with the Valentina. So the Valentina XP kinda loses the prio then.
But Valentina is a very good laner. Actually, especially with the new patch, the new buffs, the early game damage is a very good buff for him, and I don't think he will have a hard time against the CC. But
wow, do you trust this lineup rating? 10.2
that
for
is
Geek Fam.
Wow, that's crazy. How like.
Is that an all-time high?
I think that might be. I've never seen a 10.2 before.
Well, we'll have to see if the lineup rating translates into a win.
They did it last game.
They did it last game. They lost. And now let's see if Geek Fam are able to turn the tables around and produce an equalizer, or will Evos finally be able to celebrate their maiden win in MPL ID Season 17? It is Game 2 of Evos against Geek Fam.
Yeah, they're gonna swap. I mean, with the swap, like Aldo mentioned, it'll be alright. I just thought, how good is Sora Gold now is the question. I think right now, this is a very difficult game for the Fanny, man.
Yeah, because it's all beefy boys.
Go straight to the orange buff. Oh, no way. Okay, Makis finally wins the red tree here, right? But Albert, he didn't quite catch it. Oh, now he's going to be punished by Baloyski. Risky moves by Albert.
Is that a worth it trade? You get the flicker from Baloyski?
No. Because he loses a tempo as the Fanny, because you want to play with tempo with Fanny.
That's true.
But if he get the red buff, oh my.
Yeah, you get the red buff, you get the flicker too.
Yeah, make it.
I think Baloyski is gonna be fine. You know, he's a quick woman with an axe. But now the emblems by Bayou. Anything out of the ordinary for you?
No, I think it's all normal with the Sora with the fighter emblem. The gold lane is fine, but the impurity on Sora is kind of because we've been seeing
Oh wait, hold up!
Oh, wow! All right, even I didn't expect that much damage. I thought Baloyski would. Hey, this is normal though. I think if Baloyski gets first blooded, Geek Fam are en route to a better game.
Yeah, the 0-10 power spike from Baloyski. He's gonna need to die a lot of times though. Yeah. But now I feel like there's an angle for this Fanny to work because you have the stun, you have a lot of CCs, and the Fanny can just come flying in. With the cables, it's almost like when an Alice ults, right? And the Fanny just goes pss, 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 all the time.
Yeah, but we're seeing that Evos has a better mid prio because with the Gato Selena, it's much stronger.
Yep.
But yeah, as a Fanny, you just want to prio the purple buff.
Yep. Hold on now. Naked's on it. This will be free. Doesn't look like they'll contest key though. Still caught in a really bad spot. Kenzie! Solo kill! Up top in the gold lane. Fanny coming down to go for a trade, and he will be able to find a trade.
Yeah, he's paying dividends right there after losing horribly in game 1. But is the Sora expected to dominate the lane against a Claude?
Yeah, Sora is a lane bully, especially with the Impure Rage with the early damage. Yeah, but I still think it's a very hard, funny game for Albert. But let's see, because back, if I'm all beefy boys, man, 4 beefy boys.
Yeah, very very strong. So then when you have a lot of tanks, I'm thinking of a Sky Piercer from someone, you know, maybe from the Selena, because you're gonna want to burst them down, right? And I think when you talk about burst damage, there isn't really much. Maybe the Fanny could kind of do that. Tricky too can kind of do that, but he's going to itemize with the glowing wand. So does the Sky Piercer come in hand here for Evos?
No, I think they just want to scale out for Ireland to deal damage because the beefy boys will get shredded out by the Cloud with the Trinity.
Oh! He's gonna steal the XP grab. He's gonna go in for more.
Yeah, he wanted more. Vengeance not used though. Marcel just survived that. Aloyski getting caught again by Tricky.
Yeah. Baloy Spike, I think he's looking for the Baloy Spike.
Yeah, 2 deaths already. He has a kill though. 1v1 gets terrified.
7 deaths Baloy.
7 deaths Baloy. I'm gonna go for 12 deaths Baloy. No. This is the possibility. And look at how they have Prio 2 on trying to disturb Albert and his purple buff. This might be a skirmish here. They're going in with the taunt.
Yeah, Naked's already there. Double taunt coming down and the AOG, but it doesn't land flush. He tried to go for the back line, and now he gets punished. It's a boy who picks up the kill. Oh, 15 Skies coming down. Luke going for the same thing, and now Kenzie bursted out by Luke. He goes to the skies. He's doing so much damage. Tricky with a follow-up. Luke with the flicker out. Now goes onto a boy. Luke! Oh my goodness! Now it's Erlan with the cleanup. Make kids gun down. Erlan gets a double.
He returns. He's back like he never left. Luke with a beautiful outplay right there. Gets out unscathed. And if you want to narrow it down, it feels like Valentina is not a Luke hero. We haven't seen him much with the Valentina. I mean, back then it wasn't even a meta, but now he plays it wonderfully.
Yeah, I mean, he's Valen, but he's Sora. It's a Sora in disguise.
Yeah, that's true.
But that was a perfect layering team fight from Evos. Like, Luke goes in first, and then Erlan follow up with a blazing duet. It's a beautiful thing to watch.
Very
beautiful. Okay, yeah. No wonder, you know, we were asking a question. Where's Rendy? Why didn't they trust the pro? Yeah, Luke.
That's true. Rendy replaced by someone better, you could say, Baloyski.
And this is a fun fact, guys. If you're playing Valiant against Sora, who ulted first loses.
Ah, yeah, that's true, because the timer, you know, kind of runs out. So you're gonna have to wait. It's a waiting game.
Yeah, and Luke was the one who ulted the later.
Yeah, but then you're gonna have to get. Oh my God, Baloyski.
Oh, and the arrow from Tricky. It's just beautiful, man. Evos.
The mid control, man.
This is, again, presumably not their main lineup, and they're playing like this.
Yeah.
They still got Few next week.
Imagine if Few is
Selena? You Selena?
Exactly. We got Few on the Selena, and maybe even Egatizi.
Egatizi. But hold on a minute. I want to give props to Tricky. A rookie playing his second game on stage, pulling out the Selena. Right? This is him with big balls. This is him with big confidence. You know, a Selena is kind of hard to pull out. When you're playing like this. Hold on a minute. Albert.
Yeah, he gets caught in the power wilderness, but that's it. Luke, I think he's going to be chased down, making the retribution as well. He's going to go for the taunt. Goes for it. But yeah, I don't think Luke really cares. And Geek Fam, they're too afraid. They don't want to go on Luke. They get chain CC'd.
Feels like I'm having a fever dream. Valentina, that tanky. Only seen in XP lane. Well, so far, Evos, they are holding the tempo. But now, Coach Do, what does Geek Fam need to do to kind of get back to the game again?
I think they need to, like, because they're playing like fighters, BP boys, I think they just need to go on Erlan, like, go on the back line, because it's hard for them to like shred out Key and also Luke, because Luke is very tanky.
Luke is super tanky, especially with the Oracle completed. Extra shielding too, they want to go for the turtle.
Yeah, Luke's already preparing the ult. Brings out the retreat against a Frederick with the help of Luke. Kenzie in the back line goes in, but it's not really the position you would want to be in. You would want to try to dive in the back line. Kenzie now no ult. And they're going to go for the siege in the mid lane. A missile arrow dodged away from by Marcel. He throws out the curtain call, and man, Albert, doesn't matter, I guess.
This guy.
He's just him.
The longevity.
Fine wine.
Fine wine.
Fine wine.
Age is like fine wine. Albert is beautiful on the Retribution. Game 1, Game 2, no different. And that's up against a Fredrin. And a Sora popping the white ult.
It's 10th season, I think, if I'm not mistaken, and he pulls out the Fanny. Oh my god, oh
Another
wow.
fight.
Look at Luke. Already has the ultimate again. Will go out this time. He goes for the damage. Oh boy, he's gonna be the guy who gets sacrificed. Luke flickers it forward. Now that's the Luke. That's the Luke that Beloy speaks of. Oh, the arrow almost landed. But yeah, when Luke gets ahead, that's what you can expect. You know, he goes in a bit too aggressive a lot of times.
Yeah. Oh, stun lands, but it's not gonna really matter. And it feels like watching Luke do that, pull those moves off, it feels like watching a rookie. When he's doing well, uh-oh, Marcel!
Wow. Clean Fanny, man.
Yeah. Back to my point. A rookie, why I said a rookie, because it feels like, you know, when rookies are ahead, they overheat. They tend to be overconfident, they feel like they can take on the world. And Luke does that a lot, which I think isn't really bad, because he pulls out the moves, but, you know, to a certain degree, you kind of have to stop, right?
Yeah. I mean, look at how Geek Fam are able to convert on objectives now because of that death.
Yeah.
Luckily, no shutdown. So, you know, you can still be like, all right, Luke, that's all right. And luckily, Albert is able to make up for it. He got a tier 2 down below. And a kill on Marcel.
Yep. Queen's Wing, second item, though, for this Sora. What do you think of that, Coach, though?
Yeah, it's for the cooldown reduction and also the damage reduction, when he's low, and yeah, for the spell count too. But as we talked about before, like, this Fanny will have a good time in the long lane, right?
Yeah.
And there's no one stopping him for sure.
Yeah, the long lane.
With 2-0-2 ahead, I think Geek just want to burst out the Lord.
Okay.
Albert. Cutthroat, no way. He goes for the retry here.
And the Lord?
Oh no. He's gonna be tucked low, retry! And it's Makekids who gets it. Now it's Kenzie going to the skies, going for the damage again. Into the backline he goes, but Makekids got bursted by Tricky. Kenzie, did he not use the ultimate? Now he tries to go for Tricky. Flickers out the safety, and Kenzie gets caught by Key. Tricky's unstoppable. It is a disaster for Geek Fam. They got the Lord, but that's about it. They lose 4 of their members.
It was late for Kenziski. He had no stacks to pop the ultimate. And he lost out on the team fight with Geek Fam. They did get the Lord, but look at the prio on the lanes. They have a long lane pushing up top. Beloyski gets the red buff. At least a small win for Geek Fam. That bit win.
Oh my lord. Through a vengeance and a curtain call.
That's a CC, by the way, Miracle. That's a CC.
Yeah, they picked this hero so that the Fanny won't have kill pressure.
But seriously, Albert's Fanny is looking very good. Like, very, very good. I'm surprised. Like, seriously, I'm surprised. Surprised, not surprised, but he's never been this good as a Fanny before.
Mirko, a bit of a fun fact. My last Fanny game I casted in MPL ID was Pikachu on Ron. And you know what happened?
That was a great game of Fanny.
Beautiful game. Beautiful game of Fanny. But yeah, Indonesia, we have a lot of good Fannies, right?
Yeah.
We talked about back then Fabian. I think the best Fanny in MPL ID.
The Nile.
Nile, obviously. To an extent, Ray as well?
Yasuke.
Yasuke. Yeah, good Fannies here and there. And now Albert pulls it off. Kind of refreshes his own hero pool to get the Fanny onto the pocket.
Yeah.
This is concerning, dude, because now what can't he play, right? Oh my goodness gracious, Luke with the kill steal. No, I'm joking. That was kill secure. But my goodness, an abyssal arrow. AOG, boy has to flicker out. Luke doesn't carry. Flicker too. The mechanics on Evos shining through, and Luke wants more. He will be the sacrificial lamb. He took one too many turret shots.
Beautiful engage from Evos again, playing to the strength of their craft. You have a Fanny that can just kind of get in, burst down, and if there is no kill, there's gonna be the cleanup crew.
Yeah.
Right? You have Valentina that's very mobile, and then you play with Tricky, with the stun, and then you go for the AOG. A lot of ways to approach this. And by the way, this is kind of like Evos playing without Adelan really getting online, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's not really rampaging in the lane of Dawn, but they work it out.
I mean, back again, as I've said it before, it's a very good layering team fights by Evos. It's like, they know who to go first and who to go next. I mean, it's just beautiful. And talking about, it's tricky, it's 5-0 and 7.
Wow. We talk about Selena's, man.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Look at him go.
Oh, he kills Kenzie, right?
Look at him go.
Goes to the skies, Albert, and the 1v1
Look at him
against
go.
Kenzie. He's gonna go to the air, Albert!
Oh!
Killed by Kenzie. It's a shutdown as the Lord spawns in the game. That was a risk that Albert took that might not pay off. Geek Fam have control, but they just don't have. They're way too behind to take it.
That's true. They have the Lord available, and Albert is 25 seconds away from respawning. The boy gets the Divine Glaive, so that's going to be at least extra Magic Pen to play. The Teamfight arrives. Oracle though for Marcel. So now, will Geek Fam just juggle this? They're not going to commit to this. Are they going to commit?
Oh, the arrow. Wow, I'm surprised Key didn't AOG there. They know our boy doesn't have Flicker from the last time, right?
Yeah.
I think they're just playing it safe and, you know, discipline, I would say.
guess.
But yeah, Geek Fam, why they can hold the Lord? Because they will just get poked out.
Yeah.
By the Claude, by the Selena.
Selena poke, man.
Especially with Claude with 4 items already. I think, yeah, they cannot hold the Lord.
Key is 5-0-8. Gonna be a stun going in with the Abyssal Trap 2. Key eating so much damage.
Yeah. Goes back in, AOG gets cancelled. He can't go for the AOG. What the hell?
Oh,
He's still alive, gets a big taunt before he dies. No one there to follow it up though, but a boy falls as well. That's Luke stealing away the ultimate. Now he's gonna go in to the backline. He goes, and the backline is a very tanky make kids. But Luke is gonna make quick work out of it. Goes for the flicker as well as Albert follows it up. Luke goes in, doesn't land the last shot. Marcel's gonna take him out as Kenzie goes with shifting skies. The Abyssal Arrow doesn't land. Now Evos set their sights on the Lord as the bottom lane wave crashed in. This looks like it's no way. Yeah, there's no way for Geek Fam to contest. Evos, they got the Lord.
Yeah, they got the Lord, but was that overzealousness from Evos, or they were just trying to zone out Geek Fam and take their chance?
I think they're just trying to zone out Geek Fam and take the chance. But I think at this point of the game, it's very hard for Geek Fam to come back because their composition is built to win out the early game pretty much. And looking at Erland's full item now, oh my, this Claude will hit like a truck.
Yeah, Claude late game. I've been saying that I don't really care when an enemy picks up a Claude on the ranked games, but late game, Claude is a monster, man. Hits very, very hard, and now they have the Lord prepared to siege onto the base. Look at Albert again.
No way. No way. He's tries it the second time, right?
No purple buff.
Especially under current, no purple buff. He's just gonna go with Chunk, you know, a bit of poke here against Kenzie.
He's aura maxing.
He's just dueling everyone in the long lane.
Yeah.
He's dueling everyone.
He doesn't care. And there isn't really anyone to respond to the long lane pressure coming in from Evos. I mean, they have a Hilda that can run, but the Hilda won't be the one to clear the waves. Make it.
Yeah, Erland's doing so much damage. Luke comes in, blazing duet from Erland! And the EOG to lock a boy. He has to flicker out. Erland's still doing damage with the Elfic gun. He has so much range. And now Albert comes in with the cleanup in the backline. He goes. The boy no flicker. Albert with the assassination. 3 members down. I think it's GG. 2-0 to Evos. Marcel's trying to clear out the way. Baloyski's trying to do the same thing. There's just one casterman in the mid lane. But it'll be enough now with another wave crashing down. Evo starts season 17 with a bang.
They start season 17 with a bang and a roar too. Evos, clean house, and a very, very dominant 2-0 against Geek Fam. Again, the standout performer, Albert, the baby alien. But everybody took part in this win, and Luke is back like he never left.
I mean, the layering is so perfect. I've been repeating this word, the layering, but it's just amazing to watch. I'm lost for words.
Very beautiful team fight that's coming in from Evos, and you would make a case for Evos. Maybe it's still Geek Fam. You know what I mean? If we're gonna take a look at the power rankings, right, from previous season, well, Geek Fam is obviously gonna be down a bit down bottom, but this is still a statement game from Evos. The way they played.
Yeah.
Maybe with minimal blunder, and I think the only blunder that I was able to see was, you know, Luke just flashing out, just going in, you know. That's still fine for Luke, because that is his job, right?
This is just his playstyle.
Yeah, that's his playstyle.
It's just Luke.
Are you proud, Mirko, seeing Luke like this?
Hey, but he's not even ex-BTR, he's still BTR. He's alone, you know?
Yeah.
I'd love to call him back. No, I'm joking, you know? Shogun's pretty good too, but man, the combo.
Look at his layering, man. Look at his layering.
The layering was beautiful, and all that, right as they deplete all the resources.
Oh.
Yeah. So, I feel like it's like juggling. It's a juggling role for Albert. Either you come in and you kind of like poke down people, and then your team's gonna clean house.
Yeah.
or you are the one cleaning house.
Yes.
Insane. But we
Insane.
are on stage with the White Tigers, Bude and Sabila. Take it away.
Kemenangan yang tentunya langsung dirayakan. Match pembukaan dari Evos berbuah
win for
bersih
Evos.
dan manis. Luar biasa sekali dan pastinya kita berdua udah nggak sabar banget ya untuk langsung menanyakan saja
We can't
nih
wait to ask
sama
questions
teman-teman
to the winner of this
dari
match, Evos.
Mungkin aku pengen tanya dulu nih sama Luke kali ya Bude ya.
Luke.
Hai Luke. Gimana rasanya setelah
How does it feel, Luke?
kembali lagi
Coming back
di
to
scene
MPL?
kompetitif?
Back to the competitive
Jujur
scene.
grogi sih.
Grogi
Honestly,
tapi
nervous. I was
mainnya
nervous.
tidak menunjukkan kalau grogi
You're
sih.
nervous,
Bude,
but it doesn't
jujur.
look like you were nervous in game.
Ya main lepas aja sih.
Yeah, I don't know. When I
Main
started
lepas.
playing, I
Grogi
just,
tipis-tipis adalah.
Grogi
it was
tipis-tipis
free.
aja.
A little bit
Tapi
nervous in game,
keputusan
but
ketika kamu kembali
play.
ke Pro Scene, ada yang bilang kalau
Really.
udah live stream itu akan sulit balik ke dalam Pro Scene, tapi
a lot of people
kamu
think that after
masuk
playing,
kembali
after going
ke dalam
to
sebuah tim. Gimana sih
on a
Luke
break,
untuk kamu sendiri?
streaming, now coming
Sebenarnya
back to the competitive scene will be
terinspirasi
difficult.
dari
What do
Skylar
you
aja
think?
sih. Balik
I just took
Pro Scene
inspiration from
terus juara
Skylar
kan.
because
Semoga
he went
Jadi Luke
out of
season ini udah
pro
langsung
play, went to streaming,
comeback,
came back and
ngincer
became a
juara
champion.
langsung.
So that's what I'm
Iya
looking
dong.
to get to.
Wow, comeback langsung ngincer juara. Tapi aku
so
pengen
he's coming
tanya
back,
lagi sama Luke nih, di mana nih?
become a champion.
Apa pendapat kamu Luke pada saat tadi Masya
What's
kamu
your opinion,
dikasih
Luke?
di game yang pertama?
Because at game one,
itu
they left
mereka
your
testing dong
Masha
kayaknya.
open. I think they were just
Enggak
testing.
maksudnya ya kasih sekali abis itu
They
kayak
were testing.
respect.
They
Oke. Oh
gave
ternyata
my
masih
Masha
jago
once
gitu
and then
ya?
that's it. They banned it. They respected it game two.
Enggak tahu sih. Biasa aja kayak masnya.
Oh no, my
Tapi-
Masha's not that
Albert.
good. My Masha's alright.
Dengan Albert. Tapi
I got carried by
kamu
Albert.
match pembukaan udah langsung ketemu sama mantan-mantan terdahulu.
So, you know, your first match
yang
back
sempat
and you're
kamu
up against
juga
your
beradu bersama.
ex-team, Geek
Gimana?
Fam. You played for Geek Fam, you
Beradu kali
debuted
ini
for Geek
melawan
Fam.
mereka di
How
match
does it feel going up
pembukaanmu.
against Geek Fam in your first match?
Masih sama sih mereka. Awal-awal kan emang gitu.
Yeah, they're still the same, you know. Geek Fam are always like
Kasarnya
this
ada
at the
kayak
start.
gitu ya?
Ya,
Aduk
ya
dulu.
pertengahan baru kuat kayaknya.
Yeah, they're always
Oke.
strong in the middle of the season,
Jadi
so
kalau
we'll
dari
see.
Luke sendiri memang pengalamannya juga kita sudah tak ragukan lagi
We
dan
know
comeback di sini
Luke's experience.
ternyata mendapatkan sorak-sorai juga langsung dari Evos fans.
Got a
Yes,
big
betul
roar from the
sekali.
Evos
Tapi
fans as
Bude,
well.
di sini juga ada yang baru lagi nih, yaitu ada Tricky.
Tricky?
Hai.
Got a new player in the roster as
Gimana
well.
Tricky? Rasanya bermain
How does it feel,
di
Tricky?
panggung MPL
To play
Indonesia?
in MPL ID.
Alhamdulillah senang. Deg-degan
Thank
nggak?
God it's good.
Deg-degan nggak?
Deg-degan.
Deg-degan.
Tapi tadi ditenangin sama gendut katanya.
Yang mana nih? Yang mana?
So-
Yang mana? Yang tengah? Yang
Ya.
Oh yang tengah.
Yang sama Luke.
Apa?
Ditenangin sama Luke
Ya.
tadi. Dikasih semangat. Apa semangatnya kalau boleh tahu?
Dipeluk-peluk tadi.
All right, so Luke apparently gave him hugs so that he wasn't nervous
Jadi
this
game
first game.
1 grogi gitu, Tricky.
So it was game
Pada
one.
game 1 grogi.
Ya, masih inilah.
Was okay. So
Pemanasan,
were there jitters in game one?
menyesuaikan.
Yeah, game one there were jitters.
Penyesuaian.
Game two was a lot
Tapi
better. I had to
kalau
adapt a bit.
menyesuaikan mental, di game
When
kedua
it comes to
terlihat
adapting,
ada yang
you know,
sampai bilang,
improving your
wah
mental,
boleh-boleh nih Selenianya
A lot of
Tricky.
people
Apakah
were
itu
saying,
hero
man,
signature-mu?
Selena was
Hero
very good
favorit?
that game. Game two.
Lumayan ya.
Yeah,
Lumayan.
it's quite of a
Bisa
signature
jadi.
pick.
Lihat
One of my
ini sih,
favorite picks.
sering lihat Luminaire dulu kan.
I used to watch a lot of Luminaire back in the day,
Abang
so
Idol
picked it up.
Luminaire.
Oke, baik.
So apparently his
Wah.
idol is Luminaire.
Dimulai dari idol, sekarang
Let's hope he
bisa
doesn't
menjadi idol Bude ya.
leave before MSC.
Luar biasa sekali. Oke, mungkin sekarang kita bergeser sedikit ke Eman. Hai Eman.
Erlan?
Erlan, sorry.
Erlan. My
Maaf
boy
ya.
Erlan, that's my
Mohon
boy
maaf.
Erlan right there.
Aduh, mohon
Erlan
maaf.
langsung
Erlan langsung bingung ya. Erlan mohon maaf sebelumnya ya. Kamu marah nggak sama aku Erlan?
Jujur sedih sih aku.
Aduh, jangan sedih dong. Kamu
The
kan
host
dapat
called him
maniak
Eman,
tadi.
and Erlan say, I'm pretty sad he called me
Itu
Eman.
gak apa-apa, itu adalah hati dari Erlan. Kamu sedih ya?
Enggak, itu pujian emang kan jago
I'm
soalnya.
just joking, I'm just joking.
Tapi kamu gak kalah jago hari ini. Karena kamu juga mendapatkan mania. Kenapa sih?
Got a
Sekarang
maniac
tuh Goatland
too.
kita ngelihat ya dari
Today.
hari kemarin sampai dengan hari yang kedua. Semua tuh pada berlomba-lomba dapat maniac kayaknya.
Everybody's been getting maniacs, you know, on day one to day two.
Maniac.
Ya mungkin aku FOMO aja kali pengen ikutan.
Yeah, I'm just a bit
FOMO
FOMO. I want to join
Jangan
in the
main
fun,
savage kalian,
the action.
Tadi sih pengen, cuman gak
I
mau
wanted to get a
dikasih tadi.
savage, but they didn't give it to
Siapa
me.
yang gak kasih tadi?
Aboy.
Oh boy, didn't give it to me.
Gak dikasih sama Aboy.
Oke, tapi ngelihat dari potensi Gold Lane di season 17, apakah memang
Looking
ini
at the potential
metanya
of
Gold
gold
Lane banget
laners in
Lan?
season
Akan
17.
berat ke arah Gold Lane.
Is it going to be difficult
Enggak
this
sih,
season?
udah sama aja kayak
Nah, not really.
semuanya ada
I think the
partisipasinya
same.
lah pasti.
Everybody's going to
Oke, tapi
participate.
kalau ngelihat mereka bahkan dari Geek Fam melepas Granger dari Erlan Seram. Season
They
17,
let go of
Erlan
your Granger
sendiri.
in game 1,
Gimana
you know?
liatnya?
Season 17.
Hero-heromu akan dilepaskah?
What do you think will happen this
Harapannya
season? Do you
mungkin?
think your hero's gonna be left
Ya,
open?
agak gimana-gimana sih Bude. Apa namanya?
Oh,
Hero
no,
udah
Bude.
banyak belajar lah aku.
I learned a
belakangan
lot of
ini.
heroes, you know. I added
Jadi
a lot of
kedepannya mungkin
heroes into
bakal
the
ada
pool this
hero-hero
season.
lain kah?
Mungkin lebih unik lagi.
gonna
Bakal
have a lot
ada
more
hero-hero
unique
unik
picks.
berarti ya yang akan keluar nantinya ya.
Iya.
Bakal Maniac atau Savage mungkin?
Amin.
Amin.
We get Maniacs and Savages?
Oke.
Amen.
Nah sekarang masih ada 2 di ujung tuh Bude. Yang sudah menanti kita untuk tanya-tanya.
Fight goat, by the
Sepertinya
way.
di sini ada
Hanky
Albert dan juga
XBTR.
Ki. Mungkin dari Albert dulu ya. Hai
Albert
Albert.
first. Halo. Albert.
Gimana
Hello.
untuk pembukaan match kalian di hari ini dengan
What's
formula
your
yang baru?
opinion on the opening match for you
Pembukaannya
today?
ya bagus lah hasilnya. Di pembukaan ini bisa 2-0
It's good, you know. I'm happy with the result today.
Cuman
It's
ya
a good
masih
result.
ada match besok lah.
But we still have a match
Oke,
tomorrow,
tapi
so
kalau
we're
misalnya
still
kita ngebahas
focused.
soal match kali ini dulu ya. Untuk match kali ini kira-kira dari Albert sendiri ada nggak sih yang pengen diperbaikin mungkin?
Do you have anything you want to fix, Albert?
Nggak ada
Today?
sih. Selagi hasilnya
not really.
menang, ya kita
As
semua
long as we win,
senang lah.
I think we're happy with that.
Oke, baik. Sekarang Bude ada yang mau nanya mungkin ke Albert atau kita langsung ke Ki?
Oke, ikut aja gimana? Kita langsung aja ke Ki. Karena sekarang
Ki?
penasaran banget di mana season 17, season yang berbeda dari season sebelumnya.
Season 17 is a
sebelumnya,
different season.
Ki jadi
Last season,
satu-satunya sosok.
you were the
Roam.
only
Dan
roamer
sekarang,
on the team. Now you
kamu
have
masuk ke season
competition.
17
Ega Tizi.
dengan ada kawan, dengan ada pelapis juga. Gimana sih Ki dengan kedatangannya
How does
Ega
it feel,
di
you know,
Evos?
with Ega in the team?
Kedatangan Ega ya makin semangat lah. Kayak
With Ega, I mean, it's
ada
great.
persaingan
You know,
secara
have
sehat juga
competition.
sama Ega. Jadi
It's,
kayak
it's healthy competition.
saling ngebimbing satu sama lain lah.
We
Nasihat.
learn
Kasih
from
tahu
each
dong.
other. I teach
dong.
him, he teaches me.
Spill apa?
Spill a
Spill
little bit,
gimana
man.
persaingan untuk di dalam tim sendiri?
Spill
Ya, kita
the
persaingannya
competitive
secara
nature
sehat aja
between
sih.
you two.
Maksudnya kalau misalnya ada yang salah kita saling ngasih
Oh yeah,
tahu.
if I make a
Terus
mistake,
kalau
then
ada move-move yang
he corrects
bagus
me. If
ya
I make a mistake, if I
saling
make a mistake,
sharing aja lah.
Bohong.
vice versa.
Ini temen-temennya
Pada bilang bohong tapi.
Kan percaya mereka.
Team saying
Oke.
he's lying.
Biasa lagi pada sakit ini.
Albert, the boys are saying he's lying.
Tapi kalau, oh sakit beneran?
Ya. Hari ini anak-anak semua yang ada di GH lagi kurang fit lah.
Oh,
Jadi
apparently some of the players
semoga
are sick
besok
here,
dan
and that's
seterusnya
why,
kita
you
bisa
know, some of them
memberikan
aren't here.
performa yang lebih baik lagi dari hari ini.
Alright,
Semoga
so
lekas sembuh
there'll be a
untuk
better
para player
performance
dari
from Evos when they're
Evos.
all
Kasih tepuk
in
tangannya
better
dan doa
health.
bareng-bareng dong Evos fans.
Evos spams.
Namun dengan performa yang luar biasa seperti ini dengan kondisi yang tidak
know,
baik dari
condition
kalian
isn't
Ki
the
sendiri.
best, but
Pembukaan
you guys
match ini
got
apakah ini
the
menjadi
job done
standar
today?
terbaru untuk Evos
Is this
dengan
the new
2-0
standard
yang kalian
for
hasilkan?
Evos? Because you guys got a 2-0
Harusnya
win.
match pembuka ini akan jadi
Yeah, this opening
match
match
yang
is
kita
great.
bisa
Opening result is
konsistenin
great.
sampai
Hopefully we
di
can be
akhir
consistent
musim
all the way to the end.
Konsisten. Jadi memang udah yakin banget ya dengan
So you guys are
formula
very
yang
confident
sekarang
with
Ki.
the formula you have today.
Harus yakin. Oke
Yeah.
baik. Dan sekarang
He
nih aku
says
pengen
we have to be
tanya ya
confident.
ke kalian kira-kira ada nggak yang pengen disampaikan untuk
You have a
Evos
message you want to
fans
send
yang ada
to the
di
Evos fans who
Sidoarjo?
are in the building?
Sidoarjo.
Ya.
Pesan aja.
Treki.
Oke.
Treki.
Ya orang Sidoarjo.
Oh,
Oh, because he's from Sidoarjo. Tricky is clearly very
Coba,
shy.
boleh apa yang pengen disampaikan untuk fans yang ada di Sidoarjo?
Mana itu ya? Terima apa?
Halo Evos fans Sidoarjo.
Halo Evos fans Sidoarjo, makasih ya udah support dan bantu doanya.
Hello,
Terima
Evos
kasih
fans from
banyak.
Sidoarjo. Keep on supporting us.
Baiklah, itu dia luar
Oh,
biasa
we got Guntur in the
sekali.
building,
Kita sudah
chat.
menyaksikan match
The
yang
roars.
benar-benar panas banget, bahkan 2-0 langsung dikantongi oleh tim Evos hari ini.
Yes, dan kemenangan sudah didapatkan. Ekspektasi dari Evos fans pun sudah terjawab. Sambutlah kemenangan pertama dari Evos.
That's my boy, bro. Airline. That's my boy.
Cepet banget ya tiba-tiba udah 2-0. Dan kebahagiaan ini akan terus berlanjut karena saat lagi Bude dan juga Sabila akan memberikan sesuatu.
Nah itu dia, apakah sesuatunya? Mungkin di sini udah pada tahu semua ya para super fans. Karena kita akan bagi-bagi hadiah Bude.
Iya, dan pastinya bagi-bagi GoPay.
Yeay. Nah, untuk caranya kita akan langsung dikasih tahu sama Bude di sini. Cari
Yes,
Bude.
caranya inilah dia. Pertama-tama pastikan kalian sudah mendownload, udah mengunduh, udah punya aplikasi GoPay. Oh udah pasti dong. Kita tiap season, tiap hari selalu ada GoPay hadiah GG. Dan kalau kalian udah download, siapkan kamera kalian. Nanti akan ada QR code di layar putih yang ada di depan. Setelah itu klik buka hadiah. Kalau kalian udah ngeklik, otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke akun kalian. Pokoknya siapin langsung ya, angkat smartphone kalian setinggi-tingginya. Siapkan diri kalian.
Yes, betul sekali. Bahkan kita udah ngeliat ya, semuanya sudah pada angkat smartphone-nya. Langsung aja kita spill barcode-nya dalam 3, 2, 1. Ini dia. Ayo yang udah dapat boleh langsung ditunjukin ke kamera. Karena ingat ya, spesial untuk MPL Indonesia Season 17, total hadiah GoPay-nya adalah 17 juta rupiah. Luar biasa sekali.
Oh, semuanya langsung pada happy, semuanya langsung pada pamer.
Yes, banyak yang dapat ternyata ya Bude ya. Tuh lihat tuh, langsung pada diangkat semua.
Ini udah kayak ratingnya Albob tadi ya, pakai Fanny.
Wow. Luar biasa sekali, itu dia tadi kita udah melihat ya banyak sekali yang dapat hadiah dari GoPay, tapi nggak cuman itu aja. Untuk kalian semua yang pengen dapat hadiah lagi, GoPay akan bagi-bagi hadiah tambahan. Caranya kalian perhatiin aja pada saat match dimulai, pada saat ada perfect turtle ataupun gold difference 10k ya. Nantinya kalian langsung cek ke official sosial media dari MPL Indonesia, di situ bakal ada hadiahnya Bude.
Iya, jadi pantengin aja di sosial media MPL karena akan ada hadiah untuk kalian jika terms and condition masuk. Jadi kita masih penasaran apakah tadi ada perfect turtle atau ada 10k? Langsung aja kita tanyakan kepada para caster. Monggo.
Tricky is obviously not from Sidoarjo. He's not.
Is he not? They just rolled him?
You know, that's what they do.
Oh my
I think every MPL team does that. He's like, what do you want to say to the fans today? I think he has something to say. And then, what do you want to say?
He can't fight back. He's a rookie, you know?
Yeah, he can't.
Who's he gonna give the mic to? Erlan?
Yeah.
Albert, Luke? Nah, they're all veterans, man.
For you guys wondering what Sidoarjo is, it's a place on East Java. In Surabaya, basically. But yeah, that was a beautiful game from Evos, from everybody. I would say Tricky, even as the rookie, was able to show up big time with the Selena. But what do you think about this game, Coach Aldo? Do you want to have something else to point out?
I think it's just a beautiful gameplay. Like, we've seen this glimpse of Evos in Season 16, but in Season 17, they're like more refined, you know?
Yeah.
They're much better, they're more cleaner, they're minimal mistakes, and yeah, Albert, man, just too good.
Yeah. Well, thumbs up from Tricky. Luke is very cold, but the MVP still presented by Official Gaming Phone in Phoenix. It is going to be Albert, 517 Nofani. We saw him play the game beautifully. I mean, he did kind of lose out on the early game, that red buff take, and then kind of like wasted his time because he wasn't able to get on the red buff quickly, or the orange buff. But he was able to recover himself. So what do you want to point out from Albert too in this game?
His fan is on point. Well, although the one mistake when he got solo by Kenzie, but he's on point and he uses his duo mid pretty well. He uses the Selena and Gato pretty well to set up kills for him in the mid lane.
Anything else you want to point out, maybe, Miracle? What do you see from Albert's fanning here?
I mean, Albert, it's just that, right? He's flashy, he just got very consistent. I think the other side, this outplay from Luke was beautiful. The follow from Erlan as well. Goes to show you that he might not be the Granger Merchant anymore, man. He said in the interview as well that he's learned a lot of heroes, he's added a lot of heroes to his pool. This is a ridiculous solo kill, man. They literally picked up CC and Sora so that this wouldn't happen, but Albert's inevitable.
Yeah, the curtain call, the torrent even did not really save Geek Fam from what was to become from Albert. He was completely outplaying and just running rampant. Lanodon. But yeah, another point I want to make is that we pointed this out in the game. The fact that this lineup is still without Q, and they're able to play like this. Obviously, again, I made my stand on saying that this is still a Geek Fam side, that we aren't really able to assess yet. How far is their power ranking? But looking at this, still a lot of blunders, still a lot of discomforts here and there. It feels like Geek Fam is still down there. So the true test for Evos will be if they meet, you know, the strong teams like Bigatron, Onyx, Alter Ego, and the rest of the other squad in MPL ID. Well, anything you want to point out again?
I mean, it's normal for Geek Fam to be, you know, to be down, to be not playing well in the early.
Yeah.
I think it's more weird to see them win, like in season 16, like, yeah. So I hope, yeah, this is like the trajectory that they're going with. They're going with this season. Like, yeah, we just start slow and then we keep building, being like we used to, rather than just winning it all in the first weeks and then dropping from there.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think this is just a more normal Geek Fam for me, but an amazing Evos.
Yeah, 20-8. Beloyski did not achieve the 7-death power spike, so maybe that could be the reason why they lost. But Tricky is 6-0-9 on the Selena. Maybe anything you want to kind of scout from the builds or maybe the emblems?
I think Tricky plays the Selena pretty well. He uses the Garrot pretty well, and he uses the angles to throw his Abyssal Arrow. He uses like from the right side and left side. He always changes so that the enemy wouldn't notice that and will get caught. And it's an easy combo with the Garrot, right? It's in either Abyssal Arrow OEG or Ton to an Abyssal Arrow, and yeah, it shows that they're connecting very well.
Yeah, a lot of combos, but Mirko, is his Selena better than Moreno's Selena?
Oh, I don't think we can say that yet, dude. Moreno's pretty good on Selena, dude.
What about Renz?
I'm not sure, actually. we'll have to see. This is one game, right?
Yeah.
One game so far, not even 2 games, just one game of the match.
And I
Another
feel like
combo was the Valentina, by the way. Like Valentina Sora, right? Takes away the Sora ult, Sora Gatot combo we saw a lot on M7. And so they got both Selena, Gatot, and Sora Gatot.
Yeah, three combos to play with. And again, the Fanny either pokes early to kind of lower the health of Geek Fam, or he will become the one to kind of like clean house.
Finish the job.
Yeah, just become the cleaner for Evos. And that was mostly what Albert was doing. And the fact that he also won a Red Tree battle, you know, against Fredrin, that was quite impressive, Coach Doe.
Yeah, and speaking of Selena, I think Tricky also learns from the best, no? He got few in the back.
Ah, that is true. I mean, imagine if your mentor is Few, a world champion, or maybe your mentor is Kelra, but I don't think Onyx needs mentors, do they? So, you know, we'll save that for later because we will have Onyx against Alter Ego in the second match. But another part I want to say is that, I mean, sure, they have the Fredrin, they have the CC and the Sora to kind of stop the Fanny. But what happened? Why did the Fanny become unstoppable?
I think it's because of the connection in the mid lane. Selena Gatot always picks off below early game that gives the Fanny kills the items that he needs to snowball the early game. And from there, they're just looking for kills in the mid lane, in the side lanes, and Albert was 2-0-2 at some point in the mid game, and he was unstoppable in the long lanes, and nobody was stopping the Fanny when he's far ahead. And Geek Fam's composition is a very early game composition, I might say. 2 fighters, 4 beefy boys, and if they go behind, it's no point of going back.
So the beefy boy lineup did not really work out for Geek Fam at the end. So Mirko, I saw your video, your power rankings of MPL, and you put Geek Fam kind of, you know, down there. Do you still stand by your point?
I think.
Or do you? Will you give them more matches? You know, more samples.
Obviously, I gotta give them more sample. You know, Geek Fam have proven time and time again that they are slow starters. So week 4, maybe we'll start to see whether or not they are gonna be rising. Because this is the thing. Usually they do that, but it's because competition is kind of bad too, right? You always have like a guaranteed 8-9 slot. Geek Fam might be a guaranteed 8 slot this season. I don't know about that though, right? Again, so we'll have to see week 4. MPL ID as well. I put them 9th place. I think most people put them 9th place just looking at the roster, but I heard that they are amazing in scrim. So we'll find out. We'll find out if they deserve 9th spot in the power rankings, or a lot of people are wrong.
Man, I know playoffs is still a far way ahead, like 8 weeks. 8 weeks we still have to go through with 3 days in each week. But it feels like it'll be very exciting to see the power rankings at the end of the day, right? I mean, Navi is doing very well.
Navi's good.
But that was RIQ kind of like, down performing. Yeah, your goats. Your boys. And Navi used to be the team to kind of like dawdle down in 8th or 9th. And then you see now Geek Fam dropping down. RIQ as well. We still have to give them more match time, obviously. But from yesterday's performance, Yeah, they need to wake up, man. Or else they'll miss another playoffs again.
Ooh. Can't imagine being a Kingdom missing 2 playoffs in a row.
Hey, Russia has been doing that for like how many seasons now?
Well, one season, right? They've only not.
Look at this guy. This guy is a bigger trooper for like 8-9 seasons.
Always
now.
making the playoffs, bro.
Yeah, but like when playoffs comes by.
Yeah, early.
Yeah,
it's okay. We make it the playoffs though.
Well, we that is a flex. But we do have an interview backstage, so I think this has to be has to be a losers interview. Obviously, we want to get more insights from Geek Fam, so we'll toss it back to the interview backstage. Take it away.
Thank you, Caster, kembali bersama Alisa dan kali ini kita sudah bersama Coach. Halo, Coach Min.
Thank you, Casters.
Ini poin kemenangan
With
pertama
Pin
dari
here.
Evos. Gimana, Coach, rasanya hari ini?
Poin kemenangan pertama ya rasanya seneng lah karena biasanya awal tuh juga salah satu yang menentukan akhir juga lah. Jadi ya
it's
cukup
great
seneng
getting
lah
our first win.
awal, semoga bisa konsisten juga.
Hopefully we can be
Awalnya
consistent.
cukup baik, cukup mulus juga untuk Evos. Tapi
a
saya
very
pengen
smooth
tanya
run
nih,
for you.
kalau kita melihat roster dari Evos sendiri ini banyak yang sedikit
We've seen
berubah
different
nih
rosters
dinamikanya ya.
from
Terutama,
Evos, this season is also
penasaran karena di season
there's a
lalu ini
difference
sebenarnya kita
this
udah
season.
punya Randy ya.
Got Randy
Tapi
last
kenapa
season. This season
di
you got
kali
Luke,
ini Evos
Veldora.
akhirnya mendatangkan
Why did you
Luke
swap
dan
Randy
juga
out for
Veldora,
Luke
Coach?
and Veldora?
Kalau soal itu ya udah pasti kalau dari Evos dan guanya ya milih roster yang
Evos
pastinya
and
cocok lah ya dari
me,
segi
we
apapun itu.
went through
Karena
their
yang namanya tim harus
calculations, we
cocok.
went through,
Dan
whether he fits
juga
with the team or not.
kalau buat Randy sendiri ya gue nilai
For Randy,
bahasanya prematur lah dia. Karena kan dia
I think he's a
sebenarnya
bit
kemarin
premature.
tim pertamanya dia kan.
Because that was his
Dia
first season
harus
last
main
season.
di MPL,
So,
performance-nya cukup bagus. Tapi
he's good in
ada
MPL,
beberapa hal yang
but I
harus
think
dia latih juga di
there's a lot of
MPL.
things that he needs to
Jadi
develop in
supaya
MPL
kedepannya
first
dia
before
jadi
he
player yang hebat juga.
Oke,
fully
jadi perlu
deserves
ada
an MPL
improvement
slot.
juga dan gak masalah. Tapi kalau kita melihat kan di match kali ini Luke sendiri ini nih punya pool hero yang
Luke
cukup
has a ridiculous
banyak
pool hero.
beragam variatif juga dan salah
Crazy
satunya
unique
diandalkan
picks.
selalu Masha-nya nih
The Masha
dan
pick in
juga
game
kalian
one,
kira gimana
right?
buat coach sendiri melihat ini sebagai benefit
You see that as
dengan
like
memiliki
as a
Luke
big
di
benefit,
Evos?
getting Luke in the lineup?
Ya pasti setiap player ada kelebihannya semuanya lah ya.
I
Semua
think
player
all
yang
players
Evos
have
punya.
their advantages,
Jadi
their
ya
benefits.
ambil advantage dari situ aja sih. Ya
Of
mungkin
course, we
masanya
would
Luke,
love to utilize the
power
advantage
ya
that
udah
we
ya
have with
kita
Luke.
harus bisa
Yes,
cari cara
no.
buat mainin hero-nya lah.
Masha is his power hero, so
Oke,
we'll-
kalau kita
we'll
tadi
pick it
sudah
up
melihat
when
Luke
it's
yang
open.
mungkin sudah cukup veteran ya di dunia MPL ini, kita punya rookie juga nih, Tricky di sini.
Yeah, a lot of
Gimana melihat
veterans in the team,
performance
but you have a rookie in Tricky.
menjadi salah satu roster pembuka ya di MPL
you
season
utilize
17 ini,
Tricky
gimana
in the first
melihatnya,
week.
Coach?
So what do you
Kalau
think about
buat Tricky sendiri sih sebenarnya
Tricky,
cukup seneng sih ngelihat soalnya
very
dia
happy.
benar-benar
He
rookie
did
juga.
good.
Kayaknya dia ngetim juga baru bentar deh kayaknya.
he's only
Terus
been playing
dia masih Evos terus bisa buktiin juga
for a while
mentalitinya
actually.
juga
So his mentality is
sangat
great.
ready lah buat
He's
switching.
ready.
Jadi ya kalau dari gue sendiri sih senang sih ngeliat player kayak gitu.
Oke, dari
me
debutnya
looking
sudah
at it, I'm
cukup
very
baik
happy
dan
looking
sudah
at
cukup
players like
mulus
this.
juga. Tapi untuk penentuannya sendiri nih, Coach, gimana cara Coach memilih
you
strategi
decide?
menentukan roster antara Luke dan Vel atau
Between Luke and
Tricky dan juga
Veldora,
Few yang akan
Tricky,
main?
Few, how do you
Kalau
decide
itu ya
between
pasti
those players?
by performance
It'll be
di
based
latihan
on
nanti
performance
sih.
and
Ini kan ya
strengths,
week
sure.
ini berarti ya mereka yang
This
main
week,
yang terbaik dan yang paling cocok
The
lah
players
untuk week
who
ini.
play
Untuk
the
week
best
selanjutnya
players
ya
in script,
kita lihat
so
aja nanti
we'll see
siapa yang
about
bakal
next
main.
week.
Ya tapi untuk pemilihannya udah pasti sangat fair lah. Semuanya punya
When it
kesempatan
comes to
yang sama.
me choosing, it'll be
Punya kesempatan
based
yang
on
sama,
data. It'll
kita
be
akan
objective and fair.
menantikan juga nih. Terutama kita kayaknya menantikan Few juga nih. Kira-kira kapan Few bakal dimainkan si Coach? Boleh di
When will Few play, Coach?
Pas dokumennya udah ready pasti
Once
dia
his
bakal
documents are ready,
main lah.
he'll
Pasti ada
definitely
kesempatannya
play.
juga.
I'll
Oke,
definitely
kita
give
akan
him a
tunggu
chance,
ya
that's for
debutnya
sure.
Few untuk bermain di MPL Indonesia. Dan terakhir, Alisa pengen tanya.
Alright, well, we'll be waiting for
gimana
that.
nih impressionnya ngelihat tim entrance dari Evos nih?
Okay, what are your thoughts on the team entrance of Evos?
Oh yang tadi yang
Yang tadi,
popnya.
yang ada lagunya
Earlier,
dong.
yeah.
Bagus, keren.
That's a very, very good
Ada request
entrance.
mungkin nanti ada yang
Very
dibawa
creative.
mungkin lagu-lagunya?
Do you have a
Nggak usah
recommendation?
masukin muka saya dong.
Oh,
No, just
muka.
put this.
Itu ya, tolong
Add
dicatat
my
ya
face
oleh
in.
Coach Min. Nanti tolong dimasukin mukanya. Dan pesan-pesan dong untuk Evos fans nih pastinya untuk
Oh,
tetap
ya.
dukung Evos.
Buat
Message to the Evos fans.
thank you semua
For
yang
the Evos
udah
fans,
dukung.
thank
Ini
you for
masih
supporting.
awal lah, ya doain kita
It's,
supaya
this
bisa
is only the
konsisten
beginning,
dan
so
kayak gini
please
terus menang.
keep praying for us and
Thank you.
be hoping
Terima
for us
kasih
to do
banyak
better.
dan ditunggu
Thank
ya
you.
Coach Min untuk kemenangan berikutnya. Pastinya ini masih menjadi poin pembuka. So kita akan melihat
This is only the
apakah
first point that you got,
performa Evos akan
so
tetap konsisten
we'll see later
hingga
on how
akhir season.
Evos
So Caster,
performs.
silakan take it over.
So that was not a loser's interview, that was a winner's interview with Coach Vin, which by the way, Coach Aldo rated highly.
Yes. He's an amazing player back then. He was very vocal. He's a very smart player.
Ex-BTR, by the way.
Ex-BTR, Baker's GOAT.
Ex-BTR.
And yeah, I've always known that he will be a great coach.
What do you see in him that makes him a great coach? Is it gonna be the man management, the drafts, the creativity?
The mind and also the leadership.
The mind.
The leadership is amazing.
The leadership. But I'm gonna lead you guys to make sure that you don't miss all the matches here in the MPL ID arena, because for people like Miracle, like Coach Do, like me, we categorize ourselves as super fans.
Super fans.
And as super fans, we don't miss our team's matches. So if you guys want to get yourselves those tickets, you can come over to the MPL ID arena and watch MPL ID Season 17 live. You can experience the electrifying atmosphere of watching the MPL together with other fans, with their drums beating and all their chants shouted. How do you buy the tickets? It's easy as ABC. Just head over to strip mpl.com/ticket and you can choose which match you want to watch. Don't forget as well to show up on match day, because if you don't, then your ticket's gonna be hangus. What's the word?
Sold out.
Expired.
Sold out.
Expired.
Expired. By the way, speaking of super fans and not missing the match, you remember there's a certain guy who slept on the finals while his team was winning.
Yeah. Donnie,
Oh my.
Manchester City fans, man. You know?
Yeah, you know.
They're just there for the vibes, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I show up. I know Onyx gonna dominate, but then I still show up, you know. But this guy just sleeps through it all. So, I'm not really a super fan, but we'll see. Gani, you gotta up your game for Season 17, man. It's electrifying right here, and the teams are in close contention. So, Onyx might still be contested.
Hey, we'll find out if Onyx are as good or even better. They got an upgrade in the gold lane, I can't lie. You know, Kelra, whatever team he joins, it's an upgrade.
Yep.
And he's gonna be playing next, and he's gonna be up against someone who's standardized the Freya in M7.
Yeah. The Freya merchant. Nah, not really. Not a Freya merchant. He's the Freya GOAT. But obviously after this, we have Onyx against Alter Ego, the finalists of MPL ID Season 16 going head to head. Before we throw it to the break, here is a VT for you guys to watch. We'll see you after this.
Di Indo. Jadi pembuktiannya Arfi juga sih, kayak ketemu Kerra gitu.
Kerra berhasil membawa menandai Kotik Pelepen menjadi juara dunia.
Dengan masuknya Kera, udah pasti mereka tuh nyari sesuatu yang kurang kan, pasti kan dari sebelumnya kan.
Dia dari dulu banget yang di Omega itu emang udah kelihatan jago banget sih. Terus dia sekarang masuk ke Onyx, yang pasti Onyx bakal tambah kuat lagi.
The gold standard Kera.
Kedatangan Kelra cukup serem ya, cuman ya kalau takut duluan ya gak mungkin bisa menang.
Basically, who Kelra is, he's really just a sponge. He doesn't look at himself as the best gold laner. It's not, I'm a gold standard, I'm red proven. All the people say, I'm that guy. No. This is very confident, that's all I gotta say. We have one instance wherein we were playing, Snapdragon, I think. It was up against RQ. RQ got the Lord against us. They were moving back. Keller was in the base. Then he threw a spear. He didn't say anything to his teammates. He went in against 3 people, Hayabusa, Granger, as well as Valentine. He killed 2. Then it started the comeback of the game.
Versus everybody berhasil mendapatkan double kill.
Standar gold ya Kelra. Menurut gue nggak setuju sih, karena banyak gold lane yang di Indo juga banyak yang menurut gue udah melebihi standar sih.
The Youngblood membuktikan veteran harus tunduk di hadapan Youngblood Arfi.
Mungkin kalau sekarang sih, ya mungkin dia standar yang dipunya sama tim Indo sih sebetulnya.
RV set the trend on still using the fighter meta. Because during that time there was a patch, most teams were using Claude, carry, whatnot. He didn't care. To him, it's Freya.
Triple kill looking for Mediac. Mediac, Arfi.
Justru itu yang bakal jadi pembuktiannya Arfi juga sih, kayak ketemu Kerra gitu. Pasti gue yakin dia lebih excited dan semangat lah. Karena gue yakin itu bakal jadi battle of mekanik di landing pass-nya God Lane. Dan kita bakal ngelihat kayak battle Kerra dan Arfi lah.
Kerra, Body hit. Looking for triple kill. The monster from Philippines.
Kelra menurut gua sih bisa dibilang monster sih. Gak heran juga kalau orang-orang banyak yang idolain dia.
I see the potential of RP being a good gold laner, but he can't defeat me. Cannot defeat me.
Buat lawan Kelra nanti ya gua yakin sih sama diri gua, soalnya gua udah ngerasain juga lawan Scalar. Sebelum lawan Scalar tuh emang ngerasa kayak gimana-gimana, tapi pas lawan tuh nggak kenapa-napa.
Buat RP, siap-siap aja karena kita ready. Good luck ya.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Sabar bebe. Sabar bebe.
Mau skin gratis dan battle emote dari Siva Haju? Gampang banget.
Sabar bebe.
Lihat nih, emot gemas dari Siva Haju yang wajib kamu punya. Sini Mimin jelasin cara dapetinnya. Cukup selesai misi harian ini buat kamu kumpulin itemnya, terus tinggal kamu tukerin buat dapetin border eksklusif, battle emote, sampai skin gratis pilihan kamu. Jangan sampai ketinggalan. Yuk login MLBB sekarang, selesain misinya, dapetin hadiahnya.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Minna, Uzumaki Naruto ga kaette kita zo.
平井心の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな弟。子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Dan pejamkan mata. Berarti kita harus menemukan Zeolith Omega ya Bunda?
Iya Flangi, Zeolith Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
Dan meluncur pulang ke bumi.
Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolith Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan di check out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolith Omega. Hey, Pin, ya, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi. Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku. Aku Kimchi.
Kimchi itu robot Korea. Halo.
Memang aku Idura. Followersku jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoma yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flangy. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Temen tidak berbohong, Flangy. Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Lo tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar.
Jangan bertingkah, Kimchi. Kamu bukan manusia. Robot tidak bisa batuk.
Kapan aku bisa ketemu ayah?
Satu-satunya masalah, satu nama yang harus diwaspadai, Kelra.
Kelra bakal menjadi nomor 1 lah di Indo.
Jadi pembuktiannya Arfi juga sih, kayak ketemu Kelra gitu.
Kelra berhasil membawa penantang ikonik Belepen menjadi juara dunia.
Dengan masuknya Kelra, udah pasti mereka tuh nyari sesuatu yang kurang kan, pasti kan dari sebelumnya kan.
Dia dari dulu banget yang di Omega itu emang udah kelihatan jago banget sih. Terus dia sekarang masuk ke Onyx yang pasti Onyx bakal tambah kuat lagi.
The Gold Standard Kelra.
Kedatangan Kelra cukup serem ya, cuman ya kalau takut duluan ya gak mungkin bisa menang.
Basically, who Kelra is, he's really just a sponge. He doesn't look at himself as the best gold laner. It's not, I'm a gold standard, I'm red proven, all the people say, I'm that guy, no. is very confident. That's all I gotta say. We have one instance wherein we were playing, Snapdragon, I think, was up against RQ. RQ got the Lord against us. They were moving back. Keller was in the base. Then he threw a spear. He didn't say anything to his teammates. He went in against 3 people, Hayabusa, Ranger, as well as Valentin. He killed 2. Then it started the comeback of the game.
Standar gold ya Kelra. Menurut gue nggak setuju sih karena banyak gold lane yang di Indo juga banyak yang menurut gue udah melebihi standar sih.
The Young Blood membuktikan veteran harus tunduk di hadapan Young Blood RV.
Mungkin kalau sekarang sih, ya mungkin dia standar yang dipunya sama tim Indo sih sebetulnya.
RV set the trend on still using the fighter meta. Because during that time there was a patch, most teams were using Claude, carry, whatnot. He didn't care. To him, it's Freya.
Triple kill looking for Mediac. Mediac to Marby.
Justru itu yang bakal jadi pembuktian RP juga sih, kayak ketemu Kerra gitu. Pasti gue yakin dia lebih excited dan semangat lah. Karena gue yakin itu bakal jadi battle of mekanik di landing pass-nya Gold Lane. Dan kita bakal melihat kayak battle Kerra dan RP lah.
Kerra, free hit, looking for triple kill. The monster from Philippines.
Kelra menurut gua sih bisa dibilang monster sih. Gak heran juga kalau orang-orang banyak yang idolain dia.
I see the potential of RP being a good gold laner, but he can't defeat me. Cannot defeat me.
Buat lawan Kelra nanti ya gua yakin sih sama diri gua. Soalnya gua udah ngerasain juga lawan Scalar. Sebelum lawan Scalar tuh emang ngerasa kayak gimana-gimana. Tapi pas lawan tuh nggak kenapa-napa.
Buat RP, siap-siap aja karena kita ready. Good luck ya.
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onyxnya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good for that. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base. But, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Sabar bebek. Sabar bebek. Mau skin gratis dan battle emote dari Shiva Haju? Gampang banget. Sabar bebek. Lihat nih, emote gemas dari Shiva Haju yang wajib kamu punya. Sini Mimin jelasin cara dapetinnya. Cukup selesai misi harian ini buat kamu kumpulin itemnya, terus tinggal kamu tukerin buat dapetin border eksklusif, battle emote, sampai skin gratis pilihan kamu. Jangan sampai ketinggalan. Yuk login MLBB sekarang, selesain misinya, dapetin hadiahnya.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Minna! Uzumaki Naruto ga kaette kita zo! Hiraishi no jutsu! Ore tte wa Tou-chan o kosu Hokage ni naru! Oruka ga yuku. Kodomo damashi ka omotte masu. Ikuze! Kore ga ore tachi no chikara da tte yo!
Dan pejamkan mata. Berarti kita harus menemukan Zolito Mega ya Bunda?
Iya Flangi,
Zeolite Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
Dan meluncur pulang ke bumi. Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolite Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan dicek out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolite Omega. Hei, pikir, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi.
Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku. Kimchi.
Kimchi itu robot Korea. Halo.
Memang aku ibu murah. Followersku jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoma yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flanny. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Teman tidak berbohong, Tuan.
Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Pula tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar. Jangan bertingkah, Kimchi. Kamu bukan manusia. Robot tidak bisa batuk.
Kapan aku bisa ketemu ayah?
Satu-satunya masalah, satu nama yang harus diwaspadai, Kelra.
Kelra bakal menjadi nomor 1 lah di Indo.
Jadi pembuktiannya Arfi juga sih, kayak ketemu Kelra gitu.
Kelra berhasil membawa penantang klasik Belen menjadi juara dunia.
Dengan masuknya Kelra, udah pasti mereka tuh nyari sesuatu yang kurang kan, pasti kan dari sebelumnya kan.
Dia dari dulu banget yang di Omega itu emang udah kelihatan jago banget sih. Terus dia sekarang masuk ke Onyx yang pasti Onyx bakal tambah kuat lagi.
The Gold Standard Kelra.
Kedatangan Kelra cukup serem ya, cuman ya kalau takut duluan ya gak mungkin bisa menang.
Basically, who Kelra is, he's really just a sponge. He doesn't look at himself as the best gold laner. It's not, I'm a gold standard, I'm red proven, all the people say, I'm that guy, no. He's very confident, that's all I gotta say. Okay, one instance wherein we were playing, Snapdragon, I think, was up against RQ. RQ got the Lord against us. They were moving back. Kelra was in the base. Then he threw a spear. He didn't say anything to his teammates. He went in against 3 people, Hayabusa, Ranger, as well as Valentine. He killed 2. Then it started the comeback of the game.
Versus everybody, berhasil mendapatkan double kill.
Standar gold ya Kelra. Menurut gue nggak setuju sih karena banyak gold lane yang di Indo juga banyak yang udah menurut gue udah melebihi standar sih.
The Young Blood membuktikan veteran harus tunduk di hadapan Young Blood Arfi.
Mungkin kalau sekarang sih, ya mungkin dia standar yang dipunya sama tim Indo sih sebetulnya.
RV set the trend on still using the fighter meta. Because during that time there was a patch, most teams were using Claude, carry, whatnot. He didn't care. To him, it's Freya.
Triple kill looking for Mediac. Mediac, Arfi.
Justru itu yang bakal jadi pembuktiannya Arfi juga sih, kayak ketemu Kelra gitu. Pasti gue yakin dia lebih excited dan semangat lah. Karena gue yakin itu bakal jadi battle of mekanik di landing phase-nya gold lane. Dan kita bakal melihat kayak battle Kelra dan Arfi lah.
Kelra, free hit, looking for triple kill. The monster from Philippines.
Kelra menurut gua sih bisa dibilang monster sih. Gak heran juga kalau orang-orang banyak yang idolain dia.
I see the potential of RP being a good gold laner, but he can't defeat me. Cannot defeat me.
Buat lawan Kelra nanti ya gua yakin sih sama diri gua, soalnya gua udah ngerasain juga lawan Scalar. Sebelum lawan Scalar tuh emang ngerasa kayak gimana, tapi pas lawan tuh nggak kenapa-napa.
Buat RP, siap-siap aja karena kita ready. Good luck ya.
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player-player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onyxnya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PH, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move fast. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good for now. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Sabar bebek. Sabar bebek. Mau skin gratis dan battle emote dari Siva Haju? Gampang banget. Sabar bebek. Lihat nih, emote gemas dari Siva Haju yang wajib kamu punya. Sini Mimin jelasin cara dapetinnya. Cukup selesai misi harian ini buat kamu kumpulin itemnya, terus tinggal kamu tukerin buat dapetin border eksklusif, battle emote, sampai skin gratis pilihan kamu. Jangan sampai ketinggalan. Yuk login MLBB sekarang, selesain misinya, dapetin hadiahnya.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Minna! Uzumaki Naruto ga kaette kita zo! Hiraishi no jutsu! Ore tte wa Touchan o kosu Hokage ni naru! Oruka ga Oruka. Kodomo damashi ga Amaterasu. Iku ze! Kore ga ore tachi no chikara datta da yo!
Berarti kita harus menemukan Zeolite Omega ya Bunda?
Iya Flangi, Zeolite Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
Dan meluncur pulang ke bumi. Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolite Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan dicek out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolite Omega. Hey, Fit ya, tidak mungkin berbohong. Rasakan vibrasi.
Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku.
Kici itu robot Korea halus.
Memang aku murah. Followersku jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoman yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flangy. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Temen tidak berbohong, Plan. Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Dulu tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar.
Yang
tingkah, Kimchi. Kamu bukan manusia. Robot tidak bisa batuk.
Kapan aku bisa ketemu ayah?
Satu-satunya masalah, satu nama yang harus diwaspadai, Kelra.
Kelra bakal menjadi nomor 1 lah di Indo.
Jadi pembuktian RV juga sih, kayak ketemu Kelra gitu.
Kelra berhasil membawa 6 ekor pelepen menjadi juara dunia.
Dengan masuknya Kelra, udah pasti mereka tuh nyari sesuatu yang kurang kan, pasti kan dari sebelumnya kan.
Dia dari dulu banget yang di Omega itu emang udah kelihatan jago banget sih. Terus dia sekarang masuk ke Onyx, yang pasti Onyx bakal tambah kuat lagi.
The Gold Standard Kelra.
Kedatangan Kelra cukup serem ya, cuman ya kalau takut duluan ya gak mungkin bisa menang.
Basically, who Kelra is, he's really just a sponge. He doesn't look at himself as the best gold laner. It's not, I'm a gold standard, I'm red proven, all the people say, I'm that guy, no. This is very confident, that's all I gotta say. We have one instance wherein we were playing, Snapdragon, I think, was up against RQ. RQ got the Lord against us. They were moving back. Kelra was in the base. Then he threw a spear. He didn't say anything to his teammates. He went in against 3 people, Hayabusa, Ranger, as well as Valentine. He killed 2. Then it started the comeback of the game.
Pursue everybody! Berhasil mendapatkan double kill!
Standar gold ya Kelra. Menurut gue nggak setuju sih, karena banyak gold lane yang di Indo juga banyak yang menurut gue udah melebihi standar sih.
The Young Blood membuktikan veteran harus tunduk di hadapan Young Blood RV.
Mungkin kalau sekarang sih, ya mungkin dia standar yang dipunya sama tim Indo sih sebetulnya.
RV set the trend on still using the fighter meta. Because during that time there was a patch, most teams were using Claude, carry, whatnot. He didn't care. So yeah, it's Freya.
Triple kill looking for Mediac! Mediac! Marvi!
Justru itu yang bakal jadi pembuktian RP juga sih, kayak ketemu Kelra gitu. Pasti gue yakin dia lebih excited dan semangat lah. Karena gue yakin itu bakal jadi battle of mekanik di landing pass-nya gold lane. Dan kita bakal ngeliat kayak battle Kelra dan RP lah.
Kelra, free hit, looking for triple kill. The monster from Philippines.
Kelra menurut gua sih bisa dibilang monster sih. Gak heran juga kalau orang-orang banyak yang idolain dia.
I see the potential of RP being a good gold laner, but he can't defeat me. Cannot defeat me.
Buat lawan Kelra nanti ya gua yakin sih sama diri gua, soalnya gua udah ngerasain juga lawan Scalar. Sebelum lawan Scalar tuh emang ngerasa kayak gimana, tapi pas lawan tuh nggak kenapa-napa.
Buat RP, siap-siap aja karena kita ready. Good luck ya.
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onyx-nya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on it. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun sekarang
Blessing 2 yang begitu baik dari lo. Kenapa kira berhasil diambil?
Super Game bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gue ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih. Jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region yang membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking for that. But, you know, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, you know, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, you know, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Sabar, Bebe. Sabar, Bebe.
Mau skin gratis dan battle emote dari Shiva Haju? Gampang banget.
Sabar, Bebe.
Lihat nih, emot gemas dari Shiva Haju yang wajib kamu punya. Sini, Mimin jelasin cara dapetinnya. Cukup selesai misi harian ini buat kamu kumpulin itemnya, terus tinggal kamu tukerin buat dapetin border eksklusif, battle emote, sampai skin gratis pilihan kamu. Jangan sampai ketinggalan. Yuk login MLBB sekarang, selesain misinya, dapetin hadiahnya.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Minna! Uzumaki Naruto ga 帰ってきたぞ
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる
愚かな子供騙しか
ふっ行くぜこれが俺たちの力だってばよ
Berarti kita harus menemukan Zeolite Omega ya, Bunda?
Iya, Flangi. Zeolite Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
Dan meluncur pulang ke bumi. Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolite Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan dicek out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Onyx Omega. Hei, Pitya, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi. Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku. Aku Kimchi.
Kimchi itu robot Korea. Halo.
Memang aku Idora. Followersku jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoman yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flangy. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Teman tidak berbohong, Plan. Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Lo tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar.
Jangan bertingkah, Kimchi. Kamu bukan manusia. Robot tidak bisa batuk.
Kapan aku bisa ketemu ayah?
Satu-satunya masalah, satu nama yang harus diwaspadai, Kelra.
Kelra bakal menjadi nomor 1 lah di Indo.
Jadi pembuktiannya Arfi juga sih, kayak ketemu Kelra gitu.
Kelra berhasil membawa penantang ikonik Belempet menjadi juara dunia.
Dalam masuknya Kelra, udah pasti mereka tuh nyari sesuatu yang kurang kan, pasti kan dari sebelumnya kan.
Dia dari dulu banget yang di Omega itu emang udah kelihatan jago banget sih. Terus dia sekarang masuk ke Onyx yang pasti Onyx bakal tambah kuat lagi.
The Gold Standard Kelra.
Kedatangan Kelra cukup serem ya, cuman ya kalau takut duluan ya gak mungkin bisa menang.
Basically, who Kelra is, he's really just a sponge. He doesn't look at himself as the best gold laner. It's not, I'm a gold standard, I'm red proven, all the people say, I'm that guy, no. is very confident. That's all I gotta say. We have one instance wherein we were playing, Snapdragon. I think it was up against RQ. RQ got the Lord against us. They were moving back. Keller was in the base. Then he threw a spear. He didn't say anything to his teammates. He went in against 3 people: Hayabusa, Ranger, as well as Valentine. He killed 2. Then it started the comeback of the game.
Standar gold ya Kelra. Menurut gue nggak setuju sih, karena banyak gold lane yang di Indo juga banyak yang menurut gue udah melebihi standar sih.
The Young Blood membuktikan veteran harus tunduk di hadapan Young Blood RV.
Mungkin kalau sekarang sih, ya mungkin dia standar yang dipunya sama tim Indo sih sebetulnya.
RV set the trend on still using the fighter meta. Because during that time there was a patch, most teams were using Claude, carry, whatnot. He didn't care. To him, it's Freya.
Triple kill looking for Mediac! Mediac!
Justru itu yang bakal jadi pembuktian yang arti juga sih, kayak ketemu Kerra gitu. Pasti gue yakin dia lebih excited dan semangat lah. Karena gue yakin itu bakal jadi battle of mekanik di landing phase-nya God Lane. Dan kita bakal ngelihat kayak battle Kerra dan Arti lah.
Kerra, free hit, looking for triple kill. The monster from Philippines!
Kelra menurut gua sih bisa dibilang monster sih. Gak heran juga kalau orang-orang banyak yang idolain dia.
I see the potential of RP being a good gold laner, but he can't defeat me. Cannot defeat me.
Buat lawan Kelra nanti ya, gua yakin sih sama diri gua. Soalnya gua udah ngerasain juga lawan Scalar. Sebelum lawan Scalar tuh emang ngerasa kayak gimana-gimana. Tapi pas lawan tuh nggak kenapa-napa.
Buat RP, siap-siap aja. Karena kita ready. Good luck ya.
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onyxnya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just Onyx. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau nggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super kan dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, nggak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Cat berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 ada begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Cat bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada 2 insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna base a meta, you're gonna be looking good. For now. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base. But, with the experience of Onyx, This is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Sabar bebek. Sabar bebek. Mau skin gratis dan battle emote dari Shiva Haju? Gampang banget. Sabar bebek. Lihat nih, emote gemas dari Shiva Haju yang wajib kamu punya. Sini Mimin jelasin cara dapetinnya. Cukup selesai misi harian ini buat kamu kumpulin itemnya, terus tinggal kamu tukerin buat dapetin border eksklusif, battle emote, sampai skin gratis pilihan kamu. Jangan sampai ketinggalan. Yuk login MLBB sekarang, selesain misinya, dapetin hadiahnya.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Minna! Uzumaki Naruto ga kaette kita zo! Hiraishin no jutsu! Oreってば、父ちゃんを越す火影になる！愚かな弟。子供騙しか黙ってろ。ふっ！行くぜ！これが俺たちの力だってばよ！
Dan pejamkan mata. Berarti kita harus menemukan Ziolit Omega ya Bunda?
Iya Flangi,
Zeolite Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
Dan meluncur pulang ke bumi. Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolite Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan dicek out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolite Omega. Hei, pikir, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi. Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku. Kimchi.
Kimchi itu robot Korea. Halo.
Memang aku Ibura. Followersku jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoman yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Funny. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Teman tidak berbohong, Pelangi.
Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Pula tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar.
Jangan bertingkah, Kimchi. Kamu bukan manusia. Robot tidak bisa batuk.
Kapan aku bisa ketemu ayah?
Satu-satunya masalah, satu nama yang harus diwaspadai, Kelra.
Kelra bakal menjadi nomor 1 lah di Indo.
Jadi pembuktiannya Arfi juga sih, kayak ketemu Kelra gitu.
Kelra berhasil membawa penantang Kotik Belepen menjadi juara dunia.
Dengan masuknya Kelra, udah pasti mereka tuh nyari sesuatu yang kurang kan, pasti kan dari sebelumnya kan.
Dia dari dulu banget yang di Omega itu emang udah kelihatan jago banget sih. Terus dia sekarang masuk ke Onyx yang pasti Onyx bakal tambah kuat lagi.
The Gold Standard Kelra!
Kedatangan Kelra cukup serem ya, cuman ya kalau takut duluan ya gak mungkin bisa menang.
Basically, who Kelra is, he's really just a sponge. He doesn't look at himself as the best gold laner. It's not, I'm a gold standard, I'm red proven, all the people say, I'm that guy, no. He's very confident, that's all I gotta say. We have one instance wherein we were playing, Snapdragon, I think, was up against RQ. RQ got the Lord against us. They were moving back. Kelra was in the base. Then he threw a spear. He didn't say anything to his teammates. He went in against 3 people, Hayabusa, Ranger, as well as Valentine. He killed 2. Then it started the comeback of the game.
Versus everybody, berhasil mendapatkan double kill.
Standar gold ya Kelra. Menurut gue nggak setuju sih karena banyak gold lane yang di Indo juga banyak yang menurut gue udah melebihi standar sih.
The Young Blood membuktikan veteran harus tunduk di hadapan Young Blood Arfi.
Mungkin kalau sekarang sih, ya mungkin dia standar yang dipunya sama tim Indo sih sebetulnya.
RV set the trend on still using the fighter meta. Because during that time there was a patch, most teams were using Claude, carry, whatnot. He didn't care. So yes, it's Freya.
Triple kill looking for Mediac. Mediac, Arfi.
Justru itu yang bakal jadi pembuktian yang Arfi juga sih, kayak ketemu Kelra gitu. Pasti gue yakin dia lebih excited dan semangat lah. Karena gue yakin itu bakal jadi battle of mekanik di landing pass-nya Gold Lane. Dan kita bakal ngeliat kayak battle Kelra dan Arfi lah.
Kelra, free hit, looking for triple kill. The monster from below. Lepet!
Kelra menurut gua sih bisa dibilang monster sih. Gak heran juga kalau orang-orang banyak yang idolain dia.
I see the potential of RP being a good goal laner, but he can't defeat me. Cannot defeat me.
Buat lawan Kelra nanti ya gue yakin sih sama diri gue, soalnya gue udah ngerasain juga lawan Scalar. Sebelum lawan Scalar tuh emang ngerasa kayak gimana, tapi pas lawan tuh nggak kenapa-napa.
Buat RP, siap-siap aja karena kita ready. Good luck ya.
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onyxnya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia terus.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Alter Champs dan Sonic telah berkumpul. Semua super fans berdebar-debar karena sesaat lagi partai ulangan Grand Final MPL Season 16 akan terjadi di mana tim Onyx dan Alter Ego akan bertemu.
Wow, luar biasa sekali dan pastinya ini bisa dibilang adalah suatu perjalanan yang cukup berat untuk Arfi juga Bude dalam mempertarungkan nih the next gold laner standard untuk Arfi. Dimana kalau misalnya sedikit kita bahas di match yang lalu, Arfi baru saja ditundukkan oleh Eman dan sekarang dia harus berhadapan dengan Kelra. Wow, bagaimana nanti berjalannya ya untuk match tadi, match nanti ya?
Para player harus bersiap apa lagi dari Alter Ego sendiri. Minggu ini adalah minggu yang cukup menantang, bagaimana tidak? Kemarin Derby STM baru mereka lalui, harus melawan kekalahan. Namun kali ini di hadapan mereka ada sang juara dari musim lalu. Dan dari tadi Sabila juga udah penasaran, gimana nih kira-kira Arfi akan menanggapi tantangan ini. Jadi Bude bakal langsung panggil aja Sabila. Oke, Arfi datanglah ke panggung ini.
Oke, ini dia sudah ada Arfi di sini. Kita bakal ngobrol-ngobrol sedikit. Hai Arfi. Oke. Gimana untuk hari ini? Apakah kamu sudah siap?
Udah siap.
Akhirnya kita ngobrol loh, kemarin kita nggak ngobrol.
Iya, pas jam 7.
Lama ya, yang di
Oh,
tadi
iya.
maksudnya.
Kalah Bude gimana?
Gimana?
Ya nanti kita ngobrol lah.
Oke.
Oke, baik. Tapi aku pengen nanya Arfi ya. Aku pengen nanya gimana nih, kan banyak banget yang bilang kamu tuh katanya preman gold lane, kamu tuh katanya bakal jadi the next gold lane standard. Nah, gimana sih menurut kamu?
Nggak ada tanggapan sih menurutku. Aku belum bisa sih menyebut aku kalau gold lane apa?
Gold lane, the next
Gold lane standard. Soalnya aku belum mendapatkan gelar apapun.
Tapi kan dari performamu di M7 kemarin, banyak banget sebutan-sebutan. Kamu dari satu player yang naik hasil voting.
Ya.
Terus sekarang kamu dijadiin the next gold standard. Gimana sih pengalamanmu kayak dar-dar banget dari hasil voting ke M7?
Hoki Bude.
Oke.
Masih tetap ya Jafe hoki ya?
Tim hoki, player hoki juga.
Benar.
Benar. Tapi untuk melaju ke season 17, hoki aja cukup nggak untuk alter ego nih?
Nggak cukup.
Nggak cukup.
Jadi kita harus latihan lebih giat lagi. Soalnya tim-tim lain udah pada ready. Dari player, coach juga improve banget lah mereka.
Oke, baik. Tapi kalau misalnya dari alter ego sendiri nih, mungkin kalau misalnya dari Arfi, bisa disebutin gak sih kira-kira top 3 deh, siapa sih yang memasuki gold lane standard? Coba, siapa? 1.
Ini di luar dari Kelra Eman ya.
Oh, oke. Oke, kenapa mereka nggak dimasukin? Iya.
Mereka memang udah jago, udah kelihatan.
Oke.
Jadi menurutku nggak perlu.
Oke.
Kayaknya nomor 1 maybe, meskipun dia belum main, menurutku maybe 1. Toy mungkin, bukan Toy, si Kuroki, terus si Vela paling.
Ini player-player yang mungkin bisa masuk nominasi the next gold standard kayak Arvi.
Iya.
Langsung dijawab iya gitu ya.
Apa sih untuk menjadi gold standard menurut Arvi sendiri? Apa yang harus dimiliki seorang gold laner?
Apa ya? Suka mainin hero-hero aneh sih.
Suka mainin hero-hero aneh. Ada lagi kah mungkin? Jago farming mungkin rotasinya, atau kalau dari Arfi gimana?
Gak ada sih, kayaknya itu doang.
Suka main hero-hero aneh berarti.
Tapi berarti kamu di sini senang, dan gimana tanggapan teman-temanmu karena Arfi sekarang menjadi the next gold standard? Semuanya bilang loh, Arfi is the next gold standard. Jujur coba dalam hatinya dikasih mic nih ya. Deg langsung. Oh, bunyinya deg-deg. Apa? Apa soal hatinya?
Gak ada apa-apa sih Bude. Cuma apa ya, dibilang seneng enggak. Cuma kayak berat aja sih kalau orang-orang pada kayak gitu.
Loh, bukan malah tambah semangat gitu?
Semangat, jujur iya semangat. Cuma kalau kalah kayak...
Kayak apa? Kok kedip-kedip lampunya? Bentar. Oh.
Oh, excuse me, Bude. The OG Gold Standard is here.
Oh, please welcome the gold standard. Kelra is here. Okay, welcome.
Oh, hi Kelra. Okay. Finally, we see Kelra on MPL Indonesia Season 17. Kelra, what do you think about RP? Is he qualified to call the gold laner standard?
For me, I think not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But still a chance.
Why? Why there's not yet?
Because I think to being a gold standard, you need to prove yourself and also your mechanics. But let's see. For me, but also for me, I'm not the gold standard.
Also, why?
No achievements.
No, you have a lot of trophies in your home.
But masih banyak si Oheb.
Oke, baiklah. Tadi tuh kita nanya ya sama Kelra, gimana nih kalau menurut Kelra, apakah Arfi sudah terkualifikasi untuk bisa dibilang ataupun mendapatkan gelar the next gold standard? Katanya belum, tapi kesempatan itu pasti masih ada. Karena untuk menjadi the next gold standard itu mekanismenya atau mekanik itu harus berjalan banget, terus masih banyak lagi. Tapi tadi yang bikin kita terkejut ya Bude ya. Tadi Kelra bilang bahwa dia juga bukan the next gold standard. Gimana tuh Bude jadinya?
Belum katanya karena tropinya masih nggak sebanyak kawan di Philippines. But you're here in Indonesia. Welcome Kelra. Are you happy being here?
Yes. Gua try bahasa ya.
Boleh.
Gua happy karena gua happy makanan di Indo enak banget. Terus yang gua udah nyaman sama mereka karena semua teman-teman baik banget. Jadi gua langsung dekat sama mereka.
Lancar banget, gak perlu ditranslatein ya. Hebat loh, makasih Kelra.
Udah langsung lancar sekali ya, keren banget ya. Tapi kalau saya dari Arfi nih. Arfi,
keringetnya makin banyak Arfi.
Iya itu.
Apa yang dirasa sebelahan sama Kelra?
Deg-degan. Kenapa sih deg-degannya coba boleh?
Gak tahu, nervous.
Nervousnya karena kenapa nih? Nervousnya karena apa?
Orang.
Dilihat banyak orang.
Apa sendirian sih Bude?
Oh, sama sendirian.
Tapi udah kenalan sama Kelra belum sih?
Belum.
Kenalan dulu boleh?
Malu dia. Boleh dong kenalan dulu coba sama Kelra.
Arfi.
Kelra.
Oke, baiklah mungkin last question untuk Arfi dulu ya. Apa nih yang pengen disampaikan buat Alter Chance yang lagi nonton di Surabaya?
Buat Alter Champ yang di Surabaya ya. Tetap dukung kita meskipun kita kemarin kalah. Semoga hari ini kita mendapatkan hasil yang terbaik.
Terbaik berarti akan menang. Berarti kamu langsung kasih tau Kelra, we will win gitu. Coba sampaikan sesuatu buat Kelra langsung. Untuk Kelra. Say something to Kelra.
Gitu Abu deh.
Loh. Coba say something to Kelra before you met. Jadi bahasa Inggris. Sampaikan sesuatu untuk Kelra sebelum ketemu nanti.
Buat Kelra, apa ya? Good luck Evan.
Good luck Evan. Good luck Evan. Oke Kelra, is there anything you wanna say to our...
Buat gua, good luck Evan. Terus jangan pakai Freya lawan gua ya. Jangan pakai Freya.
Arfi jawab dong. Jangan pakai Freya katanya.
Aku nggak mau pakai Freya.
Oke, langsung dijawab ya. Aku nggak mau pakai Freya. Oke. Baiklah. Itu dia memang udah semangat banget kayaknya dari kedua god laner kita, dari kedua tim yang luar biasa yang sesaat lagi akan bermain. Dan pastinya kita juga mempersilahkan kepada Arfi dan juga Kelra untuk dapat bergabung bersama teman-temannya. Dipersilahkan.
Yes. Mereka harus bersiap-siap tentunya karena ini akan menjadi pertandingan yang dinantikan di mana debut Kelra akan kita saksikan di panggung MPL Indonesia. Pemain dengan segudang pengalaman, namun dia adalah player anyar di panggung ini.
Yes, betul sekali. Pastinya kita juga menantikan ya bakal berjalan seperti apa nih untuk match kita di kali ini.
Benar, karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 ini begitu meriah karena ada dukungan dari para super fans yang hadir di sini. Mana semangatnya super fans? Dan juga pastinya tak lekang karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by montage. Supported by, kita juga punya supported by PBSI, lalu presented by Official Gaming Phone, ada Infinix.
Serta untuk official e-wallet kita ada GoPay, official gaming chair ada Todak, dan tidak lupa untuk partner in esports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, dan Gamesmax.
Ditambah dengan supplier ada IndiHome, Indomaret, dan Aqua. Hari ini match pertama telah kita lalui, tinggal match yang kedua dan ketiga.
Yes, betul sekali kalau begitu. Tanpa menunggu lebih lama lagi, sekali lagi MPL Arena, mana tepuk tangannya? Baiklah, langsung saja kita berikan kepada casters yang sudah ready di sana. Silahkan.
A battle of many titles will be given on the second matchup today. Welcome back to MPL ID Season 17. Still with me, Realize, Miracle, and Navi's ex-coach, Aldo. Obviously, and now we'll be talking about Alter Ego against Onyx. This is a rematch of last season's Grand Finals, where Onyx was able to sweep away the series 3-1, book themselves a slot to M Series with Alter Ego, but Alter Ego finished on a higher standing.
Exactly.
In the M7 World Championships, and they were able to get to the Grand Finals, beating TLPH along the way.
And SRG. They went
and
through one
SRG.
of, I think, arguably, maybe a lot of people already agree, the hardest lower bracket run ever, right? The champions of PH, the champions of Malaysia, and then they had to go up against Aurora, who swapped everything. But this is the big headline coming in for Onyx this season.
I think this guy has the right to say something about this, because you have been in that Onyx ecosystem as an ex-analyst as well on this team. How do you think Onyx will look like without Adi now that CW is promoted as head coach?
I mean, same like CW has been always amazing player. Like he has a bright mind. He knows how to draft well. He helped with draft when back then. So I know he will be a very good coach, because he's like when it was my time, he was the one who controlled everything.
Yeah.
Before the coach Shep and Kyrie.
He was the main shot caller.
Yeah, he was the main shot caller. Yep.
He was. I mean, CW. That's something that I really kind of feel bad about, is the fact that a lot of people don't really give as many credit to CW. They've been saying that he's a weak side gold laner, he's just there as a supportive gold laner. But that's what enables, players like Kyrie, players like Sans to really step up. Now that Kelra is here, they're gonna have to split the priorities. Who's gonna be the one to kind of step back to the darkness and give light to Kelra, do you think?
I think Kelra will fit in right. I mean, this lineup looks like Onyx PH lineups on their prime. They have Kyrie on the jungle, they have Tinka on the jungle, a very good assassin player. I might say Kyrie is more balanced because he can place everything. So I think Kelra will fit right. If he needs to be the weak side, he will do well. And if he needs to be the main carry, of course he will do well. Yeah, for sure.
I think this was the question we had when Skyler was iterated to the Onyx team, but then now Skyler has to step back again. They swap him with Kelra. Obviously, it's a good upgrade, but is it a necessary upgrade though, Miracle?
Hey, Onyx have proven time and time again they will do whatever it takes to keep winning those titles, right? Even the Skyler move, a lot of people were like, bro, you have Severo, you have a guy with crazy potential in your team already. And, they already won Season 15, yet they still bought Skyler. They went out of their way to buy Skyler out. That wasn't a cheap buyout, by the way. You're buying him out, the face of RRQ away from RRQ. And then, next season, well, they didn't end up winning M Series. Sure, they did win GOTF, they did win in MPL, but they want the M Series. They want even more trophies. They want to go for
Golden Road,
greatest runs, right? That's what they're looking for, Onyx here as an organization. So, getting Kelra, Severo going to PH as well. They're trying to look for the best formula for both of these teams. Unfortunately for Onyx PH, right now it doesn't look too good. They're 1-2, right? They lost to TNC. They lost to TNC 2-0, which was surprising. I didn't get to watch that one yet. That was a very surprising result. But Kelra to Onyx ID, I think, will be much smoother of a transition than Severo to Onyx Philippines.
Yeah.
You can put Kelra in any team and he'll perform. This guy was single-handedly carrying Omega in their dark days, bro, with Chaknu, right?
Yeah.
They were so bad, but Kelra was always good.
Yeah. There's obviously a reason why he's called the gold standard. Speaking of gold lane, were you in Alter Ego and Arfi played?
He was in the MDL team.
He was still in the MDL, but you were able to look at it too, scout him.
I know his potential.
He has that potential, and he has proven to be a player that achieves that potential. But Freya is now credited to him. What do you see in Arfi that might be an advantage for him when he goes up against Kelra?
Arfi is a very smart player. He knows like the laning phase and everything, and he also has a very wide hero pool. Back in the days when I was still coaching Alter Ego MPL, we were streaming, and he pulls out a Masha gold lane out of nowhere. And I was like saying, Arfi, please stop. We'll not face a Masha gold lane in the MPL, please. So, and he was like pulling the fighter gold lane even back then. So him picking up with Freya, making Uranus gold lane works, it's not a surprise for me.
Yeah, I think they're looking, he has that, he's playing 4D chess. He looks ahead of the timeline, especially after that gold lane minion nerf, right? Everybody thought that, it's going to be a fighter meta, because why would you bother trying to scale to late game and farm? You can just fight and brawl around, and that was what kind of brought Alter Ego,
To M7.
Yeah, to M7 and to go as to get to the grand finals as well. And that is actually something very, very beautiful from Arfi. Obviously now, today, his opponent won't be as easy because it's gonna be Kelra, but we will call out the teams onto the stage. Onyx will be your team in the away side. It is still the same five: Ludwig, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and Kelra. No playtime for Samuel just yet. It's still Keyboy. Can he create more moments to supplement Kelra?
Every season we ask the question, it's in their motto. What time is it? But it really just feels like it's always Onyx time. This team has won 8 out of 16 MPL ID seasons, and it might be 9 out of 17 because they still are the final bosses of ID. Here are the Sky Kings now with the God in the gold lane, Onyx.
Here we go. Onyx with a much more strong lineup on paper. A revamped gold lane choice compared to Skylar. Skylar is a good player, but now we have Kelra, the gold standard. Now though, Alter Ego, the 3 masked men, still with the winning squad on M7. Nino, Yasuke, Hijume, Alec, and Arfi. They need to spice things up. They need to give Arfi space and time to play. Will they be able to topple down the Sky Kings?
The 3 faces have come close to winning so many times. They've been runner-up again and again. They have always rose to the occasion. Known as the People's Champion, the M7 run was phenomenal. Can they replicate that? Can they go even further beyond? Ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego!
Their M7 entrance was so cold. This is also cold with the music behind them and the Ultra Champ cheering their names. A lot of buffs given to them with a new gaming house as well. But yesterday they lost to Bigatron, so I believe that'll be the wake-up call for Alter Ego.
I think what I want to expect from Alter Ego is a better draft. Yesterday was kind of weird because they have Arfi, a Freya, yeah. Someone said Freya Merchant, but I don't believe that. And that was open like for ages, and they don't pick it. And yeah, Eman schooled him with the Freya.
Schooled him. I like that word, I like that word. But the Marshal now, Gary, with CW and Paddington, calling out Zephyr and Styx on the Alter Ego side to fist bump. And let's get back to your point of draft, right? That was a draft anomaly coming in from Alter Ego. Is this kind of like the limit where Zephyr creates? I mean, if you take a look at Zephyr, he's a very creative guy. You know, his genius, his genius is something that we praise. But sometimes he might overthink things. Is this the problem yesterday?
I think yesterday's draft was okay, but they didn't like the perfect execution to pull it off. It's really, really execution based. And BTR was playing like, it's very straightforward. I jump to your back lane, you die, and we win. So I think for this game, I think just tone the ball a little bit about the execution part, and just play to the player's strengths. I know they like to fight, but then let's fight then. No need on the execution base.
Yeah, they are known to be chaotic. Chaos team for a reason. But you know, scheduling-wise, it has to be exhausting to be Alter Ego, because yesterday they had to play the Chaos Derby, and now they have to play against the Sky Kings. So, do you think, Mirko, that'll, affect them in any way?
I think it will. They got a really harsh schedule for their, first week, man. Up against BTR, then this is definitely a scarier matchup compared to BTR, The thing is, it's not the Onyx you face in M7. A lot of people might be coming into this matchup thinking, yo, what do you mean? Alter Ego already beat Onyx. Yeah, they beat Onyx with Skylar in the Fighter Gold meta, in the Freya Gold meta. Right now, you're up against Kelra, and you're not going to be seeing the Fighter Gold. Onyx are probably going to ban it out. Even if they don't, I think Kelra has already adjusted to it, right? So if the Freya gets left open, I feel like Kelra is going to come in with something to prove. He doesn't need to prove anyone anything, but he's coming in here, MPL ID, to win a trophy, to get on that achievement list. He mentioned earlier in the interview, he still thinks OHEB is the gold standard because of the achievement. So you know exactly what he came here to do.
Kelra is a very humble guy. I mean, with his accolades, oh my god. And I've been hearing things that Kelra's Freya is amazing. Kelra's Freya is amazing. So hopefully we can see it today, but if we don't, then we're going to be treated by his marksman. Hopefully.
that Freya would be contested. But yeah,
For sure.
that was as a Sonic fan, right? You know, biases aside, I think Skylar came in the wrong time because if I see Skylar, if I see Kelra, I want them to use Marksman.
Yeah.
Because that's where they shine, that's where they are able to showcase their mechanics. But you're gonna adapt to the meta.
Yeah.
You can't be the ones to always, you know, beg the meta to follow you. You have to follow the meta. And obviously, all of this Kelra discussion is shadowing us to other players that also deserve the spotlight. We talk about Sans, you know, so far still immovable, the MVP of last season. And then we also have Kyrie. Now, speaking of Kyrie, that Filipino connection will be existent with Kelra. But this was proven to be a bit hard because back when Ryota came in, we talked about that Filipino connection being established, but they lost their first few games alongside Ryota.
And no disrespect, but Kelra
is Kelra.
It's
Kelra.
500 times better than anyone else. You know, this guy individually, you can't really say those two names together, right? It's different. Just like Kyrie, when he joined, I mean, this guy is Aldo's the guy who brought him in.
And I mean, I think if we've seen online in the interviews, I think we've seen that Kyrie wants to play with Kelra, and Kelra wants to play with Kyrie.
Exactly.
So it's been a partnership, a duo in the making. So I'm very excited, but their opponent is not someone that you can, you know, underestimate. They're very good too, and if they get the brawls that they want, oh, it's gonna be a fun match.
It is gonna be a fun match. And communication-wise, obviously, Kelra, he showed he was able to, you know, showcase his Indonesian. It was decent. It was decent. And he's a fast learner too. I mean, you had the podcast with him, Americo. That was eye-opening too. Looking at Kelra and his desires. But now, the random map draw. Will it be Dangerous Grass again? Because twice today, we saw... Oh, no, I thought it was going to be Dangerous Grass again. Broken Walls. And we talked about how this is a map kind of favored by Keyboy. Because he's able to make moments happen, make plays happen. But Keyboy in M7, how would you rate his performance quickly?
I think he's just a bit late shifting to the meta because he's still playing the, you know, immobile champs. Well, in the M7 was all about mid prio. So, as you can see, it's very quick ban. The Freya was banned out.
Yeah, the Freya won't be contested. It'll be banned out. The Baxia too with the Penny and the Valentina. Respect to Yazuke, but they get the Sora. So Alter Ego can just respond that with the Valentina here, 1-2.
This is what I want to see when teams are picking or banning Valentina first pick. They pick up the Sora immediately. Although there are maybe some good picks open, but I think the Sora also can be a flex too, right? Because well, I think Kelra might be better in Marksman, but I think he can play Sora too.
Yeah,
so
Sora
it's still flex.
Yeah, we saw Kinziski with the Sora gold lane, and I mean, on M7, Innocent made waves with the Sora gold lane and was able to get the Savage. Do you think Sora gold lane is still relevant, Mirko, in this patch?
It is. We saw earlier Sora getting played in gold by Kenziski as well. The fact that they banned out the Valentina sort of makes sense here, but Alter Ego, they go for the Hilda pick. The Eve, I understand. The Hilda straight up though, coach. What do you think about that?
I think they just want to deny, like, you know, Yusashin maybe, or, you know, Kyrie's. Because, okay, once again, because this is Alex is gonna face Keyboy. They're gonna be like mirroring battle, right? And Hilda is like one of the best mirror hero in the meta right now, and yeah, they just gonna pick it up. So it's like a deny pick maybe too, I think. But yeah, it's another flex pick by Onyx with the Gwyn and the Farsha. Farsha, yeah, it's a good matchup against Gif. It's a you know, signature pick by Suns, and also Gwyn is still flex. Keyboy is a very good Gwynfer player.
Yeah.
Very flashy, and I think, of course, Kyrie can play the Gwyn. So it's the double flex from Onyx right now, but yeah.
And it's the combo, man, with Sora, right? You get an instant Violet Requiem. Claw gets picked up by Alter Ego, all right.
It's a more standard draft from Alter Ego.
Yeah, but not picking up your jungler in the first phase. I think a lot of teams have really been punished by doing that. The fact that Onyx picked up, again, the Guinevere, it's a flex, but they could always just maneuver it to gold if Alter Ego start banning junglers, and if Onyx start banning junglers, I guess you get a feel of what they're doing.
Yeah, I think they're gonna ban out the junglers. Maybe Leomord is a very good Yasuke. This is Yasuke Hero 2, right? Signature pick in the M7, and also Suyo. Yesterday he played very well with the Suyo. So I think Onyx CW should be looking for a jungle ban.
You know, okay, Lapu ban. Coach Jeb told me before the season started that he is going to trust in his student. He's building this guy up to be the coach, and I think you know who it is. It's CW.
Yeah.
And before the season started, I asked him, how is it? how CW is a head coach, and he tells me he's very close to being, to being fully Yeb replacement, and the way he drafts, at least the speed of it, it really reminds me of Yeb, like very quick, instant picks.
It's just instant like respect ban. Like Nino was playing very well with the Lapu, and it's a very good matchup too against the Sora, and then okay, just ban it. Or they're limiting Nino's hero pool because both pool. Nino won yesterday with both views, and the Lapu was amazing against BTR, so they just ban it out. Respect ban. I like it.
Yeah, Nino has been a carry as well for Alter Ego. They look at Fredrin. Onyx get to reveal their jungler. So yeah, I think in terms of kind of like invading, in terms of kind of like trying to win out the objective, Alter Ego kind of have prio on that as well. They can play from far back with the Yi. Pope can just front to back with it. You have the Hilda and the Fredrin too. So what does Kyrie pick up here?
I think Kyrie will not play the Guinevere because Guinevere is a very good matchup against the Hilda, and also with a flick on her, it's a very good target for you. He can flicker spatial migration, and it will create pressure for Hijume.
Wow. Easton Shin.
It's either you're such a gold lane or jungle.
Yeah, he's a gold lane or jungle.
I think it's a Queen Roma, I think, for me.
They were hovering on Cho earlier, so I don't know, we're gonna get a Keyboy Cho. Yesterday we saw an Onyx Cho, and it is a Keyboy Cho. So Guinevere going to the jungle. Match up against the Fredrin, Easton Shin, Kelra. Even in the Philippines, Severo has been playing a lot of Easton Shin gold too.
Are they anticipating the Arlot pick from Alter Ego? That's why they picked the Cho, because the Cho can easily kick the Arlot and can pick off the Arlot easy in the team fights.
I'll press it down quickly because the Arlot will really benefit from Alter Ego's composition, but now Alter Ego with one last pick. The Cho from 4 Keyboy, so that Gwyn is gonna go to the jungle. Obviously, if you're gonna be pestered by the Hilda, you have mobility to not lose out your camps, but Alter Ego, one last pick.
Alert or Qzong, I think.
Lucas. Wow.
XP.
Talk to me about this pick.
Lucas is a very good matchup against the Sora. It's a winning matchup. So they really want to win out the XP matchup for sure.
Okay, so it's gonna be a matchup of transformations of
anime.
Yeah, it's gonna be an anime matchup. One becomes the God of Thunder,
Luffy
or
or
the
Naruto,
Cloud.
bro.
Yeah, it's Luffy or Naruto, basically. Let's see.
Oh, the fans are gonna have a good debate in the chat, man.
Yeah.
Man, this is a new version of Alter Ego. I would say like an M7, Nino gets good picks, but usually you see setups towards like RP getting good matchups, stuff like even mid lane, but this season, even yesterday, they banned out the Esmeralda against BTR after the Lapu Lapu pick for Alter Ego because they want Nino to win his lane. And now we see the same thing, a Lucas last pick.
Well, let's see. Into the Land of Dawn we go for this banger of a match. The opening match for Onyx 2. It is going to be against Alter Ego in Game 1. Will Kelra once again prove that he is the gold standard, or will RFE be able to clap back?
I think the gold lane will not be a non-factor in the first few minutes. We should focus more on the XP and the mid lane because Lucas is a winning matchup, and let's see the rotation of Alter Ego where they're going with the Fredrin too.
Yeah, the Lucas going to be really, really scary for Onyx to kind of face. So, in Onyx side, who really stops the Lucas?
They have a lot of CC, but Lucas has an inbuilt CC immune, so it's just about the timing and the mechanics of Dino dodging it.
Hold on now, Kelra, killing spree! RP
Oh,
doesn't miss. Kelra with a solo kill on his debut!
Wow, the gold standard fancy feet just dancing around with RP, and they want to go on Alec.
Oh, that was a miscalculation for sure, dude. The killing spree, I don't think he took into account the fact that the killing spree can get him these wins.
Oh my god, I take it back, man. I think that's a
Kai?
miscalculation. Kai?
It's a name buff.
Yeah, he's never miscalculated Kyrie. But yeah, I thought the gold lane matchup was gonna be a very, very boring matchup because people just want to farm against Yishan Shin. Yishan Shin is a very strong laner.
Yeah.
So that was surprising for me. And from the emblem, I think, there's nothing much of a difference. Oh, Kyrie is using the support emblem, so he wants the cooldown reduction. He has okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Because they already have a lot of tanks in front of them, so maybe they just look for the CC for the support emblem.
That's true.
But,
yeah, the healing is insane from Fredrin, right?
Yeah.
Well, So no TikToks here to be seen.
Man, this
1v1.
it's gonna be another solo kill. Oh my lord. Never mind, Arfi gets away in time. But man, Arfi's getting wrecked in lane.
Yeah, the attack speed buffs to Yisun Shin. Is it any significant? You know.
I see Killrush using the Assassin Emblem, so it's more damage early game, but a little bit more last sustain than Fighter Emblem. So I think that's why you get the pressure in the laning phase.
Yeah, late with the Fighter Emblem. RWM.
Migration migration earlier now, popping the Valid Requiem as well. The Rectory not there yet. He's gonna get taken down before he can even go for it. Yazuki's still there, but Litpi is diving in, able to find a kill on Hijume. Now RP with the Blazing Duet on Litpi. And he gets gunned down. Yazuki picking up the kill and the turtle in that fight.
Alter Ego clap back. And Kelra might be the next to the chopping block, but he's gonna be fine.
Oh.
Uh-oh!
But Yazuki's doing crazy damage. He's gonna dive Kelra under.
Oh!
Gets the killing free proc again. He can't make this up on his debut. Sun's flying over. He's waiting for that BMI. He doesn't have the feathered airstrike, but he is going to shove. No, Kelra's waiting.
Whew. Emon's got competition. Kelra is here to show up. And that was a very, very clean dance under the turret. And that's our predictions by GoPay. Again, Papulong moment. Consensus from all of us. With Onyx winning. Meanwhile, Papulong for Alter Ego.
I think that was the kind of misplay by Yazuki because he's using the support emblem, so the cooldown was shorter. But he went with the pick.
Yeah, into no amount of shopping just yet. But okay, at this point, I'm surprised he hasn't built Sky Piercer. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, he built Hunter Strike. It's a safer build. That's a normal build. Yeah. But he's just tearing them apart.
Yeah.
And Oni are playing with that tempo very well. They're just pressuring RP, man.
He goes for the CDR boots as well instead of the tough boots. An explanation for that, maybe, Coach Go?
I think he just wanted to look at fights, man. Shorter Mountain Shocker cooldown, more fights. Just want to brawl it out when he's ahead. He's 3-0.
Yeah. I mean, we talked about the Yisun Shin being very, very strong in the gold lane. You can get gold as early as 2 minutes, 3 minutes when you hit level 4. You have that assist, you know, when you pop the Mountain Shocker. But that was Kelvin just completely demolishing the lane without having the need to get his friends to go and get the kill. If this Yisun Shin scales in the late game, is it going to be unstoppable?
B-boy.
Uh-oh.
Way the dragon into the airstrike now. Oh my god, Litpi joining in as well. Kelra's gonna be low, has to flicker out, gets away. Kai with the spatial migration, locks Onyx down. Litpi in the back finds a double, flickers out to safety. Nino can't get a trade. Nobody on Alter Ego can get a trade. Onyx set their sights on the neutral objective.
Alter Ego needs to play on the objective. They can't brawl in the mid lane because Onyx has a lot of it's a better brawling composition because Alter Ego have big cooldowns on Nino, on Hijume, on RV. That's why they cannot brawl at mid. They need to fight at the objective like in the first turtle fight.
Yeah. Well, the Lucas as well here, still a bit non-existent, I'd say. It feels like Onyx has been able to pick their fights cleverly.
Yeah. I mean, Onyx have just been like taking it. I agree with Coach Aldo. I think Alter Ego, they've just been taking the fights at the wrong places, right? Onyx have just capitalized.
Yeah.
And what I like about Onyx is that they always try to rotate to the golden to let Kelra play because Kelra is the strongest member in Onyx right now, right? And he wants to like always include him in the play, which is a very good. And it is the way how to play Yisun God lane, the best way to play Yisun God lane.
Yeah, it's insane how we haven't really talked about Sans and Kyrie in this game.
Oh yeah.
They used to be the pillars. They used to be the ones shining for Onyx, and now it's all Kelra, and Kelra.
It's the side laners, man. Litpi doing a good job.
Yeah, Litpi as well. Good zone on towards the Eve, and the Eve can't really dodge it. Oh, hold up a minute.
RP's looking for revenge. The fact that, by the way, RP played Yisun Shin Gold twice yesterday and lost both. Kelra shows up, zoning ult there from Sans. They're gonna get free turret as well up top, man. Litpi? Luffy versus Naruto. Hold on now, Nino. He's gonna go with the Unleashed Beast, but Litpi flies across. It's a 2v1, not a solo kill, but a kill is a kill. It's a turret and an XP laner killed.
Lore accurate Sora. Naruto beats up Luffy with the kick.
Opposite, no? Way the dragon. Izuki knocked up by the spatial migration. Throw in the towel. They can't do anything. Kelra's going on a rampage now. It's a double. They're diving past the tier 2. Kai gets the kill. 3 members down, 11-2. And no purple buff for Yazuki.
I got shivers, man. It's like watching Onyx Prime, man. Like seriously, they're playing so well. Like they're so aggressive. He went back with his Cho, his signature Cho. 3K gold lead in 7 minutes. It's huge, especially with Mitar Da. Yeah, Mitar Da.
And Coach Joe, this is against the finalists of M7.
Yeah.
The team that sent home TLPH, sent home SRG.
Sent Onyx home.
Sent Onyx home as well.
They didn't they sent Onyx to the lower
Lower bracket. Yeah. And Onyx were quite struggling against TLPH. You know, the Freya incident, I don't want to talk about that. But,
hey, we don't talk about the wall.
The wall. Nah, there wasn't supposed to be a wall over there. Okay, so now the question is, how does Alter Ego come back to this kind of game? Uh-oh.
Oh no, RP, another? Is that a miscalculation? Keyboy goes in just to cancel the Blazing Duet, I guess. Man, RP's not having a good time. They're really just denying farm from him.
So, is this Claude still going to be relevant if they can stretch this to the late game?
I think if they defend like my 3 lords maybe, but I think the game will end before that for sure. Because Onyx have been playing well and clean. And I like Keyboy's like, he's just, you know, like very free, you know, playing Shogun, his signature pick, Sans.
Yeah, classic.
Classic.
So, there's no way home for Alter Ego now.
I feel like that.
Oh no.
Bang.
Chin 2. Look at the poke. Mountain Shocker, Feather, Airstrike, everything. The kitchen sink thrown. Kyrie!
Whoa, no Valor Requiem. Oh, but Lutpi cancels it all. The Valor Requiem comes in. The RW's still there. Kyrie will fall. CC immune. Lutpi figures out. Dodges away from the tail piece. Bonito walks in forward. Gets the shutdown, but now he's caught against 3 members. Keyboy knocks him out of the G2. Kelra's going for it. Able to get the monster. Now it's RP next on the chopping block. But Kelra can't get close enough. RP, BMI out of there. Alec can't defend this. That's a tier 2 for sure. No, Kelra, he doesn't care about the objectives. He's going for... Okay, he wants to get the Holy Shield down below. Maybe he wants kills! Mountain Shocker, Alec forced to flicker, and the Holy Shield proc down below.
They're so aggressive, man. This Onyx lineup is so aggressive. They really believe in their mechanics, man. They really believe they can outplay everybody.
I asked Kelra in the podcast that I did, would you fit an MPL ID? It's more brawl, and he's like, yeah. And then I asked him, what's the new formula for Onyx? What have you improved from the last season? Discipline with, you know, CW, or, and he's like, no, aggressive.
Yeah.
We are aggressive. And yes, we're seeing that.
He was kept on a shackle in PH. He had to play with the system. And now he's unleashed. He is completely unhinged. And that is a good sign of the times. Kelra just brawling it out. But let's take a look at his items. So he went for the Endless Battle quickly as Kyrie takes the Lord. And he goes to the BOD, completed it.
Yeah.
So 3 items. So skipping the War Axe and the Sky Piercer as well.
At 10 minutes, 3 items, Yishanshin. Yishanshin's items is expensive. Man.
Yeah, very expensive.
Very expensive. And he...
Endless BOD, bro.
Yeah. Not even the War Axe.
He will hit like a truck.
I'm still quite surprised he didn't go for Sky Piercer.
Exactly. Man, if he had the Sky Piercer, he would be farming bodies. But for Arfi, Swift Trinity also achieved. And yeah, let's just see how Alter Ego defends this.
I mean, I understand why no Sky... Oh, wait.
Oh, Lutpi. That's just a zoning ult. They just want to get the turret. Unless Keyboy gets a Jikundo. He has flickers, trying to bait out some skills, but they just get the tier 2 with the zoning, and they still can play with the lore down below.
Continue, coach.
I mean, I like Killer's item build. Why? Because he builds full cooldown.
Yeah.
It means more Mountain Stroker, more fights. Again, aggressive. The point of Onyx in this game is being more aggressive rather than Alter Ego. It's working.
Yeah. The moniker stolen. Cast this as well for Lutpi to less the Claude with the attack speed. But yeah, the wave is gonna crash the Lord 2. Down bottom, Calra is playing by himself. He doesn't care. But all the Alter Ego players, Izuka has to defend this. Can they hold? I think they can.
They're just way too behind. They can't go for it. They can't put bodies in front because they just melt in front of this Farsa Yisenshin combo.
Arfi means his Wind of Nature, but oh my. Sounds just really better airstrike. They're just choking Alter Ego right now.
Poking around, Divine Glaive. And Sans is on 7 assists. Usually you would see Sans racking up the kills. Kyrie is all farming the corpses of his enemies. Now it's fully on Kelra, and his next item I think would be the Malefic Roar. The long sword he has. Yeah, Malefic Roar. And they're gonna march onto the base again, trying it. Keyboy.
Okay, I thought he was gonna go for the way the Dragon Flicker there, but he was cancelled out a bit. Has to flicker back. Kyrie goes in, spatial migration over onto a flanking Alec. Oh, That's a lot of damage. Kyrie wants to go for more. He has been a crown, and he does pop it in time, but he's dead. He gets taken out. Blazing duet from Arfi. Goes back around.
This is the moment Alter Ego needed.
Yep. I think they need 2 or 3 more moments like this, and they will turn the game around. But right now, Onyx is still in the safe space. No long lane. Their long lane is secured because they destroyed the inhibitor tower down below. So they're in a very good shape. Harry's dead, yeah. It's just maybe a charity from him.
The inhibitor gone, but at least Arfi now has the win of nature, so extra defense. The Sonics here in the building, chanting the names of Onyx. It feels like they want to go for more, but Yuzuke and Alec, they've been stacking the defense. But again, Calra hitting like a truck, just shredding them down. How does Alter Ego kind of maneuver around the team fights if they want to start one?
I think they need to like find flanks, like because they have like Hilda, Claude. They need to jump on the backline for sure. But it's very hard. It's still very hard because Yasuke was pretty far behind, 1 and 4, and only 2 items completed. So, almost.
No confidence. I'd argue that Alter Ego doesn't really have catch. Maybe it's just Yasuke taunt Alec with the flank. He might look for something. He's spotted though.
We can taunt Kyrie's spatial migration defensively. Lord taking a half HP. Kelra pops him out of Shocker. They have vision of everyone. Kino jumps in, trying to zone them away. That's going to be the battle retribution still from Kai. Kelra dove on, still able to cut away with the flicker out as well. Let's be caught in the blazing duet of RP. Wind of Nature popped in as well. Kelra spacing. Keyboy cancels the blazing duet. Forces him to be a with the flicker, feathered airstrike to take RP down.
Gila Sans. You might think he's sleeping, but he is here, up and awake. Now Onyx wants to pounce on the base of Alter Ego.
Kai with the spatial migration and the Valor Requiem goes in, wins the crown. Hijumi is on Keyboy. Under the base he goes with the Jiku. No! Sans wants to kill. Kelra wants to kill. Kyrie wants to kill. Let's go for the crystal. That's 1-0 to Onyx.
Onyx, the Sky Kings again, cementing a statement as to why they are still the final bosses, as to why they're still the kings of MPL ID. A deathless game for Kelra, beautiful debut, 1-0.
So aggressive, so clean. I mean, we've been saying like Kelra, but we kind of forget like Kyrie is an amazing player. Keyboy with his show, very good. Sans with his signature Farsha, holy, amazing.
Beautiful game. And Alter Ego, a bit, I'd say, uncharacteristic of them. You know, they brawl a lot, they know their limits, but they've been picking up fights that isn't really, you know, favorable for them. But man, let's take a look at this replay. Anything you want to point out? That 1v1 though, Coach Joe.
Again, Mirko said the killing spree messed up with Arfi's calculations. And yeah, I think Alter Ego's mistakes was trying to fight in the mid lane before the second turtle, because they did well in the first turtle. They won their fights in the first turtle. But they kind of forced to fight the brawl in the mid lane with big ults like real world manipulation and also Lucas ult. So yeah, I hope we can see a better Alter Ego in the next game.
But with this performance from Onyx, do you think there will be a better Alter Ego in game 2, Mirko?
I think there might be a better Alter Ego, but is it good enough to beat Onyx? That's the question you should be asking right now.
Yeah. Very good.
Onyx look unreal. It almost feels like it doesn't matter how good you are not as good as Onyx, in game 1 at least. We'll see about game 2. What a debut though, solo kill.
Outplays.
Under the turret being dove upon.
Try to dive.
Yeah. And this isn't just Kelra doing Kelra things. In the gold lane, we know that he's a very strong arsenal added to Onyx lineup, but this is the team playing as a whole in unison, very, very cohesively, and it worked wonders.
And sometimes we kind of forget about Ludwig. He's been doing very well. He's targeting Hijumi. He doesn't let Hijumi play at all.
Nope. Yeah. And Hijumi is the type of guy that, you know, wants to flicker forward, but with Ludwig always setting his sights on him, he can't do the moves he can't make the Hijumi moves.
Yeah.
I thought about boots for a second there, because I kind of miss my captain. But hey, we gotta move on with the next gen.
He might be back.
He might be.
Oh no.
Hey, I mean, if he's back, I'd be happy to welcome him in with open arms. I mean,
CW needs help, right?
He's still in the gaming house of Onyx too, so
He's been hanging out with the boys, that's for sure.
Yeah. So I think the roster that Onyx has now, very, very beautiful, very strong as well. And with Keyboy performing like this, I mean, at M7 he did receive a bit, of critics, of kind of like flack up upon him. And that's why maybe they called in Samuel to up the competition and maybe give the rookie a chance. But with Keyboy performing like that, I think he's back to his best and he won't be replaced.
I think so. Because back in M7, I feel like Onyx was kind of slow at the meta read.
Yeah.
But this time, they're in. They're in, baby.
They've had their time.
Yeah. For me, Onyx draft is the meta draft this season. What they have. So they read the meta, they perform well and execute very well. Perfection, I say.
That's a regular spear for Kelra. What is that last item?
It could be anything at
DHS?
that. DHS is probably...
Probably DHS.
Still doesn't want Sky Piercer.
Yeah.
To be fair, all the way to the end, you don't want to get Sky Piercer. You want to get like maybe second item if you really want to snowball.
I mean, we saw Fury Hammer Sky Piercer from A-Kids earlier today. But yeah, the highlights. Anything you want to point out, Coach Do?
I think Alter Ego wants to try to fight, but Onyx always engage first. Keyboy always way out the dragon first. And it kind of messes up their tempo because they need to find the flanks. The Lucas needs to find the flank. The Hilda needs to find a flank. The Clot needs to go in the back line. But they denied all of it. Onyx denied all of it.
Yep. Obviously, the MVP. A localized version of our favorite gold lane. It is Kelra, presented by the official gaming phone in Phoenix. I think he's gonna love it here. He's gonna love it in MPL ID. He's gonna love it in Indonesia. Yesterday, by the way, fun fact, we saw him devour 12 plates of gultik with
12 plates of...
Yeah! So gultik is like a rice with,
coconut
beef
curry?
gravy, coconut curry. But Kelra, anything you want to point out aside from that 1v1 and the anti-dive down bottom here?
Dick, 0-8. He's been 18. He get 14 kills out of 18 team kills. He's a team player, man. He doesn't build the Sky Pierce. He builds full cooldown for the Mountain Shocker cooldown, and he's just tearing apart Alter Ego.
Yeah, completely tearing apart. But what about you, Miracle? You talked to Kelra on that podcast. Do you see anything that he promised to you on that podcast, aside from that aggressiveness he told you that maybe he showcased in this match?
He promised to me he'll be playing for Indo for 50 years.
Hey!
That's literally what he said.
Naturalize it.
Whether it's a joke or not, I don't care. I don't care about context in that particular podcast. I'll just take his word for
It's time for us to win SEA games. Also, another point I want to make is the fact that the Lucas pickup, we talked about it is quite good when you kind of want to go in and then go out because you have the CC immunity.
Yeah.
But one thing I want to point out is the fact that Onyx also has mini CCs that can be layered to stop the Lucas, approach.
Yeah.
I mean, Keyboy multiple times canceled Nino when he wanted to go in the teamfight.
Back again, Alter Ego needs to find the flank. But since Onyx always engage first, they don't find the timing for the Lucas and the Hilda to devour Onyx. But yeah, it's props to Onyx, man. They played so well. Alter Ego, nice try, and yeah, almost killing Hijume.
Fountain dive.
Fountain dive.
Man.
They're just having fun, man. They're feeling it.
Yeah, they're having fun, and Alter Ego, their egos might be a bit scraped from that altercation. Item builds, anything in particular, maybe, Coach Do?
I think it's a very standard build. I think Kelra is going for either DHS or a Win of Nature. Both, and yeah. But seeing Yasuke's build, Yasuke is very, he needs to be like the front line because Hilda needs to be flanking, Lucas needs to be flanking, needs to be the front line. But with 1, 5, and 4, and with only 2 items completed, he can't do that. That's why Alter Ego crumbles in this game.
I've always felt like Yushin Shin is kind of fragile. But he doesn't have the War Axe because it kind of gives him spell vamp. But Kelra here completely skips it. We talked about it. He wanted the cooldown reduction. So, do you think this is, the conventional build, or is this just, building to Onyx WinCon?
I think this is the conventional build of a marksman Yushin Shin. Because he's more like, he have Flicker, he have maybe Purify, maybe he have more defensive utility of spells, right? So he doesn't need the War Axe to be more, and in his Kelra, just trust in his mechanics.
Yeah, he can do whatever he wants. He can do whatever he is willing to. Emblems, we talked about it. With the assassin emblem, he had early advantage in the lane.
And kill pressure. And that's how I built my Yishan.
Ah.
That's how I built.
I forget my emblem. But we had a lot of, trending videos lately saying that, hey, fighter Yi Sun-shin is the best option. Marksman Yi Sun-shin, with the adaptive ban changes. What do you think is the best emblem right now for Yi Sun-shin?
I still think assassin emblem.
Assassin.
I think assassin in a winning matchup, but fighter in a losing matchup.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
But usually you just pick up Yi Sun-shin when you have a winning matchup, right? That's why they picked it up against the Claude.
Yeah.
And this is, just like the winning matchup that they needed. That's why they comboed it together after also having a Farsa, right? They just wanted to build on that kill pressure so that the Farsa can get even more value. Lutpi, so this winning matchup, Lucas, wasn't really able to do much.
Yeah.
Because the whole team was already losing by quite a bit, right? The solo kill down below. I really feel like I understand their concern and why they tried to kill Kelra early, but also play your game. Don't get too don't get baited by the name, bro. He's great. He's amazing. He's the gold standard and all. But you don't need to do all that, Just play your game. Focus on your game. Don't try to change your play style. Because I remember asking Zephyr right after M7 during the podcast with him. When you were up against TL, SRG, what did you do? Did you have specific strategies for every single team? He said, no. We have a play style. We stick to our game plan. But it really seems like here, and even yesterday, they're not sticking to a game plan. It almost seems like they're improving.
Yeah. That's why they picked up the Uranus jungle as well. In that match on M7. But now, if we talk about performance, Kelra delivered a very, very strong statement. But it's not just about what happens in-game. It also is about having a comfortable setup that plays a huge role in how the players perform. They use this chair from Torak, and that's where the Torak throne comes in. This gaming chair doesn't just deliver on style, it brings a serious performance to the table. And we're also launching a special MPL edition featuring everything from gaming chairs to exclusive apparel that you can check out directly at Todak booth. If you're curious to explore the full collection, you can head over to their website at www.todak.id and you can browse the catalog to see which one is to your liking. And for me, I go to a lot of esports events and I always see a Todak booth. Always, they're everywhere. And yeah, the only thing I miss about Todak is that yell.
Todak Langgar.
Todak Langgar.
Todak Langgar.
Gonna do this. Siapa kita?
Oh,
Siapa kita?
Todak Langgar. Well, the team has disbanded, but at least Todak is still here with us.
Do we thank Nafari for that or no?
I think we do.
He's always the scapegoat. Remember, if Alter Ego start losing, it's not them. It's Nafari's fault.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Nafari is chilling at home.
He's probably sad right now.
He is.
Oh, no. I'm gonna get blamed.
He's gonna get blamed. Code Elvin is probably fuming as well.
Yeah.
But it's Onyx,
Yeah.
So I think, he kind of gives that space. But we do have a video to play, and we're gonna talk about this gold standard, Kelra. Here it is for you guys.
I think with Kelra, it's really different right now in Onyx Indos. Because we know Onyx Indos is like dominating Indonesia always.
That's true.
Yeah, and right now with the addition of Kelra and his experience, even though he doesn't need to connect really a lot with the team, he just makes solo play and can carry, I think.
That was the podcast with you.
Yeah.
And he, by the way, off topic, but he looks very good in a Evos.
Yeah.
He does.
He does.
He suits the blue, and I think that's what we saw, right? Let him do
Perfectly.
solo plays,
Yeah.
all that. He knows Kelra. He's been playing against Kelra for so long. It's exactly what happened in game one.
He sums that perfectly, man. Like just let him play. He will make plays. He will try to survive when he's ganked. Yeah. So
The reason why he's the M6 Finals MVP.
Always Finals MVP.
Always.
Yeah, always.
Every tournament he wins, he's the Finals MVP.
Always Finals MVP.
So,
SC 2021, MPL PH Season 14, M6.
M6. MPL ID Season 16, S17.
No, that's big a shot.
MPL M8.
That's big a shot.
That's
too.
good.
Well, now this begs the question. Is Onyx WinCon only gonna be Kelra? That could be one dimension on if Kelra
Oh, no way, man.
Tons was crazy that game too,
Exactly.
Maybe Kyrie. Kyrie took a step back, I think, in that game, but it's because you already have a lot of carries everywhere. Lutpi, Keyboy, they were all great.
They were beautiful.
They were all great, man. I mean, Kelra's one thing, but you need to focus on the. I think it's always been like this. Against Onyx, you need to focus on the trio mid first, and then the side lane. Don't focus on the side lane and then the trio mid.
Yeah.
The reason why Nino wasn't getting attention is because they have Parsha and Joe, the fastest rotation, mid lane rotation. So
They had that fast rotation, but Hilda is also going to achieve that, but they completely neglected the Hilda. They completely negated that Hilda pick. I know it is too much a tempo that Evo is going to bring to the table. But the Cho, I think, is a very good pick too. Again, I said it. Denied the Lucas from advances towards the backline. Denied the Blazing Duet as well from Arfi.
a lot of times.
Yeah. And they weren't really focusing on pickoffs as well, because if you talk about maybe a Cho, a Gwyn, a Farsa, you would argue that they want to play pickoff composition, but that was mostly team fights. They engage everything perfectly. So yeah, this Onyx, man. Still, this is only one game, one match. We have to judge from other matches too. But do you think this Onyx team will be top 1 in regular season?
I mean, is it supposed to be BTR? Top 1
Regular season, I got no doubt in my mind that it's going to be BTR. Playoffs, though, yeah, it might be Onyx.
Don't forget to mute the mic next time, Miracle.
I think BTR...
He muted that. The players are back. Now, was that a missed draft from Alter Ego, or was this Onyx able to get all the picks they wanted?
I think it wasn't a missed draft. I think there was like a gameplay diff,
Oh, gameplay diff. Okay.
And also a gold diff at some point.
Yeah.
Not some point. On the the very first lane matchup, it was like seriously the killing spree was kind of messed with Arvi's brain.
Yeah, but I feel like Arfi is also playing this game with a lot to prove, Like taking that 1v1.
I'm the M7 finalist.
Yeah.
You should not be trading as a quad against
Exactly.
Yeah, you can't trade.
level 1.
I understand that he noticed the missed skill 2 from Kelra. He got the full 5 stacks on Claude, so he's like, all right, I'm confident. But there's a killing spree, and he's playing with the passive, he's getting those crits.
And also the creeps, the creeps, the minions.
Yeah.
If this doesn't is near the minion, you can proc the passive very easily.
Yeah.
So you basic attack the creep, and then you range auto attack the Claude, and it's that was a very clean mechanics from Kelra.
Yeah.
And that's hard to do, man.
The blood flood from Ysun Shin. Yeah, I approve of Ysun Shin's Kelra, especially talking about myself, Ysun Shin main, with Sky Piercer as first item. I completely validate this Ysun Shin. But you want to say la usapin, bruy?
Who is this?
Who is this guy?
This guy.
Who is this guy? And now, aside from Kelra, who do you think is, obviously we're talking about Sans, Kyrie. Who does Alter Ego need to be wary of the next game?
Once again, I always gonna say against Onyx, trio mid first, and then the side lane. And the side lanes, you don't need to do unnecessary stuff. Just farm.
Yeah.
Just
farm.
I really think, though, for Alter Ego, stick to your game plan.
Yeah.
That's number 1, because they have a solid game plan. We saw how good they can be when it's just them focusing on what they need to do, on what they've already built their composition to do, right? Like Aldo said, they shouldn't be taking fights in the mid lane. They're overthinking it. They're doing too much. They're trying to prove something. You prove it by playing and sticking to your game plan, just like in M7. If M7 you played differently every time, it'll be... I don't think they would have been grand finalists. Flying Cloud.
Let's see if Zephyr can prove his genius once again. This genius Zephyr on this draft. And again, obviously advising his players to play their game. Fanny, Baxia, Ben again, the respect towards Yasuke is super high. The Chusin and Pryo pick the Freya as well. Even Alter Ego are the ones banning Freya. Obviously, they're on red side. Yeah, but Onyx now.
But they actually have the choice to pick at the second.
Yeah, they had the choice to pick blue side.
No. Onyx picked blue side.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah.
But the first game, Alter Ego choose second pick too. So yeah, it's kind of weird. But yeah, Zusin, Freya, save. Oh, they banned out Sora now. Onyx banned out the Sora.
Okay, so they want to play something else here.
They're winning. Okay, I now understand what Mirko is saying, that Coach Yep is trying to build mini Yep on CW.
Yeah, mini Yep.
Because I can see like glimpse of Coach Yep in the drafts. Like, okay, I win with this hero. Okay, next game I'm gonna ban it. So it's gonna be a different game,
Different game, different winning condition. Yep. Different approaches as well from Onyx. A mini Yeb on CW.
Yeah. But we haven't seen any Marcel.
Yeah, the Marshall has
Today.
been completely neglected.
Today.
Because I
Oh, wow. Again. So this is still flex, but I think 100% it's gonna go gold lane.
Probably. I think it's just that they just gotta pick Isanshin to deny, because Arfi also play Isanshin, right? And Yazuka is also a very good Isanshin player. They're just denying picks, and then let's see what they pick, and then adjust from there where to put the Isanshin.
It feels like Isanshin is a very, very heavy lane bully.
Yeah.
He's always able to dominate, but what is a losing matchup against the Isanshin? I mean, like a losing matchup when you want to go up, a winning matchup when you want to go up against the Isanshin.
I think because Isanshin. Oh wait.
My legacy shall
Because
endure.
Setya pick and then
when I give the word.
Khalid. They really want to win out the mid lane with the Yves and with the Zetyan and Khalid pick. As back again for the Isanshin, I think the losing matchup is CC.
CC
With the Vengeance.
Yeah.
And also maybe Kari to some extent. Because he will just out damage you, especially with the speedy light wheel.
And it's very consistent as well, right?
Yeah.
Isanshin, you go in, you go out. You kind of want to burst in. And that has been the problem mostly for Isanshin. And I think his Mountain Chakra got nerfed as well.
Yeah.
The range where it has to pop. So yeah, that has been the problem for Isanshin.
Another
That's
Cho,
why it's actually really helped. DHS, the Cho, and the Lapu.
The Lapu, for sure, Zetyan will have a hard time. I mean, we seen it yesterday, right? Nafi against RRQ, when Kars was playing the Lapu against the Zetyan. Rince was not playing the game. I think that's what they're expecting here. If they want to really win out the matchup, they're picking X-Men here. Oh, but they just picked Suyo. Because Cyber was never like the type that will, just straight up win out the lane. He will like try to build out something first. Right. And this is what I like from Alter Ego. They're like trying to win the trio mid. Suyo, Zetyan, Khalid is a very strong trio mid.
Yep. Super prio. Have we seen Yasuke with the Suyo?
Yesterday,
we've
they
seen-
won.
I mean, M7 as well. They were the first ones to bring up the Suyo against Geomord.
That's true. So how would you rate it?
I think he's great, dude. Great Suyo. Yesterday as well was great. They won against BTR with the Suyo. He was a menace. And Arfi was on Obsidia. So, are we going to see an Obsidia again, this time against... I'm pretty sure this is Isanshin Gold, right? I mean, they're using it as a flex, but is it really a flex? I don't really like it in jungle anymore.
After staying in the gold lane doing well, I think they're just gonna really thin out Nino's hero pool. They pick up the Lapu, they deny pick the Lapu, they ban out the Arlet because Nino is an amazing Arlet player. What they're looking at, maybe a Yuzong ban from Onyx to really thin out Nino's hero pool. But there's Pove too. Pove is also a very good ban.
Yeah. Pove is available. It's a very strong Nino pick as well. Up against Lapu. It's okay.
This is a so-so matchup.
What about the CC though?
CC for
Alter Ego?
For Alter Ego? It might work. It might work. They can pick CC right 4 and then flex it.
Great.
But the game plan is there from the drafts. They want to thin out Nino's hero pool.
Yeah. I mean, what, 3 bans for Nino, 2 for Yasuke?
Yep.
Target bans. I'd feel very, as a player, if I am a player, I'd feel very blessed when the enemy respects me like that. But now, Alter Ego, they go for the Claude again.
Ooh,
Wait.
This, you gave the matchup on a silver platter to Kelra. Onyx, they picked up the Isanshin early. You could evade that matchup. But I'm guessing they're thinking maybe that Onyx want to go Yves to really like, push Suyo.
But what do you think about Joy on Onyx?
I think it's good. I think it's really good.
It's really good, right?
There's no stopper.
Yeah.
And the Suyo... Oh,
very
man.
bad.
I'm a Suyo player, man. Whenever I meet Joy, even before the nerf, by the way, it's already sad.
It's either Joy or Harley. It's either Joy or Harley, yeah. I just want to say, pick that up.
And the gourd. Yo, Naisu's celebrating somewhere in the Philippines. Oh, man. Harley is a good shout. Harley.
Wait, Kyrie on the Harley.
Yeah, Kyrie on the Harley.
He's clowning.
Tell him about Season 7. Tell him about your scrims in Season 7, coach. I remember the Harley days for Mr. Kai.
Listen, Kyrie, this is full clip.
Full clip, yes.
I even remember the Selena days. Oh, man. Alter Ego, though.
What are you going to answer?
This is such a sad game for Suyo, no?
Yeah,
I mean, the magic damage for Harley. And even for the Claude, like, this is a killing... they have so much kill pressure. They have a winning lane in the gold lane and the Harriet, so Arfi's gonna have to be extra careful. If he doesn't get solo killed, he might just be assassinated by the Harley.
And
Suyo XP.
Suyo XP?
Oh, okay, I like that.
I like that.
I like that swap.
Yeah.
They notice.
Yeah, they notice.
They know if the Suyo goes jungle, they're cooked.
They're cooked, yeah.
So, They minimize the chance of the Harley constantly ganking Suyo.
And it's also a very good matchup against Lapu. It's a lane bully. Suyo is a lane bully, and he will bully Lapu.
But coach, why Gord?
Why Gord? I think Sans is just playing around, no? Because it's his signature pick too, right?
Yeah.
When Gord was meta, he was very good. I remember his solo killing Octa.
That's true.
Late game, yeah. And also with the changes on Ice Queen 1.
This guy.
Hey, he played it in the M5 Grand Finals.
Man, this guy is an Ice Queen 1 merchant.
He's
been voicing out that.
Yes.
But the lineup rating favors Alter Ego a lot more. Yeah, like you said, they had the winning matchup and the joy.
Last game it was also Alter Ego.
Last game was Alter Ego.
It's been 100% wrong.
Yeah, it is.
Do not trust the lineup rating, but we do trust that this game will be as entertaining as the first game. So let's go to the Land of Dawn once more. Will Onyx again cement their domination, or will Alter Ego answer? This is game 2 of Alter Ego against Onyx.
Oh man. Gord on Sans and
Gord on Sans.
Easton Shin on Kelra. Keyboy, oh, that is a skin I haven't seen in a while, man. The Echo Cho.
Echo Cho.
Man. Shall we?
Yeah, see? A lane bully.
Yeah.
Ludwig will not have a very good early game. But I kind of understand why the Gord though. Because I think he can have a safe clear against the Zetian. Because the skill 2 and skill 1 kind of auto clears the mid lane. So, yeah.
Very strong. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Great take by Yazuke. Kyrie gonna be caught as well. Has to respect this lethal take. Mid prio is everything, man, for the first like invade. Oh, hold on, Yazuke! He might get a double straight up, and it's a respect. Oh! Flickers forward! Gets caught in the first blood, both the mid laners! Dual mid down!
Wow, they did the formula we talked about. The trio mid, they got 2 of them. But that was, I'd say, a coincidence as well, because Keyboy flickered in. What was he looking for?
Whoa, Kelra!
Oh my!
Game 1, Arfi, he tangoed with Kelra. Game 2, he's staying away, yet he still gets solo killed.
The gold standard, man. The gold and the gold, he's just too good. But back again, yeah. I think it's just overconfident by Keyboy in the mid lane. And yeah. But Kelra is just feeling it now.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Arfi.
Oh no, Arfi. He just respawned! No way! 2-time for the 2-time! Arfi 0-2 in the first 2 minutes.
It's a replay of game 1 again, down bottom. But at least this time, they can kind of stem the wound with a kill towards San, a kill towards Keyboy. This turtle, though, they're not going to contest it. They're going to let it go to Alter Ego.
Yeah. I had a feeling maybe Keyboy would try to steal, you know, because he's Keyboy.
Keyboy just being Keyboy, but after that, no flicker. If he have flicker, maybe. If Keyboy have flicker.
Another Tucker pop. Just to get that gold grab, it goes to RP. So that is a small win. But I was thinking that Keyboy, I think he thought he had concussive blast to flicker back and possibly kill.
Yeah.
Was it Hijime or Yazuke? I quite forgot.
Yazuke.
Yeah. Man. But how significant is that 2 kills to Sans and Keyboy for Alter Ego now?
The game become more stabilized. If that 2 kills doesn't happen in mid, Onyx would have gotten this game because of the early solo kill from Kelra to RV and also the repetitive gank towards RV. But back again, yeah. Oh wow.
Pick the dragon, Kyrie with the deadly magic straight up. The Fury of Phoenix comes down, but Kyrie dodges away from the ring and stands able to survive. Yazuke walks back up with the electrifying beats. Doesn't quite get the kill. Sans trying to go for the stun. Nino looking for an assassination. Can't find it.
Feels like a fever dream seeing Nino play Suyo. But I think another plus point of the Khalid is that if Kyrie wants to go for the deadly magic onto the Khalid, he has the quicksand guard to heal himself up. And yeah, I don't think right now Alak is a good target. You want to go for the squishier ones. Maybe Yazuke. But again, the Joy moves very, very quick.
And this is what I like about Alter Ego's adaptation. They win out the mid prio with the Khalid and Zuxin, and with also the Joy, because the Joy is kind of strong. And they just play around the mid lane, and then yeah, hopefully RP can just farm normally, doesn't get solo killed again, and I think it should be a very good game.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Best case scenario, you get the kill. Worst case scenario, you get the flicker.
Yeah. And they have Turtle in like 5 seconds, right? So that's gonna be a slight win for Onyx. Kelra. There is a river stream boosting him with the movement speed, but at least for now, Nino is gonna come by because he needs to help Alter Ego. The kick towards Nino.
Great Shunpu. Into the Mystic Gush, but he gets slain. Taken out by Yazuke. Turtle should be free. Unless Onyx decide to contest here. Wait a second. They want the smoke. Luke P, bravest fighter defensively. Arfina bottom lane against Kelra. Mountain Shocker lands. Turtle gets taken by Yazuke.
The hitbox is still big on the Mountain Shocker.
Good awareness by Kelra, man. Yeah. Just recall straight up. He knows that the people will be rotating bot after the turtle.
He is so aware, man. I mean, how do you kill Kara at this rate?
Got a wall hack.
Oh. He have inbuilt wall hack, man. Like, seriously.
Wall hack.
And look at Kyrie. He's trying to pressure top because...
Oh, stuns. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, Raging Sandstorm went down. E-Boy missed out the way to Dragon. I think he was looking for Alec. Now RP jumps in. Kelra flickers out the safety. They still can't get him.
Wow. Still deathless. In a chaotic game against Alter Ego in game number 2, at least for now, they listen to you, Miracle. Play their own game.
Yeah.
Don't be, you know, easily dictated by Onyx trying to force you into unfavorable situations and fearful of them. You know, they've been playing their own game. They've been pushing it forward and forcing the fights when they know it's favorable for them.
This is more Alter Ego. This is like seriously more Alter Ego, and they're looking to fight again.
Oh, San is just not having a good game against Yazuke. Kelra with Mountain Shocker, Deadly Magic with the way to Dragon, and the Mountain Shocker comes around. They shut down Yazuke.
And it feels like the Scored is basically defenseless when the Joy comes in. So what's going to be the solution now? Is it going to be Keyboy shadowing Sans for the entirety of the game?
I mean, with Joy like dashing through, with Blazing Duet, it's kind of hard because they were expecting the Suyo jungle, right? And this is like, this is why Cypher is a genius. He flexed the Suyo to the XP.
Yeah, exactly.
With a good matchup against Lapu, and also, yeah, and they pick Joy.
Man, how do you lose to a Leonin running around when you have a skateboard on you? He has a skateboard, he loses pace up against a cat.
The floating skateboard.
A surfboard, I'd say. And now Keyboy might look for a pickoff, but it feels like Alter Ego, they are well aware of this. So now what is the win con of Onyx? Is it Kelra once more?
No, I think they should play around Kyrie because Kyrie is like the, you know, the strong point of Onyx, and he's also building towards Divine Glaive with all Genius 1 already built. He will hit back. The harder will hit back. Oh wait, Keyboy.
Oh wow. Flicker with the tough boots there. He got out just in time. The piece cooked. Oh, wow. Yazuke and Hijime. I don't know if I think it's more Yazuke, but man, that damage is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Surge doesn't catch him. Kyrie walks back up. Yeah, the Suyo doesn't really enjoy that much damage against Magic, man. Alec trying to go for the Raging Sandstorm. They go for the Turtle, and they get it.
Yeah, he's performing on a circus here. Wow, perfect turtle though by Alter Ego, by Gope.
Uh-oh, Kelra might be cooked here. He has the flicker, gets away.
Dead.
Kill 1 coming back up. Alec gonna go for the damage. Uh-oh, that's the kill, finally. Kelra's first death in MPL ID comes by way of Alec raging, or just Alec passive.
I think, yeah, Onyx needs to slow. Oh my god, they're going in again.
Yeah.
Oh, Kyrie hits.
It's a diversion for the Harley to creep in.
Every time you want to make a point, Coach Do, you always fight, so please make your point.
But yeah, as I said before, Onyx needs to play around Kyrie now because he's 4-0. He's building towards the. Oh, I really love this Harley build from Kyrie. This is also my rank build, Harley rank build. Genius 1 into a Lightning Truncheon, maybe. Yeah, the Lightning Truncheon. I really love this build because you just go in and out, low cooldown with the cooldown reduction from the Lightning Truncheon and also the Magic Shoes. So he will just be a menace in the team fight. He will just like skill 2, ult, and then skill 2 back, and then skill 2 up again. Yeah.
You don't want to smoke.
No.
Oh. Dude, I'm telling you, you don't want to smoke, man. Kai's walking back. He can walk away. He's dead. Wait, how did Dino survive? Did he skill 1? I think he did, no?
I think
he blinked out of the Deadly Magic, right? I took my eyes off of him. I thought he's dead.
I think he did. He used the skill 1.
I gotta watch the replay.
Because you are invulnerable.
It's either skill or just regen.
RP!
Purify. Kelra looking for the damage. Won't be able to find it. Oh, he regen. Okay, he regen. He just regen. I thought he skill 1 out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, Sans. Oh! Flickers out the safety. But with Kelra now shut down, this is a big problem for Onyx.
Yeah, with Kyrie shut down, I think it's kind of hurt, but... Oh, wow. They're going in again.
On Hiju, man. They do a lot of damage. Hiju. Oh, wait! Look, he went behind. Keyboy gets the kill. Yazuki's going to go for the chase. Doesn't have to like find beats, but Keyboy's just going to walk all around.
It's a worth it trade, but now Alter Ego has Cryo on the turtle. Seems like they're gonna let go, and Onyx, all they're gonna do is just defend.
In the first game, the other four was performing, but Kyrie wasn't performing. But in this game, Kyrie was performing, but the other four was kind of like very, very brawly.
Yeah. And at least now we know that Onyx M7 problem is still there. It's somewhere there.
Yeah.
They haven't fixed everything.
Yeah.
Well, we know this by Gope. This marks the debut of Gord, an MPL ID Season 17 after last being used 657 days ago by San during MPL ID Season 9 Grand Final when Onyx won against Evos. That is like a full 2 years
Almost 2 years,
ago.
yeah.
Shoutouts to Storm, aka Arashi.
Where were you?
For We Know This.
We know this, yeah.
We know this.
Oh, but Sans is not an ice cream merchant, man. I kind of quite disappointed on that.
They need to hold this push. And Alter Ego have what it needs to end this game. But Onyx now, what are they looking for? Again, yes, play with Kyrie.
Yeah.
But Kyrie, once he throws the deadly magic, he's out. I mean, sure, you have the power with the poker card and all that, but it's just done when he goes in with the deadly magic.
He will just be the one like pokes, like maybe he's the annoying guy. Wait.
Oh.
Oh, look at me! Able to find it. BMI and a Purify. That's good info. Keyboy knows, and he's hunting. Mountain Shocker lands on Nino. Nikudo does as well. RP to be taken out by Harley, and now it's Alec who dove in way too aggressive into the Mystic Gush.
Wow! Whoa! Again!
Keyboy! Nikudo flicker away. The dragon catches Yazuke.
Wow! Amazing mechanics from everyone on the board. That was Nino dodging the kick with the Blade Surge, and then Keyboy comes in, flickers in, showing us classic Keyboy Nino. Let's be careful.
Oh no, the damage, the DOT, the magic. Tuyo don't like that.
Tuyo don't like the magic damage.
It's really like seeing the glimpse of Onyx Prime, and it's never, the game is never end when the crystal is not destroyed. They always find a way to come back. And it's with individual placement. Wait a minute, they're gonna brawl again.
No, Mr. Gush.
Yeah, they really wanted that purple buff, but Alec says otherwise.
Yeah, Onyx defended like what, 4 or 5 lords on that MSC battle.
I mean,
this is just another walk in the park, I think, for them if they want to come back. But we can't say that because Alter Ego, they're completely, you know, out team fighting Onyx. They're also maximizing their pickoff potential.
Holy Crystal done.
With the power that they have, Holy Crystal is done by Kyrie. What does this imply then?
Kyrie will one-shot anyone except Alec. Like, seriously, one-shot.
Once the Divine Glaive gets built up, even
Yeah.
Alec.
Even Alec.
Late game Harley damage is
insane, especially with this build.
Yeah, it's not fun to go up against, man.
I do not want to deal with the Harley. I do not associate with Harley. And for now, Alter Ego, they know that Onyx has hit their power spikes. I mean, again, the Holy Trinity for Kelra. You know, his Trinity.
Sunshin Trinity.
Counter-Strike, yeah, he's Sunshin Trinity for him. The BOD and the Endless Battle. Next he's going to go for the Malefic Roar. So almost an identical build the previous game. So yeah, they're hitting their power spikes. So now it's just about who starts the fight first, right?
Yeah. And Onyx have a lot of ways to like start the fight. There's the Harley Poker Trick, Deadly Magic. There's also Keyboy Way of the Dragon, even Ludwig, Flickering, Bravest Fighter. They have a lot of ways to fight, and Alter Ego, they really want to find secluded fights. They want to fight Joy fighting alone, Suyo fighting alone. They don't want a team fight right now for sure.
Yeah. The Lord though, the hands of Alter Ego, they're just dancing around this.
But look always at Kyrie's positioning. He always flanks, and it gives him access to the black line.
Yeah, he's never gonna show himself,
Yeah.
right? That's gonna make a situation of anxiety.
Yep.
Among the Alter Ego players. That's why they never really advance further. That's why they're sticking together. And talking about the side lanes, does Onyx have any priority?
Oh, Arfi.
Uh-oh, Alex.
Sans from the flicker.
Wait,
Defeated, but Sans respects it. Ludwig, Bravest Fighter was cancelled earlier, but he doesn't try to go on it again. Keyboy and Kelra were on the flanks.
Keyboy just finished changing his boost from Encourage to Conceal, so I think they were looking for a flank play. But yeah, Alter Ego engaged first. I think whoever engaged first kind of win the game.
Uh-oh, here they go.
Oh no, Nino dash forward. Gets caught by the deadly magic. Harry wants to walk up, tries to go for more damage. Yasuki in the back line gets caught by the dragon. Now Kelra throws out a Mountain Chakra and gets rid of Yasuki. Now he goes on Orphe. It's a Rose Gold Meteor. Kelra has the save. He bashes away. What a fail. Sans capitalizes. And now Ludwig goes on Alec. He's going to throw out his blaze. Kyrie throwing out the cards. Alex surfing with sand. He's too fast.
This time it's Onyx time. They make the comeback happen. Still yet to end, but at least they stabilize the gold lead now.
Oh my, it's so much damage from Onyx. The core damage, the Harleys.
The Gord is hitting as well.
The Gord is hitting, man. Kelra with Keyboy connecting very well. Weight of the Dragon, Mountain Shocker. Although the Mountain Shocker missed, but doesn't matter. So yeah, holy, this Onyx is very high. Their mechanical skill is so high.
High skill ceiling.
A very high skill. Oh, the Divine Glaive done for Kyrie. Okay, everyone. Whoever got the Deadly Magic, just be careful.
Yeah, I think he's gonna opt for a defensive item for the last item. Oh, look me. Yeah. Off the Bravest Fighter, they want to go into the base. And they get this inhibitor turret, I think.
Mountain Shocker,
Not yet.
perfectly timed traceless. Yazuki's on the chase. Mountain Shocker lands on Alec, and Kelra goes in to pick up a killing spree. 4, 1, and 7.
The YSS is online, and the last item for
Oh,
let's go!
what is that damage, my guy? Hijume! Regen the base!
I've told you,
Even
this is the
through
best Harley build, man.
The regen of the base, coach!
This is the best Harley build, man. You guys should build Harley like this.
Oh my god.
Adaptive gloves, is he going? Nah, he's not gonna go for a Sky Pierce. He's gonna go for Brown, I think.
Just
But man,
He didn't even land all his
that's okay.
Oh my
Oh!
god. Oh,
Oh! With the Mystic Gush and the Flicker Alter Ego! They delayed the inevitable by clearing out the way, but it's all over. Alec, he can't do much. He can't even land the CC on Kelra. And he gets kicked by Keyboy. It's 2-0 to the Sky Kings.
Alter Ego battered, bruised, and killed in their own backyard. And Onyx once again showing their class why they're the Sky Kings. A beautiful comeback, 2-0 for Onyx.
Outclass, out mechanic. Holy, this Onyx team is scary, man. It's just, this is why I always said it reminds me of like the Prime Onyx. Just one moment is all you need. Kyrie picking off the plot, and when they're trying to defend the base is what makes them turn the game. And Keyboy just showing his show is still very, very good. And Sans with his back with his signature pick Gord, although he gets bullied in the early game, but he shows that he knows how to play this hero very well and just comes back with it.
Not even your base will save you. Not even your fountain will save you. Hijume betrayed by the healing. That was Kyrie going full blast with the deadly magic. But what a debut for Kelra. What a showing for Onyx. It feels like it's fresh, but there's still the core of that gameplay that we know Onyx has, right? Take a look at the highlights here, Coach. This was Alter Ego dominating the early game.
Yeah. It was Alter Ego dominating the early game because there's some misplay on Onyx side, maybe overconfident. But back again, Kyrie is just carrying them on their backs in the front of the game. Yeah, it's kind of questionable, no?
Yeah.
Any questionable moments for you, Miracle?
That one.
That one.
Because it was off cam for us, right?
Yeah,
Glad
it
we
was
got
off
to
cam.
see the perspective because I think it was just, I thought Kyrie hunted him.
Yeah,
RP
Agree.
walked up, he gave the
RP
kill
walked
over.
up. Yeah. And this one crazy. W Harley build, guys. That's how you build Harley, guys.
Let's ask Kyrie on stage on which Harley build is the best with Budiklar among Star and Sabila.
It's Onyx time! Match pembukaan 2-0 di babak
It's Onyx time. The opening match
oleh
ends
tim Onyx.
on a 2-0 for Onyx. Congratulations, Onyx.
Yes, luar biasa sekali. Bahkan kita sudah melihat di sini Sonic pada happy
Amazing
semua.
performance.
Ataupun Sonic yang lagi nonton
The
di rumah
Sonics are
pastinya
also
happy
here in
banget,
the
Bude.
building, very loud
Tapi
and
sekarang
clear.
kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol mungkin.
And now
kita
we
akan
are gonna
langsung
talk
bertanya kepada Kelra
With
terlebih
the Onyx
dahulu
players,
nih.
especially Kelra now.
Hai,
Hello, Kelra.
Halo.
Gimana
Hello.
perasaannya setelah tadi mendapatkan 2-0?
How do you feel? You're able to get the 2-0. Kyrie translating for Kelra.
Happy.
Happy, he said.
Senang.
Senang. The senang is the Indonesian word for happy.
Not really.
Not really. Apa ekspektasinya emang apa? 2-1 atau 0-2?
What was your expectation coming to this
0-3.
match? Was it 2-0 or
Nggak
2-1?
tahu ya.
And Kelra answers 3-0.
But Kelra,
It's not a best of 5, Kelra.
this is your first match, debut pertama. Gimana kamu melihat
first debut, Kelra.
pertandingan atau
How did you
bisa
see that
dibilang
match?
MPL Indonesia?
How do you see the matches in
Pertandingan di
MPL
MPL
ID so far?
MPL Indonesia.
Kyrie translating again for him.
Tagalogin ko na lang.
I don't know what that means.
Tagalog muna, dito lang. Para sa akin.
Dia mau Tagalog.
He wants to answer in Tagalog, and I think Kyrie will translate for him.
Para sa akin, parang halos same lang siya sa Pinas. Tapos, yung fans dito sobrang wild.
Sobrang is very, that's the only word I know.
Katanya buat MPL-nya sama aja, terus
Kelra says,
mungkin di sini fansnya lebih wild aja.
like
Jadi
among
dia
both MPLs,
senang
both
banget
PH and ID, it's just the same.
Okay, bye.
But here it's faster, it's higher tempo, and it's much more crowded.
Juga nge-boost mental
WMPL
dari
ID
Kelra
fans.
juga dong ya.
WMPL ID crowd.
Ya.
Yeah.
Aja, Kelra.
So the crowd boosts you for the win, and Kelra
Gue
says
penasaran.
yes.
Gimana kamu ngelihat mekanik player-player Indonesia setelah bermain di sini?
How do you see
dan juga
Indonesian
tadi
players'
first match
mechanics
juga.
when you played
The
here
mechanics play.
and on your debut? How do you see their mechanics panning out?
Buat gua lebih yang kalau mechanics lebih kuat yang Indo sama PH. Karena yang PH more on macro gitu.
I think for me, mechanics is way stronger in Indonesia compared to PH.
Oke.
As PH, their
Jadi lebih ke
focus
arah
is mostly
makro,
on
tapi kalau
macro.
mekanik Indo berarti, Indo
So
first.
ID or
Indo dulu, baru
Indonesia
Filipina.
players have more mechanics and have stronger
Kalau
mechanics.
dari, oke. Tapi kita ngeliat juga dari segi laning, hari ini kayaknya
And
dari
the
Kelra
laning department,
membabat habis dari segi laning.
you're
How
able to
you manage
completely demolish
to own the lane, the
your
gold
own
lane
lane.
today.
And how
2
did you
games.
own
Hoki aja
your
hoki.
own lane?
Wow,
And he
keluar
says,
nih,
I'm just
hoki
lucky.
dari Kelra, hoki aja
I'm
hoki
just lucky.
katanya. Oke, mungkin Kelra, gimana nih perasaannya? Karena kalau misalnya aku nggak salah, correct me if I'm wrong, katanya kamu happy banget ya kalau satu tim sama Kyrie.
So, Kelra, answer this question. I have been receiving information that you said that
happy banget
you are
karena
happy with Kyrie.
ganteng banget.
When you are in one team, and he says, yeah, I'm very happy playing with Kyrie because Kyrie is super handsome. He says,
benar.
And he says, yeah, that's true, that's true. Kyrie is very handsome.
Jempol-jempol, tapi Kyrie happy nggak satu tim sama Kelra?
And Kyrie, are you happy
Senang sih,
being in one
cuman
team with
energi
Kelra?
dia nggak habis-habis dia.
And Kyrie says,
Cara kamu
his
Kyrie
energy
untuk bisa
never
ngimbangin
runs out in
energinya
the gaming house.
Paling dia setiap dia ngomong gua cuman ya.
And he says, and the host says, how do you cope up with that? And Kyrie
Terlalu
says,
banyak energi
every
dia.
time it talks, I just accept it.
Gitu
I
ya.
just nod my head.
Dikeluarkan di sini, tapi ini kan panggung pertama dia di MPL Indo.
This is first
Kamu
stage,
yang
Kyrie.
ngajarin bahasa Indo juga?
Were you the one teaching him
Enggak sih,
Indonesian?
soalnya dia sebelum ke Indo udah bisa bahasa
And
Indo
he
dia.
said, before going to Indo, Kelra is able to speak
Udah
in
bisa duluan
Indonesian.
bahasa Indonya, jadi bukan Kyrie yang ngajarin.
So it's not
Wah,
you, Kyrie,
jadinya
that taught him
dikit doang sih
Indonesian.
Oh,
And Kyrie
oke,
says,
baik,
I just
gitu
taught him a
sebenarnya.
bit.
Nah, kalau misalnya
Of
dari
Indonesia.
Kyrie nih sekarang, gimana melihat MPL Indonesia
Kyrie, for you.
season 17 ini
What are your
dengan
thoughts
banyak sekali
An MPL
formula-formula
ID
baru
season
dari tim-tim lain.
17. There are a lot of rookies as well. What do you think about this?
Yang terakhir, kenapa?
Ekspresi Kyrie ataupun tanggapan Kyrie mengenai nih banyaknya formula dari tim-tim lain.
A repeat of question. What do you think
senang.
of the formulas being used
Tenang, terus ada
by the
lagi
MPL
mungkin?
ID season 17 teams? And Kyrie says, yeah, I'm
Itu
happy.
aja sih senang.
Tenang aja untuk ketemu
that's just it.
player-player baru gitu ya.
Ya.
Are you happy seeing the new players?
Tapi
And
kalau dari
Kyrie says,
meta,
yeah.
sekarang kan ngelawan Alter Ego lagi. Terakhir ngelawan
Now
mereka
for the meta.
di Grand Final.
The last
kemarin
time you
juga
met Alter
M7.
Ego were
Ngeliat mereka
the
di
grand
season
finalists
17 ini
and
masih sama atau
for
udah
M7 and
berbeda?
MPL. Are their playstyle the same compared to last season with
Sama kayaknya.
with now?
Kayaknya masih sama. Paling dari hero-nya yang beda.
And Kyrie
Apa
says,
tuh? Makin
yeah,
ini
it's just the
atau
same.
apa?
Makin
Just the heroes that are
ya makin banyak.
different.
Hero mereka makin banyak.
And their hero pool is
Oke,
much more
baik.
abundant now.
Jadi kurang lebih masih sama tapi hero-heronya aja ya yang
Yeah.
berbeda
So
ya.
it's more or
Tapi
less
kalau
the
dari Kyrie,
same, but
kira-kira
the
ada
hero
nggak sih
pool
satu tim
is
yang pengen
a bit
banget,
different.
Kyrie? Kalau bisa ketemu secepat mungkin gitu.
Gilang ada Gilang. Kalau gua sendiri nggak ada.
Oh.
Kalau Gilang ada.
Pasep,
And the host says, which team do you want to meet
Ada nggak sih
the earliest?
yang rasanya Suns tuh pengen banget ketemu
Which
kalau bisa.
team do you wanna
aduh,
see
pengen banget cepet-cepet ketemu.
next? The fastest.
Udah dapat matchnya besok.
And San says, it's gonna be tomorrow's schedule, the match.
Match seru itu, match seru.
And it's
match
gonna be up
seru.
against RQ.
Apa nih?
Royal Derby in week 1.
Ekspektasi Suns untuk match besok. Akan seperti apa sih match seru besok ini?
I would
Nanti lihat besok udah,
fun
lihat
match.
besok. Ya, lihat besok aja.
Pan
Bakal
out
ada kejutan nggak
tomorrow.
dari Suns?
And San
Sorry?
says,
Bakal ada
let's
kejutan
just see
nggak dari
tomorrow.
Suns di hari esok?
Will there be any surprise
Sama
for
sih,
you,
tetap
Sans?
harus lihat besok aja.
And San says, just look,
Jadi tungguin besok
just wait
gitu
for
ya?
tomorrow.
Kalau
He's gonna wait
oke,
for
kalau
tomorrow.
lihat
Yes,
hasil
just
dari
wait for
sekarang,
tomorrow.
starter Onyx 2-0.
Let's start for Onyx
Apakah ini
2-0.
memang mau nunjukin Onyx season ini juga masih
Is
kuat
this a way for
loh?
you guys to show that Onyx is
Kita
strong in the
pasti
season?
pertahanin yang kayak hari ini sih. Kita bakal
And San says, yeah, we're
kasih
gonna
yang terbaik
maintain the
terus
form
seperti
of
biasa
the day.
di
We're
tiap
gonna do the same
per
thing.
minggunya.
And every week,
Jadi
it's
bakal
just gonna
selalu
be the same thing.
konsisten ya kalau saya dari
Iya.
Onyx ya.
And,
Baiklah.
yeah, it's all
Oke,
about
mungkin kita
consistency
akan
for Onyx.
langsung saja ke Lutfi.
Now, Lutfi.
Lutfi.
Hello, Lutfi.
Halo.
Hai.
Hello.
Gimana rasanya setelah Kelra masuk nih? Kalau saya dari
How does it
Lutfi
feel like
gimana?
Kelra? How does it feel like
apa
when
ya?
Kelra entered
ya,
Onyx?
yang sama kayak yang dibilang Kyrie sih, energinya nggak habis-habis
And Lutfi
bercanda
says
terus
it's
dia.
just the same like
Jadi
what
banyak
Kyrie
banget
said. His
ya.
energy never runs out.
Sama ternyata semuanya, Budi.
Kelra is
Jadi
just super
ngebawa
happy to be
semua
here.
anak-anak Onyx jadi extrovert juga nih.
So
Jadi
Kelra
makin
is
rame berarti
making
GH.
all the
Ya,
Onyx
Gilang dari
players
diam pun sekarang
extrovert.
lebih beringas.
And Lutfi says,
Season
well,
lalu
Kelra
diem
is
itu.
much more
Enggak lah.
wild
Lebih
now.
lagi nih.
Ya lebih beringas sih sekarang dia.
He's much more wild. He's
makin
not as composed as he
ganas,
was
makin
when he
ganas.
first entered here.
Tapi Upi, sekarang kan komposisi berbeda lagi. Onyx
Different
membawa
composition.
formula baru bersama
Onyx
dengan
with a new
Kelra
formula
di
with
season
Kelra.
ini. Gimana sih
And the season,
Onyx atau bondingnya untuk
how is the
penyesuaiannya
bonding?
juga
How is the
17?
chemistry among Onyx
Apa ya,
players
nggak
in the
jauh
season?
beda sih kayak season kemarin ya
No
sama aja sih.
difference. It's just the same.
Oke, ada
The
nggak
bonds
sih
are
mungkin
just the same. The chemistry
kesulitan
is
pada
also
saat
the
baru
same.
bergabung nih Kelranya?
And maybe
Mungkin
how did it look
ya
like
ini
when Kelra
siapa
first
kayak
joined?
bahasa sih mungkin. Kayak dia belum
The only
banyak
struggle
tahu,
we
tapi
had
buat
was
sekarang
the
udah
language
tahu
early
semua
on.
dia bahasa Indo.
But finally we knew that Kelra was able to
Udah
learn
lancar
the
banget.
Indonesian.
Cepetan
So
Kyrie
everything is
atau
now
Kelra?
okay.
Belajar ininya.
Kayaknya sih Kelra.
Wow, luar biasa.
So,
Oke, tapi
learn
ngomongin
Indonesian
match
and
tadi,
Lutfi says, yeah, that's
lawanmu,
Kelra.
Dino dengan Suyo juga, gimana? Kamu melihat kayak dari segi hero katanya makin banyak.
Dino on the
Mungkin
Suyo.
ngeliatnya gimana sih?
Alter Ego
Guys,
has a lot of
Nino
a lot
ini
much
jago
hero
landingnya
pool.
tadi
What do
yang
you think of that?
Suyo gitu. Sakit
And
banget
Lutfi
lagi
says his laning is very good.
dibully.
Suyo is so
Tapi kalian memang
It's
dari
full of
awalnya
damage and I got bullied.
tertatih-tatih. Tapi pada akhirnya kalian nahan. Gimana sih decision
But then you
making
guys
pada
held
saat
on. You guys were
game
able to
kedua
come
itu
back.
kalian bisa nahan dan
What
akhirnya
was the
comeback?
decision making?
Nah, itu mungkin
in
dari
game
Keyboy
number
tadi.
2?
Banyak decisions dari Keyboy.
Yeah, I think that's from Keyboy.
Langsung
A lot of
jelasin,
decisions
Boy.
coming in from Keyboy.
Decisionmu gimana sih? Membuat
How was your
game
decision,
kedua
Keyboy?
yang awalnya kalian tertatih-tatih.
You were
kesulitan,
struggling
pada
in
akhirnya
game
nahan
2.
dan
You
kalian
were
comebackin.
collapsing.
Ya
You guys
nggak
were
ada
able
sih
to come
Bude,
back.
kata Gilang cuman sabar aja.
Oh,
Nah,
oke.
not
Jadi kita
much.
ya tahan aja sabar.
We just heard Gilang's call or Sans'
Sabar,
call.
tapi membawa
And we
kemenangan
were just
2-0
patient.
ya,
Be patient, be
sabarnya
patient,
luar
be patient.
biasa banget loh. Berarti kalau misalnya dari Keyboy, so far so good ya.
For
Nggak
Keyboy?
ada yang
So far so good.
kah mungkin dari formula baru Onyx?
There isn't any complaints on the new formula that Onyx has.
Kalau dari gue pribadi buat Kelra ya,
Me personally,
kalau di in game cepet banget sih adaptasinya
Kelra,
karena
his adaptation is
hampir
very
semua
quick.
yang kita bahas itu mirip-mirip semua.
Everything we discuss, it's
Satu
all
pemikiran
familiar.
lah. Terus
We are
dia juga
like-minded.
suka banget belajar lah.
And he
Dari
also is humble enough
bahasa
to
juga.
study,
Jadi ya
to
adaptasinya
learn
cepet banget.
from languages
kesusahannya mungkin
to
lebih
in-game
ke
knowledge.
di
His
luar
adaptation is
in-game
very
ya?
good.
Iya, cara mengendaliin hyperaktifnya sih.
So how do you
Oke,
deal with
berarti
him? And
sama
it's
rata
just
semua
all
ya.
about
Semuanya
handling his
tantangannya memang
hyperactiveness,
untuk
his
menahan
energy.
Kelra biar nggak hyperaktif. Oke, tapi sekarang di sini season 17 juga mungkin menantang untuk Keyboy khususnya karena
Season
pada akhir
17
kita ada lihat Keyboy ada pelapis.
is challenging
Dan
for
lihat
Keyboy
adanya
because this is the first time
Satu
Keyboy
player anyar juga
has a
untuk tim
substitute.
Onyx.
His
Gimana nih
new
Onyx?
player for Onyx is
Ya kalau
Samuel
Jor
the Rome.
Samuel,
Yeah,
gue
for
pasti
Samuel,
kayak senang juga lah kayak gue
I'm
juga
very
ada
happy.
teman juga kayak sharing-sharing
I
juga
now have a
in
friend
game baru
to
juga out
share
game terus ya
information, to share knowledge. And yeah,
buat Jordan buat Samuel ya
and for Samuel,
kita bersaing sehat lah kayak
We
yang
will
gua
compete
juga dulu sebelumnya
healthy way.
bersaing sehat terus lebih semangat aja sih.
I've been competing in a healthy way as well
Ya,
with my
paling itu.
attitudes.
Menambah semangat
I'm gonna
untuk
do the same.
Keyboy. Yes.
And,
Baiklah, oke mungkin
good luck
last
for
question untuk
Samuel.
teman-teman dari Onyx Esports. Ada yang pengen disampaikan kah
Anything you wanna
untuk
say?
tim RRQ untuk match di hari esok?
To RRQ tomorrow. What do you want to say to RRQ?
Lang.
And they said, Gilang or Sans. Sans will be the one to convey a message for RRQ.
Buat RRQ.
RRQ.
Good luck aja, good luck.
Good luck, RRQ, Kelra says.
Ada Berarti kalau Kelra akan langsung ketemu dengan Super Toy.
So
Langsung ke Super
Kelra
Toy?
will directly meet with Super Toy.
Super Toy.
And Kelra says, Super Toy. He just raises his eyebrows.
Dia nggak mau berkata-kata, hanya bermain mata ya tadi ya.
Yes, he's playing with his eyes.
Hoki lagi besok.
And Kelra says, I hope
Semoga
I'm lucky
hoki
again
lagi besok,
tomorrow.
luar biasa sekali. Walaupun tadi kita sudah melihat ya, tatapan mata dari Kelra
we
itu
saw
1000 bahasa, 1000 artis.
His eyes with a lot of
namun
meaning.
inilah dia.
A lot of
Tayangan perdana dari tim
explanations,
Onyx.
and this is
Mereka
the
berhasil
debut win for
menyapu
Onyx
2-0
in
dan
season
membuat rematch
17.
mereka
They're
bersama
able to
Alter
get the
Ego
2-0
masih mereka
against Alter
dapatkan.
Ego.
So,
The win
Sonic,
secured.
sambutlah kemenangan
And this
dari
is
tim Onyx.
Onyx Esports.
What time is it?
Out of all the questions that were thrown by the host, by Bude, and by Savilla, and out of all the questions we made in game, there's only one question that matters the most. Who is much more handsome, Kelra or Kyrie?
I think it's Kyrie.
Kyrie for me. Kyrie. You're more Kelra?
I'm more of, I don't do that.
Well, you're insecure.
No, I'm not. Kelra's kinda, Kelra, I like their hair, the Filipino hair.
The Filipino hair?
Yeah, it's called
You
the
mean the Onyx Philippines wolf cut? Because all of them have the
Yeah.
same haircut, right? M6, King Kong had that haircut.
Yeah, King Kong.
Yeah. Kelra,
Kirk,
Prince, everyone.
Brusco too.
Brusco too, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the wolf cut esport team.
Wolf cut. But they are not wolves, they are porcupines. And the Sky Kings were able to take the 2-0 with Kelra, setting his sights on tomorrow against RRQ. We are given the Royal Derby in week 1. That is insane. But now, let's take a look at the highlights, the winning moment here. Talk to us about this, Coach Do.
I think it's just out microed, man. Like they have like a lot of fights, different fights, and then just layering CCs, like layering skills is just amazing. And during the last fight, it's just amazing to see like how the damage on the Harley and the Gord is just crazy.
Anything you want to add, Mirko, before we go to the MVP?
Well, earlier when T-Boy landed the way the Dragon in Izuke, usually on a Yusuf Shin, you would just shoot the Mountain Chakra on the guy that's locked down. He shot it to the other side, I think on RP, so that he can't follow up. That's like perfect calculation, because he knows that he can kill Yazuke without it. So he killed 2 birds with 1 stone. That was beautiful to see.
That was insane from Kelra, but the MVP, the player of the match, presented by the official gaming phone in Phoenix. And yeah, again, it is Kelra. What did you see again for Kelra at game 2?
I mean, he schooled Toy so hard. He solo killed Toy twice.
Arfi.
My bad.
Toys tomorrow.
Toy maybe tomorrow, but Arfi solo killed Arfi twice in a different game. But yeah, but Onyx wasn't having it in the early game to the mid game. But man, they're so mechanically gifted. It doesn't matter. They will find fights. They will find a way on how to go back to the game. And yeah, this is the solo kill on Nino, Kyrie. I think this is one of the turning back point.
By the way, this is also Fighter Emblem Yusuf Shin.
Yeah.
So again, up against people who can dive
Yeah.
on him, he's much more vulnerable. He goes for the Fighter Emblem aside, compared to game 1, right, where he was relatively going to be untouched.
And
More sustainability.
And that's what's the difference between Kelra and other goalies. He's very aware of that thing. Like the micro adjustment affects a lot in Mobile Legends.
Yep.
He is super aware, and nevertheless, Onyx did made a few blunders in the early game, and that's gonna be their material for evaluation later on. But the way they came back is insane. Yeah, that moment, Coach Do.
The Montage Shocker to stop RP from going to follow up Yasuke, and yeah, this is just so much damage, man.
And we'll get to see it later in the item build, but not only did Kelra go for Fighter Emblem, the other change is War Axe. Last game he went for a Glass Cannon build. This game, because he knows that he's much more vulnerable, there's a War Axe.
Yeah, and that War Axe is the last item before he sold his boots.
Yeah.
So yeah, extra sustainability with the Spell Vamp as well.
And also the Rose Gold, because he knows he's gonna get doped by the Joy, and the Cloud also with the Blazing Duet. And yeah, it's just the micro changes that Kelra's made impacts a lot. Like, and it's you see how good Kelra is. With the assassin, he can solo kill the Cloud. Even with the fighter emblem, he can solo kill the Cloud. So it just shows the proficiency and yeah. And I think I haven't talked this enough. The Harley build is like, oh my god, this Harley build is so good, guys. You should try it. I mean, you see, Hijau get one shot in the base.
Yeah.
With regen,
No regen.
no regen. So, yeah. Emblem, yeah. Kelra using the fighter emblem. Yes, Nino up for the fighter emblem too on the Suyo, and yeah, he kind of bullied the Lapu on the lane, but during team fights, yeah, he's very susceptible to magic damage from Suns and Kyrie.
Yeah, Master Assassin for Dino though.
Yeah, because he
did you really think that he was going to be, mostly on Lupi? I mean, yeah, Lupi said that he got bullied, maybe courtesy of that emblem as well, but mostly he was rotating to help Turtle because I think he saw it that the Suyo has the Soul Sever.
Yeah.
It kind of helped the Turtle fight, but again, it is harder for you to communicate with your jungler when you're the one playing it. Yasuke is crying that that evade pose is very funny, but back to this, everything is self-explanatory.
It was a perfect turtle by Alter Ego. Onyx just find a way to come back, like maximize on the mistakes that Alter Ego made, especially the RV face check.
Yeah, face check.
Farming the minion while Harley was there. It's like, but unfortunately there was a replay, but Alter Ego really tries to play that perfectly. He wants to bait out the Yisansin dash, the traceless, but Kelra, man.
What is that, GPM? 901?
Yeah, I mean, 901.
Do we have any?
It's a very good spread, by the way. Rich guy, the carry, sandbag,
Oh,
this way.
yeah.
Very good spread here we have.
Wait, did Aman achieve a higher GPM?
This season?
No, I mean like entire career in the ID.
I think we've had a couple of thousand.
Oh yeah, 1,000.
Oh yeah.
A couple of 1,000s,
Yeah,
I mean,
1,000.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, beautiful distribution of roles. The rich guy that carried the sandbag and the best wingman all just in sync. But let's see how Onyx communicates with their new recruit, Kelra, in this edition of Mic Check when they won against Alter Ego.
Gue jalan nih.
Yang mau paksa nih.
Tuh. Kait dia, jangan langsung masuk guys. Kait dulu. Garas tengah ya. Maju guys.
Gue coba healer dulu guys.
Lurus tengah guys. Bisa healer nggak Bay?
Gue udah punya healer guys.
Ini
Targetnya barangnya.
si Lukas.
Ini dalam.
Udah tugas guys.
Mati Lukas.
Gua ada ulti. Bay. Kalian lang.
Pasion ko. Thank you.
Cancel Claude.
Claude. Sabar bebe.
Oh,
I love you.
Montage guys, soyo. Tiga soyo.
Depan tuh.
Dari Khalid bisa ya?
Khalid pelan-pelan.
Gaman sih.
Gue tenang Joy.
Joy.
Tenang lagi Joy guys.
Kode.
Joy mati.
Purify Claude. Bawa Kel.
Mati satu.
Claude. Ghostun lagi.
Berapa kita?
Gak ada. Roskol nggak ada ya? Gak ada Otisetian.
Top pelan-pelan. Top dulu guys. Top dulu. 8. 7.
Coba sini, try. Stack Joy. Nice. Joy guys. Mati Joy masuk.
I have a lot to say on that mic check that they had. Number one is how fluent Kelra is on the team fight. Lucas mati, which means Lucas is dead. And another part I think is very, I'd say a happy change for me to see is the fact that Kelra has this energy that is, like they said, never ending.
Yeah.
He's super happy, super positive. And this is, to be honest, what was missing from Onyx, right? They, on stage, all they did was like, yeah, we're here just to play. We're a bunch of robots. We kill them. We crush them. That's it. But and Onyx on interviews as well, they have been very static. But with Kelra on the fray, it's like, it's a happy time.
It's the Onyx PH fun.
Onyx PH. But back on stage is Alyssa with an interview again.
Kemenangan pertama dari Onyx. Selamat dulu dong coach. Untuk debut pertamanya sebagai coach dan kemenangan pertamanya di season kali ini.
And congrats Coach CW, this is your first win in the season. How does it feel? It feels normal.
Aku ambil jawaban pertama loh.
It feels ordinary.
Oh biasa senangnya ya.
The happiness is ordinary.
Jadi analyst pernah, sekarang jadi coach. Pressure-nya beda nggak sih?
You've been a player, you've been an analyst, and now you're a coach.
Sama aja sih, paling
How does it feel?
tanggung jawabnya beda aja sih. Kayak
Well,
player kan buat
I
main,
think it's
kalau
the same,
analis
but the
ya ada
responsibilities
tugasnya.
are
Kalau
different.
jadi coach ya ada
If you're a player, you have to play. If you're a coach,
sedikit
there
perbedaan
are other different things you have to do.
Kita lihat ya di sini kan Kelra juga baru debut nih di season
And if we
kali
see
ini.
Kelra
Dan
made his
ngelihat
debut at
performa
season
dia di
17.
permainan pertama yang sudah
On
luar
his
biasa
performance,
banget. Gimana sih kok bisa
his first
udah
game.
langsung seklop itu sama
How did it
yang
happen?
lain?
How are
Don.
they so glued together?
Sesuai ini sih kayak sesuai ekspektasi aja sih.
I mean,
Soalnya
it's
emang
so
di region
expected.
sebelah, region Filipina, emang dia emang terkenal salah satu
MPH is one of the best gold laners, if not the best. He's a top
Jadi
player.
Mas sudah terbukti
So,
di
yeah.
region sebelah di sini, jadi udah
And
nggak
he's
usah
proven
diragukan
himself.
lagi ya. Tapi kan kamu sendiri sebagai
PH.
gold laner top notch
But
juga
now,
nih di
CW, you
Indonesia.
are a top-notch
Kamu
gold
ngeliatnya
laner.
gimana sih performance dari
As he
Kelra ini yang bisa
rejects that.
akhirnya set the standard untuk
And
gold
how
laner?
do you think, or what do you
Gimana
think
nih,
about
Coach Yo,
Kelra's
dari kamu?
performance in this
Sebenarnya
debut?
kalau
Made a step up.
dari Kelra sendiri menurut gua dia emang
And Kelra,
mekaniknya lumayan
I
gila
think
ya.
his mechanic is
Kalau
just
yang
one of the
terlihat,
best. He's
ya.
very good.
Mekaniknya memang lumayan gila dan itu salah
He
satu
has
yang
crazy
memang
mechanics.
kita bisa lihat oh standarnya ada di Kelra.
And
di
the
rumah.
standard is given
sama anaknya juga kayak
and drawn
apa
by
ya,
Kelra.
meskipun dia udah ibaratnya kayak salah satu top gold laner di dunia,
And
dia
Kelra,
tetap kayak harus belajar gitu aja.
like he knows that he's
Dia
one of the
kayak
best,
attitude yang
if
bagus.
not the best, but
Terus
he is
belajar
still hungry
dan
to
terus
learn.
menyesuaikan juga, tapi
He wants
kalau
to learn
kita
more
lihat
about the game.
meta sekarang nih, kita lihat ada kesamaan pick hero di MPL PH dan
And now,
juga ID.
talk about a bit of
Seperti
grass here.
Yushin Gold
We
Lane
have
yang di-pick
similar
sama Kera
picks
dan juga Harley
compared
di-pick
to
sama
our
Harley
neighboring
gitu.
region,
Kenapa sih
MPL
dua hero itu
PH,
jadi meta? Apa
both
sih yang kira-kira
Yushin Gold.
menurut Coach Yewe ini membuat
Why
itu
do you
jadi
think,
unggul
Coach
untuk
CW,
di-pick
that
terus?
Yushin Gold is not prevalent in
Sebenarnya kalau
most,
dari dua hero itu
matches?
menurut gua dia punya kayak apa ya kayak movement speed yang cepat aja sih. Jadi kayak rotasinya lumayan cepat.
I think
Kayak
Yushin
bisa ngelakuin banyak hal yang
can do a lot of things. He's very mobile. He has good movement speed, so
Itu jadi
he just
salah
rotate
satu
around.
keunggulan juga akhirnya kenapa jadi meta yang diutamakan juga dan di pick terus ya untuk Yusanshin dan juga
And that's why
untuk junglernya
Yusanshin
tadi. Nah tapi Alisa
is picked
penasaran
up.
juga nih Coach Yewe. Kalau kita ngelihat kan hari ini kita
CW.
melawan Alter Ego nih. Dan kemarin Alter Ego
You guys
juga
faced
sayang
Alter Ego.
sekali kalah. Belum
And Alter
dapat
Ego sadly
poin
lost
pertama mereka di
to
season
Bigatron.
17 ini.
And they haven't
Seperti apa
gotten
tanggapan
a
Coach
point
Yewe melihat
in the
performa
season.
Alter Ego di minggu
So what
pertama
do you think
ini?
about Alter Ego's performance this season?
Nah ya kalau misalnya dari track record Alter Ego yang menurut
Well,
gua mereka emang
their
kayak
track
lumayan
record
banyak experience aja sih.
is
Kayak eksperimen bukan
They
eksperimen.
need to, like their track
Jadi kayak
record is that
menurut
they
gua regular
experiment a
season
lot of things.
Emang mereka ya ini eksperimen mereka aja.
So they're just experimenting
Tahu
so far.
kayak season lalu playoff-nya
Like last
lumayan
season,
gila
their
banget.
playoffs is just
Ini
crazy.
masih tahap coba-coba dan mereka juga
So they're just still
sebenarnya
trying to
masih
experiment
tulus dan
things
masih awal-awal gitu ya masih.
currently.
Aku lihat sih kayak gitu.
And that's what I see.
Oke, ini analisis dari Coach Yewe
I think
dan
they're
kita akan melihat
experimenting.
apakah di minggu-minggu setelahnya akan ada perubahan yang signifikan.
And that's from
kah
Coach
seperti di episode
CW. Let's
kemarin.
see
Tapi
if in the
sebelum
coming
kita
weeks
mengakhiri, Alisa pengen dong Coach Yewe.
there's any
orang
changes.
Medan kan?
And CW,
Yeah.
you're from Medan.
Horas.
Horas.
And
Boleh
Medan
dong kita kasih
people,
salam
say
untuk
Horas.
para super fans yang
Can
nonton
you
di Medan.
give a shout out
di
to
Sumatera
all the
Utara.
fans in Medan
Pakai logat Medan dong. harus.
with your Medan
Logat,
accent?
Monggo.
Paling ya buat sobat-sobat di Medan, teman-teman semua di
For our
Medan
friends
ya.
and
thank
fans
you
in
yang
Medan.
udah dukung Onyx.
Thank you
Sama juga
for
keluarga
supporting
yang
Onyx
sudah nonton. Orang
so
Medan
far.
juga, keluarga.
And
Salam
everyone,
semuanya.
my family in Medan
Jangan
watching,
lupa dukung
thank
terus
you
ya
so much.
pastinya
Don't forget to keep
untuk
supporting us.
Sonic di seluruh Indonesia juga. Para super fans yang nonton, thank you so much Coach Yewe. Semoga
And thank you, Coach
performanya
CW.
terus meningkat ya dari Onyx.
We hope that
Dan
the
untuk
performance will
debut-debut
keep
selanjutnya
improving.
nih ya sebagai coach. Dan kita akan
And
lihat ya
your
untuk
tenure as coach as well will be
kira-kira
brilliant.
ada apa yang spesial, tapi kita akan kembalikan lagi ke para
And
caster. Silakan caster.
that is it,
Take it over.
CW. Super humble coach. He, like we said, a mini Eb, like you said as well, Mirko. Learning a lot. But one point I want to kind of stick out from that interview is the fact that he said that Kelra, he knows he's one of the best goal laners. He's a top goal laner, if not the best currently in ID. Maybe on par with Eman somehow. He still wants to learn. That hunger is sometimes what's lacking from players in ID, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you work with a lot of players.
Yeah.
Do you think that's the case?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, having like Kelra, Kelra got in gold lane, gold standard, and having him like still hungry for knowledge, like really. I heard from stories that he likes the 1v1 like matchups, and maybe he has CW now to 1v1 him.
Maybe. Yeah.
For laning. That's why he knows how to solo kill the bot in the early game.
He knows the matchups, and the question I bore was that Alter Ego replayed that matchup again and they lost.
Yeah. But this time it was like, okay, he didn't want it was much more under, like, you can understand it, all right? He went for a trade, he miscalculated, sure. Second one, he got dove, dude, so he got outclassed in game 2.
Yeah.
It's different.
Yeah, completely outclassed. But if you guys want to take a picture with Kelra or Kyrie, or even Coach Doe here, an MPL ID, you can come over to the MPL Arena and cement yourself as a super fan, because now you can experience the atmosphere, the drums just banging and the sounds of joy and cheers from the fans. You can all enjoy the excitement by buying the tickets first before you enter the MPL ID Arena. Just head over to mpl.com/tickets and you can choose which match you want to watch. Don't forget to show up as well, because if you don't show up, you know, tickets are just expired. You want to spend a couple of rupias just to give it away.
A few thousand rupias.
A few thousand?
It sounds big, but
A few
it's
million
not.
rupias?
No, it's not that expensive, bro.
It's not expensive. I mean, MPL ID is caters to every, you know,
Yeah,
category
we're gonna have
of fans.
We've had Singaporeans come here to watch MPL. We've had
Malaysians.
Yeah,
Malaysian.
We've had a lot of people just come here. They're fans of the game. They're fans of the esports. They're fans of the teams. And if you come to MPL here in the venue chat, you guys have a chance to again meet your players, but also get a special jersey. If you get the VIP ticket, you can get a team signed jersey by the team. You can also get a picture with them.
Yeah, with Aldo too, and with Mirko as well. With us. So yeah, come over to MPL ID Arena, because everything here is very, very fun. We also have 1v1 games being played by the
Just 1v1 Aldo earlier.
Yeah,
right?
I won. My Sora is the best.
What do you mean? It's too easy for me.
No, it's not. I just want to get a coach that has 2 MPL titles under his belt. I think I'm the one who's gonna coach next. But as for now, I'm just gonna cast with you guys, because Aldo completely gone. But yeah, we'll be gone too, and I'm gonna be 1v1ing Aldo and the break, because next we have TLID against Navi. Stay tuned in MPL ID Season 17. See you after the break.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Smax Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Sabar bebek. Sabar bebek. Mau skin gratis dan battle emote dari Shiva Haju? Gampang banget. Sabar bebek. Lihat nih, emote gemas dari Shiva Haju yang wajib kamu punya. Sini Mimin jelasin cara dapetinnya. Cukup selesai misi harian ini buat kamu kumpulin itemnya, terus tinggal kamu tukerin buat dapetin border eksklusif, battle emote, sampai skin gratis pilihan kamu. Jangan sampai ketinggalan. Yuk login MLBB sekarang, selesain misinya, dapetin hadiahnya.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Minna! Uzumaki Naruto ga kaette kita zo! Hiraishin no jutsu! Ore tte wa Touchan o kosu Hokage ni naru! Oruka na Okoku. Kodomo damashi ka Amaterasu. Iku ze! Kore ga ore tachi no chikara datta da yo!
Dan pejamkan mata. Berarti kita harus menemukan Zeolith Omega ya Bunda?
Iya Flangi, Zeolith Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
Dan meluncur pulang ke bumi.
Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolith Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan dicek out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolith Omega. Hei, Pin, ya, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi. Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku. Kimchi.
Kimchi itu robot Korea. Halo.
Memang aku ibunya. Followersku jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoma yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flangy. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Teman tidak berbohong, Flangy.
Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Dulu tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar.
Jangan bertingkah, Kimchi. Kamu bukan manusia. Robot tidak bisa batuk.
Kapan aku bisa ketemu ayah?
Satu-satunya masalah, satu nama yang harus diwaspadai, Kelra.
Kelra bakal menjadi nomor 1 lah di Indo.
Jadi pembuktiannya Arfi juga sih, kayak ketemu Kelra gitu.
Kelra berhasil membawa penantang Team MPL menjadi juara dunia.
Dengan masuknya Kelra, udah pasti mereka tuh nyari sesuatu yang kurang kan, pasti kan dari sebelumnya kan.
Dia dari dulu banget yang di Omega itu emang udah kelihatan jago banget sih. Terus dia sekarang masuk ke Onyx yang pasti Onyx bakal tambah kuat lagi.
The Gold Standard Kelra.
Kedatangan Kelra cukup serem ya, cuman ya kalau takut duluan ya gak mungkin bisa menang.
Basically, who Kelra is, he's really just a sponge. He doesn't look at himself as the best gold laner. It's not, I'm a gold standard, I'm red proven, all the people say, I'm that guy, no. He's very confident, that's all I gotta say. We have one instance wherein we were playing, Snapdragon, I think, was up against RQ. RQ got the Lord against us. They were moving back. Kelra was in the base, then he threw a spear. He didn't say anything to his teammates. He went in against 3 people, Hayabusa, Ranger, as well as Valentine. He killed 2. Then it started the comeback of the game.
Versus everybody, berhasil mendapatkan double kill.
Standar gold ya Kelra. Menurut gue nggak setuju sih karena banyak gold lane yang di Indo juga banyak yang menurut gue udah melebihi standar sih.
The Young Blood membuktikan veteran harus tunduk di hadapan Young Blood Arfi.
Mungkin kalau sekarang sih, ya mungkin dia standar yang dipunya sama tim Indo sih sebetulnya.
RV set the trend on still using the fighter meta. Because during that time there was a patch, most teams were using Claude, carry, whatnot. He didn't care. So yeah, it's Freya.
Triple kill looking for Mediac. Mediac, Arfi.
Justru itu yang bakal jadi pembuktiannya Arfi juga sih, kayak ketemu Kelra gitu. Pasti gue yakin dia lebih excited dan semangat lah. Karena gue yakin itu bakal jadi battle of mekanik di landing phase-nya God Lane. Dan kita bakal melihat kayak battle Kelra dan Arfi lah.
Kelra, free hit, looking for triple kill. The monster from Philippines.
Kelra menurut gue sih bisa dibilang monster sih. Gak heran juga kalau orang-orang banyak yang idolain dia.
I see the potential of RP being a good gold laner, but he can't defeat me. Cannot defeat me.
Buat lawan Kelra nanti ya gue yakin sih sama diri gue, soalnya gue udah ngerasain juga lawan Scalar. Sebelum lawan Scalar tuh emang ngerasa kayak gimana-gimana, tapi pas lawan tuh nggak kenapa-napa.
Buat RP, siap-siap aja karena kita ready. Good luck ya.
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onyx-nya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang
Blessing 2 begitu baik dari lu. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gue ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih. Jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking for that. But, you know, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, you know, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, you know, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Sabar bebe. Sabar bebe. Mau skin gratis dan battle emote dari si Fahaju? Gampang banget. Sabar bebe. Lihat nih, emot gemas dari si Fahaju yang wajib kamu punya. Sini Mimin jelasin cara dapetinnya. Cukup selesai misi harian ini buat kamu kumpulin itemnya, terus tinggal kamu tukerin buat dapetin border eksklusif, battle emote, sampai skin gratis pilihan kamu. Jangan sampai ketinggalan. Yuk login MLBB sekarang, selesain misinya, dapetin hadiahnya.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。お待ち
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Berarti kita harus menemukan Zeolith Omega ya Bunda?
Iya Flangi, Zeolith Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
Dan meluncur pulang ke bumi.
Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolith Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan dicek out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolith Omega. Hei, Pit, ya, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi.
Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku. Aku Kimchi.
Kimchi itu robot Korea halus.
Memang aku murah. Followers itu jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoman yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flangy. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Teman tidak berbohong, Tuan. Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Pula tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar.
Satu nama yang harus diwaspadai, Kelra.
Kelra bakal menjadi nomor 1 lah di Indo.
Jadi pembuktiannya Arfi juga sih, kayak ketemu Kelra gitu.
Kelra berhasil membawa penatik-penatik berlepen menjadi juara dunia.
Setelah masuknya Kelra, udah pasti mereka tuh nyari sesuatu yang kurang kan, pasti kan dari sebelumnya kan.
Dia dari dulu banget yang di Omega itu emang udah kelihatan jago banget sih. Terus dia sekarang masuk ke Onyx yang pasti Onyx bakal tambah kuat lagi.
The Gold Standard Kelra.
Kedatangan Kelra cukup serem ya, cuman ya kalau takut duluan ya gak mungkin bisa menang.
Basically, who Kelra is, he's really just a sponge. He doesn't look at himself as the best gold laner. It's not, I'm a gold standard, I'm red proven, all the people say, I'm that guy, no. This is very confident, that's all I gotta say. We have one instance wherein we were playing, Snapdragon, I think, was up against RQ. RQ got the Lord against us. They were moving back. Kelra was in the base. Then he threw a spear. He didn't say anything to his teammates. He went in against 3 people, Hayabusa, Ranger, as well as Valentin. He killed 2. Then it started the comeback of the game.
Everybody! Rasa mendapatkan double kill!
Standar gold ya Kelra. Menurut gua nggak setuju sih karena banyak bot lane yang di Indo juga banyak yang menurut gua udah melebihi standar sih.
The Youngblood membuktikan veteran harus tunduk di hadapan Youngblood RV.
Mungkin kalau sekarang sih, ya mungkin dia standar yang dipunya sama tim Indo sih sebetulnya.
RV set the trend on still using the fighter meta. Because during that time there was a patch, most teams were using Claude, carry, whatnot. He didn't care. So he has the spray.
Triple kill looking for Mediac! Mediac! RV!
Justru itu yang bakal jadi pembuktian yang arti juga sih, kayak ketemu Kerra gitu. Pasti gue yakin dia lebih excited dan semangat lah. Karena gue yakin itu bakal jadi battle of mekanik di landing phase-nya God Lane. Dan kita bakal melihat kayak battle Kerra dan Arti lah.
Kerra, free hit, looking for triple kill. The monster from Philippines!
Kerra menurut gua sih bisa dibilang monster sih. Gak heran juga kalau orang-orang banyak yang idolain dia.
I see the potential of RP being a good gold laner, but he can't defeat me. Cannot defeat me.
Buat lawan Kerra nanti ya gua yakin sih sama diri gua. Soalnya gua udah ngerasain juga lawan Scalar. Sebelum lawan Scalar tuh emang ngerasa kayak gimana-gimana. Tapi pas lawan tuh nggak kenapa-napa.
Buat RP, siap-siap aja karena kita ready. Good luck ya.
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player-player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onyxnya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau nggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super kan dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, nggak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Cat berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super kan bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good. For now. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini tim game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base. But, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Sabar bebe. Sabar bebe. Mau skin gratis dan battle emote dari Siva Haju? Gampang banget. Sabar bebe. Lihat nih, emote gemas dari Siva Haju yang wajib kamu punya. Sini Mimin jelasin cara dapetinnya. Cukup selesai misi harian ini buat kamu kumpulin itemnya, terus tinggal kamu tukerin buat dapetin border eksklusif, battle emote, sampai skin gratis pilihan kamu. Jangan sampai ketinggalan. Yuk login MLBB sekarang, selesain misinya, dapetin hadiahnya.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Minna! Uzumaki Naruto ga kaette kita zo!
Hiraishin no jutsu!
Ore tte wa Tou-chan o kosu hokage ni naru!
Oruka no Kodomo damashi ga Amaterasu!
Ekuぜ! これが俺たちの力だってばよ!
Berarti kita harus menemukan Zeolith Omega ya Bunda?
Iya Flangi, Zeolith Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
dan meluncur pulang ke bumi. Bagaimana cari kita tahu bentuk Zeolith Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan dicek out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolith Omega. Hei, Pin, ya, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi.
Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakan. Aku Kimchi.
Kimchi itu robot Korea halus.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoman yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flanny. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Temen tidak berbohong, Tuan. Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Pula tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar.
Jangan bertingkah, Kimchi. Kamu bukan manusia. Robot tidak bisa batuk.
Kapan aku bisa ketemu ayah?
Satu-satunya masalah, satu nama yang harus diwaspadai, Kelra.
Kelra bakal menjadi nomor 1 lah di Indo.
Jadi pembuktiannya Arfi juga sih, kayak ketemu Kelra gitu.
Kelra berhasil membawa penantang kontingen Pelepen menjadi juara dunia.
Dengan masuknya Kelra, udah pasti mereka tuh nyari sesuatu yang kurang kan, pasti kan dari sebelumnya kan.
Dia dari dulu banget yang di Omega itu emang udah kelihatan jago banget sih. Terus dia sekarang masuk ke Onyx, yang pasti Onyx bakal tambah kuat lagi.
The Gold Standard Kelra.
Kedatangan Kelra cukup serem ya, cuman ya kalau takut duluan ya gak mungkin bisa menang.
Basically, who Kelra is, he's really just a sponge. He doesn't look at himself as the best gold laner. It's not, I'm a gold standard, I'm red proven. All the people say, I'm that guy. No. This is very confident. That's all I gotta say. We have one instance wherein we were playing, Snapdragon. I think was up against RQ. RQ got the Lord against us. They were moving back. Keller was in the base. Then he threw a spear. He didn't say anything to his teammates. He went in against 3 people: Hayabusa, Ranger, as well as Valentine. He killed 2. Then it started the comeback of the game.
Versus everybody, berhasil mendapatkan double kill.
Standar gold ya Kelra. Menurut gua nggak setuju sih, karena banyak gold lane yang di Indo juga banyak yang menurut gua udah melebihi standar sih.
The Youngblood membuktikan veteran harus tunduk di hadapan Youngblood Arfi.
Mungkin kalau sekarang sih, ya mungkin dia standar yang dipunya sama tim Indo sih sebetulnya.
RV set the trend on still using the fighter meta. Because during that time there was a patch, most teams were using Claude, carry, whatnot. He didn't care. So he ended Freya.
Triple kill looking for Maniac. Maniac, Arfi.
Justru itu yang bakal jadi pembuktian yang Arfi juga sih, kayak ketemu Kelra gitu. Pasti gue yakin dia lebih excited dan semangat lah. Karena gue yakin itu bakal jadi battle of mekanik di landing phase-nya God Lane. Dan kita bakal ngelihat kayak battle Kelra dan Arfi lah.
Kelra, free hit, looking for triple kill. The monster from Philippines.
Kelra menurut gue sih bisa dibilang monster sih. Gak heran juga kalau orang-orang banyak yang idolain dia.
I see the potential of RP being a good gold laner, but he can't defeat me. Cannot defeat me.
Buat lawan Kelra nanti ya, gue yakin sih sama diri gue. Soalnya gue udah ngerasain juga lawan Scalar. Sebelum lawan Scalar tuh emang ngerasa kayak gimana-gimana. Tapi pas lawan tuh nggak kenapa-napa.
Buat RP, siap-siap aja. Karena kita ready. Good luck ya.
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti
waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onyx-nya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Nah, apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada rescue di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gue ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good. For now. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini tim game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base. But, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Sabar bebe. Sabar bebe. Mau skin gratis dan battle emote dari Siva Haju? Gampang banget. Sabar bebe. Lihat nih, emote gemas dari Siva Haju yang wajib kamu punya. Sini Mimin jelasin cara dapetinnya. Cukup selesai misi harian ini buat kamu kumpulin itemnya, terus tinggal kamu tukerin buat dapetin border eksklusif, battle emote, sampai skin gratis pilihan kamu. Jangan sampai ketinggalan. Yuk login MLBB sekarang, selesain misinya, dapetin hadiahnya.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Minna! Uzumaki Naruto ga kaette kita zo! Hiraishin no jutsu! Ore tte wa Tou-chan o kosu hokage ni naru! Oru kana ufuto. Kodomo damashi ga amaterasu. Ikuze! Kore ga ore tachi no chikara datte da yo!
Berarti kita harus menemukan Zeolith Omega ya Bunda?
Iya Flangi, Zeolith Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
Dan meluncur pulang ke bumi.
Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolith Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan dicek out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolith Omega. Hei, Pit ya, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi.
Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku. Kimchi.
Kimchi itu robot Korea halus.
Memang aku murah. Followersku jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoma yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flangy. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Teman tidak berbohong, Flangy.
Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Pula tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar.
bertingkah, Kimchi. Kamu bukan manusia. Robot tidak bisa batuk.
Pokoknya aku bisa ketemu ayah.
Satu-satunya masalah, satu nama yang harus diwaspadai, Kelra.
Kelra bakal menjadi nomor 1 lah di Indo.
Jadi pembuktiannya Arfi juga sih, kayak ketemu Kelra gitu.
Kelra berhasil membawa penata ekotik Philippines menjadi juara dunia.
Dengan masuknya Kelra, udah pasti mereka tuh nyari sesuatu yang kurang kan, pasti kan dari sebelumnya kan.
Dia dari dulu banget yang di Omega itu emang udah kelihatan jago banget sih. Terus dia sekarang masuk ke Onyx yang pasti Onyx bakal tambah kuat lagi.
The Gold Standard Kelra.
Kedatangan Kelra cukup serem ya, cuman ya kalau takut duluan ya gak mungkin bisa menang.
Basically, who Kelra is, he's really just a sponge. He doesn't look at himself as the best gold laner. It's not, I'm a gold standard, I'm red proven. All the people say, I'm that guy. No. This is very confident. That's all I gotta say. We have one instance wherein we were playing, Snapdragon. I think was up against RQ. RQ got the Lord against us. They were moving back. Keller was in the base. Then he threw a spear. He didn't say anything to his teammates. He went in against 3 people: Hayabusa, Ranger, as well as Valentine. He killed 2. Then it started the comeback of the game.
Versus everybody, berhasil mendapatkan double kill.
Standar gold ya Kelra. Menurut gue nggak setuju sih, karena banyak gold lane yang di Indo juga banyak yang menurut gue udah melebihi standar sih.
The Young Blood membuktikan veteran harus tunduk di hadapan Young Blood Arfi.
Mungkin kalau sekarang sih, ya mungkin dia standar yang dipunya sama tim Indo sih sebetulnya.
RV set the trend on still using the fighter meta. Because during that time, there was a patch, most teams were using Claude, carry, whatnot. He didn't care. To him, it's Freya.
Triple kill looking for Mediac. Mediac, Arfi.
Justru itu yang bakal jadi pembuktiannya Arfi juga sih, kayak ketemu Kelra gitu. Pasti gue yakin dia lebih excited dan semangat lah. Karena gue yakin itu bakal jadi battle of mekanik di landing phase-nya God Lane. Dan kita bakal melihat kayak battle Kelra dan Arfi lah.
Kelra, free hit, looking for triple kill. The monster from Philippines.
Kelra menurut gue sih bisa dibilang monster sih. Gak heran juga kalau orang-orang banyak yang idolain dia.
I see the potential of RP being a good gold laner, but he can't defeat me. Cannot defeat me.
Buat lawan Kelra nanti ya, gue yakin sih sama diri gue. Soalnya gue udah ngerasain juga lawan Scalar. Sebelum lawan Scalar tuh emang ngerasa kayak gimana-gimana. Tapi pas lawan tuh nggak kenapa-napa.
Buat RP, siap-siap aja. Karena kita ready. Good luck ya.
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onyx-nya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau nggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang
Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari lu. Double kill masih diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gue ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih. Jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region tepuk 3, dominasi total, dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be Samantha, you're gonna be looking good for now. But someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini tim game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Sabar, Bebe. Sabar, Bebe.
Mau skin gratis dan battle emote dari Shiva Haju? Gampang banget.
Sabar, Bebe.
Lihat nih, emot gemas dari Shiva Haju yang wajib kamu punya. Sini, Mimin jelasin cara dapetinnya. Cukup selesai misi harian ini buat kamu kumpulin itemnya, terus tinggal kamu tukerin buat dapetin border eksklusif, battle emote, sampai skin gratis pilihan kamu. Jangan sampai ketinggalan. Yuk login MLBB sekarang, selesain misinya, dapetin hadiahnya.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Minna! Uzumaki Naruto ga kaette kita zo! Hiraishin no jutsu! Ore tte wa Tou-chan o kosu Hokage ni naru! Oru kara Kodomo damashi ka Amaterasu! Ekuze! Kore ga ore tachi no chikara datte wa yo!
Dan pejamkan mata. Berarti kita harus menemukan Zeolith Omega ya, Bunda?
Iya, Flangi. Zeolith Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
Dan meluncur pulang ke bumi. Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolith Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan dicek out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolith Omega. Hei, Pitya, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi. Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku. Aku Kici.
Kici itu robot Korea halus.
Memang aku Idura. Followersku jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoman yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flangy. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Temen tidak berbohong, Tuan. Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Lo tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Malam minggu ini akan ditutup dengan pertemuan tim Liquid ID dan juga Navi. Kedua tim akan saling beradu dan menunjukkan formula baru mereka.
Yes, betul sekali. Juru kunci musim lalu membuat orang lupa bahwa formula baru grassroots dari TLID yang membawa mereka ke kemenangan di season 14.
Ya benar sekali karena kita bisa melihat bahwa tim Liquid ID akan bermain hari ini. Mereka masih membawa Aran sebagai sang senior, sang pembimbing yang akan merangkul kawan-kawan mereka menjadi jangkar utama.
Dan tidak lupa pastinya ada Joe yang mengganti namanya menjadi Kevin untuk di season ini. Dan pastinya harapannya adalah merubah peruntungannya spesial untuk di season ini.
Iya, dan tak lupa kali ini Kyo hadir. Namun tanpa pelapis kali ini, dia harus membuktikan diri bahwa dia akan siap untuk menjadi satu-satunya gold laner dari TLID.
Yes, tidak lupa pasti ada Drichel yang menggantikan posisi ataupun tempat dari Skill dan pastinya dari Richel sendiri. Di panggung debutnya dia akan memberikan sebuah kejutan-kejutan, sebuah surprise untuk tim-tim lainnya menggunakan formula-formula baru yang akan digunakan oleh TLID.
Ya, but last but not least kita harus mengingat bahwa adanya perombakan besar, gebrakan baru karena Leoni hadir menggantikan posisi dari si Genius Widi. Dia memiliki bekal dari Malaysia, tapi seberapa besar dia akan bisa mengubah dari pola permainan tim Liquid ID dan mungkin hasil yang berbeda dari musim lalu.
Yes, tapi masih ada satu PR lagi, di mana yang kita tahu Navi lagi luar biasa sekali. Navi lagi on fire sekali. Apakah di match kali ini TLID bisa mengamankan poinnya atau bahkan dari Navi ini?
Yes, kita masih mencari tahu bagaimana kedua tim ini akan beradu. Namun sebelum itu Bude juga mau mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone in Phoenix.
Serta tidak lupa untuk official e-wallet kita ada GoPay, official gaming chair ada Todak, dan untuk partner ini sports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, dan Gamesmax.
Tak lupa supplier kita ada IndiHome, Indomaret, dan Aqua.
Yes, itu dia pastinya dan kita sudah melihat di sini sudah ada para super fans yang tidak sabar untuk match terakhir kita hari ini di hari yang kedua. Week yang pertama gemuruh sudah didengarkan. Langsung saja kita mulai match penutup kita hari ini. So casters, take it away.
A team that unexpectedly took down the Kings of Kings yesterday will be going up against TLID. It is Navi against TLID in the closing match of Week 1, Day 2. Still with me, Realize, Mirko, Aldo. And it'll be special because this guy will be here on the panel looking over, looking over his ex.
My boys.
Yeah, his ex-boys, his
My goat.
ex-team, you know?
Yeah.
Well, how do you feel?
Seeing them play like that yesterday, oh, I'm so happy. I'm so proud, like seriously, I'm so proud. They played well. The drafts are amazing by Coach Wynot. And yeah, it's exciting. I'm very excited to see them this season.
So,
hopefully they can be consistent because it's been, the last season was, the consistency issue, right? Hopefully this season they will be consistent.
Issues, obviously, but does that mean now you're a Navi Nation? Because obviously this guy's a big trooper. You know, Donnie, me, Sonic, and then we're gonna be turned out with the TLID.
I support every team that I have coached. So I have 4 teams.
Okay.
Onyx, Alter Ego, BTR, and Navi.
BTR. Alright, well, we'll take a look at the audience topic voting by Infinix with young talent. Can TLID make history again? A, yes, the young talents are ready. B, it's doubtful because they have, you know, a lack of experience. Or C, not sure yet. What do you think, Mirko? I mean, thunder doesn't strike twice at the same place. If that's gonna be a season 14 fluke again, I won't even say it's a fluke. It's a miracle.
Yeah.
Do you think it'll happen again?
I'd say it really depends on how they're looking at it, right? Because if they're looking at it, if they're doing the same thing here just because it worked in season 14, it's never gonna work. But if they're doing it again because they actually look at the results of the scrims, they actually go through, you know, all the trials again, and this is the best 5 that they can get, I think it could still happen. Joe, I would say, yes, he was getting a lot of hate last season. He didn't really perform that well. But I think he's a very high potential jungler. Now he's Kevin, by the way. Aran, he's still Aran. Aran is a top XP laner.
Leoni was also very solid for MV to back in MPL Malay in season 16. And yeah, but I want to see Joe, or Kevin now.
Kevin.
Play as fastly as his mouth.
Yeah.
Back up his words, yeah?
He talks a lot of smack.
Yeah. I want him to back it up.
Yeah, I mean, we were hanging out with, remember that conversation we had with Joe and Witty? Now he is gone, obviously, from TLID. Yeah, this guy speaks with a lot of confidence, but he's also humble, you know, when it comes to outside of the game, he learns, he wants to know more, and that is going to be very interesting to see. But here is a video for you guys. Take a look at the mic checkup now. And yeah, this is TLID with their new recruits. Mirko, who do you rate the highest? Obviously, Aran, you talked about him being the top XP laner. But we also have people that return, players that return, you know. Kyo, obviously one of them. we did not rate him as high,
Yeah.
especially when he was there to try to give competition to Iron Shiki. And also now we have Kevin, so who is your standout?
For me, it's definitely going to be Aran, man, right? He's been in the team for the longest time. He was new once. I remember season 11, I think he made his debut, and his debut was crazy.
Yeah.
He beat Prime BTR
Alter
at the
Ego.
time, right? The Super BTRs, the Onyx that was going crazy as well. He had a crazy first 2 matches, man. His first week in MPL was amazing, and a lot of people said he's overrated. He can only target minions, but I saw it. I saw the potential. I always rated him, and I'm glad that he was able to reach his potential in season 14. Unfortunately, he's never been able to reach those heights again, and I think this can be the season. It's back to the formula. It's back to where he's comfortable playing.
Yep, and now, pardon me for the previous video, it's not a mic check of Na'Vi, but now we will take a look at Na'Vi's mic check on their win yesterday against RQ.
Okay, mic check.
Well, quite a few echoes there, but it doesn't really matter. They communicated things pretty well. And we also got insight from Coach Do that Andorio and Ukir now are able to speak in Indonesian.
Yeah, they're speaking Indonesian.
Yeah, that kind of helped the communication.
Oh, of course, it solves the main problem of last season because not everyone was very fluent in English. So having them speaking Indonesian now, it shows in the gameplay, right? More smooth, more disciplined, and as you can see, Coach Wynot is a very happy, lucky guy.
Yeah.
Very outgoing.
Yeah.
Very extrovert, like I may say, and he's bringing like a new vibes to the Na'Vi team, which is very good to see.
I love how the Filipinos, Miracle, coming into MPL ID are the ones with the, a massive energy, full of positivity. Obviously, we had Kelra, who his energy was not even depleted at all, and then we have Coach Wynot just going around, in full circles. But now, Aran, like you said, Cavalry's veteran. This guy, even if the stats does not really represent him, that was because TLID was down there at number 9. But you went up against TLID on Na'Vi. What do you see in Aran that really makes him stand out?
He's very explosive. I mean, he's like a game changer, a playmaker that when I was coaching, I was like, please beware of Aran. He will make plays and just respect him. Like if he's playing like the Lapu, the Pov, you just try to punish him first. So he's very good. And this guy, I think the most underrated roamer this season, Mr. Afro.
Yeah, you must be so proud of him after what you went through. Obviously, you handpicked the squad as well.
Yeah.
And Afro yesterday performed brilliantly up against RQ, Miracle.
Na'Vi's performance yesterday was spectacular, man. They really shut down everything. Game 1 especially, right? Game 2, it was pretty close up until, a certain fight, but Game 1, it was just clean from them. But I think for me, the most surprising thing about Na'Vi yesterday was the fact that they brought up a lot of new picks. Picks that we haven't seen even in MPL Philippines. In MPL Philippines, we saw a Hanabi, Leslie, and a Valir in the first week. And Na'Vi brought us a Belleric and a Feramis. Did we see a Feramis?
Nope.
No, I didn't. I don't think we saw a Feramis in MPL PH. So the only Feramis and the only Belleric pick so far.
And I've been always saying that these players are very smart players. Like Na'Vi players are very smart players. They have a lot of hero pools, but what hindering them is the communication. So with this season, they're all speaking Indonesia, one language. I don't think the sky is healing, man.
Yeah, I mean, you said it. Obviously, you were there. You spent a lot of time with the boys. From your perspective, are they easy to coach? Are they obedient, taking coach's orders? Or are they given room for creativity?
They're very coachable, actually. Like, yesterday I was talking to Coach Wynot, like, hey coach, how was it? How's the players? Oh, they're very coachable. They're very smart players. And so I was very happy to hear that. So it's a very good transition.
Yeah, very wholesome moment. But now let's welcome Na'Vi. Natus Vincer, born to win, but last season they were winless. Will they be able to make it to the playoffs? Cars, Andoryu, Ukir, Afro, and Sive.
They rise from the depths, slowly but surely building their legacy. From not winning to making it to playoffs, and now perhaps a top 3 finish. born to win. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Na'Vi.
5 players receiving critics because they were seen as players that were not capable to compete in MPL ID. Even when they announced this roster, a lot of the people saying that why did not we pick up other players? You know, the whole King Kong rumor going to Na'Vi, that was all fake. That was
very funny.
But now, let's welcome the Cavalry. Will they be able to pounce and gallop again this season? Aran, Kevin, Raichel, Leone, and Kyo. They need a resurrection after a very, very abysmal Season 16. And now, it's just Aran and himself. He needs to lead the pack of rookies.
A formula we've once seen before. A formula that led them to an MPL trophy, that led them to a grand final of a world championship. The Cavalry, can they achieve that form again? World class. Are they bound for that, or are they bound for what was the results of Season 16? Ladies and gentlemen, Team Liquid ID.
Aran sitting on the throne that is rightfully his. His mates left. It's now just him trying his best to dictate, to control, to advise, to give support to the rookie. We do have Kyo, we do have Kevin. But Aran now will play a huge role in nurturing them.
People has been saying that they are very strong in scrim.
Yes.
So this is like the perfect way to show like this first game against Na'Vi, which is performing very well. This is a perfect match for them to show what they're made of.
And for me, personally, it'll be the perfect time for Kevin to show up because the flack he received last season was one too many. It was too much, I think. But they made a meme out of it, so it's all A-okay. But now the coaches with our Marshall Gary will make their way onto the stage. It's Coach Hon Jao with Face Hugger for TLID and Why Not and Jack Lee. So still the same analyst or assistant coach, you may say, but different head coaches.
Yeah, for both of them. Hon Jao was an ex-MDL player, ex-coaches too in TLID MDL.
Yeah.
And Why Not? You don't need any introduction for him.
M6 winner, by the way.
World champion.
Yeah, he is a world champion. And speaking of Hon Jao, yeah, he is the coach that TLID promoted from TLAC or TL Academy. He finished 5th in MDLID Season 12 last season. So obviously we haven't really been able to look at the sample size of how he's going to draft, but we do have a lot of VODs from MDL, but MPL is a different ball game. Coach Why Not still with his happy-go-lucky attitude. And now honest topic voting by Infinix. With the young talent, can TLID make history again? A, yes, the young talents are ready. B, doubtful, lack of experience. And C, not sure yet. A and B, very close, 4% off. What do you think of this miracle?
Well, I think it makes sense, right? There's obviously going to be a lot of doubts. The people who say not sure yet, they're just indecisive. just choose, man. You're anonymous. These are anonymous votes. I don't really like C. I'm a hater of the C option every single time. But let's take a look at the keys to victory by Infinix for TLID, Coach Aldo.
Maximize the rookies hero pool because they are like unknown. They don't know the hero pool and everything. And also Kevin plays without overcommit. This is what I want to see from him. Play back up your words, man. Back up your mouth, man. Come on, you play you talk spicy. You need to play spicy too.
Yeah, I think the same sentiment goes for Aaron Chiki as well last season.
Yeah.
But Kevin, even though he was clowned upon, his assassin is actually very, very decent. His Fanny is also, I think, up there when it comes to mechanics. I mean, Albert showcased what a good Fanny was. Now the KTVs by Infinix for Na'Vi, Coach Do.
And prioritize Cars strong here to do screening on Aran. It's expected because Aran will make plays for TLID, and Cars need to stop it. It's either Cars needs to stop it or the team need to be aware of it and give Afro a hero to counter setups. We've seen yesterday's with his Belleric.
Yeah,
he's been amazing. His counter setups were very good, and it gives Harakyu a hard time.
Yeah, completely shutting down the Marcel in the hands of Edok.
Yeah,
and that Marcel was completely rendered irrelevant. Now the man on your screen, Aran. Will he be more adaptive, his playstyle, or will he be again, dynamic? He's like the main carry, and then he can also play supportive heroes. What do you think?
I think Afro is very, very versatile. He's also a very good Cho. He's a very good Cho player. He's also a very good Khalid player. He can play a lot of different style of roamer, and I think that's why I say he's an underrated roamer for sure.
Yeah. It feels weird, Miracle, to kind of see the rookies or like the players that last season kind of fall down in the ranking list, but now they're the ones up there. So like Afro, last season, yeah, he was not rated highly, and now he's up there with Navi and the other players.
Yeah. It's always that way, man. You know, you start things off. Most of the rookies start MPL that way. You know, you don't go and suddenly win MPL and go to a grand final of M Series.
Yeah.
That's only Azuke, Fabian, Aaron, Witty type things. You know, for the normal human beings, it's a slow rise. Even for Albert, you know, we're seeing stars who've been built before, who took their time to be built. So, again, you gotta trust the process sometimes. Another good example would be Sans. He didn't just join MPL and start winning. He looked really good, but he had a few seasons where he needs to continue grinding, he needs to level up, and then we saw the true version of Sans.
And now the drafting phase, presented by the Digital Gaming Phone, Infinix, the Navi Nation in the building.
Yes.
Explosive.
Amazing.
Yeah.
But this is a very interesting draft because they banned out Yip. I think they're expecting a Freya and Zuxin trade from TL ID and also Navi. So let's see what will why not ban for the last one.
Yeah, the Fanny again respected, right? We talked about it. Kevin on the Fanny is actually very, very scary, such a menace. So now we'll see what they will ban out.
I just gotta put this out there. Everybody that I know have rated TLID at 9th place. Even Age and KB, who I had the pleasure of doing a podcast with, they rated TLID at 9th. But we've heard how good they are in scrims. So if TLID win against Navi, I don't know who's not making it to the playoffs. This season's wild.
Yeah, very, very wild.
Zuxin was big because no Yves, but for sure this is a Freya pick for Navi. For why not for maybe it's either Pars or Shive, but most probably Shive. But yeah, I was looking for Freya and maybe a Khalid because they wanna deny Zuxin Khalid from TLID for the pyramid.
But trading the Juicin against the Freya, is it worth it?
I think it depends on the player. It's a skill matchup for me because the Freya can just brings out Purify and it will keep her safe.
Well, let's see. I mean, Kars is also known as the carry XP. We've seen him do that infamous Paquito backdoor against Onyx when it was still Rebellion. But yeah, they do pick up the Khalid. Good call to deny the mid prio.
He knows his boys.
Khalid is very, very
I know my boys.
He does. He knows his boys. He laid the foundation of this Navi squad.
And yeah, for TLID, I think they're looking for something to... Oh, wow. The straight carry pick and Pove pick.
Yeah.
Both are very good laners against Freya, so the Freya will have a hard time either going XP or gold lane.
Yeah, finally, you know, Carrie making her debut in MPL. I thought with how Carrie's been in like ranked games, you would see her earlier, but hey, I'm glad to see her here. MPL skin, by the way. Go grab it once it's out. Phobius. Great choice too. The Khalid and the Freya is going to give him so many more of those Infernal Pursuit procs.
And for Navi, I think they're looking for Lilia, or they're just looking for Sora. They're just playing it. I like this.
Abusing Red 3.
They're abusing Red 3 very well. And yeah, they're for sure, no need to ban Fallon because they open up a very honest draft from TLID. We know everyone's where they're gonna go.
And the Phobius Juicin, it's all revealed. There isn't really flex potential coming in from TLID, but the Sora with the Khalid and Freya, this means that Navi really wants to brawl out up against TLID, but at least the Juicin is a safe pick, right? Against this brawly composition, when you get dived on, you have the Crimson Beacon. Harley banned.
Because they're playing two fighters, right? I think they want to limit Under's hero pool that can carry from the jungle, probably Harley, probably Yushin, or maybe Leomord, and Navi is just banning out heroes that can match up with the Khalid in terms of rotation and also poke.
Let's see. Cho ban out as well. So they're still thinking of roamers that can really help the mid prio. The Cho ban out means that, you know, they check another, cross another on the list. So now for TLID, what roam do you think would suit this Juicin mid duo?
Ooh, I think they can opt for more like a combo with a carry. Akaja would work. Akaja would work.
Kalea banned out.
Kalea was banned out. Franco, I don't know what's Leone hero, so I mean he can pull out a Franco, but Are they looking for a Yisonshin Ben or Leomord Ben here?
Yeah, but I feel like-
or just Kimi Ben?
But I feel like if Franco is picked up, they don't really have the AoE. Yeah, they ban out the two carry heroes for Andoryu.
Yeah. Two fighters, so they're expecting Yi and Shin maybe to go gold, you know, a little bit more range in their composition.
Yeah.
So Na'Vi, do they just go for the Farsa pick here? They already have a crazy front line.
Or if they want a more DPS, yeah, it's a Lilia or Kimi, I would say. And it's a very good hero against a very short range carry and also a chase dependent both is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can kind of, you know, further the gap against a carry that wants to come running at you. And on TLID, last two heroes, again, we haven't really thought of the Rome as going to accompany this Chusin. It has to be strong, or maybe you want to couple it up with the carry.
I think Fred and Kaja will work. Fred and Kaja will work. It will make the composition balanced, very balanced. You have the front line.
Damage though, coach? Would they have enough damage just with carry?
Oh, they're picking blue Rome.
Blue Rome.
Blue Rome.
Yeah, but again, right? Carry only, is it enough damage?
Oh, wow.
What is this?
It's Lucas Jungle.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Lucas Jungle?
Oh, that's spicy. Kevin is spicy now.
Hayabusa.
And signature pick, Andoryu.
Yep.
Sky Pierce Hayabusa.
Remember?
Kill Kyrie with this.
Remember how Kyrie was influenced to build Sky Piercer because he saw Andoryu build that item. He was like, nah, I never go Sky Piercer Haya. And then he sees Andoryu, you know, just doing him dirty with the Sky Piercer. He goes like, nah, I need to go Sky Piercer. So let's see. Interesting drafts, not only in this match, but all around today. From the first match to the second, and now for Na'Vi against TLID, all very, very interesting drafts. But who do you prefer?
I prefer Na'Vi. I mean, not biased, but they have a very, very strong front to back with Lilia, and they have very good dive with Alit and Freya, and also Sora. So it's a very, very good draft from Na'Vi.
You second this, Mirko?
Yeah.
You agree with this?
I gotta agree, man. I really like the first 4 picks especially, and then the Hayabusa is more of like, all right, it's a signature pick. You already have all the space. Might as well.
Well, let's see. Will TLID be able to rise from the ashes of fallen? Cavalry needs awakening, but at their disposal is Na'Vi in front of them standing, looking for their win. TLID against Na'Vi in Game 1.
We saw the Glue Rome just yesterday. It was Bigatron Finn who utilized it against Alter Ego, won it. Did a pretty good job there, but now let's take a look at the emblems real quick. Anything you wanna mention?
The Glue is using common emblem. It means that he wants to spam and he wants to poke, but he will be very squishy.
Yeah, instant flicker out.
Yo, ever since yesterday, Patrick's have been bullied heavily. Not even here, but in MPL PH as well now. Yeah, the emblems, we talked about it. Emblems by you. Anything else you want to point out, Coach?
I think it's an interesting pick, weapon mastery for Shive. Freya. I think he wants to build out the... oh, wait a minute. Oh my.
Oh, wow, and Toryu, that was a risky choice to go in. Leone couldn't even catch him there. All right.
Yeah, he had the quad shadow mark on the Chusin, so that's a flicker blown for both Richel and Leone. This will be very, very significant leading up to the turtle fight.
I think Ando will have a very good time here. Going into the turtle fight.
By Gope? Yeah. Well, it's mostly TLID with a bit of Na'Vi from 4 of us. So, Lim and Pulong going for TLID.
Bit of damage over on Aran, but this is the thing about the Phobias, man. It's also a winning matchup against Sora. And the fact that Aran is on it, he's known for the Phobias. Remember, Seed 14.
Yeah.
And yeah, Ando is going to try to punish the flickerless mid lane.
There you go.
Leone's gonna help.
Bye-bye. Leone slap the fast pass. Uke with first blood. Kevin walks up here. Oh, gets poked down. He wasn't fully stacked up yet. He, I think, miscalculated there.
Man, and if you talk about scaling as well, Na'Vi scales well into the late game. What do you think, Coach?
Yep. They have Andoryu with a, for sure, Sky Pierce later on.
Lilia.
They have Lilia, they have Freya too, who hits hard. I mean, yesterday you see Eman how crazy he is in the late game. And this is a free turtle for Na'Vi.
Just Eman things, but yeah, they do get this turtle under their belt. So Andoryu, so far, trying to build upon the Hunter Strike. He has the Fury Hammer ready, but we don't even know if he's gonna go for an adaptive glove directly into the Sky Piercer. But so far, it's just a quiet game for this Hayabusa. Not much action.
There's one takeaway for me, at least, here, right? At least this isn't the TLID we saw last season. Because last season, TL ID, they would just take random 50-50s, bad 50-50s here. They noticed, all right, Leone died, Kevin miscalculated, back away, right? So at least there is an improvement from last season.
I mean, yeah, in terms of like, you know, the trigger happy Team Liquid that we see last season is quite gone. They're more like knowing their win con. They know that Aaron is not strong enough. Our mid lane no flicker, and they just give it up. And maybe they're looking for another fight in the second turtle.
Afro again with Khalid. This Khalid damage, by the way, we saw what Alec was able to do with it on that Alter Ego game against Onyx. But so far, Leone just completely sticking to Shell, shadowing this juice in. This glue, just trying to make it safe.
And look at Ukir, man, zoning the Zuxin, man. He's having a hard time, the ritual.
Yeah,
welcome to MPL ID, man.
Look at the freeze, man.
Yep.
It is very, very hard for Drishel to farm up. And this will take a toll on the Chusin as well, because the Chusin so far only has that elegant gem.
Yep.
Meanwhile, for the item build so far, what do you think, Coach?
I think there is a standard glowing one for Ukir, and a standard corrosion for...
Oh! A steal 14 seconds away from the turtle. Kevin, he's 2 levels down on Ando now.
And Andoryu is just hyper farming the camps. It's insane.
Question is, can TL burst down the turtle? But because Ando used the retro, right? But I think they will just gonna get poked if they hold the turtle.
Yeah, Navi can like stop them in their tracks if they go for the turtle, right?
Yep.
They can just bait Kevin's ultimate, and that's the problem with Lucas. Once you use your ultimate, that's it. You gotta win right as you use the ultimate, because if not, it's gonna be cooked.
Yeah. But I think the Sora might be the same as well, right? Oh, there goes. The white ult.
There you go. Oh, Carl!
Oh, wow.
He's gonna go in on him! 1v1, no problem. Leone's gonna be next. Apro's gonna go in, flicker out. As Ukir flickers in, Black Shoes away, and Doryu claims the turtle, and now they look to pincer TLID. As Apro joins in, Dritchel, Crimson Beacon, Ukir going for the damage, Dark Wave landing. That is Dritchel down. Ukir will fall as well. Aran, the saving grace.
Yeah, at least one traded back on towards Ukir. A very, very good kill. Uh-oh, going in is Sive.
Oh, has to flicker out. Wait a second, Shiva wants more, and he wins out the trade.
The scary hits like a truck. Hold on a minute. Again, Cars.
Okay, respect from Aran, but it might not be over now. Aran jumps into the midst of it. Pursuit goes in. Oh, Dark Wave on 2. Aran's doing it, but it's not enough, and Doryu takes him out.
Non-stop fights were brawling here, and Andoryu did not have the shadow kill to finish the kill on towards Aran. That Phoveus is a goner.
I mean, I love how Cars initiated the fight, because he knows it's a win-win condition. If he just baited out the Lucas ult, it's a win. It's a
My goodness, Kevin's getting schooled.
Kevin, back to school you go. And completely outclassed. I adore you. And this glue, I'm starting to think, what is the purpose of this glue then in this composition?
The purpose of this glue is just to poke out the Khalid and Lilia, but you cannot outpoke Lilia and Khalid. They have a very strong prio, and I said it before. I mean, I've said it back in the stage. Lilia is the best 1v1 mid lane right now, I think. Better than Zuxin.
Yeah, it's still considered a pocket pick though.
Yep.
Guy Piercer and Doryu.
Yes.
He's going for it. Under strike completed first though, so he has extra damage with the, I like to call it the clown shoes. Yep. Now Afro wants to go in.
And also cooldowns.
Yeah, cooldown.
Oh my god, look at Cars.
Look at him.
Look at the bush he's holding here. This will open up a big fight. Crazy set if he finds it. They just go for the steal, and these little steals on the green camps, man, they're gonna build up.
Yeah.
It accumulates, right? Even if it is...
even the lane, they're giving it over to Andoryu.
Yeah, even if it is small and numbers, but they keep farming it, it accumulates, and look at how fast they clear.
So annoying, man. It's Lilia.
Yeah.
I think it's a very good, also a very good game to build an Ice Queen merchant. Since I'm an Ice Queen merchant for the Lilia, because the damage is enough, man, for in this composition. And I think, I see that. It's a free turtle.
Whoa.
See if we're going in.
Not a lot of risk taken as Kevin will burst him down. A big team fight coming around, but Cars in the back line will be able to actually just neutralize the back line. And Doryu jumping from left to right, shadows all over. Apro with the Radiant Sandstorm defensively. Aran jumping in front of pursuit. Shadow kill cancel, hold on! A delayed shadow kill as it was cancelled twice, and Doryu still gets the kill on Kevin, but Aran wants blood, and it's Kyo picks up the shutdown, and now the game is wide open.
A botched team fight for Navi with Zive diving in. Overzealousness might take over Navi. TLID have a chance now to try to turn things around.
An overcommit, I might say, because they have a free turtle. Like, and I don't think Shiva is the one that wanted to initiate the fight in this team comp. You want the Sora to go in front, or you want the Leah to poke the front line first. I think that's an overcommit, an overzealous move.
I mean, Mercury said it that if you play a Lucas, you have to go all in with the ultimate. If you don't get a kill, then you're done. I feel like it's the same for Navi as well. You know, with the Sora, if you don't have your ult, you're basically just poking around. And then with Andoryu, no shadow kill means you don't really have prio on kills. And then with Sive, if you don't have the ultimate, then you can't really brawl out on the fights, right? So Navi also have that kind of handicap on this composition.
Navi have the movement to just bait out Kevin, though. I really feel like at that point they were overconfident. They felt like they had enough of a lead. Perfect turtle, all the leads in the early game, and Doryu Sky Piercer. They thought they would get like 3 kills and bounce.
Now let's talk about this carry potential though, Colors.
Yep.
How is it gonna fare against this composition in the late game? A lot of catch here from Navi.
A lot of catch, but if he is allowed to free hit, he will tear down every one of them. But I think the main point of that fight is Shive hasn't finished his War Axe. So there's no enough sustain to initiate first, you know. He's focusing on the Golden Staff, which means he wants more mobility on the Freya. But yeah, you don't want to initiate first as a Freya.
Yeah, more attack speed. You're mostly like the cleanup crew, right?
Yeah.
When the enemy is just half on HP, low on HP, and flying in you go as a Freya. But Kevin, 2 items on his belt. Meanwhile, Andoryu has 3, so there is a jungle gap created in the jungle department now. Lord, will they be the ones to contest this? I mean, take a look at the long lanes. It is so far a bit balanced from both sides. So yeah, side lanes cleared upon by CV down bottom.
I think Navi will have the priority because a carry at this stage with no Wind of Nature cannot 1v1 against the Freya. So I think Shiva will have a free long lanes and Navi will try to control the Lord, but it is like a paradox because Navi cannot hold the Lord without the Freya.
Yeah.
He needs the Freya, but since Ando is building War Axe, maybe he will be the one who tried to hold the Lord. But yeah, Navi's playing very, very safe, very, very disciplined. No unnecessary movement.
Yep.
Just wait for the Freya, long lane first, and then we go S5 and Turtle and the Lord.
Glowing wand for the glue.
Oh, wow.
Interesting.
Hey.
What do you think of this, Mirko?
I mean, we've been seeing this build. I believe it's Pagu and M7. First I saw it, first helmet as well. Together with the glowing wand, you're just looking for the damage when you mount people. Pagu's doing a lot of damage on Dritchel. Aran jumping in. Trying to go for the pursuit again. Kevin already with the ultimate. Walks up. Red tree from Endoryu's clean. And I goes for the tail beast bomb, but Endoryu picks up the Sky Piercer. Aran jumping over. The mount down coming down. Ashiba is going to be mounted, and cars will fall to Dritchel, who gets a Sky Piercer stack. Shiba is still mounted. Leone now going to be the target. Quad Shadow on him. A Sky Piercer again for Endoryu. Makes it 20.
More stacks for Andoryu, the hyper carry, and Why Not is just laughing at that team fight. Now V get the upper hand. They want to go for more mid lane dive. Could it be? Nah, I don't think so.
Navi was so disciplined, man. They get the Lord, they get back, and they baited out Tail to chase them, and they just turn it around. So it's an amazing, amazing macro once again by Navi.
Oh, there you go. You called it. Ice Queen's won.
Yes, sir. Ice Cream Merchant, let's go.
So what are the implications of this build? Aside from the slow, obviously, it's going to make TLID more immobile, right?
Yes, it's gonna be more immobile, especially with the coercion side too on Freya.
Ah, yeah.
More slow, so they're not walking for sure.
Yeah, I don't wanna walk slow.
Yep.
In the land of Dawn, I wanna be fast. I wanna be quick. Now lift it up his Afro. He's gonna be fine. And look at all 3 lanes they have pushed on. And so now for TLID, what are their winning conditions? Obviously, banking on carry late game is one thing, but the carry lacks range to kind of out-trade. Like the Lilia, for example, right?
You need a signature Ando throw. For me.
Ando throw?
Ando throw. Because he said it himself to me like, Coach, Timmy, I think I might throw 1 or 2 games when we're ahead. But yeah, but I hope he's not doing it now.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think because Navi is very complete. They have a very good front back in Lilia and Halid to poke out, and they also have a very good guys on Haya, Sora, and also the Freya.
Yeah, even Retri's that green camp for Andoryu.
He's won every Retri battle.
He did.
Evan hasn't won a single one, and you can look at the real-time victory right here, presented by our official gaming. Oh my goodness! By official gaming phone Infinix, it just shifted. All right, 84% to Navi, quite accurate. Would you say?
Yep, quite accurate. Because yeah, the only way TL wins this if Ando goes in, gets auto-attacked by the Pofis passive, and he got perma CC by the Glue and the Lucas ult. Yeah.
I mean, this Phoveus is still going to be a huge factor for TLID, right? The team fight is going to tank, going to dive into the backline, and I mean, Ulker has that safety with the black shoes.
Yeah.
But on the items though, Coach Do, anything?
It's so interesting to see Sive building Malefic gun in Freya, as a Freya. It's more range.
Yeah, more range.
Especially against the Zuxin.
Yeah, with the splash.
Yeah. So he will, when he ulted, his range is, her range is very, very long. Almost like, almost like carry, but not as long as carry. So yeah, it's interesting build by Sive.
Yeah. But I think, is it just me, or I feel like Sive has been lacking damage in the past 2 team fights, and now he has 4 items. So let's see if he's gonna scale. Meanwhile, they want to take the Lord. And
Sive is gone.
Yeah, Sive is down bottom. He can get the turret, but this Lord will be blitzed. TLID has a carry here.
Looking force a 4v5. That's gonna be the mount down on Ook here. Has to flicker out. Has the black shoes. Gets caught in the dark wave. Now he pops the black shoes. Now it's Kevin going in. Cars. Oh, what a set coming down. McKill's able to find him now. Sive rotates over and crashes in. Aran's still very healthy. That's going to be Andoryu on the Lord. He's going to go for it, and he claims it. Sive is still going up against Aran, but he's finding it in front of pursuit stacks all the way. Andoryu Sive versus Aran and Leone. That's a dark wave coming down with in front of pursuit again. Aran's a monster. And now it's Andoryu getting the Sky Piercer, the roamer up against Andoryu.
1v1.
Can he do it? I don't think he can. The quad shadow is clean. Andoryu, a double and a wipeout for Navi.
A 1v1 for a ninja with kunais and a Sharingan and a Raikiri against a happy-go-lucky slime on Patrick. It's unfair. Leone was screaming. And now he gets down bottom. The turret up top will be smashed by the Lord on that mid lane as well. Broken to pieces.
3
left gun.
Is it 3?
Turrets?
It's 3.
It has to be 3.
One more Trident swing.
Oh,
Andoryu wants more! Andoryu! Oh my goodness! The flare on this kid.
Was that almost a
Ando throw?
Nah,
he got it. He's very confident.
Alright.
At first, at that fight, I thought Ando was very unlucky. Why? Because he shadow killed the Lord.
Yeah.
Like almost like maybe 5 to 6 flashes to the Lord. I thought that he was unlucky, but dang, his mechanics on high is very clean.
Yeah.
He doesn't need the shadow kill to kill all of them.
Very, very good. I'd say spacing too, right? He was waiting for the cooldowns to kind of tone down a bit and then get the abilities going again, and then he went in for Leone. That 1v1, man, so unfair. Like, you talk about SpongeBob and Naruto power scalings, man.
Hey, honestly, Patrick should be one of the strongest characters of all time, man.
Why?
Lore-wise, bro, that guy's unkillable, man.
That's true.
That guy's like...
That's true.
He has a whole rock just smashing onto him and he's still alive.
Yeah.
Alright, so now, lane prio, all 3. And now the replay by Infinix, our official gaming phone.
Yeah, as you can see here, like, look at the shadow kill. It was mostly on the Lord, but Sive hold the line down, and Ando was just waiting for his moment to pounce on the Team Liquid's ID players, man.
Yeah, I mean, nobody paid attention to the Lord as well, so Andoryu, it was all his for the taking. Now let's talk about the high ground defense from TLID. I'd say it's not the best. What do you think?
Yeah, it's not the best for sure. Zuxin, you cannot high ground defend as a Zuxin.
Genius one as well, right? He wants maximum damage, but will the Glue be able to exert that damage, Virgo?
Oh man, right now it doesn't look like it's... Well, honestly, we gotta give him credit because that fight was, I think, even a bit too close for Navi to be comfortable.
I mean, I agree with you, Mirko. I think we should give props to TLD. They were like 5k, 4k behind, but they still find a way to keep it close. It was a massive improvement rather than last season, I would say.
Yeah, 4k gold up for Andoryu. That is not a gap anymore. That's a canyon. That's a whole valley being made by Andoryu.
Look at Afro, man, building the Heptasis
Yeah.
He wants more damage. Radiant armor completed as well to dissuade the magic damage from Leone, and as well as 3 shell. Yeah, Rose Gold completed too. This Lucas, I feel like it's getting irrelevant.
Yeah, back when Lucas was meta, you need to win the early game. You need to snowball as a Lucas because his damage falls off late game. So now I don't know.
Look at Ando.
Like, oh my god.
Ando?
The back's gonna collapse if Ando gets his hands on Kyo.
He's recalling.
Karzo, what are you using? The initial cloud form, Kevin goes in. Over on Ukir he goes. Tail Beast bumping down as well. Kars is out of the fight already. Kevin is going crazy on Ukir, who's able to flicker around. Now Dritchel walking over. Will be able to pick up Apro. And Toryu still in the back. Able to find the quad shot on Kyo. What a cancel out on earlier. Can he escape is the question. And Toryu buys the immortality while he dashes. Leone catches him. And he goes for the mount down. No immortality, buys him in the ground, but he's unable to find it. TLID! All of a sudden turn things around against Na'Vi.
The cavalry are marching in, galloping into the dying night. They get the kills. The Lord as well will be in their hands. That was insane from TLID.
That's why, man, like we said, it's not a comfortable position for Na'Vi yet. TLID, they almost want to fight with them being so far behind, and now they got an evolved Lord.
Take back my words, Kevin. This Lucas is still a problem.
Ando took too long to flank that, and I think it was a botch engage too from Cars.
Yeah, the Cars. Cars.
So I think it's like mis-execution because they were all ready. Ando was in position, but I think it's a botch engage from Cars. So TLID got the frontal back that they wanted with the carry, and also the Lucas jumping into the Lilia.
Man, that damage build for Leone's paying off, man. He got it for you.
Yep.
So, this magic damage then, will it be just poke for the glue? Right? You're just gonna poke around with your skill 1 and then you get them quite low. And then when you mount on top of them, that's where you're gonna burst all the damage. This glue needs to be addressed.
Yep. I was expecting an Ice Queen 1 in the glue because Ice Queen 1 with glue is also obnoxious for sure. But yeah, Ukir needs to stop frontlining. I mean, he needs to be very far back because their TLIDs know their win condition. They bait out the black shoes and they go on Ukir.
Can they end here, Miracle? I don't think so.
No. Lilia is a very good.
Yeah. High ground defense in Lilia. Or on Lilia, sorry.
Good Freya, by the way. Great clear.
Yep. Even Freya.
Quickly cleared by Na'Vi. And they still have that defense cryo on their pockets. Again, we talked about the Lilia. So now TLID. How do they maximize this situation now? How do they capitalize on a botched team fight from Na'Vi? How will they be able to translate this into a win?
I think they need to find, like, Leone is very strong. His full item, he's also damage build, he pokes hard. I think they need to find, they need to bait out Ukir's black shoes and then go in with Kevin. So they just need to all in and let Kyo free hit at the back.
Kyo free hitting. And that fight as well, I mean, sure, Kyo was there, dishing out the damage, but that wasn't really the carry as a centerpiece. That was Leone with Kevin is diving into the turret as well. So now they are the ones invading. And that's a misretry from Mandoryu.
He's been getting a lot of the wins and he tried.
Man, life's like a wheel, You're sometimes at the top.
Oh no, but the timing though, it's 20 seconds, it's down for 20. So that's why TLID are sending their players down below, right? They know there's no retreat, there's no take threat.
But they can stall this for Na'Vi.
And Toryu. Crimson Beacon! And Toryu has to go for the quad shadow. He gets picked up by Dritchel. He's dead! The Skypiercer on him! The winner crown, there's no way he survives this right now. Kyo gets him down. Aran's not miss it all. Still going up against 4 members. Will finally fall, but he's baited out. So many ultimates. No black shoes. Cars as well, down on his ultimate. Shiva buys a... Is that right?
He rebuys the corrosion site.
No, okay, that was a That was a win in... Yeah, it wasn't a win in HRT.
I think he did. I think he did.
Buy a rock. Hold on.
Ukir!
First down! Shiva trying to look for a big fight. He just cannot find it. Kyo goes through Abro. Shiva survives. Kevin is about to run out on his ultimate. Dritchel goes over to Crimson Cars again. This time going for damage, but he gets bursted down by Kevin. He's running away now. Kyo able to pick up the Evolved Lord, and Kevin goes through with Dritchel. Picking up a Skypiercer stack. Shiva 2v1. Rose Gold Meteor built up by Dritchel. The pickup and the throwdown! Dritchel gets a double, an Evolve Lord, and it's just Endoryu. I think the game's done.
Now V completely demolished. And now Endoryu has to take a look at his base. A broken one. Dead bodies of his teammates. All light down in the land of Dawn. This is the end for Endoryu.
It's a comeback in the end. The Immortality buy just to delay the inevitable, but the Lord has been swinging at Trident on the Crystal. A comeback win for TLID.
And a fumble for Na'Vi. Again, missing out on a potential team fight coming in from TLID. No comfort zone was proven to be the turn around for TLID. They take game 1.
TLID played very well. They capitalized on Navi's mistake very well. They know, I mean, this is what Mirko said in the early game, right? TLID is improving, they're different. They know their win con, they're scaling with the Zuxin, with the carry. They don't need to take unnecessary fights from the early game. That's why they leave out all the turtles for Na'Vi to take. And yeah, they just look for timing. It's a very good timing for TLID, and yeah, carries free hitting from back and Zuxin. That's why it's a very prio pick. It's either pick or ban. I mean, I think this is the first Zuxin game in MPL ID, I think. So, yeah. And it shows that it's a very strong hero.
A lot of comebacks happening. Today we had one with Onyx earlier today, and now TLID. Take a look at this, Coach Doe. What do you think of this? This team fight. I mean, this was Na'Vi winning, but TLID had the upper hand.
This is the problem of like having two fighters, right? You will get outscaled by, especially a carry that can shred through tanks. So Na'Vi actually is on a timer, but once again, TLID plays very well, but Na'Vi, man, you should have closed the game like way faster, man.
Yeah.
Disappointment. This is a disappointed statement from the ex-coach.
I think that's what I would say in the stage, you know?
We got to see it, Coach, the Ando throw, right?
Yeah,
like, the
Ando
by
throw.
Dritchel, no respect.
Yep.
I mean, the first movement he made when he was late to the team fight, I think that wasn't really his fault.
It was a collective fault.
Yeah.
All right,
it was
yo!
Oh!
It's a brand new day
Brand new
for
day.
TLID.
Yes, sir.
So they're gonna focus on this win. Beautiful, beautiful win from TLID. What a comeback, by the way.
Wow.
Yeah, that deserves an applause because it feels like for TLID they have been through a lot, right?
Yeah.
A lot of problems, externalities that we can't control, force majors, and they're able to show up with a strong 5. And when they announced their roster, a lot of people threw,
Not a lot, everyone
criticized them. They talked smack about this roster, saying, why is it Kevin in that roster? Why are we playing Drichelle? And then you have Leone, who was back, in Monster Vicious. And they were able to prove everyone wrong, even if this is still game 1.
Yeah.
And you kind of have to take time to heat up. But still, TLID showcased a very, very good game, and they were very defiant.
They capitalized on Navi's mistake once again, but I feel like I'm afraid that since I'm on the desk now, do I have the caster curse?
You might have the curse, man. It's just a thing,
Yeah.
Initially you don't have it, but then slowly but surely it creeps up on you.
I mean, we were talking like about the under throw, right?
Yep.
And yeah, this moment, man. Oh, Endoryu, what are you doing?
He had no quad shadows, he had to pop the shadow kill, and after the shadow kill, he had no quad shadow to reposition. And this is your MVP, the player of the game, presented by the official gaming phone. The MVP for this game is going to be Drichelle with the Chusin. Obviously, Mirko, he was very, very good. Yeah, a Guardian helmet story being built up. He's looking for that sustain, he's looking for that regen, because he has to constantly fight, right?
Yeah.
Without having to recall, maybe.
And I think he was just swapping items when the team fight was going. That's why with the Rose Gold and also the Guardian helmet.
Yeah.
But yeah, a very shaky start for Dritchel in this game. Like, I think almost every rookie this season started off very shaky, like Treaty and also Marcel. But he was slowly playing like very well. He bails out Ando, Shadow, Quad Shadow, and yeah, he's playing. And this is why Zuxin is a very prio pick. He's very strong.
Yeah.
I mean, no disrespect to Drichel, but yeah, this is Zuxin, man.
Yeah.
This is the first throw though from Na'Vi, right?
Yeah.
This is when they made their first mistake. And
Overchase.
it just kept on happening, right? You would think after making that one mistake, it would already be a reality check, a big slap to the face, but they just keep on going in, overconfidence, man. Na'Vi.
Yeah. Leone was there being a pest Na'Vi to face, and this was Michelle again. Getting taken down by Sive, but Aran, man, shout out to him as well.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
holding everybody in place with that Phobius. Very, very good.
He was holding 4 men when TLID was taking out Ando at the back. He was holding 4. Aran, shout out to him, man. I think this one he was holding like 2, 3, 4.
Wow.
Yeah, 4. Look at that.
Look at him.
Yeah, Aran's kind of crazy. That's why, man, he would be my second MVP choice for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
Well, my vote was Leone, but yeah, I think he was really, really pesky. And I think this begs the question now, is Na'Vi's communications really that good? I mean, we saw a lot of botched team fights, you know, that Sora all top by cars, that was a bit questionable.
Yeah. I think maybe, this is just a maybe, this is just a theory. Ando and Okir is fluent on the early stage of the game. Because late game, there's a lot of things to communicate, right?
Yeah.
And it's usually very adaptive. Very, you know, it's different from just the early game. Because early game is just, you know, templates sometimes.
Yeah.
And looking at Na'Vi, how Na'Vi plays, they're actually quite template, but very, very consistent, very, very disciplined. So yeah, I think now we are shown that Na'Vi needs to improve their late game.
Yeah.
Because yesterday there wasn't late game at all, right?
Yeah, they were completely dismantling RRQ. You know, I'm not a man of, you know, patterns, but does this mean that TLID is better than RRQ? No, I'm kidding.
Oh, well, they'll get to meet next week, so we'll actually find out if they are better than RRQ. But they've already done better than RRQ against Na'Vi, at least, right?
Sure. Wow, Na'Vi completely outclassed. I mean, early game, Na'Vi had the upper hand. Obviously, the prio you do have with the Khalid, plus the Lilia and the Hayabusa. I mean, sure, in lane, the Chusin struggles a lot against the Lilia. But late game, that Chusin, with all the CDRs and all the control it has, on the long term, you can kind of see a lot of players, and you are super safe too with the Crimson Beacon, right?
Yeah. And I think, for me, this game, Shiva was quite questionable for me because he was playing a Freya like as an engager, as the first man. In which in this game you should just go as cars go.
Yep.
I'll just follow up with Ando.
Even Apro, you know?
Yeah.
Well, again, he has to be more on the cleanup duty. But it is what it is. You know, results are out, and Na'Vi, they need to go back to the drawing board. Will Coach why not be smiling though backstage?
I think he should still be smiling.
I think he
you know,
should be
like
smiling.
that game was very winnable. It's just they threw.
Yep.
At least for game 1. So I wouldn't change too many things if I were him.
Yeah.
I would just be like, guys, what the heck? Where's the discipline?
I think the idea was there already. The foundation was built upon by Coach. Why not?
But this is why, like, I really wanted to put Na'Vi higher up in my own power rankings. But there's a reason. I feel like it was wrong to put them up for now because they did amazing against RRQ. But just like last season, when they were winning, when they were doing well, it's pretty good. And then the inconsistencies start to happen, right?
Yeah.
And it's for everyone that everybody who's inconsistent in this game were the guys who I was talking about as well in my power rankings. And Doryu and Cars, when they're good, they're crazy good, man. Like Lapu for Cars yesterday was ridiculous, and Doryu was ridiculous. But here, you see in this game, you see Peak and Doryu and Endothrol.
Endothrol. Throw Doryu.
Throw Doryu. Endothrol. I think, with that guy, you get the highest of high and lowest of low, for sure.
Well, yeah, Coach, why not? That's going to be something that he needs to sort out.
Yeah.
Well, we could say that sometimes it's a honeymoon phase with a new coach, new goals, new vision, especially when you won against RRQ yesterday. So yeah, by all means, Coach Why Not needs to sort that out.
Yeah.
But speaking of working everything out, we do have a provider that helps with everything. And it's called By You, a unique provider that's actually real, like Real Madrid, and you can really feel it when gaming. It's very strong. It uses Telkomsel signal, no lag, no drama, full 24-hour internet data. You know, if you're gonna use it to watch MPL ID, MPL PH, or maybe late night when you're gonna watch the EECA play, you know, it's all very handy thanks to By You. And yeah, that's By You for you.
Yep.
And it's by them. So by you is by
you.
them.
And you can say it however you want, man. It could be by you, it could be by.you, it could be you.
You?
It could be anything you want. Just switch over to by you.
Yo. Yo, because like the dot kind of becomes an O.
I don't see that, but okay.
Yeah, okay. I might be dyslexic, but yeah. Well, yeah, gaming together gets smoother, auto savage every match. Let's switch to by you now. And yeah, when I go to providers, sometimes my number, you know, it has problems. It deactivates by itself.
Whoa.
With Bayou, you have a number that stays active forever.
Wow.
I don't really care though when my number gets deactivated. Nobody really calls me, so like, you know.
Yeah, people just use like text message. I mean, they use like apps now.
Nobody
to
texts
message.
me too.
No,
Like,
that's sad.
That's sad.
That's sad.
The only thing I text now is my MVP on the MPL ID group chat, so.
Your MVP?
Yeah.
When was this? I still don't remember this. I swear. I swear.
No, like when we have to type our MVP for the
Oh,
match.
I thought you're still talking about the Yusun Shin MVP because I don't remember you getting MVP, dude. I still don't remember. You gotta show me that. You gotta remind me because I don't remember that.
When you are good, when you are skilled, you don't validate yourself. You get validated, you know. So like.
No, that's why you're validating yourself.
I'm gonna show you the receipts. I think I lost it. I might be lying, but
I highly doubt that.
well, yeah. Well, I'll look for the receipt later. But now, Yisun Shin. Speaking of Yisun Shin, will we see a Yisun Shin in game 2? Because it's also an Andoryu special.
Andoryu special and as well as a C-Face special now. You got a Maniac yesterday with the Yisun Shin. And it was banned out in below 4-5 for Ando because they're playing 2 fighters. So maybe there will be a shifting in priorities, maybe for sure, for the Yisun Shin, for Navi. It's possible, but yeah, I think it will be a very good pick for Navi because with vision, with the montage shocker, and with the mobility and how they play, very aggressive, is a very good pick.
And the man on your screen, I kind of want to give him a shout out as well too. The guy over there, Reza Palevi, right?
Ooh, the legend.
He's been there since the Aura days. He's stuck with the team. He believed in them, especially back then when he promoted. No, I don't think he was the one who promoted, but he took part in that decision as well, promoting Island Shiki, Fabian, Witty. And by the way, I also forgot TLID lost the S-scale to RQ.
Yes. And now we know why.
Wow.
Because TLID, I mean, we know them. There's no way they would sell their players if they don't already have someone that can replace them, right? Britko's doing a good job.
Yeah, doing a very great job. But my question is, Birko, let's see how he functions without a strong meta hero like Captain, right? I'm gonna give him
the real test.
The real test. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Again, his juicing performance was excellent. It was very beautiful. Just being a menace on the late game, early game, it was super hard for him.
Yeah, super hard.
It makes sense because you have a Khalid and a Lilia just going at him.
Gotta say, off topic a bit, but man, all the MPL teams really stepped up their drip game, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Like the liquid jacket's so
I
sick,
do
and
agree.
Navi's jersey.
Yeah.
Dang, dude. I like it.
And then Onyx away jersey as well.
Yeah, Onyx got... Honestly, Onyx is the only one where I feel like last season's better.
Yeah.
Ah. Oh, Bigatron.
I think this season's better than last season.
I like last season.
Oh.
Yeah, prefer that.
I think Geek Fam upgraded.
I give
Alter Ego are good. They're always good.
They're always
Alter
good.
Ego,
Alter Ego is always
Alter
good.
Ego is basically a clothing store now.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
Like
street wear.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they're gonna disband their divisions, I think they're just gonna shift to a streetwear type of company. But also the drip you wore before you suited up, that was also a Bigatron merch. But that,
was
wasn't
like,
the season yet.
That was season 12, bro.
Season 12, when they almost.
Yeah, with him.
Me.
Top 3.
Top 3.
Yeah, when they almost made it.
With Shive.
With Shive, yeah.
Me too.
My boy.
I remember that.
Your goat?
My goat. XBTR, man.
Well, I mean, the goat needs to learn how to play Freya.
Oh.
We got Mr. Vijaya, by the way.
We have a
Father
care
of
package.
cars.
Yeah, care package. As usual,
Man,
Mr.
W.
Vijaya.
W.
He's always giving out freebies to us, whether it be food, whether it be anything else, you know, supplements. He's always there supporting not only his son, but also us, the casters, and the whole MPL ID.
W Dad.
W Dad. So now, random map draw as we will enter the drafting phase presented by our gaming smartphone Infinix. Expanding rivers.
River.
What are the potentials that we could see in Expanding Rivers.
Khalid, Hilda for sure, more mobility. But with Expanding Rivers, the more non-mobile hero also help. Gets a lot of help. And yeah, this is Na'Vi choosing the first pick. They have the priority pick in the second game because they're away side. So they're opting for the first pick. They still ban the same. Fanny, the Baxia, and Liquid also banning the same. The Leomord, the Gwyn.
Yeah, same ban. What I'm trying to say is that in Expanding Rivers, it could be less punishing if you're gonna pick immobile heroes, right?
Especially during objective fights.
Yeah.
Oh, they're banning the Pove. I like it.
They banned the Phobius.
The respect ban.
Yeah, that was Iran completely going ham on the Phobius. So respect is warranted by Na'Vi.
It's gonna be another Zuxin Freya trade. In this game.
Oh wait. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Zuxin Freya trade again for sure for Liquid and Na'Vi. And yeah, with Yif still open, do you want to pick the Freya again? But look at that last game.
I mean, Na'Vi now are on blue side, so that first pick, that first prio, still the same ban. So yeah, do you trade the juice in with the Freya? Do you let go of the Freya to Kyo? The problem with Kyo is that I am quite, I'd say, skeptic of his hero pool, you know? When he played, it was only the Moskov, the carry, the Claude, Grangers. Will it be able, right, to step up to the Freya and play the Freya? They take the Freya.
Still the Freya because I think I know why not thinking because the Yif is still open. But the problem is here if they pick the Zuxin and the Khalid here, is because it's a very very strong prio mid, right?
Yeah.
So Zuxin is gonna be picked for sure, but do they wanna deny the Khalid? Oh, they just go for the Fredrin.
Juicin and Fredrin.
Yeah.
Talk to me about this Fredrin pick, right? What does it achieve, really?
I think this Fredrin pick will give CL more mid prio, especially because it's a very strong combo with CC combo with Zuxin. Yeah. The chain CC will be amazing, and it also stopped the Khalid pick from Na'Vi from going because if Na'Vi pick up the Khalid here, it's gonna be a pretty bad pick because there's Freya, there's the Fredrin, there's the Zuxin, and the Yif and the Sora. Once again, they didn't change the formula. They still stick to the Freya and the Sora.
Like you called, the Yif, Sora, all the same. Now
Still the carry.
They go with the carry again.
Against 2-fighter, you just need time, man. As a carry, you just need time.
Yeah. Thing is though, this is already a bit different, right? Now the Yif can zone you away. So if you get zoned, Freya and Sora, also the combo, the damage output, it just feels much better for Na'Vi now.
Yeah. But as Na'Vi, do you want to ban out Arlet? Because it's a very good Arlet game, no?
Yeah.
And especially Aaron's Arlet.
Cars with Arlet. Yeah.
Oh, it's Matilda ban. Wow.
Matilda.
Interesting.
Interesting. Very.
They probably know something.
Yeah.
It's just crazy that, you know, they let go of the juice in again.
Yeah.
But the answer is the Eve. So, okay. Harley ban.
Oh, for sure. Another Yisanshin ban for sure, I think.
Yeah. So if the Yisanshin is banned, then if Na'Vi has the potential to pick it up, will it go gold or will it go XP? Because then if it goes gold, then Freya needs to be flexed somewhere else.
I think for sure is if they pick the Yisanshin, it will go. It will be in the golden because they have already Sora and Freya.
So Cars Freya then.
Oh wait, Sora Cars,
there.
and then Freya, Shiva again.
Yeah.
Oh, but they leave it open.
Yeah.
Because they have the Fredrin now. A more tanky, and then
Matilda ban, interesting. Was banned for Na'Vi. Potential XP heroes. You want to deny strong Iran picks.
Yeah.
As usual, he was the man holding the line for Liquid in the previous game.
Or you just want to deny the glue because the glue was kind of annoying the mid game to the late game, and there's no Khalid anymore to poke out the glue in the early game.
Arlet ban.
Yeah, the Arlet is banned, but the Arlet is just much scarier with the Fredrin, with the Zuxin. It's just much scarier.
2 respect bans to Aran. Aran, what are you gonna pick up here against a Sora, against a Freya?
Well, yeah, with the Arlet ban, you can always if Arlet's gonna fall to the hands of Aran, then you can always reset the passive. You can go with the vengeance in and out.
I mean, if you want a skill matchup, Lapu is still there.
Lapu
for Aran. Lapu is open, right? Yeah.
Against the Sora, right?
Yeah, it's a skill matchup, and it can start it can target the Eve at the back lines. So Uki won't have a good time. Oh, they're just going for the chip.
Whoa.
Wow.
What is this, Mirko?
Is it a Masha XP? Do they want to go for something crazy like that against fighters?
I mean,
the Eve's not going to have a good time.
yeah,
That's for sure if it's a Masha.
I think they just want to brawl it out with it. Because Zuxin chip is, maybe it doesn't look strong, but it's a very strong mid lane because chip's early damage is quite scary. But do they want to glue here from Na'Vi as a roamer? Because I think it's a very good glue game with the Eve too.
Yeah, against the Fredrin.
And what do you want to go here as a jungler for Ando?
Well, I mean, YSS is again still available.
YSS is still available, but against a chip, a Fredrin,
he's dead.
and a Zuxin, it's a hard game for sure. But it's playable, but it's hard.
And he goes for the Eason Chin. Yeah, glue Eason Chin, good call. Wow.
And I think as Aran, I think Lapu is a very good here.
Yeah.
To zone out the Yishan Shin, to zone out the Eve. He can get also a very good...
But the question is, if they pick up the chip, is TLID's composition team fight ready?
I think so.
Yeah.
Fredrin and Jusin are very team fight ready. They just need damage and XP.
Yeah.
And yeah, Lapu. Oh! What if they go for the old signature of Aran? It's been a while, man. It's been a while. The Benedetta makes... Man, we have been seeing so many debut picks today. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's an amazing day for MPL fan around the world.
Oh man, I'm excited for this one. Benedetta.
We have Masha Luke. Now we have Benedetta's Aran. Oh,
I love it.
Aran's Benedetta. Oh,
We
I love it.
We are treated to a side here by the players. A sweet treat for us viewers and talents. And now the Benedetta though, paired up with the chip shortcut. Yeah, that's gonna be one hell of a truck, just ramming you down with the electro final blow.
The Yee's not gonna have a good time, man.
Yeah,
exactly. So you do go Petri, right? Yeah. You do go Petri and lineup rating for Na'Vi though slightly.
Slightly. I think this is the first time in this day that this lineup rating is kind of equal, but I'm kind of towards more to TL because I think they're not on a timer because against two fighters. Yeah.
Well, let's see. Into the land of dawn we go. TLID Redemption is their middle name. Will they be able to get the win against a newly fresh side of Na'Vi that got the win against RQ yesterday? Game 2, TLID against Na'Vi.
Man, if they get a win 2-0 against Na'Vi after Na'Vi beat RQ 2-0, this opens up the standings wide open, man. Like, it opens up the possibilities of the season.
You won't know who's gonna make it to the playoffs. I mean, you do know who's gonna make it to the playoffs. You won't know who's not gonna make it to the playoffs, right? A lot of teams there gonna battle it out for top 6. And now Emblem's by Bayou.
Emblem by Bayou. I think Aaron's gonna build full damage build with the fighter emblem, with the master assassin, with the little indication. He will go full damage and he will make Uki's life miserable this game. And the poke from the blue is very, very good against the Zuxin because it's quite tanky too. But yeah, Zuxin chip, give blue is a skill matchup, it's a poke matchup. I think there will be no kills in the early game without the Fredrin or without the junglers in the mid lane.
The master assassin tune out the lane, right?
Yeah.
But when it comes to the team fights later on with the chip shortcut, they'll be quite irrelevant. An out kill down bottom. The same matchup again, right?
Yeah.
But on paper, who wins this matchup?
It's the carry.
Yeah.
It's
Extra
okay.
range.
Yeah.
And the damage too.
Yeah. Because the carry will outscale the Freya, especially if the carry build the one. I think he can burst down the Freya in an instant in the late game. In the early game too, carry is always picked against the fighter gold lane.
Yeah.
Because the reason why he has short range. Oh wait up.
Yeah. Poke here.
Just poke
for Turtle 1.
Yeah.
The reason why carry is short range because he's that strong. He's that strong.
Yeah.
And against fighter, the short range doesn't matter.
That's true. Gonna nerf it because the fighter needs to walk up to you now. Turtle, Cryo on TLID. They have the Fredrin.
Oh, Ritual. Goes over towards the beacon in the back line. Benedetta going in. Apro's the one who takes the turtle though. Aran unable to deal enough damage. Uki was able to flicker out earlier, so it's just a win for Na'Vi on the turtle.
Aran crashing to the wall with the auto attack. But it's gonna be A-okay for him. But yeah, after securing the turtle, that's gonna be a slight win for Na'Vi.
I was distracted by the eye for an eye from Aran. It was a beautiful eye for an eye, canceling the Sora knockback. But yeah, Blue, Do Glue have retry now?
Yeah, Glue with that mid retry, you would say.
Yeah.
Leone.
Slam, and Leone for an angle, but so the chip in that team fight didn't use the shortcut, right? They were just congregating together in this little area. So Afro still just shadowing the Yi, needing to win this trial. Up top, Bennett against the Sora, but just gonna be a chill lane.
Yeah, chill lane. Just gonna clear. Bennett's gonna clear faster. Wanna try to cut lane too.
Rotate.
Yeah, rotate. Especially with the chip, and the chip's looking for the shortcut for sure. What I will.
Yeah, you have anything to say, sir?
I mean, for chip players, it's the first shortcut that kind of dictates the game.
Yeah. I mean, we saw this, right?
Yeah, they saw this in the first game.
Yeah, it was Evos.
Evos.
Yeah, that shortcut swung the game in their favor. Tokyo now, again, like you said, Prio on bottom, getting the gold crab as well will be the icing on top. Andoryu though, the Isunshin, you said it. It'll be a playable game, but it's gonna be hard. So how does the Isunshin function here then? What are you gonna look for?
I think the Isunshin is just for the late game insurance, you know, because they don't have any range, they don't have any maximum. But get Leone.
Cars jumped in. That's a shortcut, but Cars has CC immunity, man. He flickers out the safety as well.
Everybody took the ride up top. And that's gonna be fine too, because they have the turtle spawning now. Kevin, close by. Sive is up top. He took the shortcut, so it's gonna be a 5v4.
He took the shortcut.
They use it against TL. Now Leone doesn't have the shortcut. That's gonna be free for Navi again. 2 turtles. So deja vu to game 1. It was quite slow. Dritchel gets poked out, but again, it's Navi who are playing it clean.
This expected though, Fredrin losing 2 objectives early on.
I mean, once again, yeah, as I said before, the first shortcut kind of dictates the game, and the first shortcut helps Sive to rotate instantly to the turtle.
Dictating Navi's game, a team like Sive.
Poke it a poke.
Yeah, he's fine.
He's fine.
Marked by Stack too, Kevin.
Oh, wait a second.
The brute force, breastplate, they want to die once TLID.
He doesn't have shortcut yet. They might have timed this perfectly. Flicker route. Kyo's going to be targeted down by Apro as well. And that's Uke with first blood. They're going to go in. The mount down and the pullback over. Uke with a double and a turret down below. We might be going into game 3, man. This is dominant.
With the 2-0, it seems like it is indeed dominant from Navi.
But what I've learned as my first day in Castle, there's nothing too fast, you know, because sometimes we kind of like to curse, and yeah, this is as expected because Navi is playing 2 fighters. They control the game, they control the tempo, they win out brawls. But what I like about TL, you're just dodging, especially with the Bennett. He can just long lane like the classic Aran.
Yeah, blowing 1, completed 2.
The minion focused Aran.
Yes.
And that bottom side turret broken in minute 6, even earlier than minute 6. So it'll be a problem. But is there an angle, a window for TLID to repeat the same comeback they did in game 1?
I think they have, because they have the shortcut now, which is if you kind of doze off, you know, if you mischeck a bush, it will instantly kill you, and that's the window that they're looking for. But at this point, if you're TLID, you just want to scale it off. You have a Bennett full damage, going to lock the Eve. You have a carry trying to find her Trinity. So yeah, it's just a chill. And if you're Navi, you want to accelerate the game. You want to fight.
Different blue build though from both blues in game 1 and game 2. Game 1 it was a Curse Helmet into the glowing wand. Now it's gonna be the Chastise Cauldron. So I think this is to deal with Freya. Attack speed.
It's more tanky blue.
Yeah.
Because he needs to be the front man here.
He needs to be the front line. And now they're gonna juggle around the turtle. Meanwhile, TLID again losing tempo in the map. Sive is gonna push down bottom, and then Kyo's gonna stay, but at least, you know, again, TLID has a shortcut. So let's see who wins this team fight.
Kevin with a taunt. Goes on Opera, is getting mounted down though. Cars as well with the rotation. Kevin wins on the red tree actually. And Doryu is zoned away. Now Dritchel jumps with the Crimson Beacon. And Doryu gets away with the Traceless in the back line though. It's still the mount down coming out. But Kevin's gonna get taken out by Apro. And Dritchel's next. Cars is the one who claims the kill. Meanwhile, Kyo just trying to survive. Mounted up again by Leone. Non-stop. Shiva is looking to go for the kill. Under the turret. Apro bit a bit too much that he could chew. Leone's coming down as well, but he doesn't have the shortcut. It's a free orange buff take, but at least TLID are on the board.
Yeah, at least you get a kill to the guy you want to have a kill. And And that's the carry. Obviously, you're light at the end of the tunnel. Completing 2 items now with the golden staff as well acquired.
On that fight, a clean traces by Andoryu. He bait out like a lot of spells, like the ritual flicker, the electro final blow from the bayonet. He played very well. And yeah, Ukir, another Ice Queen 1 merchant. Second item, Ice Queen 1. Wow.
Oh, with
It
the
was
Eve
quick.
as well. You're gonna spam a lot of spells, right?
Yeah.
With the Void Blast, so it does work wonders. Same goes with Lilia. With the balls you have. And now this begs the question, right? TLID, how do they win this out? Are they gonna wait for again another Navi blunder? Because you can't keep relying on blunders.
Yeah, they need more time for sure. They need Carrie's Trinity and also Aran's third item, I might say.
Tower defense.
Yeah, Aran's just gonna try to clear the wave. He goes for the final blow, and Afro's left all alone. The Petrify as well from Aran. The catch one. Failed attempt to take the turret, and actually it's TLID who are getting the better trade up top.
Yeah, they're getting cross-map trades, Miracle. And it feels like, sure, you get the kill on towards the glue twice, and that's a glue, right? So it's not as bad compared to like killing, let's say, a Yi Sun Shin or a Eve. But the kills accumulate.
Yeah.
And that gives the gold, especially now to both carries, Trishelle and Kyo. So yeah, that's gonna be a snowball effect being built upon by TLID.
A kill is a kill, man. And especially if Team Liquid, any kill works. But I feel like Navi want to try to accelerate the tempo by, poking out the Lord. Because in the long lanes, they have an answer for the Freya. Because the Bennett will just clear, but the Bennett will lose on poke against the Freya. But he will get the tempo for sure.
Yeah. Look at the slower dance now. Leonie needs to prepare the shortcut. Mountain Chakra pop, then Kevin is alone in the pit.
Mars. 2-man knocked up, gonna go for it, brings him back under. That's RWM coming down as well. The red tree, great for Cars. He's the one that takes it away now. Oh no, Kyo's mounted on. Cars goes to the skies, the final blow defensively. Andoryu with the double goes in again. It's Aran with a Petrify on Andoryu, but Ukir saves him by putting the Void Blast down and securing a killing spree. That was Stritchel next to the chopping block. Shive walks up, takes the kill. A Lord and 4 members for Navi.
Almost certain a game 3 might be on the cards, but this carry is having a hard time with the glue completely mounting on top of him.
Afro has been playing very well. He wanted the carry twice, I think. And yeah, as a Navi, once again, you want to accelerate the game, which is a very good game state for Navi. And that's why it makes you surprised. Why was TLID trying to fight that? Because they need more items. They need Trinity on the carry very, very much.
Yeah. And even a fleeting time for items from Leonie. He only built up the components, Silence Robe with the Dreadnought armor, and that's it. So
I never like a fleeting time chip when they're behind.
Yeah, I mean, like, where's the Athenas? Where's the
yeah, you need more tanky.
Yeah.
Because you won't be fighting any kills when you're behind.
And now the items though, Coach Do.
Yeah. And Kevin is just building the, the cooldown build with the Brute Force and Oracle. That's why he's very, very squishy. As we can see from the last Lord fight, he was bursted before even the retro contest, retro battle.
Yeah. Steel leg plates. Also completed, rather bought by him.
So many chastise Paul.
A lot of chastise.
So many, man.
Is it chastise or chastise?
I call it chastise. I think it's chastise.
Chastise is way more cool.
RWM. Look at the zoning of the Eve! This was what was lacking from Navi, right? Lilia, great damage to the fighters, but against the carry, this Eve is dropping bombs.
Yeah, it's almost like a Farsa too with the RWM. You can kind of poke around from afar. And the carry. How will it go online, Coach Do?
I think he needs more items. I mean, yeah, the Trinity is done, but I think he needs more items because the Eves, I mean, this is why I kind of like the Navi's draft because they pick out the Eve and they kind of answer out the carry and also the Zuxin in this one pick. And Ukir is playing very well. So I think for Kyo, he needs the timing when the shortcut was up and the shortcut and he just needs to goes in last one.
Yeah.
As the finishing crew,
Yeah, he needs to go as the last guy to just clean up house. Steve, again, the same buy. Malefic gun. Extra range. With a carry. That splash damage will bite the Valkyrie's Descent. So now, for TLID, it's all about impending doom. They're just waiting for a certain death. But their defense this time around, still the same, not the best. And this Benedetta hasn't been able to really achieve things. Here we go, Lord.
The Beacon car's gonna go to the back line. The shortcut already placed down by Leone though. He's gonna get taken out by Shibe. But now everybody rotates over, takes the teleport. Yo, still doing a lot of damage, but he gets mounted on a mounted shocker with Andoryu. Takes him out. No Kyo, no Leone. 2 members down and Lord is free for Na'Vi.
Why is Kyo there? He was pinched by 2 cores of the Na'Vi side. That was a glue shore, a roamer, but then you had like a Freya behind. And then Sun Shin. Yeah, this is getting problematic for TLID. Final blow.
Oh, again. Just to clear the wave, but there's another wave coming in with a Lord in mid lane.
Chastise for Fredrin.
I mean, you're drafting a Fredrin and you're playing a carry. You need to stand behind the Fredrin as the carry. You don't. I mean, yeah, you want to flank, but there was a kind of questionable move by Kyo, and that's why he got caught by the glue. And Afro is very on point on the glue.
Maybe he was taking that shortcut, but now TLID needing to defend. This Lord is knocking on the doorsteps of TLID.
Uh-oh. Kyo's doing a lot of damage. Afro gets pulled back by the taunt. Not dead just yet. RWM, Dritchel gets caught by the Mountain Shocker. Beautiful layering from the 2 Filipinos on Na'Vi.
Oh no. And now Kyo has to win in nature. Sure, it gives him that extra sustainability to fight in the team fights. But again, look at how Na'Vi are really rampaging onto the base.
Afro with the jump in forward. He's taking turret aggro. He goes for the mount down. Leone is the one mounted on.
Oh.
But he gets slain under the turret. Big damage from Kyo. This is where it all crumbles down. Whoa! And Doryu dash forward! No way it happened again! The fadeaway kill! Kyo has shut down the Yi Sun Shin and Ukir as well. Big bounties, deja vu to game 1.
Like they say, history repeats itself.
No way!
And the same iteration of moment happens. Andoryu. It was with the Hayabusa previous game, and now with the Yi Sun Shin. That was a wrong traceless.
No way.
And Kyo devours them with the late game carry. He's gonna have a feast.
I think Ando doesn't check that Kyo has a win of nature for sure, because you wouldn't face us like that if you know if the carry has a win of nature, man.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
See, the high highs and the low lows, man. Like, what? I can't believe that just happened again. Like, I wonder what Waina has to say after that. Like, he's just like, guys, this just happened to you.
It's like a graphical chart. And this time I think Andoryu is on low cortisol.
That's super high cortisol.
Yeah, that's true. That's super high cortisol. Oh my, Kyo. This is what you want, right? You're feeding your carries the kills. I mean, sure, he is maxed out on item slots. But again, the gold will really help TLID. But I think that's, again, behind a blunder, right? Yeah. So if Na'Vi can minimize that, I think they'll still be fine.
They'll still be fine, but once again,
scaling, dude.
The scaling.
Yeah.
Now Aran is already almost full item now in the long lane. He will have a great time, but yeah. It was 11k gold lead before that blunder. It was 7k shifting in golds. Like, that's a lot of gold, man.
3.8 now.
3.8 now?
Yeah, Bennett will have prior on the long lanes. Again, you have the shortcut.
Look at Leone.
They're rushing on down the Lord. Is Leone looking for something? He takes the wide walk. They know he's there.
Yep.
Yeah, Leone will flicker out. This Lord, it's still juggled upon. And Aran will take that bottom side turret, but will now be in response to this. Kevin has to be careful.
They can go for the shortcut. Shortcut placed down by Leone. RWM, oh my god, it's off. Afro in the back line he goes. Kyo's gonna go for the burst down on towards the Lord. Kevin finds it. 17 minutes in, they find it, and Car's gonna find Leone, but look at the rest of the team right now with Dritchel jumping in. It's gonna be Shibe with the Valkyries descent defensively, and all of a sudden it is TLID who are knocking on Na'Vi's turrets.
Oh my god, Na'Vi
The gold lead's gone!
It's gone.
It's gone.
I mean, sure, 800 gold lead, but it is irrelevant. TLID is gonna swing it to their favor.
Oh my god.
And Kevin is beefy. And the Lord, they're able to acquire as well. This is going to be very, very sketchy for Na'Vi.
I mean, this is the challenge, right, of playing 2 fighters with a Yi Sun Shin. You need to clean execution, you need to win fast, you need to win early. I mean, they did it all. They just kind of throw. But against a more scaling team, more scaling lineup on the carry, on the Zuxin, on the Bennett, they're out of time, man. They're out of time.
Yeah. And now try lane push being maintained. Again, the Bennett just being a problem as well. I mean, it was quite irrelevant, like we said. Well, I haven't really been able to see the Bennett, and now it is wreaking havoc up against Na'Vi. Will they be able to defend? I think they will be able to. The Void Blast is eating up a lot of damage, and TLID will concede this Lord. They'll let it go, and they'll go for round 5, round 6. It's been a lot of throws now. It's been a lot of team fights.
My lord. 14-7, and TLID are the ones winning in gold right now.
Yeah.
Who would have thought? Again, Aldo, what was it? 11K?
11K. It was 11K when Na'Vi was going on the high ground.
My God, Coach, why not? He has homework to do.
The thing is, if Na'Vi lose here, hey, if it happens once, sure, right? It was a mistake. If it happens twice, it's starting to become a habit.
Yeah, it's a habit.
Again, it needs to be sorted out quickly by Coach, why not? But again, Kevin, there goes the last item, Guardian Helmet. He needs to be able to tank the poke, right?
Yeah.
From Na'Vi, so that's why he goes for that item again. Like you said, the carry needs to be protected, needs to be peeled. The carry won't have the range to really hit down Na'Vi.
Yeah.
So it's either Na'Vi engaging to them and then again botching a team fight, or TLID just trying to play ping pong and then front to back.
I think this is a very good game state for TLID because, I mean, for Na'Vi, you have your long lane will be good because you have the inhibitor down below. But once again, it's a chip, it's a Bennett. Sometimes you just have to stay there in the long lanes, and the chip will transport you. As for Na'Vi, their win con is to take down the chip while the Bennett is doing the long lane.
Pushing Lantern for the last item, extra damage, projectiles galore. But for Drixel, it's the Clock of Destiny. So a bit tanky, right? In terms of the HP department, but now the Lord gonna be rushed upon by TLID. They have the carry.
Yep.
But are they hitting it?
They have the way to burst with the carry, and they have the side lane control with the Benedetta, and then they can group up together with the chip too. So it's Wynot's looking pretty high cortisol. This is the first time in MPL ID.
Yeah. So he's gonna juggle it around, and Leone is waiting for his time to take the Y-walk. At the bottom side turret though, it's gonna be a slow push coming down. Bennett's gonna catch the wave, and Andoryu, all he needs to do is just wait for possibly a steal to happen. Kevin knows that there is that possibility. Leone takes it.
TP.
He's gonna look for an angle.
You don't know which bush.
They check it.
Yeah,
and he's not there.
Leone has found a great spot.
Uh-oh.
He's found a crazy spot.
Alright. Clearing out the mid. Yeah.
Just getting dicey for both teams. I mean, for Na'Vi.
This could be the winning Lord right here. Evolve.
That's true.
Oh, they check. They check together. Leone flickers out.
Good flick.
Okay.
He's checked. Wow. High level game sense from Na'Vi there. Completely suspicious knowing the chip hasn't shown himself in the lane. And now TLID, their options either to wait for Na'Vi to engage or brute force their way into the Lord.
Goes bursting it down. Leone's gonna be targeted down, pops in a shortcut in time, gets mounted on as well. Retry battle, and Dory walks up. It's going to be Kevin who wins on the Retry cars! Jumps in forward, but Kevin's just so tanky. Everybody jumps in the back line, but again, it's gonna be Kill to wipe them down. Cars very, very low. Aran still has the Rose Gold and Immortality. Shive walks up forward.
No!
The ultimate, he has it with a nature, but the damage coming in from Ukir is tearing him apart. Lord Evolve in the mid lane. Kevin goes over the big bomb. Now he's gonna get taken out. Evolve Lord of the mid lane. 4 members down. 3 members up for Na'Vi.
It's just a veteran having to hold his space together. His teammate's gone. Can he hold this? Well, for Na'Vi, they know that they're confident to end this game, but the Lord still dissuading the waves. And Aran needs to play a 1v3 scenario.
He has the final blow. Great stun coming down with the Mountain Shocker. They go straight for the base though. And it looks like they'll be able to do it. Hold on.
Wait!
The wave hasn't crashed just yet. Aran's holding on, but finally it will. And we will see a 3rd game in this series. My lord, was that close.
TLID tried their best, but Na'Vi made sure that the mistakes won't repeat again for the 2nd time. 1-1, and after a 2-0 day, we're going to game 3.
Na'Vi showed their teamfight prowess, man. I mean, that last team fight was very good. They kind of like, you know, like bait and switch, because it was the Lord was on tail ID side, right? And they know if they try to defend the Lord, it's hard. It's hard for them to defend it, and that's why they're trying to go in. They try to all in the players. They try to take the kills, and yeah, it pays off for them. Gets them the win. But yeah, Coach Wynot, second game in a row, almost throwing the game. Like, you should. I mean, yeah. Sorry that. Ando needs to be like, you know, remind. Ando, no.
Ando, no.
Ando, no.
Well, that's just a very I'd say scary side of TLID too. They know that they're possible for like the comeback. But again, Navi, they were in too deep, and this was the game moment. Well, completely broken down for TLID.
Oh man.
It's not just running around, right, Coach? So
Yeah, I mean, as you can see from the camera, Coach Wynot was not smiling, but after this last team fight, he was all smiles, man. He knows that his boys are gonna win the game. This one, last fight, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he knows. They know if they try to defend the Lord, especially the Luminous Lord, yeah, they will not be able to defend it, and that's why they take the fight, and yeah, they win out the fight because they know they're much more brawly team.
bombastic side eye from Why Not. Well, yeah, a lot of things to dissect in this game and a lot of things to talk about as well. But Navi, they need to be more disciplined.
Yeah.
Dude, that's a problem right there, you know? Like, hey, it happened twice. Second game, they were able to recover, but still, that shouldn't have happened in the first place, right? That's definitely something that they're going to look to fix. But for TLID, this is also the same thing.
Yeah.
So far, I mean, they have won one game. They almost won the second, but it's just by waiting for mistakes. And is that really like a
sustainable way to win?
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't think so, man.
Yeah, they need I'd say like a statement. They need to be the ones to create a concrete winning condition. You know, you can't really just wait for your enemies to fumble again, to screw up. I mean, sure, Navi, that's also a point of evaluation for them. They need to be able to fix that mistake in the near future, and even for Game 3, I think, because Coach Wynot's gonna have a lot of homework to do.
Yeah.
Again, whether it be Ando or you just
Ando throw
with the movement to Ando
it
throw.
happened again, man.
It was Hayabusa and him running out of quad shadows in Game 1, just walking onto his Juicin, and then in Game 2, it was him dashing onto the carry against Kyo. I mean, yeah, a lot of things to fix for Navi.
But look at the bright side. Always look at the bright side. Navi's early game, amazing.
Yeah.
Mid game, amazing. Like Team Liquid's defense, also kind of quite good. I mean, say, because yeah, if they're not good, they're not gonna win for sure. But yeah, at least this season, this MPL season is more competitive on all the teams.
Yeah, very explosive. I feel like this is something we say every season. The season's unpredictable.
The thing is, it's just always true.
The season,
right? Especially TLID, we all thought they were just gonna be 9th place. They wouldn't.
Yeah.
The lineup doesn't look like a lineup that would win, right? Especially after seeing Navi destroy RQ yesterday, we thought, okay, it's gonna be insane. But hey, even though they only have one way to win right now, they won a game.
Will Bigatron be playing tomorrow?
Yeah, against Dewa.
Okay, so that's gonna be Dewa's debut.
Yep.
And if Navi wins here 2-1, Bigatron wins 2-0 tomorrow, then Bigatron goes up top.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, the fight has started for top spot. We do know regular season Bigatron is one of the strongest creatures you can see and just take a look at. But now, the highlights.
Very traceless, very clean traceless from Andoryu, dodging the Bennett, the Zuxin, and also very good engaged by cars, the shifting skies. And I think there's something's wrong with the red tree today in the second game because Blue got the turtle and cars got the Lord. But yeah, this one Kyo's out of position, and this is the last team fight where Navi commits when TLID try to burst the Lord.
What do you even do as a carry there? You want to hit? Nah. But when you go close, you get void blasted.
Yeah.
You get, you just get thrown a lot of things at you, so you can't do much. But the MVP, the player of the game, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix. It is Afro, this guy. Back-to-back MVPs. Yesterday, he also was able to get that MVP. Again, you said underrated roamer. But for you, what makes him stand out, especially in this game?
He knows his job does very well. He mounted like Kyo like multiple times in this game. And as a glue, especially glue roam, mounting the carry is not the easy task to do. And he did pretty consistently. And yeah, as we discussed before, right? Can Afro play other things rather than counter initiative? And yeah, he's showing that he can play the glue, he can play the the annoying roamer, and yeah, he's showing this game. Oh, maybe some overcommit, yeah, we've seen here, but he plays it. Look at it, he's just mirroring the carry. He's just mirroring carry, flickering in, haunting him, and yeah, Kyo wasn't having a fun game early.
I mean, you said it. Afro is also able to play annoying heroes. I mean, Valeric is annoying. I hate Valeric. Glue, I hate more.
Yeah.
Is it not necessary to pick up a counter to the glue if the glue is going to go wrong?
I mean, they picked the glue very late, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't an early glue, so I don't think it was. I think it would be too late for it. I don't know. For me, early game for TLID it just always looks botched, you know. And then they gotta get out of jail free card because now we throw, and they are able to capitalize. So I'll give them that. They are able to wait for their power spikes, which is way better than season 16. But it hasn't convinced me that that they aren't out of the 9th place rating yet.
Because. But this is very much important. Because season 16 they lost like 9 minutes, 10 minutes, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they were
speed running.
Yeah, they were just gambling every time. Turtle, fight. Down 5k gold lead, fight. Right?
And yeah, this is the item build. Yeah, especially I will call out every ice queen in the desk because I'm an ice queen merchant. And look at that. Ukir building the ice queen, making Kyo's life harder, and also Kevin, and also Rachel, and also Leonie. Probably not Aran because she can just dash around.
Yeah.
It's a Bennett. But yeah, the impact of the Benedetta is not quite there as we expected in this game.
Yeah.
It's quite disappointing because Aran's Benedetta is very good, but yeah, I don't think he find the angle in this game.
Yeah.
I thought the Eve was gonna struggle a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen a few cancelled RWMs, but that was cancelled to relocate on towards a better place. I mean, the Benedetta would be the main perpetrator of like trying to stop the Eve, right?
Yeah.
The Benedetta's gonna do that, but then the Benedetta sadly wasn't really existent. I mean, sure, we saw him trying to defend the base. That was close.
Yeah.
Even with a very weak, high ground. I mean, the Bennett is quite okay. But yeah, they were still able to defend the base. So yeah, it's just done.
Ukir only died once this game.
Yeah.
It shows that he's very good positioning wise, and look at the damage, man. 100k, and look at the Afro's damage taken. 137 damage.
Man, why don't I see more Yeeves on my ranking? Because I feel like Yeeve is like a very strong mid lane.
Safe pick, I might say.
Yeah, it's a safe pick
safe.
too. Like you get Void Blasted, you're like, oh, whatever, this damage, and then you get Void Blasted twice, like what? And then Void Blasted thrice, you're like, I'm dead. It's insane the damage that Eve can exert, and you can play dynamically with the Eve.
Yeah.
You want to go front to back, you can.
Yeah.
You want to go burst, you can. And that was what Na'Vi brought to the table too with this Eve.
And yeah, Ukir's real manipulation. I think there's only just one botch RWM that game.
The Lord fight,
Yeah. Other than that, it's been perfect. It's always either Kyo or Rachel just baiting up the flickers, the ults. And yeah, it's a very good Eve game. And yeah, you should pick more use during game.
Yeah.
And the way they played against the chip was just beautiful. Every time they sense the teleport, all right, let's 5-stack, check every single bush, right?
Yeah.
They just rotated around their jungle towards that bush to check together. And Leonie knew, it was like, dude, I can't go in. I gotta flicker out. Once he had no flicker, it just became so easy. And he got bursted down. Yes, he put the shortcut down, but that's a 4v5.
Yeah. They got wall hacks over there. Good game sense because they sense that the chip is
Really
not
good
going in the
game
map. And yeah, it sucks being Leonie. He has a very good position, but no flanks being acquired. So now we're gonna throw it to Alyssa, our side reporter, to get a good look of the MPL ID arena. Alyssa, take it away.
Thank
Thank you Caster, kembali bersama Alisa di sini dan tentunya Alisa gak mau cantik sendirian karena di sini sudah ditemani oleh Liquid Angels. Halo. Kita kenalan dulu dong, namanya siapa aja nih di sini? Silahkan nih. Dari yang paling kanan mungkin.
Hello, aku Laura. Hai, aku Gaby.
Hai Gaby. Selanjutnya dari siapa nih?
Halo semuanya, nama aku Saibil.
Saibil dan juga last but not least, ada siapa?
Halo semuanya, aku Audrey.
Yeay, sudah bersama Alisa di sini ada keempat Liquid Angels. Gimana hari ini perasaannya melihat tim kesayangan kalian bertanding berlaga satu sama nih sayangnya nih? Gimana nih? Gaby coba nih.
Senang banget sih, semangat soalnya udah lumayan lama banget juga kan nggak nonton ke MPL secara langsung. Apalagi tadi di game 1 juga kita menang walaupun di game 2-nya masih belum. Coba nggak apa-apa, masih ada di game 3, masih ada kesempatan.
Masih ada kesempatan ya, jadi yakin dan percaya Liquid masih bisa menampilkan yang terbaik nih. Kalau dari kalian sendiri nih melihat roster dari tim Liquid Indonesia yang terbaru, kalian cukup optimis gak sih sama roster-roster yang dihadirkan nih? Coba nih mungkin, Audrey mungkin?
Aku optimis banget sih, karena aku percaya roster baru ini tuh bisa memberikan semangat baru untuk tim Liquid ID.
Oke, kita lihat ya semangat baru, spirit baru juga. Tapi Alisa pengen tes nih, karena ini kan kita sudah memasuki season baru nih. Kira-kira kalian sudah cukup mendalami belum sih knowledge tentang tim Liquid, khususnya tim Liquid Indonesia? Udah pede? Udah pede nih para Angels?
Pede.
Oke, kalau gitu Alisa kasih quiz dulu kali ya. Ada yang tahu nggak sejak season berapa Aran bergabung di tim Liquid Indonesia? Ayo. Oke. Season berapa nih?
Dari season 12.
Season 12. Bener banget jawabannya ya. Kalau gitu harusnya tahu nih, roster yang membawa tim Liquid Indonesia menjadi juara di MPL Indonesia itu pas season berapa?
14.
14, siapa aja tuh?
Rosternya yang pertama ada Faviat, Aaron, Widi, Yeskiel, sama Aran.
Bener banget, hafal banget. Tepuk tangan dulu dong deh Calvaris nih ya. Boleh dong kita kasih semangat Liquid Angels-nya. Ini udah cantik-cantik, hafal juga. Selanjutnya. Kalau kita lihat roster dari tim Liquid Indonesia sekarang ini kan kita lihat ada banyak rookie nih. Salah satunya Drichel. Nah Drichel ini tuh berangkat dari mana nih sebelum akhirnya ke MPL nih? Ada yang tahu gak sih?
Aku.
Oh kamu, oke. Silahkan nih, boleh langsung aja nih.
Dulu Drichel itu dari Liquid Academy.
Liquid Academy bener banget lagi. Boleh tahu gak sih Liquid Academy tuh sebenarnya di situ menggali potensi-potensi anak muda juga atau gimana tuh? Jadi banyak roster-roster muda ya, rookie-rookie dicari juga ya. Untuk akhirnya dibimbing juga nih di Liquid Academy ini. Terakhir nih, Alisa pengen nanya juga ya. Apa julukan dari para super fans tim Liquid Indonesia? Ayo, kalau nggak tahu,
Aku yang belum.
Silakan Gaby nih.
The Cavalry.
The Calvaris, mana suaranya kalau begitu? Yeay! Kalau gitu aku mau minta dong pesan-pesan dan semangatnya juga nih, terutama buat kayaknya ada The Calvaris dari Ciamis ya yang nonton juga nih, pengen juga dong dapat semangat dari para Liquid Angel. Silahkan dong, boleh disapa-sapa nih. Boleh Gaby nih mungkin. Ada semangat-semangat mungkin?
Hai, semangat. Kita walaupun di season ini kita stack BU, itu berarti kita juga punya semangat BU.
Semangat baru juga pastinya dan juga spirit baru yang dibawa. Tapi kalau ngomongin soal spirit, tadi waktu entrance dari tim Liquid Indonesia ini kan very heroic dan juga ada sesuatu yang baru nih. Menurut kalian sendiri gimana nih impressionnya terhadap tim entrance-nya tim Liquid Indonesia hari ini?
Entrance-nya keren banget dan itu lifting banget. Terus kalian lihat gak sih jaketnya bagus banget.
Jaketnya bagus banget, ada yang baru ya.
Iya.
Jadi dari merchandise tim Liquid Indonesia nih langsung aja dikepoin ya pastinya ya. Thank you so much loh Liquid Angel sudah bergabung bersama Alisa di sini. Tadi lagi ada Calvaris dari seluruh Indonesia, seluruh penjuru bumi juga ya untuk dukung langsung tim Liquid Indonesia. Dan kita akan melihat apakah Navi atau tim Liquid Indonesia yang akan memenangkan match ketiga hari ini. So silakan caster, take it over.
Thank you, Alyssa and Liquid Angels. For Bigatron, what do you guys name your brand ambassadors?
I think they had a group. It was BTR7.
I know. Yeah. Who's your favorite BA from Bigatron?
There's this very beautiful one, actually. Bandi.
Fandi!
Fandi.
He's my
Fandi.
favorite. He's my favorite.
He's
yeah.
the best BA.
Very beautiful. What about you? Your favorite BA from Navi?
Navi?
Yeah. I have a lot of BAs.
Actually, when I'm coaching, I don't look at the BA.
Hey, look at the draft.
You get the draft.
Alright,
Yeah.
2 games to win. Game 3. Glue, band pick, or deny? What about you, Mirko? You first.
Well, okay, what do you think?
I think it's not about the glue.
I was about to say, because I don't really care about the glue.
Yeah.
I think TL needs to stop fighting Navi with the 2 fighters. They need to play at the same tempo. Because Navi was accelerating tempo, in which maybe TL is not familiar with. That's why the early game has been so botched. I think they need to play on in the fair fight. You know? Like marksman against marksman maybe, or tank jungler against tank jungler. Yeah, that kind of stuff. The glue is yeah.
It's a bonus.
It's a bonus.
It's
yeah.
there.
It's a bonus.
It's there.
As an expensive decoration.
Yeah, because in game 1, it was also a throw. It wasn't the glue that turned the game around, you know? Like, sure, I mean, different build too. One is very tanky for game 2, Afro.
Yeah.
Game 1 for Leone, it was
semi-damage, semi-tech.
almost full magic, I guess.
Yeah.
Going 1, genius 1.
Yeah.
That guy went crazy game 1, man.
Had
It would have been better if he went flame shot.
flame shot.
But I remember though, back in MPL Malaysia, he was playing Cho full damage. If I was not mistaken.
Why was that only a Malaysian thing, by the way? Like, why was it only happening in MPL Malaysia?
They have the good bits, I think.
I don't know.
Gotta ask LaFell.
Yeah, no, because I remember LaFell was telling us in the group chat, he was like, I think this is the new meta. Cho will go, like, the roamers will go damage. And I'm like, nah, dude, that sounds horrible. I don't know. Maybe he's just there, you know? Honestly, I really feel like this might be a hot take, but I don't think it's a hot take. There's no competition there aside from SRG last season, you know? Now that it's a franchise league, now that we're seeing teams finally invest in their roster.
RQ.
Now oh, dude, there's so many good lineups there. I'm super excited for this season. Finally, you know, SRG has some competition.
Yeah. And Dyren as well, one of the...
Dude, I still stand by that guy, man. That guy's my boy, man.
Yeah.
He's not BTR, but I love him, man.
What do you think? What do you think of the Bigatron Malaysia lineup? Are you familiar with the players?
Chiku, right?
Chiku, yeah.
Annabelle, Raw.
Oh, Annabelle's my goat. bro.
Annabelle.
Like, I don't know if I want to call all of them my goat. You know, I already have so many goats. I don't think I'm gonna adopt the BTR Malaysia as my goat. So Annabelle's still my goat because he's ex-BTR. Barbosa's still my goat.
That's true.
Because he's ex-BTR ID.
Yeah.
Chiku, I respect Chiku.
Yeah,
Chiku is
he's
a good guy.
he's the OG. He's like an OG.
I was pretty surprised when I got the info that he's part of BTR M1.
Now, speaking of Annabelle, I remember season 13, I think. He was solo carrying Evos to a playoffs spot with Alpha. Like, it was his hero back then, you know, the Alpha Vel, we call him that.
He beat BTR.
He did, yes sir.
That's season 13, you know, Kez queued first in the regular season as well, so pretty salty about that.
Kind of sad though, Alpha is completely disappeared.
Yeah.
It has completely disappeared.
There'll be a time where it'll be back, man, don't worry. Like, Suyo's already back, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be an Alpha meta again.
1 or 2 more buffs, I think. It will be viable.
Especially with utility junglers now. Baksha.
Fredrin, Baksha.
All in the Alpha, brother.
Or maybe like other jungle heroes get stuck in a power creep, right? You know, because of the constant buffs and nerfs. You know, other heroes feels like quite bad, and then you know Alpha just comes in without.
What jungle do I
any
want to
buff.
see?
What jungle do you want to see?
I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Which jungle do I want to see back in the meta?
You have an answer?
We have Shensen, yeah.
Do you have an answer? What do you want
The
to...
jungle that you miss?
I was missing Yisanshin, but
yeah, right?
he's back.
Same.
Yeah, I think he's like the most balanced, like not broken.
Martis.
Martis. It is.
Back in the day, bro.
Wait.
Season 12, you remember? That was it was fun casted, man, because you see Maniac in the early game.
But still, after 10 minutes, 12 minutes, useless.
Yeah, but you know, at least the early parts were fun.
Wait, isn't Martis an answer to Fredrin somehow?
Yeah, back then it was.
Yeah,
no?
back then, yeah.
Back then, you just because Fredrin just wants to CC, and you would still lose out in Red Tree, by the way. But at least you would be able to win the fight.
Yeah.
And all you do is just stab people.
Yep. It was a weird place for Martis, to be honest, because at this point, even after 5 years of coaching, I don't know what should I build as a Martis. It's so hard to itemize.
A lot of builds.
That's why people will go like 5-0. They won't even build damage.
Yeah.
Full tank.
Full tank. And then after 12 minutes, useless.
You can go Hunter Strike, you can go the Brute Force Breastplate route.
Yeah.
A lot of options, but now for Navi and TLID, a lot of options too. Will TLID finally respect the Freya?
I think it's either Freya or the Sora for sure. I think they just stop trading the Zuxin and Freya. And I think later Navi will prioritize the Yushansin more if there's no Freya or the Zuxin.
Yeah, I mean, TLID can pick the side now, right?
Yeah.
They could go either blue or red.
Blue or red,
If
yep.
they go blue, I think they can just let go the Chusin if it becomes available. They just go,
Yeah.
they can just go and ban the Freya.
Maybe they will ban Freya. Third
Sora
pick.
too.
Yeah. Because Navi, they need to respect the Pov now because Aaron was a menace with the Pov.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Let's see. Why not against Honjiao?
Coach Why Not is looking very happy.
I think he's a very happy, he's a happy guy.
Joyful.
He's unbothered.
He's
Did you share a conversation with him?
Huh?
Have you talked to him?
Oh, dude, I talked to him a lot, man. Back in M6.
M6, yeah.
Spent a lot of time bonding, dude. Not just with Why Not, but the whole team. I never see them practice. I'll be honest. Seriously, during M6, I played games with them.
Yeah, I remember you played fighting games with them.
Dude, I went to the gym and I see them all the time. I'm like, guys, where are you? None of the teams are here. It's just you. And they're like, yeah, no, we already practiced.
No practice needed. That's just the Onyx way. But now, Broken Walls.
Back to
going
Broken Wall.
to be the map condition. So, will this heavily affect the roamers? I mean, back to the drawing board.
There you go. There's the change.
But Kyo on a fighter though. I asked this question to Do. The reason why maybe I'm kind of skeptical about Kyo is the fact that back then we only saw him with the Moskov, the Claw, the carries. What about the fighters now in his hand, right?
Well, I guess we'll find out, but I know for sure Ukir on Jusin is nasty.
Yeah.
So, I don't know about that trade.
I have a Eve available here.
But with the Halit, with the mid prio, with the Popes.
I think earlier, the reason we didn't see TLID really win it out is because they never went in first.
Yeah.
Navi, on the other hand, if they get the juice in, they will go in first.
They will
will
go.
bypass the Eve's RWM.
This guy, he uses the Crimson Beacon aggressively.
Yeah.
He goes in.
But I think
TLID.
Yeah. Coming back to Freya, I think all gold laners need to know how to play Freya this
point,
season.
yes.
At this point, so yeah, it's not a surprise that Ko is gonna pick Freya. But what are they going to pick? Are they going to pick the Sora? Because they just want to pick up TL. Oh, they just go with Fred instead.
Yeah, it's too risky to bounce.
Yeah.
They can still show up.
Yeah.
Fredrin Zetian. Ooh. What's the answer, Navi?
They need something to kind of like pop Tien off of his position.
I like Suyo, to be honest. Suyo is I think it's a safe pick against the Fredin because it wins out on the tempo and it has also a very strong mid lane to partner up with the Suyo. So I'm not surprised if they pick Suyo here or just they pick the Marksman or the Harith maybe against the Freya.
Yeah, Norio and
matchup.
Suyo is scary. If they don't pick that up, then that Suyo is going to be scared. Very, very much of a menace. And now Navi. Is it going to be the Suyo? Is it going to be the XP? Other picks? Esmeralda.
Holy moly, what a counter pick.
The flex.
And flex, but
Yeah.
man, if Kyo's not gonna have fun.
Yeah, Kyo's gonna have fun.
Esmeralda, Rex, Freya, unless your name is Innocent.
Yeah.
Because RP played Esme
Yeah.
against Freya's Innocent's Freya, and Innocent still won. And
Yeah.
legit, RP went back, told Zephyr, I don't know, coach, that guy's just crazy.
And look at Why Not Street. He banned out the carry.
Yeah.
Expecting the Freya's gonna go XP lane because we've seen a lot like Freya's going to XP to dodge the losing matchup in the gold lane.
So now they don't really have anything to shred this Esmeralda down.
Yeah.
That's going to be a problem, right?
Yeah. And Liquid's just gonna ban out under you heroes again. The Harley ban, yeah, because he showed that he can play the Harley very well too yesterday against RRQ. And yeah. What is Why Not gonna try to ban here? I feel like they're less respecting Aran now because Aran's, I mean, for sure, Aran also knows how to play Freya for sure, right?
Yeah. Would you put Freya in XP though?
No, this game no, because Why Not Navi have the last pick, and he's just gonna pick the jungler 4 here for sure.
Yeah. Good Uranus ban too.
Good
Noticing
Uranus
that,
ban.
They technically don't have anyone that can
Yeah.
build the Uranus, so really good read here by Why Not.
I think if Suyo is not banned here, I think the safest R4 jungler is Suyo,
Yeah.
for sure.
Might still be banned out.
Yeah, or Ishanshin to some extent, but Oh, CC, man.
Ah, okay, so that is actually a good shout from TLID.
They should save the Esme Flex until the last pick for sure. Because I think they know something that we don't. Maybe Aran plays the XP Freya. So yeah, we should be expecting Ando's pick here.
Yep.
I'm feeling it's either Yishanshin or Suyo.
Suyo, Risanshin, all available. Suyo picked up all against like Coach.
Safer option.
Super safe, yeah.
Yeah, the safer option.
You have escape. You have poke. You have DPS too, all available for Suyo. And you kind of, with the Suyo pick, you kind of want to go toe-to-toe against the Fredrin in the objective fight, right? Because the Fredrin is going to get prio, sure, but you have that, skill too.
Yeah.
The Soul Sever, a mini retry to play with.
Yeah, mini retry. For TLID, what they're going to... Oh, it's another glue roam.
Wait, glue again.
Is it roam though? What are they trying to pick in the XP or the gold lane? Because it's kind of tricky with this Esmeralda is so smart.
Yeah. This Esmeralda still not answering questions. And then you go for the Moscow. Yeah. Freya XP.
I'm not a big fan of that though. Because
Go
the
Harriet.
Esme can still
Harriet,
be
yeah,
flexed.
the Harriet last pick for sure.
I don't like this. Now they got two good lanes and the Harriet's gonna do such a good job. This is a Na'Vi game, no?
Enemy prior to it with the Zeus and Halit.
I'm in for Na'Vi.
I'm all in Navi.
This is a great draft.
Very, very great draft. Esme R3 man, so good, so smart.
Yeah, the flex. The Freya XP against the Esme too. You can't deny the matchup. That's why they haven't revealed their gold lane.
Yeah.
Yikes.
So now, TLID has two losing lanes.
Yeah.
The Moscow one, it's a skill matchup, but yeah, I mean, this counter index is clearly very wrong, man. There's an Esme on the other side. Freya's not gonna have a good game.
This Freya will have to the wonders. That's gonna be the burden of Iran. But now, the deciding game of today, the last game, the last match, Game 3, TLID up against Natus Vincer Na'Vi. Will they be able to get their maiden win, or will Na'Vi again get 2 points?
I'm predicting a glue flicker in minute 1.
Okay. All right, let's see it. Let's call it.
Let's call it. Let's see.
Glue flicker minute 1.
Glue flicker minute 1.
So now the Harris is actually quite a good pick up against the Moskov, right?
The Leon is playing safe.
I got a question though. Okay, yeah. But you know what? You still have 30 seconds. It could be a flicker backwards too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, they're playing a bit too safe, but it's all right. I have a question though. Does this mean, was it a flex to avoid the Esmeralda, or did they already pick up the Wait, are they fighting for this? No, just the lethal. Or is it more of Kyo can't play Freya?
Yeah, that's the problem.
Because like Realize mentioned, Moskov is his thing, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's just, if Kyo's not comfortable on Freya and he needs to go up against Esme, I think it's just the worst. Yeah,
exactly, right?
The worst, no? I think it's better for him to get his comfort pick to Moskov and let Aran, who is much more comfortable, maybe.
Yeah. Still have 1 minute, Coach Dole, so your prediction might be right.
No.
But anything you want to point out from the emblems?
I think they're all similar. I think, now every marksman that builds Trinity almost always...
Nah, you called it.
There you go. 30 seconds late, but we'll count it. There's a 30-second buffer. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, you said it as well, Mirko. It could be a flicker forward. It could be a flicker backward. Still a flicker.
There'll be a flicker. That's for sure. Queller doesn't land, just barely out of range there, but the gold crab. Does Endor give it to Shivin? No, he didn't.
And I think you mentioned it as well, Coach Do. In this patch, if your goal lane can't play Freya, that's gonna be a huge problem. Freya is busted.
Yeah.
Everyone's playing.
Oh. Yeah.
And look at that prio mid, man. So strong from Nafi's side.
It is. Yep. And Cars is holding up. That was a gang fight.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Rotation down below. The taunt coming down. That's going to be knocked up with the Crimson Beacon. First blood over. Aran walks up. I don't know about that, man. He used the Vengeance as well. Now he's going to be thrown back all the way again, and he's dead. It's 2-0 to Na'Vi, but it's always been Na'Vi leading at the start.
Yeah. Beautiful early game. Almost seamless to an extent. But they get the turtle too. It is very, very easy. Harris rotating up towards the mid lane again. Trying to help off the wave because you want to have that prior to the objective.
This is what we discussed in the drafting phase. When Nafi's get the Nafi will go in.
Yep.
And he saw Ukir saw Kevin was no stacks, no dash. He just Lantos play in, which is amazing.
Man, look at the plating though for Cars. That is one rich Esmeralda. I mean,
and look at the zoning down below. It's
Yeah.
just, and look at the zoning up top. Kyo can't even. Oh my God.
Oh.
Yeah, if he had flicker, I think he would have gone.
Afro,
oh
Afro.
no, Apro! No! That's a gold lane, man. They're supposed to be on an island. That's unfair, Apro. But man, he's gonna lose a whole wave, and the gold. Oh, the turret's gonna be taking third gold.
Afro's a party pooper. Uh-oh.
Dude,
Beacon.
I'll be tilted if I was Kyo.
You're
There's a whole wave on Moskov.
You're supposed to be left alone. But yeah, Afro just coming in.
Oh.
Sodi?
Yeah, when it comes to fast pace, the Queller to take him down, Leone. The little Patricks are all gone. It's just him.
Okay, so now let's not curse Navi to throw, okay? So just
Hey, if
let
they
them-
throw again, that's on them.
That's on them. It's not on us, yeah.
No.
It's not on us.
That's on them and that's on Why Not to, again, try to fix the things that needs fixing.
And this is the widest gold gap in this match. Whole match, 3K in 4 minutes. It's a very, very strong start from Navi.
If I can get to 11K, then that'll be very beautiful like game 2. But a comeback might ensue. Again, Hunter Strike completed. First item, Golden Staff.
Yeah.
For Iran. So no boots, no nothing.
Yeah.
It's all about the attack speed. And yeah, kill. So now, all he has to do is just farm, right?
Yeah.
But then the Harris really wants to bully you. That's why that Harris gets picked up against the Moskov. On the team fight, though, this Harris will be a problem because I don't really think there's anyone who can really catch the Harris. Maybe, you know, you have Kevin, but then, you know, Purify brings a Purify. So
look at this.
This Harris will just dash around.
Look at that. The way they're playing. They're unbothered. They don't care. They already have a lead against Kevin. They know Kevin can't go and burst the turtle. So they go orange, take it away. Esmeralda's still cutting. They're just delaying this for as long as they can because they have the level lead and they can continue to build with the Suyo.
Look at Cars, unbuttered.
Yep. Walks over in between the turtles. Leone gonna be taken very low. Goes straight for the mount, but and Doryu just dashes with the surge. Fury of the Phoenix coming down now. Aran looking for the damage, and Doryu with the walk up. Kevin gets the retreat on the turtle.
Oh!
The SOD goes wide. Now the pullback. Uki picking it up, and Doryu making it. Oh, the turret got taken out. Kill gets the kill, and they're back. They're somehow still alive in this.
And the kill was to the Moskov as well. The SOD nearly caught Afro, but Afro flickered away. So that could have been a double kill for Yo, and the Moskov might be back online. But it's Navi still going to maintain the tempo.
I think they will still maintain tempo, but yeah, the gold lead was 1K short now. But I think that was kind of a mistake by Ando by slowing the tempo, by taking the red buff first. I think they should just take control of the turtle. They have a very good poke on the Zuxin, on the Halid, on the Suyo. The Esme can do things to the Freya. I think they overplay. I feel like they overplay.
Overplay that team fight.
Yeah.
And I think the Jitian. Oh, hold on a minute. Iran.
Aran has vengeance. Oh, actually, it's on cooldown. Yeah. Steven doesn't have enough mana to go in. They don't want to risk it.
Get damage. And I would also attribute this Jitian to kind of like gluing TLID together. So far, this Jitian is kind of like saving TLID from all the engages coming in from Navi. Item check though by Dunia Games. Chaldo.
Oh, Under is looking for the Sky Piercer.
James Spank style.
James Spank style. And yeah, Cars looking for the Oracle, the usual stuff. Oh, but Q is actually I think very well. He's almost 2 items with the Coercion and the almost done, DH is done. And yeah, I think we're looking at 9 to 10 minutes Trinity if all goes well for Q.
Yeah, considering the fact he was bullied, right? Up against Eve, that 1 kill kind of restored a lead for him to pamper on. And now he has that corrosion sight, like you said. But Eve completed the Feather of Heaven. So yeah, extra damage, extra lifesteal too. Another turtle. This time I think Ando has to contest. Eve on bottom, just trying to hold Kyo in place, but he has the SOD. Remember, so he can join a team fight, guaranteed that it has to land.
Yeah, she might just go 1v1 here. I think he is going to go 1v1. Down below, Chrono Dash. The Mount Force coming down as well. Oh, really good escape with the SOD. Shive, no flicker, can't chase.
That's a 4v5 then, in the turtle.
Still here, Afro doing damage over Leone. Dritchel just poking him down. Kevin in the back line all over. Praises Wrath, and Doryu wins it out though. Picks up a Sky Piercer stack as well. Afro Raging Sandstorm on Leone. Aran, he has the vengeance. He can survive for a bit longer. Ukir now with the Crimson Beacon, forcing Dritchel to flicker out.
TLID completely down in the dumps. And I felt like that was quite a late Fear of the Phoenix from Dritchel.
I think it was kind of late, but I love how Navi played that turtle fight.
Yeah.
They just let Kevin tanks all the turtle damage, because, and they just poke around.
Isolate Kevin. They're like, hey, don't worry, you do the work. You
do the work. You hit the turtle, I hit you.
Thank you for leash.
Thank you for the leash, yes.
Dude, he's 0-4-0. I feel bad for Kevin, dude. I mean, the team couldn't really help him.
Yeah. And that's a stack for Ando, I think, yeah? The Skypier stack.
Outplayed, outclassed. And yeah, TLID, I think the only kind of window I see them activate is probably Kyo playing in the side lanes.
Yeah.
That's it, right? Shove the waves, play with the SOD. But the Esmeralda is a problem for Kyo. He's just gonna hit cars. Uh-oh.
Everybody's a problem. Everybody's a problem right now. Like, holy moly. I think, no, even if they group up as 5, I don't think they can kill Esmeralda.
Nope, I don't think so.
This is a very, very well-fed
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem too. We talked about it. Good ban from Why Not to take out the carry.
Yeah.
And now there isn't really anyone to shred the Esmeralda.
Yeah. It's a very good Esme pick and the bans set up for the Esme. And also, yeah, Kyo needs his Trinity for sure. For Team Liquid to have a chance in this game, he needs to pick it up like very soon. But I don't think so. But maybe probably in 10 minutes, in another minute maybe. But yeah, it's still a long time, and Navi's trying to accelerate the tempo for sure.
I have a question though, Mirko. Is this one of those slow burn, sure death games?
Oh man, I mean, I feel like the last 2 games were that way too. So we'll see. We'll see how. It's all about Navi, dude. If they throw again, it's very open. It's very possible. It doesn't look like they'll be able to contest this one though. And Dory just takes it for free. And Leone, yeah, he's gonna be caught in the Lantern Flare. Oh wow! Raging Sandstorm, Soul Sever. Bye-bye, Sky Piercer.
20.
Look at Kyo though, he's doing something. Again, this is what I like at least for TLID now, is the fact that when they lose something across, they get a cross-map trade, right?
Yeah.
To at least compensate for the losses that they had. Kyo was there, again, like I said, side lane, pressure. But I don't think anyone's pressured from Navi. They're chilling.
They're chilling. I think their biggest enemy is themselves now.
Yeah.
especially Ando. But
Ando might just decide to become a TLID agent any moment.
But yeah, I mean, we've been saying this game state like 3 games in a row until now. So
it's literally the same game.
It's the same game, 3 games in a row. And it's,
oh. Yep. Now the Lord's gonna march in, but it's still the first Lord, so not much. It'll do. A holy shield. They have to stop this. Yeah. 2 holy defenses still up and standing.
Ice Queen 1 on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ice Queen 1 on
Let's
the shield.
go. Let's go.
Again, slowing. You know, heroes that really wants to come at you, like the Freya, the Fredrin, the Glue. They'll have a hard time doing that. And yeah, good luck on trying to chase down the players of Navi.
And hopefully they don't overchase and throw like the other 2 games. Yeah, but yeah, I think this game is a much better spot for them. Oh, Kevin want to try to go up.
Kevin with the Appraiser's Wrath doing a lot of damage over his Chive, but he pops in his Zaman Force now. That's an all into the backline. SMD landing as well. Chive. Oh, outside of the Zaman Force, Kyo gets the Spear of Misery. Hold on now.
Wait!
And Toryu's caught. Spear of Misery. Get Kyo. Dancing around them, but the Crimson Beacon and the Lantern Flare gets him out. But now it's all up to Aran up against Afro. Car's still alive. They actually wiped them out almost. Aside from Cars, but you know, the Esmeralda's kind of unkillable anyways. 4-2 trade in favor of TL. It's deja vu. And you know what? It's equally as concerning. TLID's early game versus Navi's mid to late game. It's both very concerning problems.
Yeah, unstoppable force meets an immovable object. It's like a hydrogen bomb against a coughing baby. And if it happens once, okay. If it happens twice, if it happens 3 times, man, break this down for us, Coach Do.
I mean, I think Kyo just hit his item spec. That's why TLID wants to go out and try to fight it out. And it's a good decision, but I think Teamfight positioning was kind of off. The Zaman Force, he was forced out of his Zaman Force, and that's why they lost the team fight.
Yeah, They need to fight like that again to
Okay, Shiva
get another win.
purified so late there.
Yeah.
If you look at the replay, right? He got caught in the Spear of Misery. There was a whole second where he could have purified out of it, but because he didn't, he was just caught in the sun, got hit by Aran, got hit by the boys.
The boys.
The boys.
I think it was overwhelmed as well with the clutter that was apparent in his own screen, but now TLID. Previous game they did win a team fight, but they can't really close out the game. Can this be yet another comeback that TLID is gonna dread? Look at Cars in the back.
Yeah, there's gonna go away. Crimson Beacon as well.
Yeah.
SOD does land. Shiva doesn't. Oh, he has the Purify back up. There you go. The Purify out, but he doesn't have the Chrono Dash.
Yo.
Uh-oh, Lord got taken by Andoryu. That's gonna be Shiva taken out as well. Hold on, TLID with a winning team fight again. Cars on the Esmeralda. We thought he's unkillable.
Oh my.
He might just be unkillable. Falling Star Moon on 4. He will finally die. It's Kyo picks up the shutdown, and folks, it has happened 3 times now.
I take back my words. I thought this was gonna be one of the slow burn games where it's done and dusted. It's not. TLID again showing the grit. Standing strong and holding Na'Vi in line. Still the gold lead, favors Na'Vi. But you can see the power spike TLID has. It's insane.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I love about this MPL this season. Every team now understand, like, if you're bursting the Lord, I will just fight you. And I think it was kind of an overzone by Na'Vi. Because if they want to take the objectives, they don't need to fight there. They just need to, like, slow down Kevin so that he cannot enter and retreat. Because Android was focusing on the Lord, like, 100. Like, he was, like, trying to get the Lord, but the team wants to fight. So yeah, it's a split call, I might say.
Yeah.
Why not? Still pretty low cortisol, man.
Take me.
I'll be fuming if it happened 3 times.
I'd be fuming.
Yeah, oh, I know you for a fact you would be.
Yeah, you would be. I did have a question there. Esmeralda, they completely neglected the Esmeralda until the late portion of the fight. Is neglecting the Esmeralda and going to the other 4 players an option for TL? Or will that be hard?
No, that's literally what they need to do. They need to ignore the Esme, because if they target Esme front to back, they're cooked.
Yeah.
And I think Na'Vi should ignore the Esme too. Just, Cars, just do your job. Just if you want to kill Rachel, just go ahead. The team doesn't need to follow up. Cars.
No burst damage, no shred as well for TLID, but the Moskov, man. Pulling numbers.
Kevin?
He's okay.
Okay. He's going to get picked up though. Leone's going to be looking for the engage as well. SOD lands. Car's going to do his thing. They're going to target him, but if he's isolated, that's fine. No one there is going to follow it up. G-Base, on force over as well. And now it's a big problem. They've lost their front line. Leone jumps and gets the mount, takes him down.
What?
Ukir able to flicker out with the Crimson Beacon as well. Almost another kill over, but Apro barely gets out, and now it's 2-1. Now it's TLID, we're knocking on the turret of Na'Vi. I cannot believe it, folks. TLID might just do it.
One cannon minion cleared upon. They have another wave coming. Can Na'Vi hold? Can TLID end?
Oh, their clear is pretty horrible, man. It's a juice in. Raging Sandstorm defensively. Aran walking up with the back of descent as well. And Dorian Katon gets rid of the wave. And they can breathe. They stay in this game for a bit longer. Wave coming up top as well. Lord, Carler almost killed Dritchel. Lord's up. Ukir's down for 30. This is a free Lord for TLID, unless Na'Vi still want to try to steal it. But I think it's way too big of a risk.
What the hell is this game? There's a series. We talked about them having to neglect the Esmeralda. They went in for the Esmeralda directly. Free Lord for them. And now Rochelle acquires the Holy Crystal. And the gold lead swings to TLID. Again, the team that was number 9 last season. Now showing that they're here to fight, that they're here to compete.
I can't believe it.
A lot of critics towards this roster, but this roster shows that it has defiance.
Kyo already pick up the Winter Crown too.
Yep.
To be safe.
No boots.
He's bootless.
No boots, bootless, and
why would I need boots when I can TP?
Always talking about the Trinity Marksman, but Drishel has made the Trinity Mage.
Yep.
He will hit like a truck.
GV uses him on force, and now it's down.
Kyo is low.
Yeah, Kyo has the SOD. He can deal damage as long as he wants. Shiva needs to wait for the ultimate to come back up. But they're not going to go for the base just yet. The Lord's going to be cleared out. Instead, they go into the bottom lane, but they don't have a wave. A bit miscoordinated there by TLID. They could have really punished, I feel, with Shiva using the Zaman Force way too early.
For round 2, might re-siege this. Na'Vi are eager to defend. Cars pops the falling star moon, but it's just going to zone TLID. We're still going again. Round after round, this has been the same theme across all 3 games. You win early, you come back. This is a problem if TLID's early, and now he's late game.
This Van Force way too early in a bad spot as well. Kyo! Jumps into the midst of it all. Raging Sandstorm coming down as well. Kyo able to find Immortality, kites away as well. And Doryu gets a Sky Piercer, Rising Immortality.
Aran!
To stay alive for a bit. Genius is taken down. And now it's Kyo just putting the spears down on him. It's a mount from Leone on Apro. He's going to be brought under the turret. He gets off his mount. Now 2 minions in the mid lane. It's super minions, but it'll be cleared out. Apro Cars and Ukir. Another cannon minion up top. Another wave up top. Another wave in the mid lane. So coming down. Ritual goes for a kill. Sets his sights on the crystal. TLID starts season 17 with a victory against all odds, against everyone's prediction.
The cavalry rides again. A sweet, sweet start into the regular season. Their early game was a bit struggling, but it doesn't matter. It's all about the final product. It's all about the result. And for Navi, they need to go back to the drawing board. 2-1 TLID, take the win.
This match was Navi's match to lose. Like seriously, they've been ahead like all of the 3 games, man. And they threw it all. I'm lost for words for sure, but I think they need to they've been doing well. Their mid game, their early game is, I can say perfect, but they need to try to learn how to close out games, especially against teams that fight back, know their win con, and especially against more scaling team, I would say.
Yeah, look at the smile on Kevin's face. And I can't wait for to hear his interview. Yeah. Is he gonna talk smack? Is he humbled this time? But yeah, this is the winning moment. Obviously, early on, Navi had the lead on the early game.
Oh, man, I mean, look at it's a very chaotic team in which Team Liquid excels because they have Freya. Even though the Freya built some tank items, but it's still Freya. It's the most broken hero in Mobile Legends right now. So, and I might critic Shive in this match because sometimes he's kind of overzealous. Like his positioning with the Zaman Force was kind of questionable.
Yeah. But now interview up on stage is TLID with Blacklar, Mongstar, and Sabila.
The Cavalry, sambutlah kemenangan dramatis dari tim Liquid. Gimana Kyo? Kayaknya kamu langsung ekspresif banget. Ini menang gini begitu dramatis. Menang
was so
comeback.
dramatic,
Bisa dibilang
comeback,
3 game.
and it's
Kalian
3
berusaha
games.
keras. Apa yang ingin kamu sampaikan dengan kemenangan ini?
What do you want to say with this win?
Sekian udah lama rehat sih.
Because he's been
baiklah,
rest
terlihat
for a long
ya,
time, so
dari
it feels
wajahnya
good.
luar biasa sekali, bahkan gemuruh. Dari teman-teman Kalvaris juga masih
The
semangat
Cavalry
banget di malam
cheering for
hari
Team
ini,
Liquid.
luar biasa sekali.
It's
Tapi
very
mungkin
amazing.
aku akan bertanya ke Drichel.
On ask
Halo,
Drichel.
hai.
Halo.
Gimana nih? Langsung dipegangin 2 mic, tapi nggak
2
masalah.
mics.
Drichel gimana pada saat match debut kamu?
So how was it,
untuk
your
mendapatkan
debut?
MVP? Gimana perasaannya?
First game,
Biasa aja sih sebenarnya.
Biasa
first
aja
MVP,
sebenarnya.
and he said, yeah, just
Susah
normal.
nggak sih untuk get along ataupun untuk membangun chemistry satu sama lain?
Can you build their chemistry with one and each other?
Apa tadi, sorry?
Susah nggak sih kalau misalnya dari Drichel untuk membangun chemistry satu sama lain dengan
Is it hard
player-player
to build
yang lain?
chemistry with all the boys in Team Liquid?
Yang penting dari kemauan player sendiri aja.
It's just it's
Oke, baik.
for your own will. It's
Tapi
from your
kalau
own will.
Drichel sendiri ini kan panggung pertamamu. Bagaimana
It's the
pengalamannya?
first year. How was the experience?
Senang dan seru sih.
Senang dan seru.
Ya.
Sebelum
it's
main
fun,
ada grogi
I'm happy.
Grogi enggak, lebih ke excited aja.
Are you nervous?
Excited aja?
No,
Yeah.
I'm excited. I'm just excited.
Mungkin terlihat ya dari Shushinmu di game yang pertama itu.
I think
Jadi bilang
it's shown by
momen-momen
first succeed
terjadi
There are a
dan
lot of
gimana sih
moments.
kamu membuat momen itu?
from your first game. How do you make those
Comebackin.
moments? And how do you make the comeback?
Fokus recovery-nya sih, Bude.
I'll just focus on the recovery, focus my win
Oke,
con.
tapi gimana
and
cara
yeah.
mungkin kamu dan teman-temanmu tuh tetap tenang padahal gila berat banget gak sih early game?
So how do you
berat.
and your friends just keep
Lalu
calm
gimana?
and try to come back?
Lebih ke nunggu timing dan waktunya aja sih, Bude.
They just wait for the timing
Jadi
and
lebih menunggu timing dan waktu dan pada akhirnya kesabaranlah yang membuat tim
And
Liquid
the
ID
patient
di sini
that
berhasil
wins the game.
mengamankan match kita kali
And
ini.
secure the
Tapi mungkin kita
match.
beralih sedikit. Nan jauh di sana ada Aran.
And then we're gonna ask Aaron some question.
Hai Aran. Gimana hari ini masih semangat?
How's the day?
Masih semangat.
Feel
Aran nih bisa dibilang kan
strong?
kamu
Yeah.
itu yang paling veteran nih.
You're
ya
the
kan,
most
di antara
veteran
teman-teman
here
yang lain.
in the Team Liquid
Susah nggak
roster.
sih buat Aran untuk bisa mengayomi ataupun untuk bisa membangun
Is
chemistry
it
satu
hard
sama
to
lain?
guide
Gimana sih
the
caranya?
rookies this season? And how do you do it?
nyatain chemistry tetap nganggap kita setara aja sih.
And yeah, you just
jadi kayak tetap anggap kami
bonded,
sih. Jadi
same
lebih
chemistry,
gampang
and we
ngatain
just look
chemistry-nya.
at the same equal. No veterans,
Jadi
no
nggak ada
rookies.
senioritas
We're the
gitu nggak
same.
ada ya?
nggak
Nggak
ada
ada
sih.
sama sekali ya. Lebih ngerangkul satu sama lain
So
gitu.
no seniority.
Tapi
You
season
just
ini Aran
yeah.
masih kapten? Masih dong.
Aran are still the
Apa tugas
captain.
teranyar nih untuk season 17 ini Kapten Aran?
Captain
Tugasnya
Aaron.
ya, paling kita mulai dari
What's
coba
your job
lolos
as
playoff dulu
captain?
sih Bu deh. Ya jadi lebih
What's
baik
your
dari season
goal?
kemarin dulu.
I
Fokus
wanna
pokoknya lolos
secure
playoff.
playoff spot.
Ada metode khusus yang mungkin
Better
gak
than
dilakuin
last season.
di season lalu terus sebagai kapten di season ini?
Do you have
kamu
any
lakuin
new
bersama
methods
kawan-kawan?
from last season?
Belum tahu
New
sih Bu
season?
deh. Belum tahu.
Nah, no.
Masih
I don't know.
lagi minggu 1 masih coba-coba nih ya?
Yeah.
It's just still
Yeah, betul.
trying in the first week.
Iya betul. Tapi coba-cobamu ini 2-1 langsung mengalahkan Navi.
But
Kemarin
you're
Navi baru
trying
menang
week
2-0.
just-
Tapi kalian
you just
kalahkan
1-2
mereka
against
pula.
Navi
Apa
that
nih kekuatan
1-2
tim Liquid
against
yang
RRQ?
baru yang sebenarnya kayaknya
So what's
banyak nih di
this
luar
new
sana
Liquid
yang
team?
bilang tim Liquid
And
nih
yeah,
menjadi
many
contender
people
yang bisa
doubted
lolos
you.
playoff. Padahal belum mulai.
Sebenarnya gameplay kita emang masih banyak mistake sih Bu deh. Jadi
We
kayak
have a lot of mistakes in the gameplay.
kita bakal lebih improve lagi sih
And we're gonna
buat besok
improve
dan
a lot
seterusnya.
and find the solution
Oke,
for it.
baiklah. Kita akan lebih improve lagi buat besok dan seterusnya. Mungkin sekarang kita akan langsung beralih saja ke Leoni.
We're gonna ask
Halo.
questions for Leoni.
Gimana Leoni? Apakah ada sedikit tegang mungkin
Are you
untuk
nervous?
match kali ini?
For today,
tegang
today's
sih nggak
match.
terlalu, tapi seru aja sih.
Seru aja.
No, not really nervous,
Yang
but
dirasakan selain seru
I feel
apalagi
excited.
nih?
Apalagi ya?
What do you feel
Apa?
now?
Ayo mungkin kayak agak sedikit
How are you feeling
takut
now?
misplay atau
Do you
gimana?
feel Fred? You
Aman
make
itu mah.
mistakes?
Oh aman.
I'm
Aman
good.
semua
I'm good.
ya.
Baik.
Oke.
Kita kan juga sempat di Malai juga kan, gue udah coba juga, ya aman aja lah mungkin.
I've been
Aman
playing
aja.
Malay
Tapi
too,
aku
so
pengen tanya deh.
yeah, it's
Aran galak gak sih Aran?
normal for me. All good.
Galak dia,
Oh
kacau.
galak.
Is Aran?
galak. Katanya galak. Oh.
Does Aaron like
Kalau nggak
to be
nurut
mad?
biasa dimarahin
Nah,
nggak
yeah,
sama
he's a
kapten?
bit.
Enggak, dia enggak galak.
He's a bit
Baik dia.
fierce.
Baik hati dan tidak sombong.
Nah,
dia.
nah,
Rajin
nah. He's
menabung
not fierce.
juga ya?
He's very kind.
Ini trik untuk mengambil hati kapten ya.
Betul.
Tapi
Is this-
hari ini
is this-
memang
is this
terlihat
a
bermain
treat
lepas. Bahkan
to
kamu
take
berani
the
memainkan
captain's heart?
hero yang cukup unik. Memainkan Glue.
And you
Rome.
playing
Itu ide
Blue
buat
Rome
atau gimana?
is a very unique pick.
Disuruh aja di pick, katanya pick aja. Yaudah
Yeah,
gue pakai.
just pick
Apakah ada
the
tujuan
hero, just
tersendiri?
pick the blue and
Pengen
play it
megangin siapakah
on the
tadi?
Rome.
Pengen semua
And
semuanya
who
sih.
do you
Semuanya
mirror
kalau
that
bisa
game?
gue pegangin aja dah.
Everyone.
Semuanya aja. Tapi sebagai Rome yang mengisi posisi satu dari ya kita tahu pendahulu.
And
Tapi
as a Rome
di
that
sini,
feels
apa sih
Swedish shoes,
yang menjadi kunci kemenangan kalian untuk melawan tim Navi?
what's the
Karena
key
kalian
of
menang
winning
begitu
against Navi?
dramatis.
Paling kunci kemenangan ya kita saling percaya ya sama kita
So the
berlima lah.
winning formula, the key is
Ya
just
dan
trust,
mungkin
trust
keuntungan
each
kita
other.
juga, kita digadang-gadang SX9 dari
Yeah,
semua
we've
orang dan
been
itu
saying, people saying that we're gonna be
sangat
9
membantu kita
plays.
lah, karena semua orang-orang
Yeah, we're just
berekspektasi
gonna focus
paling bawah.
Oh,
and just
oke.
play.
Dan api bakar semangat ya.
And
Tapi
it
penasaran, kenapa
makes me
terlihat
more
game ini
excited
tuh kalian selalu
wants
tertatih-tatih gitu
wants
kayak
me to prove
menangnya
that
tuh
we're not
comeback
number
gitu
9.
loh.
Kalau soal itu nantilah kita review lagi masing-masing lah.
We
Kita
will
aja nggak
review
tahu sih kenapa bisa
each
kayak
other.
gitu.
I don't know why we
Jadi
lose.
emang suka gamenya panjang. Apa gimana? Emang suka gamenya panjang?
Is it because
Gamenya
the long
panjang,
games?
juga.
Yeah, I think it's
Oke,
because of the
seru
long game.
juga ternyata. Baiklah. Dan sekarang mungkin kita ngobrol-ngobrol lagi ke
Yang berubah nama.
Yes.
Oh,
yang berubah nama dulu, berubah nama dulu. Aku
Oh,
pengen
let's
nanya
talk
apakah
what
ini karena
someone
perubahan
who's
nama di
changed their
sini apa
nickname
sih
today.
alasannya kenapa berubah
In this
nama
season?
dari Joe
So what's the
Kevin?
reason why you changed your nickname
Udah nggak boleh
this
panggil
season?
J lagi ya? Udah Jo itu bukan nggak.
No more
nggak
Joe.
boleh Jo.
Udah nggak boleh, udah harus Kevin ya?
Kevin.
Sebenarnya mungkin mau cerita dulu ya.
Oh, boleh, boleh.
Nick Kevin ini sebenarnya dari Kapten Aran juga.
Oh, so this Kevin
Dia yang buat nama. Katanya
from
pakai
Captain
Joe
Aran.
itu selalu kalah katanya.
Because if you use Joe, you always lose.
Jadi dia
That's why
Ngerti lagi.
change
Emang
it.
Kapten Aran emang dia yang galak juga sih.
When Captain
Bener
Aran
kata Leoni
speak,
tadi, Leoni
I
bohong
listen.
sih. Dia bilang baik itu galak sih
Leoni
dia.
was lying.
Dia galak
Captain
banget.
Aran
Sampai
was not
disuruh ganti
kind.
nama.
Oke,
He was
tapi
fierce.
hasil ganti nama kayaknya bagus ya.
He likes to get mad.
Alhamdulillah Bude, kagak kayak season kemarin yang first debut saya langsung
Thank
kalah.
God
Tapi
that
alhamdulillah
it's better for my debut.
ya,
We win
menang lah match pertama ini.
our first
Oke,
match.
jadi kedepannya bakal terus pakai nama Kevin ya?
So are you gonna use the
Iya,
Kevin?
Kak. Aman.
Yes,
Oke,
I will gonna
kalau
use it.
disuruh ganti nama
The
lagi
Kevin
gimana nih
nickname.
nanti sama Aran? Kalau kalah ganti nama gitu.
But what
Gak
if
apa-apa,
Aran
asalkan
asks you to change the nickname?
Aran masih pengen saya juga.
Oh, yang penting Aran
Aran still
bahagia.
wants me.
Aran
Anything I will
senang.
do for him.
Oke, luar biasa ya. Memang kedekatan player satu sama
It's
lain.
amazing
ya
how
di Team
you are so
Liquid
close
ID. Dan sekarang
together.
kita akan langsung ke ini dia luar biasa sekali ada Q.
And let's ask you.
Ya, halo.
Hai.
Hai.
Mungkin satu pertanyaan terakhir
One
ya.
last question.
Kira-kira nih kalau misalnya dari Q sendiri, apa sih persiapan untuk di next match-nya?
So what do you think? What you gonna prepare for
Persiapan
next
untuk
match?
di next match-nya, apakah mendengarkan saran-saran dari Kapten Aran lagi?
Are you gonna listen to
Kalau
Captain
next
Aran?
match sih kita butuh King Maharaja Kevin.
Oh, we just need King
Oke,
Kevin.
Maharaja Kevin. Panjang ya namanya ternyata sekarang ya Kevin ya. Kamu manggil dia udah Kevin sekarang?
King Maharaja.
Oh, King Maharaja.
No,
Kevinnya nggak
I
penting,
call
Maharajanya ya.
him
Yang penting
King
Kingnya
Kevin,
ya.
King Maharaja
Apa?
Kevin. No,
Dikasih
not
hero-hero
just Kevin.
nyamannya kah? Dikasih Lukas kayak tadi gitu?
So
Atau
what
apa?
should he should do? Giving
Karena
him
dikasih nama
Lucas,
Kevin,
his
dia
comfort.
bukan hero-nya sih.
It's not about the hero, it's
Yang
about the
penting
name.
Kevin
It's about
happy aja.
Kevin.
Ya.
Baik. Nah, next match itu kan kalian akan ketemu sama Evos nih.
Next match you
Kira-kira
guys
apa mungkin
gonna go
yang
against
pengen
Evos.
disampaikan untuk Evos?
Any words for them?
Kevin.
Kevin,
Sang Maharaja.
King Kevin,
Kevin the
Maharaja.
King, King
Next
Kevin.
akan melawan
Any
Evos.
words for Evos?
Oke, untuk lawan Evos,
For
kayaknya dari Richel deh yang
against
ngomong.
Evos?
Kemarin
Richel wants to
Richel
say
pengen ngomong
something.
sih buat Evos katanya.
Rachel wants to say something for Evos.
Kasih tahu Drichel.
Ya paling buat lawan Evos seperti biasa aja.
For against Evos, ya just normal.
Good luck and have fun.
Good luck and have fun.
Ya itu aja sih paling.
And that's
Good
it.
luck buat besok.
Good luck for tomorrow.
Kalau mereka
Thank you.
ngedapetin luck dan mereka have fun, berarti mereka yang menang dong Drichel.
If they're gonna have good luck and
Boleh.
have fun, they're gonna win, no?
Tergantung kokian besok, Bude.
It all depends how lucky we are tomorrow.
Tetep ya.
Ya.
Tapi luar biasa banget ya memang ya teman-teman players dari tim Liquid
been
ID.
amazing.
Sekali lagi kita
The Team
kasih
Liquid
tepuk
players
tangan yang
amazing.
paling
Give them a
meriah.
round of applause.
Tim Liquid ID.
Woo. And this is Team Liquid ID.
Luar biasa sekali, dipersilakan untuk teman-teman.
So Liquid are going
Liquid.
again because it's let's go Liquid, and they're going, not to the playoffs yet, but to get their win.
Still very concerning for both teams, right?
Yeah.
We identified the problem from game one.
Mm-hmm.
I think they've also identified the problem, but they haven't found the fix yet. Early game is a big problem for Liquid.
Yeah.
Closing out games is a big problem for Navi.
I don't know, that game was, again, I mentioned this before, that game felt like a fever dream. You know, the dreams I have when I'm sick and I have a fever.
Yeah.
The same thing happening 3 times.
Why do they keep fighting? I just don't understand.
Yeah.
Like with Navi, you've gambled enough to build a lead, right? At that point, you've taken so many fights in the early game. You've built up 6K, I think it was,
Yeah, it was
game 3.
Game 3 was.
Why are you 5v5ing? Why are you giving them the chance to 50-50 at every time? You know, just use the leads you got.
And it was over a red buff.
Yeah.
Orange buff, the orange buff. Yeah. It was over the orange buff.
Crucial moment here, Coach Aldo.
I think this game, I might say, Chiwe was not in his best performance. The Zaman 4 was way off.
Yes.
Very way off. Like almost the team fights that Liquid won, it was because Chiwe's Zaman 4 was quite sus.
Yeah.
I must say.
Very sus. Well, and Kill was out damaging him mostly in the team fights, and look at that face. The guy. Well, mostly we haven't been raiding that much up top, but now he is your MVP. presented by our official gaming phone in Phoenix, and that's gonna be Kyo. 5-2-8, but this Moskov early on super bullied, but on the team fights, the SOD landed. He was able to kite back, and he got the damage needed.
I think the turn for Liquid was when Navi was focusing on the second turtle. Kyo was hitting the mid tower and getting the mid tower, which opens up the map for Team Liquid.
Yeah, this is surprising.
Yep.
Too, yeah.
And he got the kill on the Ando. So yeah, I think Kyo played very well this game. He played, I mean, yeah, Moskov is signature hero, right? So he's playing very well, but yeah, Navi here over orange buff, overcommitting. Kive, yeah, the late pre-fight as Mirko mentioned, and Kyo, very good positioning. And yeah, this is the turnaround. It was 8k lead, I think.
That is such an unnecessary fight, and then again you have another unnecessary fight, right? Like you zone, but why are you just committing all the way? Dory got the lord, but now it's for nothing because it'll just be free gold to TLID.
Yeah. And this is what we've discussed before. Like, I think they're just feeling overconfident maybe because
I think so.
They won very cleanly yesterday, and they dominated the early game for 3 games in a row. I think they're just feeling overconfident, overzealous, overcommitment, and yeah, it's something that they should learn. And this is a very good SOD. We thought it's a kind of Moskov moment, SOD moment, but he bought that Winter Crown to bait out, and yeah, changed to Immortal, and yeah, close out the game.
That was kind of crazy, not gonna lie, man. I didn't expect him to use the Winter Crown that way.
Yeah.
I thought it was just a defensive tool.
Yeah.
He used it to bait them all, to corral everybody to look for him, and then the whole team
collapsed.
While he was doing that, yeah, just collapsed, and then he got out. He got the immortality as well. Oh, that was great stuff by Kid.
Beautiful item swap. Can you item swap?
Yes.
Yes.
Really?
Yep.
Can you item
yes,
swap?
of course.
Oh, okay. I can too. You guys believe that?
And yeah, I
Not
think,
really.
I think what's interesting here is Aaron's build. Freya.
Yeah.
Yes.
A semi-tank. I think the corruption was the last item because his first item was the golden staff and 2 war axe and 3 defensive items, and then corrosion to change out the boots, which is a very it shows how broken Freya is. No matter what you build, it still hits like a truck.
Yeah.
I can't believe they made Freya XP against an Esmeralda work in the end, right? Like we were kind of being mean a bit, but I think it was warranted because it really looked like they got cooked.
Yeah,
they did. And we talked about the Harris as well up against the Moskov. It's mostly like it's all about the pilot, a skill matchup, but Steve was quite off. To be honest, today Steve is off. That Freya game 1, game 2, it was okay.
It was okay.
Game 3. I mean, the Harris was completely bullying Kyo, and I did not expect Kyo to really recover from what was happening to him.
I mean, if you're taking more damage as a Harriet rather than dealing damage, I think it's a questionable thing.
Yeah. He is tanking more damage than giving more damage, and that's the problem. I mean, early on, you could see how the 3-0 damage also contributed to Navi just owning the early game. So again, it's like what I said, an unstoppable force meeting an immovable object. Like a bad early game
It's
against
a
a bad
stoppable
late
force
game.
versus a movable object.
Yeah. So are you gonna say this is a battle of mid?
I think so, because like they still have very glaring big problems. I don't know. This made me question a few things, right? Obviously, I'm questioning now Navi's. How did that happen 3 times? They should be able to work that out by game 3, you know? Liquid ID, how did it happen 3 times? How did they lose early game 3 times? But also, how did RQ get completely curb stomped, right? Because they had scaling comps as well. Were they that bad? Or is it just because it was their first day? There's still jitters, still new roster. I don't know what it is, but it's definitely not the best look for RQ right now, right? Because if Navi won, RQ could just be like, man, Navi are good. Navi are really good. Team Liquid, the team that most people have expected to be 9th place, have just taken Navi down, which means if you look at the standings, we're going to see Alter Ego are going to be 9th, but they went against BTR Alter Ego. BTR Onyx. So it makes sense a bit. You know, we can give him a bit of a pass.
At least they're able to tackle down the hard games first.
Yeah.
Then they'll, I don't know, ultra chill maybe on the games against Dewa, against Geek Fam. against Navi, TLID. But I don't think they'll ultra chill. The season has been very
I
hard.
just realized RQ will have Onyx tomorrow, so
Yeah. 0-2 is possible. And, well, for RQ, a lot of glaring mistakes, like you said. It begs the question then, how was Navi able to win against RQ, like you said? Early on they were stomping, but in this context of like both teams having problems, for TL not being able to win the early game, for Navi not being able to close out the game, I'd prefer it to be TLID. I'd prefer to have a very bad early game as long as I can close out the game. I get the win anyway.
What do you think, Aldo? Because I'd be on Navi.
I'd be on it, yeah.
I'll be more happy.
As a coach,
Navi,
it's easier to close out games, to learn how to close out games rather than early game, because early game has so much intricate things, you know, the patterns, everything, pathing, and they show perfection.
Yeah,
let's say.
That's the reason why I picked TLID, because you know, the teams I support, Kings of Remontada, so you know, Onyx that Lord Hold, and then we
like
have.
how you Remontada at Arsenal last
Oh my God, that is.
Closed the stadium.
Yeah,
right?
it's a rice
All
cooker.
that.
It's a rice cooker. But yeah, Remontadas are very beautiful, but true what you said and what you said as well. It's all about maintaining tempo and just, you know, asserting your dominance in the early game is what is going to win you games on the long run. TLID can't completely just depend on blunders and then try to close out the game in a comeback fashion. That is, number one, very tiring, and number two, unconvincing as well.
Unsustainable.
And when you do this, and when you feel like you've won with a comeback, it feels like everything the player is doing feels right. So you can't really point out the mistakes, right? And that's a problem. But now we want to talk to the new coach of TLID, Hanjo, in the backstage with Alyssa. Take it away. Alyssa?
Kemenangan pertama dari tim
Alyssa, hello.
Indonesia, dan kali ini sudah bersama Lisa ada Coach Honjao. Halo.
First win in MPL
Wajah
ID.
yang cukup
Coach
baru ya di
Honjao.
sini ya Coach Honjao.
New face.
Ya, salam kenal.
Dari
Greetings.
tim Liquid Academy,
Nice.
betul, langsung kita ke MPL.
Are you from
nih,
Liquid
coaching
Academy?
Di MPL, Coach.
How's she feeling?
Naik dari tim Liquid Academy.
Promoting from Team Liquid
Akhirnya
Academy.
coaching juga di MPL, ini gimana nih perasaan dari
How do you feel
coaching ini?
coaching in MPL?
Tentunya seru banget lah. Rame banget.
Very
ternyata ya.
fun. The
Rame
crowd
ya?
was
Ya, rame, seru, enjoy juga.
a lot. It was
sangat menikmati
very
lah.
good atmosphere, and I was very
Oke.
enjoyed.
Tapi Coach Honjao sendiri, ini hari ini nih tim Liquid Indonesia bisa mengalahkan tim Navi.
So,
yang
Coach
dimana
Honjao,
Navi ini
today
lagi
Team
bawa
Liquid
naungan
can
coach
beat
kelas dunia, why
Navi,
not?
which is coached by
gimana nih
world-class
perasaannya
coach,
bisa
why not?
mengalahkan coach kelas dunia, why not? Ada pesan-pesan yang spesial mungkin untuk kemenangan pertama tim Liquid ini, silakan nih
What
Coach.
did you do, or do you have any message?
Sebenarnya kemenangan pertama ini bukan karena coachnya juga sih. Emang karena player-player kitanya juga yang lagi running.
This first
yang
win
lagi
is
scale
not
up juga.
about
Dan
the
tentunya
coach,
kita
it's
bakal
because the players
terus
are doing very
untuk
well, playing very
scale
well.
ke depannya lah, scale up ke depannya lah.
And we're gonna scale up and improve
Konsisten ke depan.
Konsisten ke
every day,
depannya, tapi apakah memang
every week,
coach ini
and
menemukan
become more
formula
consistent.
baru dari tim Liquid Indonesia atau
So,
gimana nih?
do you find a
Dengan
new formula for
roster-roster barunya,
this
dengan
new
rookie-rookie?
Team Liquid Indonesia?
Mungkin
with the
ini
rookies?
formula yang memang diandalkan dari tim Liquid Indonesia sendiri, karena kita tahu kalau season 14 nih
As
tim
we
Liquid
know,
bisa
all know,
menjuarai
season
MPL
14,
Indonesia dengan
they-
roster-roster rookie.
Team Liquid can
Apakah hal yang sama
be
mau
the
dibawa
champion
nih di
with their
MPL season
rookie
17
lineup.
ini nih Coach?
What can you bring this
Kalau
season?
untuk ngomongin saat itu, aminin aja season ini akan
I just want to
terjadi
say
lagi dengan kita
amen,
membawa rookie-rookie baru.
so we can,
Dan tentunya ini formula yang
and we will also bring new rookies,
ya,
and
yang
this is
baru
the
juga,
formula.
rookie nggak baru sih. Ya, emang tim Liquid terkenal dengan
I mean,
rookie-nya
Team
kan.
Liquid
Jadi,
known for
ya,
promoting their
kita akan
rookies.
berusaha berjuang sama rookie-rookie
We're gonna
sekarang
fight
dan
with the
sangat
new
layak
rookies,
untuk
and they are very, very.
Sangat layak untuk diperjuangkan dan percaya diri juga dengan kemampuan para rookie-nya. Tapi kalau sebenarnya tadi kita di backstage ini sempat nonton juga nih pastinya
Respectable
ekspresi
play in
dari
MPL.
para coaching staff ketika game ketiga Navi sama Liquid back and forth.
And we can see
Kalian
from
kelihatan nih
the
gregetan
camera
banget
in
nih
the
kayaknya, Coach.
backstage
Gemes
during
banget
third
sampai
game.
apa
We
sih?
can see
Apa
their
sih
reaction from the
sebenarnya terucap
camera.
di coaching
And
staff nih
you look
atau
very,
boleh
kinda
sedikit nggak sih ke
impressed.
teman-teman para super fans
Can
nih?
you share the
Sebenarnya,
moment?
Aku di belakang di backstage berusaha untuk di dalam gamenya juga. Jadi anak-anak tuh nggak main berlima doang. Jadi aku juga berusaha untuk di dalam
During
gamenya
the
bareng sama
backstage,
mereka.
me
Ya,
in the backstage,
jadi
I was
kenapa bisa
like
ekspresi banget karena emang
visualizing
jadi
that I played
emang
too with them, so
dalam game
they're
juga,
they're
ikut
just
dalam
not
game
playing as
bersama
five. They
Jadi
play as
merasa
with six.
intuit
So
juga
6 man,
dan ikut
I wanna
terlibat juga
I wanna
dan
feel into
bener-bener
the game
gregetan banget
too.
ya. Tapi akhirnya kemenangan dong ya, akhirnya
But
didapatkan
yeah,
nih
at least you got
hari
the win
ini.
today.
Gimana untuk yakin bisa tetap konsisten untuk minggu-minggu ke
And
depan
how do
ini, Coach?
you
Amin.
Make sure
Tentunya
that you
kita
can
juga
be
harus
consistent.
Tadi juga masih banyak PR-nya. Kalau kalian lihat
There are
sendiri
still a
juga
lot of
semua
homeworks
juga
that
early
we need
game-nya
to
kan.
work on
Jadi
for
kita
next
juga
week
bakal
and
fokus ke sana.
for the next game.
Kita akan
And we just gotta
melihat
focus on next.
apakah surprise yang akan diberikan lagi oleh tim Liquid Indonesia. Tapi Alisa mau minta dong pesan-pesan nih buat para Kalvaris dari Ciledug nih.
Oh.
Boleh gak sih kasih
We have
pesan-pesan
any
terima kasih karena telah mendukung tim
words,
Liquid Indonesia nih.
wording
Silakan.
From viewers
Untuk
from Ciledug,
Kalvari Ciledug, makasih banyak loh udah datang jauh-jauh.
from people
Ya
from
ampun,
Ciledug.
hasilnya juga
Thank you for
ini
coming
untuk
from far
kalian
away.
juga lah. Jadi untuk
And from the result,
Kalvari,
to be thankful.
makasih udah dukung, support terus dan
And thank you for
tentunya
support for the cavalries.
kita lihat bareng-bareng gimana Kevin untuk season ini.
And let's see
Wow,
how will
kita lihat
Kevin perform
bareng-bareng
this
gimana
season.
performa dari tim Liquid Indonesia. Thank you so much, Coach. Semoga yang terbaik untuk week-week selanjutnya dan kayak The Calvaris di sini juga begitu semangat menantikan surprise apa yang akan ditampilkan oleh tim Liquid Indonesia. So caster, silakan take over kembali. Bye-bye.
My bad for mispronouncing his name. It's Honjao, not Hanjo. Because Hanjo is like the
hero,
the guy that can
That's Hanzo.
go around. Oh, speaking of Hanzo, it feels like Hanzo and Suyo both suffer from the same problems.
What?
Magic burst.
Yeah,
struggling. But for Honjao, over there, TLID coach, looks very happy, looks optimistic.
Of
course, man.
Everybody thought they would go win.
Implode. Yeah, everybody thought they would implode, the roster is not good enough, blah, 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 whatever. They proved everyone wrong today, at least today. And this win against Na'Vi is of high magnitude because Na'Vi beat RQ yesterday. So it becomes a statement game, and now our M7 finalists down bottom. Alter Ego, RQ Hoshi. Number 8, 7 is Geek Fam, 6 Dewa, still yet to play a game. TLID climbs to 5th. Na'Vi number 4, Bigatron dropping to 3. Onyx and Evos still up top with a 2-0 scoreline.
I mean, this is just the first week, second day, so yeah, it's supposed to look like this, but yeah, it's kind of surprising to see Alter Ego being the ninth place. But yeah, but they, back again, as we discussed, they're having a hard matchups this week.
Hard matches to have to play tomorrow. Schedule though over here, Sunday, March 29, 2026. Will you be casting tomorrow, Mirko?
Yes, sir.
Okay, no.
Nope.
We'll be enjoying the games from home. Dewa against Bigatron, Evos against TLID, RQ against Onyx. This feels very rare. A Royal Derby
on Sunday.
On Sunday and straight away in week 1.
Yep.
Usually it wait to week 2, week 3. But yeah, RQ Onyx. Quick predictions.
BTR, Evos, Onyx.
BTR, Evos, Onyx.
Bigatron, Evos, Onyx. And
They was scary though. They was scary.
Yeah,
I
they
want to
was
see
scary.
what they was got because they will look at. I've heard things.
You've heard things.
I've heard a lot of things about Dewa.
They need to back their name up, right? Dewa, you know, God's name. You know. Hopefully they do that. I have a wild thought though. What if Alter Ego continue this losing streak and then they end up not making the playoffs?
Oh.
At this point, it's a reality.
Yeah.
Like, it could be a reality. It's not just, what if, because TLID winning here means that we got so many teams on like similar levels.
Yeah. So who knows? We might have tiebreakers. So if you want to experience all this drama right here in MPL ID or the MPL Arena, you can come over here to watch the MPL ID Season 17 live at the MPL Arena. You can buy the tickets first. Head over to idstripmpl.com/tickets and choose which match you want to watch. A lot of matches here at show. We have Evos TLID again yesterday. I believe the Royal Derby sold out.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's based on first come first serve. So don't forget to grab your tickets because it's selling like hotcakes. It's very quick. Yeah, just grab your seat and have fun. And by the way, if you have an Infinix phone, you get to sit in front of
Infinix Zone.
The arena. You get to high five Kelra.
You actually do, yes.
Yep.
There's a higher chance, especially when they're walking in, if they have certain like introductions or they walk over from the MPL logo, you can get a high five. And when they go out,
Yeah,
you get a high
when
five.
they won. When they won.
They win.
I think if it was for me, if I high five Severo, I wouldn't wash my hands.
Didn't you get to meet him already?
I did. I told him that my nickname. You told him.
Yeah.
That my nickname was Severo Glazer, and he was like, "Are you serious?" And then yeah, I fist bumped him, and I didn't wash my hands for like I don't know 2 weeks.
You should swap with an MPL PH caster because he's in the Philippines now.
Yeah.
You have a blast casting. I mean, Philippines. I'd love
I
to
would.
cast MPL Philippines.
Yeah.
Great games over there.
sending you abroad. You know, we could have a student exchange type deal.
That's true. That's actually a very cool idea.
Yeah, that is. Learning about our neighboring regions and our neighboring competitions. Obviously, M8 is still a long way to go. It's going to be in Turkey this year. And so far, we do have a glimpse of what the teams are preparing. But it's still a long way to M8. How do you feel about today, Coach Do?
It's been an honor finally joining for real this time.
Welcome.
Not guest analyst anymore.
Not guest.
Yeah, maybe there's some jitters. Actually, I feel, last night I was like almost throw up.
Oh.
Seriously, I'm feeling really the jitters, man. But yeah, thank you to having here. It's fun. It's an honor. So yeah, hopefully I can improve every day, every week. So yeah,
hopefully.
Hope.
Yeah, we'll be there helping you.
Yeah.
But this has been us, Realize Mirko Aldo. We'll see you tomorrow in MPL ID Season 17. We own this.
Yap, thank you Caster. Dan hari ini betul-betul tak terduga di hari yang kedua minggu yang pertama MPL. Bagaimana tidak 2-0 dan terakhir 2-1 dengan dramatis.
Yes, betul sekali. Tapi tidak lupa untuk di esok hari sebagai penutup minggu dari MPL Indonesia Season 17. Ini benar-benar luar biasa sekali karena akan ada match-match panas dan kita akan melihat satu tim nih yang akan menunjukkan kebolehannya.
Benar, karena kita masih ada Dewa United yang belum bermain di season 17 dan akan menjadi debut mereka esok hari. Dan tentu saja penutupan match yang nggak boleh kita lewatkan.
Nah itu dia, makanya jangan lupa untuk amankan tiket kalian. Karena aku dengar-dengar ini udah sold out deh.
Yes. Bagaimana tidak, dari Kingdom dan juga Sonic pastinya sudah sadar betul bahwa ini akan menjadi match yang besar, apalagi udah begitu panas tadi.
Yes, betul-betul panas banget dari semua tim bahkan, makanya kalian juga jangan lupa nih untuk dukung terus, mungkin di kolom live chat boleh juga.
Betul, tapi sebelum kita berpisah Budi juga mau mengingatkan dan tentu saja MPL Indonesia Season 17 begitu meriah karena kalian dan juga para sponsor dan partner MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone in Phoenix.
Dan pastinya untuk official e-wallet kita ada GoPay, official gaming chat ada Todak, dan untuk partner ini sports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, dan Gamesmax.
Ditambah dengan supplier ada IndiHome, Indomaret, dan Aqua. Hari yang kedua telah usai, semuanya pasti udah gak sabar untuk penutupan minggu yang pertama di mana Royal Derby di depan mata.
Yes, betul sekali. Baiklah kalau begitu sepertinya kita berdua akan pamit undur diri. Kita pengen ajak lagi semua super fans untuk dapat seru-seruan menyaksikan match di hari esok. Tentunya masih di MPL Indonesia Season 17.
We on this!
kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan